Crispy on the MK. Has experimented with a couple characters, but it was always on the MK since Smash 4 days. We'll see how those two get going on. And yeah, man, it's cool to see that, you know, it's not always just me traveling. There's some other UK people as well. I think those two are the only ones, but, you know, it's still cool to see them travel. They've been in Vancouver for a while now as well.
Oh, nice.
So they've been exploring. I think it's both their first time. So yeah, you know, shout outs to them. Shout outs to London as always. We'll see how those two get going on. Shulk and Meta Knight, very interesting team. But, you know, I don't think they team a lot, but it seems to be working, so we'll see how they do.
Yeah, no, Meta Knight especially is such a strange doubles character because he really wants to hit you and take you all the way across the stage and into the corner in the type of combo that you don't really see in doubles. Plus his combo moves, right, really only link into themselves. They don't, at least, you know, you don't think of them necessarily as great combo moves, but you've got, you know, the Meta Knight up throw, down throw. His throws are great for doubles. He's got, you know, some still decent alley-oops. And Shulk as well, able to just cover so much space that, honestly, they might just be trying to set up for some really cheesy edge guards.
Yeah, I think, sorry, you make a good point. I think it is going to be interesting to see how Crispy uses that Meta Knight in this matchup. I think it will be kind of similar to what we talked about with Jigs earlier about how Meta Knight's survivability will be pretty good with the multiple jumps. And it will be very good at kind of saving his partner in Shulk, who is, I think, going to be very hard to kill in doubles. I think Shulk is an amazing partner to have in doubles. Big disjoint, pretty, not exactly the most diverse recovery. It can be pretty linear, but when you have different arts involved, it can be hard to kind of edge guard as well.
And also with Meta Knight too,
yeah,
get out
Meta
there.
Knight as well. Great edge guarding for both the characters. So I think that what the game plan, I would imagine it to be, is forcing that ledge play, right?
Yep.
And just seeing if they can kind of, you know, suffocate their partners there. But
we're not going to see.
Yeah, I was going to say I didn't see Crispy and Robbie on the stream.
Yeah, that's what was listed by bracket. But we are going to be jumping a little bit later, and we're gonna get Seraph and Aito here on the Cloud and the Wii Fit trainer. Also, gonna already SD early here, but they do have stage control, so if you're able to maintain that.
Okay. Yep, like I said before, Insin, such a good doubles partner. Just very reliable. To have revenge as a concept is just insane in doubles.
Yeah.
And his throws are just perfect combo weight as well. But doesn't even need to do any of that when you got Monty just cleaning up that Wii Fit stock.
Yeah. We've seen a little bit of it so far. They're trying to play around this Cloud, and we're talking about Incineroar as a doubles top tier, but Cloud's not that far behind him either. Those throws, limit, you know, everything about this character just gets better in doubles, and just like that cross slash fighting the stock, controls so much space and then so fast to move, just has all the attributes you'd really want in a character. Both these teams trying to do a little bit more fair things in doubles, just better than maybe the other teams we saw in our last set.
Okay, trying to get the revenge to kind of punish that Cloud. Couldn't find it, but still able to kill the Cloud nonetheless. And, oh, man.
Ooh, try to find the snipe on the soccer ball off the hula hoop there with some very cheeky heads-up Wii Fit play. Didn't quite work out, though, and now you have to try to help your teammate get out of the corner. We're going to be back after just a second away, and still here in the corner. Players looking to reset sides, not sure what the ruling is, and it looks like they're just going to play on.
I think they just play out. I think they probably looked at each other and said, you know what, let's just play on. Playing the first game, nothing crazy is going on right now. And yeah, I think Green Team's starting to run away with the lead a little bit more and more. It's very hard to kill Game & Watch, man. I know he's light, but you know, getting near him, you already know what's going to be coming out. That parachute just kind of put him in danger. Find his way back down. You can see at least, you know, the Cloud does have limit. They have to use it right there, and still does find the kill on Monty. He's going to put him to 2 stocks at least. Wii Fit trying to get something going as well. And you can see Seesaw fishing for something crazy on this Cloud. There it is right there. There's the Alolan Whip.
I really like the ideas we've seen from Seraph here on this Cloud. Just like, even though they haven't worked out like that, limit, as you mentioned, to find the shield advantage, to change sides and force that stock was so smart, but just hasn't been able to string it together consistently enough against one of the top players in the scene. And this soccer ball just hasn't done as much work as they clearly have wanted it to. We've seen Wii Fit getting called out trying to go for soccer ball shenanigans and lost the stock for it now twice. And it can be a third player, but it's not a third player.
Oh man, it's a tough one. Yeah. Seesaw just going to miss that ledge right there with the side B. Might have been a miss input, probably wanted the up B especially. But either way, gifting a stock right now. So the stocks are, you know, closer to a little bit more even, but of course with that Cloud on the last stock at high percent, it could be going out very soon.
Yeah, unfortunately, soccer ball pushing you in a really scary situation, trying to find the alley-oop off of it, but once again, just not going to find its mark. You have to just try and create space. Incineroar is not fast, but he is very menacing when you're Cloud, and you're going to eat the back air, but the PS2 corner saved him. He didn't make it back. What tragedy. All of the emotions going which way but the blast zone, as it's going to be Monty and Seesaw taking a very sudden game one.
Yeah, unfortunate one for that team. I feel like they were fighting back, though. I think Seraphi and Ezio were just doing a pretty good job, but of course, when it came down to it, it just felt like Seesaw and Monty were just a bit more clinical. And that makes kind of sense with the nature of the characters they're using. Again, you know, you've got Game Watch, as we saw, edge guarding so much. Just, again, pushing you off stage more and more with the back air drag down. That turtle is such a menace. And then on the other hand, you've got Incin, just raw kill power, right? Side B, so a lot of loner whips just kill off the side. Revenge powering you up. So just very hard to kind of deal with. But they were doing a good job so far. Game 2, though, in a best of 3, it is crucial that you adapt on the fly. We'll see if these guys can soar.
Okay, game number 2 now. Already trying to find the edge guard and trying to find the early edge corner is the Wii Fit trainer, but you can't do that against a player of Monty's caliber. He's seen much Varun, man, to get cheesed out like that, and so instead it's just going to be the scramble going the other way back around. And I'm really surprised to see them cede as much stage control. Like, yes, green team was right there in the corner where you wanted them, but it's on their terms, and you really don't want it. Like, when you get that advantage state on their terms, you got to smell a trap coming, man.
For sure. Monty nearly losing the stock there twice, though. First to the side B, the limit side B, and then the medicine ball as well. Okay, just the up air from the down throw. A little bit of bad DI there from the Wii Fit, so I'm going to lose that stock there. And of course, the Cloud is going to follow as well.
And green team came out of that with both their stocks intact, so not the way blue team wanted that scramble scenario to go at all. Seesaw is trying to get a little over aggressive to catch this landing, try and steal this stock from Cloud early. And I get why you're trying to compound it with the max range online, but you got to be careful you don't lose yours in the hubbub. Right now, the scramble on the other side, Wii Fit trainer is going to get put in a really wonky scenario. That revenge caused a hitbox lasted off her own soccer ball, that then the spite lasted extending off of and killed her. That was some beautiful soccer ball play from Seesaw.
Yeah, that was nasty. World Cup coming up soon. We're already training for it in the the upcoming preliminaries. We'll see right now. This game's getting scarier and scarier right now. Of course, stocks are starting to fly though for green team, and the stream is flying as well. Seeing these players again have to pause it up. We're just trying to wonder, are we going to go back to straight play, or are we just going to time out? Yep, these guys are just going to go back into it. See what we can do right now. There's a forward throw, trying to get the edge guard with the side B. Does find it as well. Good snipe on Monty. And again, you want to be killing Game Watch as fast as you can because he's light. You don't want to be letting him live. All that does is enable Seesaw on the other side. So always be flip-flopping, Seesaw included.
Yeah, right now, just trying to find the punish after the throw. Doesn't quite find its mark as Monty, so this is going to be the blue team's opportunity to shine. You've got them biting, you've got them on plat, you've got them where you want them. How do you capitalize? The answer is an overextension, and now you have to chase yourself. Seesaw going to put you off stage if you're a Wii Fit trainer, and while Wii Fit succeeds there, all Monty wants to do is just continue to allow the Seesaw Wii Fit matchup to happen, because she's gone now.
Yep.
She's gone. He absolutely ran that matchup like it's nobody's business.
Yeah, very hard to kind of deal with. And okay, there's a death spike there. The initial one does hurt a lot. Trying to, push him away with that neutral B. Okay. Just trying to find any spacing they can. You can see Seesaw chasing for the side B. No smash either from Monty, charging it up. Just want them to fall into a trap.
I like the idea of trying to get that cross slash catch and air dodge, but when there's a second player standing back up, it's just so difficult for Cloud to find these openings. He does get limit online. I like the use of it for a route back. The air dodge in, though, is going to get you caught by a low and whip every time, and that compound knockback is going to put a check on the already written box. That's going to be Seesaw and Monty sealing out the set in very, very convincing fashion.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate with those two kind of cutouts, but still, I think Monty and Seesaw played super well. We'll definitely be seeing those two go very far, just on the way they're playing.
Okay.
But it wasn't exactly an easy set, though, especially that first game. I do want to give a shout out to Seraphi and Ezio. They were playing it very well. But again, it just comes down to how quick can you kill, especially Monty. So we'll see how those guys get going on. But yeah, man, they just look too good, way too good.
It was hard too, because it felt like they had the openings to get in there, created some scramble scenarios, weren't doing terrible in them, But it felt like, especially when that soccer ball came out, they were a little too focused on, hey, can I do cool stuff to get with soccer ball to get out of the scenario? And Incineroar, between Revenge, between those hitboxes, is one of the best characters in the game, I think, especially in doubles, at reversaling soccer ball on you. And we saw multiple stocks throughout that set get lost to soccer ball getting hit back into the teammate, soccer ball getting hit back into you, that then Incineroar combos off of, and just very long-lasting hitboxes because of the hit lag extension from hitting it.
For sure.
That just, it felt like it was, they were trying to get a little too tricky at times, and I would have liked to see them kind of just renege on the set play and the matchup a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to, again, kind of step into that game plan and kind of maintain it, right? And of course, when you got good players such as Monty, such as Seesaw, it is going to be hard to maintain that game plan the whole way throughout when you've got, respectfully, you've got Game Watch and Incin in your face, right? So it's not exactly an easy task. But, shout out to them as always. A little bit unfortunate on these cutouts, though. I do think that kind of stopped the momentum that sometimes Seraphie and Ezio had. So a little bit unfortunate there. But, things do happen, man. Again, as long as these issues happen on the Friday, then the Sunday, I think we're in a good spot, guys, So we'll see if these things can get sorted out. We can get to our next set sooner or later. Because at the moment, not looking too good for those teams and losers. We'll see how it gets on. It's always a Shark Tank wherever you go. And, of course, at Battle of BC, with so many players going on, we'll see how those teams get going on as well.
Yeah, man, there's some absolute swimmers down there. And, this early in bracket, too, just you also have to account, even if you do start to make that run, even if you do start to play sets, double sets especially are long. And so these players are going to be, have to go through that slog. They don't just have to fight the killers. They have to fight all the killers, and they have to maintain their bracket stamina for it. And that's just hard, man. That's just a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's not easy, man. Not easy at all. And I think we are going to be getting our next set soon. Just going to be going on to our next set soon. We'll see how we get going on with all of that. And yeah, man, of course, I believe, is doubles all today? Do you know that? Is doubles all today?
Is doubles all today? I want to say yes, but I don't know off the top of my head.
I would imagine it is. I think doubles is finishing today, which would be really cool. So, players at least are warm, because I think a lot of brackets will do, doubles up to, top 8, and then they'll finish top 8 tomorrow. And it's like, you know what? You want your whole team to be, synergized the whole way throughout. So that would be very cool. I think production is just frantically running around trying to fix everything, bless them. It's been, again, a bit of a frazzled start. Sad we didn't get to see Crispy and Robbie, man. I was bigging them up, trying to see some UK talent, but maybe they played their set before early. I don't know. Do you know where they are in bracket?
Let's see. They lost to Monty and Seesaw, which is what got reported, and then Crispy and Robbie are playing Murph and Tavares right now. They're in bracket. And then the winner of that plays the loser of Ouch, Wizzy, and who they're currently facing.
Okay.
Which is KNQRF and Big TGD Dare something.
Some good tags.
Yeah.
Some good tags. Yeah, I do believe we're going to be getting our next set soon.
Soon. I think we're waiting on, we're just waiting to make sure that everything's locked and ready to go. Production starting to sit back down, but in the meantime, you get our pretty mugs.
I mean, yeah, I think, again, things like these happen all the time. If it's going to be the Friday, things are early. It's not exactly late just yet. It's still not even 12 p.m. yet, right? It's not even midday.
Yeah, I think it's just 12:05.
Just 12:05. Yeah. So just turned midday. So we got the whole day ahead of us, man. On West Coast, and so I do think we're going to be getting Ouch and Wizzy yet again. So, if you just missed them before earlier on, you could get to see more of that talent, more of the first seed, which, makes a lot of sense. Hopefully we can get that going on soon.
Yeah, and I believe as well, right, the loser of that is going to be the set that plays Robbie. So a little bit of personal investment for you as well to boot. It's going to be a good set with the players just sitting down. Now, as we mentioned many times, it's going to be Ouch and Wizzy versus Big TG Dare fan and KQNRF.
Okay.
NARF. Thank you. Thank you, production. Not only wizards at fixing the stream, but also at helping me pronounce tags. And listen, when you're a ritual, you need a good wizard every once in a while.
Makes sense. I mean, I'm not too familiar with these two guys, but you know, for making it this far, they might have, you know, they have to be decent. So we'll see how they get going on.
Yeah, who have they fought? They beat Funky Town and AMAC to get here.
Oh, AMAC, okay.
But that was their first set as well, so seeded to make it to this point, and now, you know, kind of just going into the ringer a little bit. It looks like Ouch and Wizzy on the other side just starting to get plugged in, and folks are definitely continuing to trickle into the venue. It's getting steadily more busy as it has throughout our block. It's nice to see.
Yeah, them setups look cramped already, man.
Yeah, they are.
I'll be real.
Yeah, they are.
They look cramped. Definitely one of my favorite things about majors, no matter how big the event, no matter how much space you have, like, if your favorite player is playing in bracket, there will be a good 10 people behind you. Not even if your favorite player, like if you're just your local friend is just in bracket, you know, you're gonna have some good support.
And once that crowd starts too, there's people who will be like, I have no idea what set we're watching, but I'm just here. The crowd's here
for the vibe,
like,
man.
Yeah. Like
I like that.
There are people who will just, like, I know, who I've seen, who are like, yeah, I was just like, this was my first tournament and I saw a crowd, so I came to watch the set. And bringing, like, it's so cool to get to have kind of our stream and our trenches, so to speak, so interwoven that, you know, it is all in the same venue. You can just walk from one to the other. And it's just really, really cool to be able to bring people into the community in that way.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I kind of agree with that. It's just, you know, again, it's about understanding, you know, where you want to kind of sit yourself down. Do you want to be in the crowd? Are you trying to be, you know, are you playing in bracket? Are you just going to be standing alone? Like, you know, got to find your place in these big majors, shall I say? Because again, you know, there's no one in the crowd, barely anybody, but all those setups at the back, guys, are just full to the brim of just people just kind of just littering around, loitering around, just kind of seeing where everyone is.
And so this is the first pools wave of the tournament too, right? Like, we are just starting things off, and people are already filled back there. There's whole waves of players who aren't even going to be in the venue today at all. And so seeing it this full already is, as we keep talking about, super exciting. But it looks like the players are finally getting into game number 1, and that's going to be a Kirby Pit team.
I'm with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, that they have my heart and soul already. They might not get the bracket result, but they have my heart and soul.
Okay. We're going to see what the fan does, and as well as Narf, I believe their tag was?
Yes,
okay.
Narf. Right now, early on, Wizzy doing a really good job of being very disciplined on his platform positioning and trying to control that space, and more accurately as well, just prevent Pit from kind of setting up underneath it. Doing a good job of playing just those 1-2, trying to find the ledge from to keep it going, and going to just do the side switch to, once again, keep that pressure on both of them. Very good understanding of just how far away Ouch is and how far you can extend at any given point in time from Wizzy.
Yeah, that was actually really good DI from Wizzy to avoid those kills off the side, by the way, to make sure the Pit did not edge guard him. Dark Pit, should I say. Yeah, so good survivability from both those guys. Ouch as well, making sure the F-tilt is going to get rid of that Kirby. It's going to be feeling the brunt, but does get a kill back in blood, though, on that Ouch Wolf as well. So at least the stocks aren't exactly too far ahead.
Yeah, right now Kirby kind of getting bullied a little bit. Unfortunately, just doesn't have, you know, has some great grounded hitboxes, but they don't have the most range, so a little bit stubby and it's kind of in that same range that Ouch and Dark Wizzy want to play in. So you kind of get in this awkward situation where it's all about making the Pit swing and then reacting to it for all 3 other players on the screen, because that disjoint dictates all 3 of their engagement distances.
Okay, getting a little bit of a test right now. Wizzy is going to lose that first stock. Does get the grab, and Ouch is a little bit too slow to get that F smash mark. So unfortunately, side being just into the loving arms of that F smash as well from Wizzy. Just trying to put some more damage on, attacking it on.
Yeah, right now as well, Kirby getting so much value out of that laser, trying to find a way back to stage, is going to get it. But the stock counts are slowly ticking in Wizzy and Ouch's favor, although not as drastically as you might believe. This is a great opportunity for Kirby to find the edge guard, and does on Wolf, plus the dark lasers, and all of a sudden, this is a stock lead for the blue team.
Hold on now. Even stocks now at least, but of course, blue team Not down and out at all. Great start, and Wizzy maybe could have been edge guarded there. No side B. I think Blue Team's starting to get a little bit antsy.
Yeah, no, you smell blood in the water, and it's hard not to panic when you're up against a player and be like, oh god, I'm about to beat him, I'm about to beat him. But they have that positioning, all these cheeky little edge guard scenarios, you know, for all their strengths, Mario and Wolf both have that same weakness of a very linear recovery, and both these characters are great at stealing it, but we did lose the game feed a little bit, so who took a stock here? We're not quite sure, but we'll find that result soon enough.
Well, I think with the way that Wizzy was charged up that up smash, I know one stock's definitely gone. And he charged it for a long time as well, and we're seeing Dark Wizzy and Ouch get that one right there. So decent win there, but honestly, Blue Team had it for a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, Narf and well, I'm saying Omega for that Twitter tag, but yeah, Narf and Omega had it for a little bit, but it's all about, again, maintaining. How long you keep that stock for against these juggernauts in Ouch and Dark Wizzy, and it wasn't exactly the easiest, so unfortunate there.
Yeah, Narf and Omega did a really good job, especially on that corner scenario, recognizing, hey, Kirby can go really far out there and just apply body pressure, and unless you're scared of you're scared of Wolf Flash and Mario Fair, but outside of that, Kirby gets to go deeper than anyone else in that match off stage, except maybe Dark Pit, who's, if you get hit by one arrow, then neither of Wizzy and Ouch's characters can really recover from that. So really good job of them recognizing their win cons, setting up for those win cons, and just being willing to get a little cheesy with it, Like, they were really willing to not respect their opponents, and it's so hard when you're sitting down across from a top player to not give them some amount of respect and play that ignorant game that these characters kind of have to play.
Yeah, I do think that is actually a common thing, funny enough, if you guys believe it or not, that I do see a lot of people just kind of get, like, I guess starstruck is the word, where they're like, they see a very highly seeded player or just a top player in general, like, damn, like, I can't replay my usual game, I got to show them, some sort of respect. And it's like, damn, no, get that layer, away, forget the boundaries, let's get up close and personal. Sometimes you can kind of take stocks that way. And I do think, Blue Team were doing that. So we'll see if they can kind of keep with that, or if they're just going to find an onslaught now in this game too. I think Ouch and Dark Wizzy might have to be a little bit more, again, clinical on the way they want to be taking these stocks.
Yeah. And again, back to us right now. I think they're just doing some more tech chess. But Wizzy and Ouch, I like the way you said that they're going to be more clinical with it, because I do think, in the early rounds, top players like this, it can be hard not to play with your food a little bit.
Absolutely.
I think what they've been shown in this game one is you can't play with your food with us.
Nah.
So I think we're going to see a different Ouch and Wizzy here, which may lead to a less close result, but it doesn't mean that Narf and Big TG Dare fan are actually, actually playing any worse.
I'm going to say TG fan from now on. Either way, immediately, Kirby not even messing around, just getting that stock immediately with the Wolf copy, if that makes sense. Of course, you do want a projectile on Kirby. Kirby's projectile does sound very scary, so when you can utilize it well, it'll be very hard to kind of contest a lot of the time.
Yeah, and you get, Kirby just, with a projectile especially, just able to control space does so much, but it does go away there, so having to reset one more time. I like the try and trip for the pressure, but the back off, that's something we haven't really seen in their opponents so far, is recognizing, hey, I need to drop this advantage state to actually give my teammate time to get back. Their stock is more important than me taking one, and what they get for it now is both the red team in the corner here and a potential to find two stocks if they found the spike. Instead, the miss into the bear. Wizzy, man. You just can't mess up against Wizzy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. There's a forward there, though, from the Kirby, trying to catch that big landing from that out, but, doesn't do too much with it. You see Wizzy fighting for his life. Loses the stock. Great stock from Dark Pit. And now, Narf and TG Fan are starting to kind of come into this game alive. Just Ouch on the 3 stocks now for now, but of course, can get pressured off stage if the Kirby wants to keep going, but just gets grabbed instead. And oh man, that's a lot of damage coming their way.
Okay, finding that Nair once again to put pressure in the corner. And I really like how willing the Pit has been to go off here and just like willing to body block with Nair, recognizing again those linear recoveries. Right now though, it's about finding a way back down and creating space. The shields are going to do just that. The scramble though, with Kirby not having the hitboxes to find a get off me tool, is going to result in Pit losing a stock. And yeah, you just can't. When you get hit away, it's just like there was no space on blue team's terms at all.
For sure. Okay. This edge guarding game has been working out really well for blue team actually. I definitely want to be talking about how, utilizing the characters, two characters, multiple jumps does work out. Unfortunate though, Kirby's going to die right there. If they can get a final kill on Wizzy, they put a lot of pressure back on red team. Yeah, they do.
And this was a very similar situation to what we saw them in last set, although they did have one extra stock to work with in the scenario. And now I think, the big thing we're going to see as Wizzy's shield down as the Skittle is that Wizzy just trying to hold on to this stock for like dear business, because if you can find it just a couple moments longer, that percent on Pit or on Kirby is going to be high enough that even the 2v1 doesn't feel favored for them anymore.
Yeah, it wouldn't work out. But unfortunate, Dark Pit is going to lose that stock right there. This might be the end. It was looking close, but all for naught might be the start of this match at the moment. Okay.
Looking for a grab there, Wizzy just instead backing away. It makes sense. You want to hold the stock more than you want to find the optimal option there. Wolf Nair, one of the hardest things to get around at ledge in the entire game. So Kirby going to have to resort to that low hurt box to find a way. Unfortunately, Mario gonna finally die. Even still, a lot of work left to do if Kirby wants even a say here. And I have a feeling that we're going to see maybe try and cheese someone at the corner or something. Hold up.
Hey, man, take that stock.
Take the stock. It is Wizzy.
Hey, man, take the
stock. Take it. Take it. You get the 1v1.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, he took it.
I actually respect that. Oh, man.
I respect it even harder because he jumped into the up smash immediately.
Unfortunate, but yeah, definitely some controller difficulties, some stuff going on today, but everyone's just trying to shake it out before we get to the main thing a little bit later. Ouch and Wizzy going to keep on progressing, and we now know who Crispy and Robbie will be facing in that team. Not an easy team though at all.
No,
in Kirby Pit, Dark Pit, should I say, and they brought a lot of things to the table. Edge guarding definitely seems to be their forte. Again, makes sense just because of the multiple jumps. I want to see how they get that going on against Meta Knight and Shulk. But we'll see how that gets going on later. But yeah, man, so some crazy things going on.
Man, dude, I wish we like this is. I know why it's not best of 5. Kevin, dear, don't haunt my sleep for this. But I wish doubles was all best of 5 because I would have loved to see a game 3 between these two. The adaptions were coming out from both sides. It was a very scrappy, as you mentioned, edge guarding game. But I think the blue team had a really was understanding exactly what they needed to do to get there, and we're just coming up a little short, and I think one more game they might have been able to get on the board.
Yeah, I think it's a hard one, man. It's not as easy as to kind of do that, so it just kind of depends on how can you, again, maintain that game plan, how can you keep it progressing. And when you have players like we said with Monty and Seesaw, with Dark Wizzy and Ouch as well, across from you, it is hard to kind of keep that going on. When you've got such good players kind of next to you all the time, it's hard to get that game plan.
It's very hard. And I feel like Dark Wizzy and Ouch as well are so good at forcing their comfort zone at all that it was still really impressive to see the blue team dislodge them as much. See them force those scramble situations where the super active Pit Nair is suddenly taking stocks left, right, and center. That's not something we normally see in singles at all, and Pit's not really a character we see a lot of in doubles, and it goes to show as well how much more of the format. Right, there's so much more doubles left in Ultimate meta-wise to develop, and for me it's really exciting to see because outside of Double Steve, I think this game's doubles meta is incredible, and
it's definitely scary.
I want to see more doubles, please.
I mean, yeah, of course, as doubles gets progresses onto the bigger brackets later on, I do think we're seeing more kind of definite team combos.
Yeah.
I think people have kind of realized that, hey man, this type of thing kind of works. We kind of utilize that. Fishing for certain things you can kind of go with in certain doubles teams. So it is kind of cool to see people kind of figuring out, like you said, loads more time with this game. It doesn't matter if it's been 7 or 8 years with the game. There's still things to figure out. It's not a solved game at all. And I think players are starting to prove that, which is cool. It's cool to see.
Yeah. It's very, very cool to see. Again, I think we're waiting for Not Braden and Titanium.
So I know those are definitely Canadian.
Yes.
I think Not Braden is from...
They're East Coast Canada.
East Coast Canada, yes, I want to say. And I think Not Braden is a Mario
Yes, probably the best Mario in Canada right now. Has been on the come up for, honestly, the last 3. It feels weird to still say he's on the come up, but it feels like his results are still just keep getting better, and is definitely a player to watch, I think, in the Canadian scene. As we keep going through this game, and even into the next Smash game, he's gotten so much better every time I watch him play.
I'm not sure where he ranks on the PR for East Canada, Toronto. I don't know if it's
he's up there.
I don't know if he's first now because of Riddle's leaving, and I'm not sure. Either way, and Black Twins like taking a step back a little bit. I don't know.
I was gonna say,
but I know they place well.
Black Twins and
all I know is they place well either way. So we'll see how. And I'm not sure on Titanium.
The tag on SearchGG is Azurion.
Okay, Azurion. Okay.
And then we've got SS Anemium and Step are their opponents, but I don't think we have much on them either. So as
my favorite thing, man. I'm always glad to figure out who they are, who they play, and how they play. Really, team comps. We've seen Mega Man, we've seen Kirby, we've seen Dark Pit.
That Mega Man Sora comp is one of those, like, you're cooking in a lab and you're like, oh, I've got a sick doubles comp because they were really just trying to tornado and then catch anyone who didn't jump with up air, and that was their game plan.
That was the game plan.
And that was just like so evilly cheesy that I was like, I'm so glad we saw it. Like, I'm so glad someone's out there trying that to hit that in doubles.
There's a lot of mischief in doubles, man. I think people are like, they find a couple combos, maybe some kill confirms, like, damn, we need to pull this out in bracket. Like, what if we did this? And that does seem to come to fruition a lot of times. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. These guys got the same T-shirt. Damn, okay.
Listen, you need all the power-up points you can get in doubles, and that's certainly one of them. And the pose for the camera. We see you.
I mess with it.
We see you for the VOD. We see you.
I can't really make out who is on the top, but I like it. I thought it was 2-pack, but I'm very sure that it's not.
Are they making the Illuminati sign?
I thought they were making the West Coast sign. That's why I thought it was 2-pack. Okay. Either way.
You're probably right.
So Young Link and Mario against Sonic and Dr. Mario. Some interesting team comps, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we'll see how long this one stays out there, but both these Mario and Dr. Mario I think, honestly, in the Ditto, I almost like Dr. Mario's kit a little bit better in doubles. Yes, he dies easier, but it just feels like Pill is so scary in this format.
Okay. I can understand why. I think, having better, not exactly better kill power, but just kind of that burst kill power, right, kind of help.
Plus, like, Dr. Mario has arguably the worst recovery in the entire game, but in doubles, you have a little bit more room to work with, just finding him ways back to stage, keeping those feet on the ground and controlling that space. And when you've got a Sonic, I mean, Sonic is so good at just getting where you need him to be that, as long as it's working right now, though, it feels like the width of the stage is working against the red team a little bit.
Man, where are we going right there? Tried to get something, had to spring up just to make sure we can get away from all that type of pressure.
I like the spring on the hit lag extension on the back air to try and make the air drift a little lower. That was a cheeky idea, but unfortunately, nobody's going to be able to find too much right now unless you down air right into the up smash. So that's going to be a quick stock for the blue team to rack it back. Red team starting to let the bleeding stem a little, but this has been a very scrambly game, Fabs.
Yeah, I think that these guys are staying in each other's face, which makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Sonic not exactly known for the most aggression, depending on the player you play, but I think the defensive play kind of goes out the window in doubles. You're not exactly forced to play aggressive, but you're definitely forced to kind of be up close at least when there's 3 other people near you.
Yeah, both these teams are like, okay, we have our Mario who runs in and does the work, and then Sonic is like playing a drive-by game, and Link is just sitting back shooting arrow after arrow, and it's like we both have our annoying guy and then Mario. Deal with it.
Very simplified game plan for both these teams. Okay, see, he's trying to spin to win right now, but just finding a couple L's at the moment trying to get in. There's the Nair though, off the spin dash, shall I say. Just trying to forward smash him away. You can see. Oh man.
Going out that raw up smash. I like the switch though. Goes back. Sonic able to cover so much space with that speed. The homing attack, though, not going to find it. You have the opportunity to seal out a stock here, but unfortunately you have to just help your teammate get back instead. And follow that bleeding stems. Once again, you're still not going to last too much longer. Blue team, honestly, both teams really have the potential to swing the game in their favor here. One potential stock away from really opening it up.
I mean, you can see just the desperation to get back to center stage, just letting it rip right there. Oh man, Dr. Mario just letting the head swing, trying to find that stop. And Azurion is going to be on the last one as well as not Brayden. So now, red team do have that slight lead, but of course, is it really a lead? Of course, you know, the Dr. Mario on high percent represents on his last stop.
Unfortunately, the cross-up getting called out by the up smash once again is going to mean that stock trade goes away. Going to take the stock, so now it's just going to be just Dr. Mario in the 2v1. Maybe not the situation you want to be in terms of if you get put off stage, but if you can keep those feet on the ground, Dr. Mario's got the combos, he's got the kill power. But again, it's if you can keep those feet on the ground, and right now, yeah, no feet on the ground.
Yeah, the Doctor is not in at the moment. Trying to get past the ledge. Yep, the jabs, the held jabs off to make sure we can find that. Oh, just magnet hands for his life back to stage.
Yeah, this one should be it with the flood. Yeah, air dodge gone. You have your jump. Wow, barely making it back. Great recognition there. Brayden getting pushed to his absolute limit, trying to cook up a creative and safe way to keep this Doctor out of the office, and it's going to be a pogo stick.
Pogo does always ruin the fun, so I was told as a kid, and yeah, man, just making sure that not Brayden and Azurion is going to secure that first game. Again, these games are getting closer and closer, so not solved just yet. Oh man, just I really do think it's very funny how those Marios were just going, like, it really was, hey Mario, it was Mario Fight Club for a lot of that match with those guys, Mario scrambling, going in and out, and the other two, the Sonic and Young Link, very much playing the support role, and it's the first time we've really seen kind of what felt like very designated striker support delineation in the sets we've seen on stream. And they've done a really good job at kind of forcing those support, like say, putting their back on Dr. Mario, so to speak, in game one. Okay. Ooh,
like
out there.
Yeah.
Trying to get these dash attacks going on. Yep, more and more. I think Mario and Dr. Mario both have some good dash attack hitboxes on the ledge, especially. Yeah. And you said before it was a scrambly game in the first game. Well, how about the second game right now? These guys are just, you know, trying to hit each other as much as they can possible.
Yeah, it's, this Sonic I'm watching, trying to control all the space on the bottom of the screen. In here, you have so much opportunity if you just don't get grabbed. But once again, it's going to be Mario, not Brayden with the edgeguard attempt, going to create some pressure, and it's going to be Sonic off the top getting caught out by the up air. That early stock, not the way you want this one to get started off, Fabs, at all.
Yeah, just came down swinging with an up smash himself, just wants to get something going, but just can't find the right hit that they want.
Okay,
Mario stop there. Yep. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Dude, that was like the most double up air setup to fair of all time, and he truly did hit it. Right now, gonna find the Tims, though, showing Mario how it's done, why he has that PhD in a spike for sure, but now you've got to still answer back. This youngling still has 3 stocks left. Dr. Mario has 2. It's really just Sonic having lost those 2 stocks very early on that is right now the difference maker in this game for Red Team.
Yeah, Zurion's been doing such a good job with these younglings, by the way. There's some great pressure, and it just allows Brayden to kind of just run in, do his own thing as the Mario as well. So this team kind of synergizes as well. I'm starting to see some more and more holes in the red team side, unfortunately. It started strong, but it's starting to end a little bit bad. And it might be bad to worse, though, these trades.
Yeah, they're just getting kind of caught in these this pressure. And as you meant, I really like what you said about the youngling creating space, because it really is allowing Mario to move uncontested. And when Mario can move and really bait you into his hitboxes to get those combos started, he's just so scary.
For sure.
Right now, though, trying to find the pressure out of the corner. Youngling looking for the combo off the fire arrow. And it's just defensive shielding, I think, in these common hold spaces, like right under the edge of platform, that is causing a lot of the scramble, because both players aren't willing to commit to the grab and doubles. And so they're just backing off, and then it's causing these awkward hitbox situations. Right now, though, the 2v1 Sonic's on his last stock. This is about as tall an order of as we've seen today.
Yeah, 1 against 4, man. Not a good time at all with the 4 stocks. But, you know, I've seen crazier. This percent, though, I don't even think that Raiden needed Azurion to help out. He's doing it by himself with the ladder. Does find his way back down, though.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. However, speaking of ladders, not going to find the Link one there either to boot. But these, clearly something needs to get built on the roof, man, because they're finding ladders left, right, and center. Not going to get the third one either. And right now, it's just about finding the right hit. You got it. But
okay,
and you get the stock too.
A little bit too overzealous right now, I would say. But down air is going to be killing that as well, especially on that DI. Unfortunate. But yeah, man, not Raiden, Azurion. They look very strong, especially that game 2. I think they kind of trying to figure out what the game plan was in game 1. Once they established that, it's like, game 2, we're going to execute this and this and that. Let's see how they respond. No response. Left speechless. And I was too, man. The game plan, the gameplay, should I say, was too good. Shout outs to not Raiden and Azurion. You know, some players you don't really get to see too much. But when you're Canadian, you can kind of come out to these events. Not exactly, you know, the easiest travel from East to West Canada. I did it myself yesterday, but still some good showing to see players you don't get to see too much often. So
they did a really good job, I think, as well of cleaning up what they were trying to do and really punishing those, you know, those panicky, scrambly, off-stage interactions, which we saw last time, you know, result in these long, extended corner pressure situations. This time resulted in 2 very quick stocks being taken from Sonic, right? One off the top and one off the bottom, and they got really punished for forcing those same scrambles they got rewarded for in game 1, and Raiden, they just did a really good job of cleaning up their gameplay and letting their opponents beat themselves, kind of. For
sure, yeah. It was definitely letting them beat themselves up at one point. Game 2, they looked very overzealous in things they were trying to go for. You know, just kind of, you know, push as much as they can, but it just didn't really work out, unfortunate. But yeah, man, up Raiden, Azurion. I think it's my first time seeing them team. I haven't really heard of Azurion before, but they look strong, you know.
No, they look very strong.
Link, so. But okay, and, you know, as long as we're going to talk about strong, like the tag says, man, legends are not born, they are forged as well. You can see in the back, He-Man, for a reason, Master of the Universe is now playing. Please, guys, get tickets. You know, it's only going to see it in theaters for now, so if you want to, you know, watch as possible. If you've never seen He-Man as a kid, if you didn't watch the cartoons like me, please, you know, if you can, please watch those cartoons. They are amazing. But yes, please keep it locked in for the, you know, they are one of the sponsors of this whole event. I've got the sword to show you in a bit. Please don't make me pull it out for you guys later.
We've got, as well, speaking of exclusive things we have to show off, we've got the exclusive palette pack for Gullen Gaming here in Rivals of Aether 2. It's only $19.99, and you can go to battlebc.com/shop to purchase it today. 100% of the proceeds go to the event, but it also helps support, you know, Rival and Aether Studios and all of the amazing folks and the work they've got going on there.
For sure, man. You know, Rivals of Aether, you know, always going to be the vision of platform fighters. And you want to talk about vision as well. How can we upgrade it? Please, guys, keep it locked in. Stylish and affordable, as it says. Look at those guys in the background with those shades. It's Zenny, man. The code, BOBC, 50% off. Pretty good deal. Very affordable, in my opinion, for some nice shades of all types of colors and shades and all types of things in between. So if you need some new things, please keep it locked in for them. BattleofBC.com/Zenny. And again, it's affordable and stylish. Please look good.
Speaking of style, there's a few events as stylish as Smash Camp, and now the FGC gets their own version, and we've got that's a different event. We've got a 3-day Smash Camp event here in Colorado. Cabin Fever is going to be Melee, and it's got Joshman, Moth, Fiction, Magi, Kevbot, Dial M, Casey, and more. You can head to perry.gg/Cabin Fever, not StartGG, perry.gg today and sign up for what's going to be an incredible event.
And speaking of another incredible event, you guys already know that West Canada is great, and so is East Canada, guys. We're going all the way onto the other side in just a month and a bit. You know, the end of July, start of August. That's where the summer really begins. Of course, we have Gommel. Get on my level. Please hope to see you guys all there. I know I will be there, of course. BOBC is always the code for a little bit % off the event. You know, man, East Canada. It's not actually in the same area this time. It is actually close to the airport. So if you don't want to be Ubering all the time, or if you don't know how to use public transport, please just go to the airport, man. It's a great time. Shout outs to EMG, Max, Joe. As always, that event is godlike. So please go to that event if you can.
Okay, waiting to see exactly what the teams we've got lined up, but it's going to be Monty and Seesaw versus Zog. I was going to say, oh, I recognize Zog. Don't think I don't recognize Zog. And I'm not sure who Zog's teammate is.
I think it's Char.
It's Char?
Looks like Char. If I'm wrong, I'm bad.
You're probably right.
I know my players.
I know most of my players, but I'm gonna be real. All the Steve players, sometimes I get their faces confused. They're all so young, man.
Fair enough.
They look like my students, and it's hard.
Either way, we'll see how Char and Zog get against his team. You know, Duck Hunt and Steve, and I think Zog at the moment is kind of the Duck Hunt to talk about, especially in NA. Just a very, very good player. So young as well, just understands the character for a long time, able to kind of travel out now and show their stuff. It's going to be very hard to kind of, contest this team. Duck Hunt and Steve, by the way. So, you want to talk, it's not exactly double Steve, but still a lot of walling going, a lot of projectile war you can have to deal with. And I don't know if Monty and Seesaw are going to be able to handle that, as we're seeing Seesaw losing their first up already.
And Steve almost feels like a bait character in this set match. A little bit, because you need to chase him. You want to chase him. You're right. You're angry at him, and you want to bully him for how he ruined your double or your singles bracket. But when you do that, Duck Hunt gets to set up Can, starts to set up that Clay Pigeon, and starts to really get some of this incredibly hard to deal with pressure that she can enforce into these edge guard scenarios. She can force into 0 to deaths, and if you pressure her, right, Steve gets all his resources. It's a really interesting way to kind of say, put a target on your back, or a kick me sign, if you will, and then run away to kind of create space for your teammate.
Yeah, Zog is actually putting on a show right now, just doing a lot of these kind of setups to kill. And honestly, they tell me Duck Hunt can't kill, but I'm seeing way too many kill confirms, man. Like, this character's neutral is so hard to deal with, and in doubles, I feel like it just gets enabled. That bucket to deflect projectiles as well as absorb them is not working out. It's not really caring about that. But for now, finally, Zog still on 3 stock. Char kind of trailing behind, but it doesn't really matter. Zog is the stock tank right now. Meanwhile, Seesaw haven't really able to see anything, just getting sawn off the top instead on their last stock.
Yeah, now if you're Char, you're in Zog, you're very happy. There's a diamond banked in the back there as well that's likely going to be held at this point for last stock. We might see it sooner, but probably going to be, they're trying to save that for a last stock scenario at this point. The Clay Pigeon going to toss out, and that's another underrated point of this matchup. Duck Hunt's got 2 frame 1 options, right? In that Clay Pigeon, in that barrel, and they do so much work to get not just you, but your teammate out of combos.
Absolutely. Very hard to kind of deal with. You've got Duck Hunt, you've got the Gunman, and you've got the Can. You've got the side B as well. A lot of shooting going on involved. Duck Hunt's a whole team.
Yeah, right now, Zog able to find her way away from Seesaw, and Shark with the recovery to boot. Beautiful fate back there. Made it look like Can was going to go, so she tried to cross over stage and then just caught you after the fact. Monty offline, and the 2v1 scenario with the extra stock in the boot. This feels very, very much in Zog and Char's driver's seat.
Yeah, it's kind of just seeing what the option is now, how you kind of respond in these type of situations. And, Seesaw was just kind of getting abused at the start. It just, meant that Monty kind of had to stop tank early. Wasn't able to kind of catch up because he had to deal with Zog and Char as well. So stocks are kind of just disappearing in a flash, unfortunately. And now you have to kind of bear the brunt of, 3 stocks against this team on your own? Not a good time.
Yeah, great job being ready for the attack and got the down angle. God. But what do you... There's nothing to do except die there. Like, you just avoided... It's like you were ready for the tech on Can. You avoided down smash, which angled down, or F smash, which angled down for the 2-frame angle. And then you get up from ledge, and your options are die to Steve ledge trap or get grabbed and die to Steve's ledge trap. Man,
so it's a tough position.
Low key, Zog is one of the best trolls I know. You're also one of the best trolls that I know, but like so good at just like finding that way, incredible internet shit poster, but just really good at finding that way to needle and kind of really make you go, make you internet angry, like you're gonna get on and and tweet out a reply or something. But I feel like that almost comes across in her gameplay as well. I think she's very good at getting her opponent annoyed at the character she plays and making mistakes because of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's never a fun time fighting Duck Hunt. We can be honest, right? It is a frustrating character to fight just because of the archetype, the gameplay as well. And when you've got, again, probably the best Duck Hunt right now, NA at least, playing this at this type of level is very hard and frustrating to fight that. And then you get, you know, doubles involved, the whole Steve next to you. So it's not exactly the most fun time in bracket, but of course, you know, sometimes you have to play those matchups, man, and just deal with it indeed.
Yeah, right now, though, on a much smaller stage, I love this counter pick from Monty and Seesaw. You don't want to give Duck Hunt space to set up, and while, you know, it's scary once Zog does, the theory is that there's too much chaos going on in doubles for it to ever really be a safe setup spot. That being said, what we're seeing in practice now is actually that Zog put a down payment on a home, and Tom Nook is pretty happy about it.
Yeah, this is looking nasty. I'm not gonna lie. Just two easy kills for Zog right now.
And got the ping hit on Monty there as well to force the slide away from the can. Now just Clay Pigeon gonna sit there just as a combo disruptor if needed. But once again, the wait from Zog to find a way back down. Very patient with these routes. We really haven't seen juggles on Duck Hunt almost at all this entire set.
Yeah.
Was very patient to go back to the ledge and reset off these disadvantages.
My favorite thing about Seesaw is they just run in and just down B, hoping for some sort of hitbox to hit them, and then just, you know, look for Char to put the side Bs on, because I think the idea is that you don't really want to be focusing on Duck Hunt too much. Great kill there, though. You don't want to be focusing on Duck Hunt too much. You actually want to be focusing on the partner, because Duck Hunt isn't exactly the strongest stock tank, because, you know, not exactly the heaviest, and, you know, they're quite linear in how they want to be kind of recovering, right? Of course, they can only use the can to protect them for so long if you've got two people there to cover you. So I think focusing on the Steve to get them out of the way is actually a good game plan I'm seeing from Monty and Seesaw.
Ooh, I love that whiff punish from Char there. Recognizing that, hey, you get hit by the low one, but you're at too low percent to die, and then I get the kill in the unlag. So now just able to keep this lead as slight as it's become, going a little bit longer. We haven't seen Zog and Char behind in this set pretty much at all so far, and this might be the first moment here, even if it's but a moment for the percent. Minecart going to take the stock off Seesaw. He's going to have to stock trade, and all of a sudden, Monty is in a very scary situation.
Okay. Was the fair bomb there? That lingering there is doing so much work for Zog, man. This team really benefiting off that, but Seesaw does find the kill. Zog on that last stock, though. Monty has to be careful on where he's recovering, though. High percent on the light character is never a good combo.
Okay, the back and forth. I like the can to cover your own recovery. Zog getting a little tricky with her movement. Trying to get the right gunman, maybe to sneak out a kill. Right now, yeah, there's Sheriff. I'm not going to find it either.
Okay.
Okay. Right now, it's just to get off me. This stage being so small, nobody can really get their, that chance to breathe.
Yeah, she's doing a really good job of just kind of understanding where she wants to be placing.
Yes.
But still, Seesaw's going to lose that stock. So now, Zog and Char able to kind of just, you know, exploit Monty, somehow surviving at that percent.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's where when a Duck Hunt can't kill definitely comes in. Is like, if you get the right hits in the right positions, it feels like she can, but so much shenanigans can happen. Finally finding that one there after Zog did a wonderful job, just, as you mentioned, just weaving through everything, really understanding how to apply low committal pressure with that Duck Hunt, and especially on the stage that small, that low commitment pressure makes all the difference.
For sure, yeah. It's not an easy task to kind of, you know, fight, again, the best Duck Hunt right now, and then a very good Steve as well. You know, this is a very horrible sandwich to kind of come up against, but hey, man, that's just a game we quote-unquote love and play. We'll see how they get going on, though, in winners as they keep going on. I actually thought Monty and Seesaw would be the favorite, but, you know, looking at Zog and Char, it makes sense. You know, both of those players are super strong, so they can make it pretty far in bracket. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, Zog and Char with some sneaky, I believe, as well, bracket names, I want to say.
Oh, right. Okay.
They were Disingenuous Dave, and they were, I'm gonna pull up their full team name.
Okay.
Disingenuous Dave, and I'm not gonna pull up their full, and Jealous Jimmy.
Jealous Jimmy.
Yes. I had to get through 3 menus for that to load. Shout out Start GG. But Disingenuous Dave and Jealous Jimmy going on quite the bracket run here, beating Monty and Seesaw, and I think now we're just waiting for those last couple loser sets, honestly.
Okay.
To shake up 4 doubles top 16. Our winners, so on winner side, we've got Ouch, Dark Wizzy, Not Brayden, Azurion. We've got Zog and Char. And that's really all we have decided right now. The last winner of Beastly AK and Base Mage Miaxi, which is going to be a great set. I'm not sure if we're going to get that one on stream or not, but that's the last winner's side to have started playing, and then we're waiting on some losers sets. So a little bit of a bracket update if you're just joining in. But
do we know where Crispy and Robbie?
Do we know where are?
I'm curious. Did they make it or no?
They did not. They fell to Narf and TG.
Oh, they lost to Narf. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, we do have our next set coming up.
Yep.
Oh, the pit player?
Awesome.
Oh, Silver and AMAC, okay.
This is, yeah, Leroy and Silver versus Funky Town AMAC.
Is a Canadian team kill. You can see the Canada flag on the jersey.
And it looks like we did see a team that I actually was really excited to see in this bracket. I thought they had a chance to do really well, which was Carflow and the Beck, or Yeast.
Yeah.
Carflow, Yeasty Cute. Unfortunately out of doubles. I think they're all still here, I believe, for singles, so we'll see them later.
Oh, they're still at the event.
I think they're still. I know at least Yeast is here.
Okay.
I don't know about Carflow, but they DQ'd from doubles, and honestly, I was really looking forward to seeing that. That was like one of my teams that I think really could have done very well, because what do you do against Cloud Brawler except explode? Like in my head, it's just like, oh, you explode.
Yeah, you would explode. Yeah. That is a tough team to fight. Unfortunate DQ though.
A little unfortunate indeed.
But yeah, you said Leroy Silver against AMAC and Funky Town?
Yes. Leroy and Silver versus AMAC and Funky Town.
Okay, I think we're about to get that set underway.
Wonderful, and I think that'll also be our last set. I believe, just looking at the time, we've got room for 1 or 2 more sets in our block. So yeah, well, I was gonna say we'll see how it goes, but one way or the other, it's gonna be a fantastic time.
Okay. Well, yeah, man, these sets have been, you know, not exactly the longest sets either. They've been going, going pretty fast as well.
No, but that's because chat likes spending so much time with you and I.
For sure. We'll see how that gets going on for this next set, though. We'll see how it gets on. I would imagine Silver will probably be the favorite with Leroy. But hey, man, don't count out AMAC and Funky Town as well. But Silver's pit, man, it's a thing to behold.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And honestly, like, the fact that I was going to say we don't get to see much pit, but we got to see some pit earlier. So that statement's not even true. And this statement's not even true because we're going to get double Wii Fit.
What?
Are they actually? This is versus Little Mac and Wendy. This is beautiful. This is every character I played in Smash 4 on one screen at the same time.
What a team.
I love this.
And I love the Wendy as well. Of every Koopling you could have picked.
Don't let your memes be dreams.
Guess not. But yeah, double Wii Fit.
Okay, and this is all going to be about trying to find early these low percent nair combos, try to find those nair chains, try to create some space, put them into the corner, get these edge guards. It's a very simple game plan. And right at low percent, send them up. At high percent, send them to the side. But Wendy just so good at burst movement through cart that it really is awkward for Wii Fit to deal with.
Default controller as well. Interesting. But yeah, AMAC, always been the... I've always known them as a Mac anyway, so I wouldn't expect them to play anybody else. Funky Town is on that Wendy. And, so far the Wii Fits are doing a pretty good job of just kind of, keep them off stage. If they're going to be off stage, maintaining that lead. But losing the stock there, actually getting edge guarded from Funky Town, pretty good from there.
Yeah, catching. I like putting yourself in shield there to put your opponent in shield stun so that their teammate can then hit them. Very heads up play. The parry was ready, but once again, the teammate coming in on the team kill there. They're unfortunately parrying, not protecting you from that. So AMAC doing a really good job, honestly, staying alive and keeping those feet on the ground considering the matchup. But just a lot of these parries, a lot of these hits have come where there's the teammate ready to follow up on the whiff. And so Little Mac just really hasn't been able to do much of anything. Now it's burn the down B, burn the up B, and that's going to be a stock gone. Unfortunately, not getting that one back.
Yeah, Mac's so fragile, man. So fragile.
Yeah. The walk just to push Mac closer to the ledge because you know how bad he is off stage. That was a menace. That was a menace, dude. I do like though. I like that they're both yellow Wii Fit, but they're one's boy Wii Fit, one's girl Wii Fit, so that they can tell who they are. Very cute.
Okay, a little bit of the side B setups with the ball.
Okay, Mac has to take that route to recover. Down air is burned. He's already burned one of his specials. Yep, that's going to be the stock. And not going to opt for the stock take there. Just too high percent with your teammate in the corner. And so opting for the 5v1? 5v1 where your opponents can heal themselves is a scary, scary situation.
Yeah, I didn't even realize Silver hadn't even lost the stock yet. It was pretty crazy. It's a big sun salutation to end that.
Yeah, it's hard in that situation because even though Wendy has more route options than Little Mac does, it's so hard because you have to jump at some point, and between Salute and Wii Fit spikes, she's like the best character at covering a 50-50 jump in the entire game, and when there's two of them, there's just nothing to do.
Very hard team to come up against. You know, how many Wii Fits do you play? You know, and then they team up, right? So
yeah.
Very hard dynamic to kind of come up across.
Moving in to game number 2, though, we've got a switch coming out in some capacity. It's gonna be a move over to Kazuya Mishima.
You know what? I understand. Said the Wendy, she can't do it no more. Why if I just put out, you know, the guy, the demon?
Yeah. Listen, Wendy pays your rent, but Kazuya just bought the building.
Right.
And I think like this makes total sense, especially with just how many soccer balls they were throwing out, how willing they were to try and get some of these jump-in combos that it's like, okay, let me just grab the best anti-air options in the entire game.
Yeah, because now you've got two armored juggernauts, right, in Kazuya and Mac. So it's going to be actually very hard to kind of contest them. You can see A-Mac getting that first up immediately, and another one.
And
just tacking it up.
Unfortunately, gone off your own laser.
That's tough.
Yeah. But I really like the way that they're using Mac's speed to complement Kazuya's just brute fear, and doing a much better job at not letting these soccer balls exist ignorantly, doing a much better job trying to use pressure to trap landings, and overall just making these Wii Fits just stretch a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Right now, though, it's all about trying to find that alley-oop into the Kazuya to get him off stage, to give yourself the opening on the Little Mac.
Okay, B off the jabs. Didn't find that kill. A-Mac somehow surviving still. 150 on Mac, by the way. Saw him dive really early in this, that first game.
They've just been so focused on the Kazuya, and he's the fastest character on stage now, so he's just getting to run away and really use his speed, not take bad interactions, because Kazuya forces the issue so hard. Right now, though, finally losing the stock, having to come back. I like just the F tilts, just trying to rack up some damage already. Electric, putting in so much work that it creates a whole nother opening. Even still, though, if you're A-Mac, you just have to find a way back down.
It's very hard to get down, I'll say that. Okay, just goes the other way with the electric. He just gets forward smash because of it.
Not going to have to use the KO punch to recover.
Good save. No tech, though. Good idea. Just wrong execution, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Skate is going to put you off stage now.
Yeah, Kazuya looking for not one, but two edge guards. I really like the choice to double down there. And going to get the ledge, going to get the stock. Can you get the second one? Not off the down smash, you can't. So now it's going to be, once again, the Kazuya Mishima show. And I like that A-Mac has just been willing to play this non-interactive game, really abuse Mac's burst range, and just say, you're scared of Kazuya. Be scared of Kazuya.
And again, some more team saving. That's what Kazuya's there for, man. You know, I don't think Wendy could have done that just as effectively.
Trying to use the armor through the throw, but the iframe's going to block that from working out. Wii Fit applying pressure now. She has the opportunity to short Kazuya, but I like the route to go high here, especially on Town and City. You're trying to, going for Mac first is in theory correct, but Kazuya just means that if you whiff one wrong button, you're dead, so you instinctually go for him first. And right now, that instinct is allowing Little Mac to just control the ground game completely uncontested.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing is, it's a hard one of kind of who to focus, because, if you look at Little Mac and you want to, edge guard him a lot of the time, you're leaving again, an armored Juggernaut to find you, put you in a position to put you in the hell zone. But then on the other hand, if you're looking to focus on Kazuya, right, if the 2v1 happens there, now Little Mac gets to run around with armored smash attacks all the time that you cannot contest with so much speed on his side. So this is actually an interesting team. And again, with the team saves, it lets kind of AMAC kind of go a little bit more wild, So he gets to kind of actually go to Funky Town and just start, breaking loose on everybody.
Kazuya feels like a planet with Little Mac as his little moon almost, right? That Kazuya creates
orbit, right?
Yeah, right. Creates this big gravitational field, pulls everybody in to fight him, and then Little Mac gets to sit in his orbit, kind of swinging around, zooming by with his little comet tail or whatever, and just gets to, as you mentioned, those attack cancel F tilts that cover half the screen, or up tilt, or his armored buttons, where he just gets to play with such a large burst range that you don't get to intentionally hit Mac off stage anymore like they did game 1, where it was just the throw Mac off stage buffet.
Oh, and now it's 1-1. So that Kazuya pick, doing a lot of work, does make sense. Upgrading from Junior to Kazuya is a choice for sure. And yeah, we're going to stick with it. Staying with the double Wii Fit team, so no Pit. So maybe, is this a different Silver, or does Silver use both characters?
It might be a different Silver.
Maybe, I don't know. Either way, we'll see how this gets going on game 3, of course. Still best of 3 in this bracket.
Okay, right now just here on Small Battlefield, one of Mac and Kazuya's best stages, but also just one of Wii Fit. So something I think you go to comfort route-wise, and because these platforms are so close to the ledge that it can make it really hard for Little Mac to land. So once you put him in the air once, it's much easier to confirm those stocks. Yeah,
losing no stock that early again. Little Mac's so fragile, man. You have to watch out.
Getting caught into the Nair Blender, classic Wii Fit button. She's just going to throw you off stage. She's got great throws, but it's really bad grab. And in doubles, you're playing in close quarters enough that it doesn't matter quite as much.
For sure. You can see AMAC hanging at the back now. Doesn't want to be losing the stocks too early. Of course, Kazuya can take stocks in a flash, but is going to lose his right there. Just seems to be Silver on the way alone, but I might have spoke too soon. Okay, never mind, survives.
Okay, right now just AMAC once again having to contest those double soccer balls, one high, one low, is just so difficult for Little Mac.
Absolute bullet hell.
Yeah, he's not built for that. And he's getting caught by the second one just about every single time. And, right, it's going to be the back air out of shield that takes the stock. So now 143 for Silver.
Oh, man, and dies instantly. You don't want to see that. And this game just fell apart.
Yeah, that was, you just got 3 stocks for the price of 1. Now it's this Little Mac having to deal 5 stocks by himself. It's maybe possible in Magic Land where there's no soccer ball, but having to dodge all these soccer balls just gets so tricky. Yeah, the nature of these projectiles has really kind of enabled Little Mac to just be rooted on the ground. Can't jump. Hold on. He did, however, hit the soccer ball back, use it to extend his hitbox, and find the stock. Gets a second one now. So as we say that, AMAC starting to make a little bit of magic happen, take a couple stocks, but still has 3 more to go. Side B's not good action. Does have KO punch, though. Oh, he just uses it. Yeah, he tried to... It looked like he wasn't really... It looked like him jumping on stage there is really interesting because you can do attack where you drop off ledge and then instant KO punch to back on, where you'll get a grounded KO punch on ledge called the Gazelle Punch, which both kills earlier and would have got him back on ledge there. And it looked like maybe that's what he was attempting, but then he just jumped on stage and went for it. And sometimes you got to throw out the haymaker, man. Sometimes you got to throw out the haymaker. Unfortunately, not always hits mark, though. Team Canada is going to take a little bit of a team kill right there. But, I believe that was our last set, Ritual. It was. Just want to say it was a great block. Fun times. Doubles is always interesting, I'll say that. Anything to say to the people before we get out of here? Yeah, if you're in the New York area, you should look up WSP Mutual Aid. It's happening today and every Friday from 5 to 9 p.m. in Washington Square Park. There's free food and free clothes. That's all I got. Damn, okay. Well, I'll just say thanks, guys, for watching. Hope you guys had a good time. We'll see you guys later.
Yeah, baby, it's Battle of BC 8, and we got more doubles going on. I'll stop peeking the mic in a second, but for now, I am the loud, the one and only Kimona. This is the one and only combo. Somehow, two people who started commentating in Dallas have now come up here all the way to British Columbia because we...
Austin for me, technically. Well, Texas.
It's Texas.
Yeah, Texas to PNW, the pipeline is real.
I saw you up there all the time anyways. Well, it's Smash Ultimate time, baby!
Yes,
We're
here we
gonna
are.
get going.
We are rocking our way into the upper echelons of Ultimate Doubles. I saw Beastly took a seat. I've actually not looked at bracket at all. I'm not supposed to be here. For context, I just happened to magically appear in the seat, and they gave me a microphone. I was like, oh, well, I know what to do with that. But in the meantime, while we wait for the actual, I'm pretending here, the person that's supposed to actually be here is currently occupied.
Because they're too good at doubles.
Yes, that's spoilers, but yes.
Rivals of Aether doubles, even.
We got Beastly and Apollo Kage sitting down. I just couldn't get a view on who his teammate was up against. I can't really see the other team, but this is gonna be super exciting. Big fan of Beastly. Oh, okay. There's Base Mage,
Troy,
the one and only.
Okay.
It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I think they're actually good to start. Beastly was yelling at me and saying, "Get backstage," because I want to play the game. I was like, "Oh, well, sorry, man."
Too bad, Beastly. You gotta wait, buddy
I'm a
boy.
busy man. I have responsibilities. I have
Do
things
you
to
know who
handle.
you're talking to?
But we're going straight to it. I do think the overlay needs to update. So we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah, it is. Don't be fooled. It is 0-0. This is not a set in progress. We're getting into the other pool. But yeah, Beastly on the Diddy Kong,
Right.
Apollo Kage on the
course, on the
Snake,
Snake.
as to be expected, Base Mage on the Jigglypuff. I feel bad that I don't recognize
not
Troy's
coming to me.
teammate off the riff. That's my bad. But
Surely once the overlay updates, we'll get our hands on it, and we'll have it all smooth and going through. I know production's working as hard as they possibly can to get this put together. Miaxi.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
Miaxi. Okay.
There you go.
I just didn't want to be wrong because I do know Miaxi personally. It's just I've met Miaxi twice, and I didn't want to be the person that's just like, oh yeah, that's her. It's not.
There you go.
But it is in fact Miaxi, so that's why we're going to be seeing the Fox hot, aggressive. Getting in your face, that is the style of Fox, as many Foxes are wont to be. Low-key, Base Mage also is that with Jigglypuff, somehow saving Apollo Kage constantly because the techs will come through consistently. Beastly able to get out there and make the save as the teammate, as he is, I wanted to say want to do, but honestly, Beastly will kind of be like, that's your problem, man.
Yeah, there's just a lot of chaos here. You're going to see a lot of things exploding, especially with Apollo Kage. Snake presence on the screen, having to watch out for where C4 is planted, having to watch out for where Banana is. The amount of awareness needed from the side of Miaxi and Base Mage is going to be I'd say pretty intensive here, especially since Fox wants to be running around, wants to just be like doing and pressing buttons. Sure, maybe Base Mage can play a little safer, stay in the air, but that puts Miaxi in a very, very rough spot trying to run between Diddy Kong and Snake. It's been rough, and we can see Miaxi here at the lowest stock count getting bullied the hardest so far. But finally, Apollo Kage is going to go down, drop his stock here, 127% here on Base Mage, attempting to stock tank as absolutely best as he can. But knowing Jigglypuff, you are just one pin drop away from absolutely exploding.
It's a weird dance for Jigglypuff in doubles because she is a supporter. She is the backline character. She is going to be a stock tank most of the time. And that's why, you know, the synergy with Fox is actually, like, pretty good because Fox is obviously a great engager.
That's the front line.
And you see, Base Mage can go on stage, pick up early stocks just the same, does finally get blown up. Like you said, it doesn't take much.
Yep, they come flying at you from any which direction, and they will put an end to your misery as you're at 40% on Jigglypuff. But here we are, Base Mage stacking up to 63 real quick. Miaxi getting blown up, sent straight off the top. And now we got 3 stocks to 1 here. Apollo Kage at 131%. Base Mage in a very, very rough spot here. Can't take a lot of shield pressure.
Oh my goodness.
Still having to hold these team combos. Coming down with a Sing. A bit of a Hail Mary here, hoping for the best. Beastly doing a fantastic job at tracking Base Mage's movements and not letting him recover. Okay, a bit of a mishap here, but still going to get popped and sent to the heavens.
Or I think even the C4 on that one, but yeah. Like you said, there's a whole lot to keep track of on the stage, and
Yes.
stage control is going to be the way to, I can't get over the camera angle of the.
Yeah, it's wide.
Just
we got that
here's
16 by 9. You
Tell
know.
them to bring out the whole venue.
Yeah, here we go. Nice view here. Of course, here's Base Mage and Miaxi. I like that synergy you're talking about before, where like Jigglypuff's kind of this back line, very good at capitalizing off-stage interactions, but otherwise like playing a little bit safer, trying to see where you can get your stray hits where you need. You have Fox as your front line, just kind of running in, doing a bunch of damage. But I think the problem with that, I think, is that kind of bringing up like what I was bringing up before. It puts Fox in a very precarious position in between Snake and Diddy Kong, because they're both kind of controlling a lot of the stage space. And sure, Base Mage can stay out of it with Jigglypuff, but Miaxi has to go in. Fox has to go in. So Fox is just walking into a minefield of, oops, I'm getting blown up by everything. Grenades, bananas, Nikitas, C4s, and it's like, I can't really play the game. I can't be super aggro unless Base Mage comes in and helps out. But that puts Base Mage in a very uncomfortable situation. So I feel like kind of from a macro game plan level, Beastly and Apollo Kage have a bit of the upper hand.
Well, and I feel like to what you're saying with Fox as well, right? That like this sort of game plan can work with you know, an engager and a backliner, and Jigglypuff is a really, really good doubles backliner as well. And Fox is a really, really good doubles frontliner,
right.
But they're both glass cannons in those roles. And like you're talking about in this specific matchup against Diddy Kong and Snake,
they love the war of attrition.
Stage control and just building up damage. It makes it really difficult. I would see this working out better if you had, you know, I don't know, like a Captain Falcon or a Bowser, right? Like a big character that can engage, but
there's a lot more like
fast.
Yeah,
right?
big coverage on your hitboxes to be a lot more of a prevalent threat. Fox is so very, you know, articulate, and it's like, I'm zoned in on you, I'm hurting you, I'm hitting this one character. And the other has a lot of room and a lot of ability to turn things around. We already see Miaxi down a stock, but Beastly also in turn down a stock here. But now, again, we're seeing Miaxi kind of stuck on the right side of the stage with both Snake and Diddy Kong waiting for her to make it back down, while Base Mage is still keeping his distance, trying to figure out when's the right time to help engage and help, you know, thread the needle to give Miaxi some safety here. But she's already up to 75% on her second stock. It's a rough spot to be.
Oh my goodness, great reset right there with that aerial combo from Base Mage as well. Building up a little bit of damage. Again, definitely have to be concerned about the stocks flying quickly because that residual damage is getting built up. But, you know, when they get those solid hits, again, all you have to do is get one of these characters off stage. And with the chaos of doubles, Jigglypuff's edge guarding gets twice as scary. Great KO right there from the red team, though. Their teamwork has been fantastic.
Yeah, Beastly's been letting those up smashes rip here. That wasn't even with the kill spark. I think that was a bit of a DI mishap, which again, can't blame you across the chaos of doubles. You don't know when you're getting flung where. And so, you know, having Miaxi having another stock taken there, we've seen it even stocks here for a bit, right? For a piece, where it was 2-2 and 1-3, but Base Mage is going to go down here. But similarly, both Beastly and Apollo Kage are quite high percent. Miaxi herself also at very high percent, able to stock tank here. Even if she goes down, Base Mage has another stock to work with. There is a lot of very important decisions and important kills to be made in these next, you know, 15, 20 seconds here. Come on up.
I think it's really going to come down to, you know, can you make this one stock apiece? Can you take out Apollo Kage, get him off stage real quick, which Base Mage is trying to do, but that Snake is slippery as the name suggests, still able to hang on because Hollow Bastion's got those big blast zones. Base Mage cleans it up though. So this is even, now it's all about Base Mage trying to not take hits because already at 71%, you've got to let Miaxi do as much damage as possible.
That's right. She just lost her last stock. She took the share stock here from Base Mage, and now it's very much all about him staying alive for as long as possible while she does all the explosion necessary. No, way off the top right there. Apollo Kage sets the perfect angle to take out Base Mage, and now yet another 2v1 situation, this time with Miaxi. Fast faller Fox falling into literally everything that both these characters have to offer. So close, Kimona, but this is such a rough spot to be.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be able to be done and not able to shake up the angle, shake up the distance on that illusion either. So Beastly just easily off stage to clean things up. 2-0 dub for the Beastly Apollo Kage link up, but Base Mage and Miaxi showing that that team's a lot of fun. It makes you know what it does? It makes it go fast, and that doesn't always happen in doubles.
Yeah, especially not doubles. These uppercuts, the doubles, these upper echelons. I mean, it's just fantastic play across the board here. I love that we were able to get like the team composition discussion going in here, right? You know, the glass cannons, where you have your engagers. We got it all. It was really cool. I don't think everyone necessarily thinks about doubles like that in kind of more of a macro sense, but I think it's fun. It brings in like some of that other esports vibe from other games, like a MOBA or something. You know, it was cool. But my very short time, but blessed time, here with you, Kamana. Today, casting doubles will be coming to an end as the tried and true proper commentator that's supposed to be sitting here in this very seat has finally arrived. Looks like the Rivals run has ended, but it's been a pleasure with you all. I've been Combo. You'll definitely be seeing me a lot more throughout the weekend, so keep your eyes posted on all the. I think we have 3 streams going simultaneously right now. You're on BTS Smash. Also check out Rivals of Aether, and also check out Gallant Gaming, because we got some good old Melee going on. It's a fantastic time.
Do so.
I will be taking my leave, and I'll be welcoming Ziggy to the chair in just a moment. See you guys soon.
Hello and welcome back. Combo is gone. Ziggy is here. We've made the swap extra fast because we want to get back into the action as soon as possible because we've got sets to show you today. How have they been?
Well, I've seen one.
You've
so
seen one?
far. It was good. I had fun with it. I always like to get to see some Beastly playing. That's my son. Like to get to see some Fox McCloud. Always some fun. So, you know, we're here. We're doing ultimate doubles. It's this is the chill time. This is the vibe time. This is day one. You hang out with your friends, play some doubles, you have some fun. Mostly lock in on Saturday,
You mostly
right?
lock in on Saturday.
But this is time for fun, especially doubles pools, right? This is where you get those day one Reddit clips of somebody, you know, like drinking glue out of an Elmer's bottle or, you know, something like that. Like something wild always happens in doubles, and you know, I'm just excited to see if maybe we get one of those.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the top Rivals player, Corn Cycle, but he was talking about doubles the other day. Yeah, of course. And he was like, yeah, doubles is great. I just kind of think of it like a items on mode. And I'm like,
A little bit.
I feel like some people would find that very disrespectful, but power to you. I get it. It is the chill game mode where you're like, okay, maybe I'm not going to put as much into this one, but we still see some incredible talent come out. Show maybe what they have in store for them tomorrow. And I think we're going to be getting into it in just a little bit here. What do you play doubles much?
Again, for fun. Yeah,
For fun.
I'll play it for fun. It's one of those things where, you know, you roll up to a setup and you go, a couple of my friends are there, and you just go, yo,
Randoms? Randoms even?
Not
perhaps?
even randoms. No, I just go, yo,
Dubs? Perhaps?
You sit
Per
down,
chance?
you know, you play some matches. It's a good time. I mean, the whole thing with doubles is that if you're playing doubles and you're not smiling, like you're doing it wrong.
You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
You're doing it wrong. We had our 1 year period where we took doubles very seriously, and then we were like, "Yep, it's Louis Money and at the time Best Ness."
Yep.
You're like, "That's the team." Maybe it's MK Leo and Big Boss. But
If we maybe see it. It was like a generational run for them. It was like the MK Leo graphic of, MK Leo at his best with all like the first. That was
Yeah.
that doubles team, and we're like, okay, so doubles might be
Quite
a little
literally,
bit solved,
yeah.
but
you know, it's a good time, and that's what we're here for. Is that we're not here to go, oh, I'm gonna scrutinize the competition and I'm gonna unlock the secrets of the universe by watching Smash Ultimate doubles. No, like we're here to have a good time and go, oh my God, you can do that.
you can do that. You can do that in this game. One of the things I see, if you saw 2 Steves on screen in singles, you might have a certain reaction in you for that matchup. If you saw 2 Steves on a team together in doubles, it's a whole different ball game. We're playing basically a whole different game, and it's a lot more entertaining to watch. We see people hit each other in this game. This game was meant for slobber knocking.
That's what we're doing. We're not frankly, there's just not enough room to camp in doubles. There's not enough room for it to be slow, right? You can have your intense competition, put your skills to the test later, see who can fell Minecraft Steve and Mega Man and whatnot later. But for now, you get to go, yeah, why not? We'll have Toon Link and Link on the same team, and then we'll see what we can do. So that's what Xander and Itoku are going to be bringing to the table, Toon Link and Link respectively. Meanwhile, on the other side, we got, I'll just say Joey. We'll just stick to Joey.
You gotta stick with this government name.
Joey Junior Shabadoo.
That's it. That's the one.
I'm not going to be saying that every time. You got to pay me more. All right, but
You're not getting paid by the word here. You're missing out.
Yo, if I was, I would be sounding like an auctioneer up here. Hey, but I got a boomerang coming on down in the middle. Got spin attack, dash attack coming on right down through. If I was getting paid by the word, you'd be getting that commentator, and we'd be.
And I think the game would be better
worse
for it. Well, listen, everyone's got their own preferences. It seems like we're at a very dead stop. This is a very even game. Everyone's around the same percent, and that is kill percent. Charizard barely surviving that strong hit. And again, still living off the right side, but that will take that first stock at least. We got something going on here.
Double Link team, I mean, we kind of talked about it with Beastly and Apollo Kage earlier, but there are kind of two ways to approach doubles, which is, or maybe three. There's like a balance in the middle. You can go in and hit people, or you can be, I'm going to throw stuff on the floor, and then things are going to happen because there's stuff on the floor, and good luck keeping track of all of it.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's the yellow team right now.
Definitely. The two links on screen, it's the go bullshit, you know? We're throwing everything out and hoping for the best. The hard part about that is you have to be so synced with your teammate for that to work. And maybe if you're like, hey, I want to team with another link, that's the case. Maybe you're like, all right, this is something I can be ready for. I'm used to dodging projectiles. But
you control under the platforms, I control over the platforms. Like, they're just tossing boomerangs horizontally, bombs horizontally.
Toon Link always has a bomb in hand, it seems like. Wow, finding that forward air, and all of a sudden down to the last stock is... Oh my gosh, I don't know which one of them it is. It's Homer.
Think, that's Joey, yeah.
That's Joey. Good old Joey.
March. Lisa. Homer.
Not my home.
Homer dropped his donut.
But this Falco, Bochito, love it. Oh my god, what a cool name. Is going to lose his stock. Oh my god, I'm wrong.
Literally living somehow. At 137, you would not ever expect the Falco to be the stock tank on a team. Almost got set up for a combo by their own teammate, and does finally end up losing that stock.
Oh my
Meanwhile,
goodness.
Itoku's been doing a great job of stock tanking, but also yellow team taking him. I don't know where Joey's stock went, but now all of a sudden we're just getting we're in the bounce house, baby.
Oh my gosh, they're trying to play ping pong with our good friend Bochito here.
And they said ping pong was for the melee players.
That's just not okay. Everyone should be included. I don't know if Bochito is feeling very included right now. The forward tilt almost ends up stealing the stock. The bomb sending deep off the left side again. Oh my gosh, we're stuck in purgatory. Kimona, help them.
There's nothing I can do but watch.
Nothing
on the
we
other
can
side
all
going,
do.
no! Jesse! There's a boomerang!
And just like that, taking the double links, putting in a lot of work there. Felt like it was like almost impossible to get by. I like that the Falco had the projectile deflection, right? We got Shine on board, but it didn't feel like it was
reflector.
Frame one reflector, very important. Didn't feel like it was doing much.
No, well, I mean, that's the chaos of doubles, is that, you know, you're not just constantly facing your opponent and saying, I'm just gonna kick that at you. Bah! You know, you gotta negotiate with positioning around your teammates. Sometimes the projectile's coming in from this way, and you got to be helping out with something over here.
And if you reflect it back into your teammate and they're taking that extra percent, they're flaming you for it. You're hearing about it in the car ride home. I had that. Why did you send the boomerang back towards me?
And for, you know, I mean, they're from Canada, so maybe it's a short car ride home. It could be a long car ride home.
Might feel like a long one for sure. Okay, already stuck off the left side is Bochito.
And not the place that Falco wants to be. Coming on back onto the stage, but a bigger stage here as well. Town and City getting that long horizontal length, very close side blast zone. So maybe this is just Red Team, you know, I would say probably going to somewhere that they just feel a little bit more comfortable. Maybe they're looking to, you know, control that vertical game a little bit more, which Falco is very good at doing. Ivysaur is very good at doing, but you got to start those juggles up and you got to start getting those conversions in there. And right now it's Xander and Itoku still continuing to just control the pace of this game.
Going back on the left side of the stage. We're walking across the whole stage with a bomb on our hand. This is the kind of space that the Lynx have right now. Now that you've opened up the stage, it feels a little bit like the projectiles are actually more of a problem. They're just coming across, taking up so much area. Typically in singles, you as a zoner, you love a long stage. This is great for you.
You love a long stage and you love a flat stage too, right? Where your opponent just sort of has to jump in between. They don't have the platforms to be able to adjust. And yeah, you can see how tough that's making it for the red team. They've been stuck in the corner basically the entire game. And that's just sort of what a controlling team will do. Two links You got to negotiate with
Oh
a
my
whole
God,
lot
look
of
at
stuff.
the nair in the corner. Nothing more threatening than that. My goodness, we're getting stuffed out. I do feel like one of the things we just haven't really seen is big Falco combos, right? Like, I think from the red team in general, they haven't had the opportunity to get things going, because even when you do land a nice, like, up tilt, something that'll get some percent going, it instantly gets stuffed out by a boomerang or another opponent coming in and stopping you. The up B finishing out that stock, and the bomb adding pressure just as well.
And it's got to be the Ivysaur trying to hold on to things. That's sort of the trouble with this. You know, this is a weird team composition where Pokemon Trainer player kind of has to be the initiator. Falco's not really a frontliner character in doubles. He's definitely much better at cleaning things up behind. And I think that there is some good synergy with Ivysaur, but finding those hits is a little bit tough. Does finally get a dash attack to take that first stock off of Xander, but that still leaves quite a hill to push the boulder up.
Yeah, just the stray hits that'll eliminate these stocks right now, especially off of our good boy Joey. Holding on to that one for dear life. The dash attack, I believe, ended up sealing the deal.
I can't believe that's still Charizard's dash attack.
It looks so silly.
That's the DK60 or the Smash 64 DK dash attack. And I'm like, wait, why didn't he do the barrel roll?
Unfortunately, they just didn't have the sauce for it. They used it up on other characters, I hate to say.
Hey, they cooked.
They cooked. All right. Still being juggled off the right side. The stock percentages have been evened up a little bit, but it's feeling a little insurmountable. And then the best of 3 scenario here, you're praying to whatever god you believe in. You got to make something happen here, and it feels like, yeah, they're fully willing to just play a way more patient game. Look at Xander over in the corner, throwing out arrow, throwing out bomb, throwing out boomerang. I have no reason to approach here because you're about to be down to your final stock.
At this point, you go for the clip. You know, try and see if they hit each other. You know, get a double kill. That's what I'd like to see. You know, Ivysaur is not like a crazy comeback character. I think that Charizard's maybe a little bit more fit to it, but boy, I mean, try to negotiate all of this. I mean, you might as well just be playing against one Link with a stage hazard behind them.
They have no reason to do anything else. It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
It's gorgeous, and it's a set. 2-0 for Xander and Itoku.
The Lynx?
Yeah, the Lynx.
They linked up. They linked up for real.
Look at you.
Production just looked at me and shook their head. They were like, "No,
We love a punter around here.
we're not paying you for that."
That's whimsy. That's joy that we brought into the world.
If you liked that, I don't know. My DMs are open. We're here at Battle at BC, everybody. Playing some Smash Ultimate doubles. Got basically just a lot of doubles today until we get into like some crew battles and such later on in the evening. You know, it's Friday at a major. You know the vibe. Come on into the venue, have some fun, watch some rivals, some Ultimate, some Melee.
Yeah.
There are other fighting games scattered around.
So I hear. I don't know.
Scattered around the
I keep hearing
venue.
talk of something called Tekken, Street Fighter. I don't see it. I just see some beautiful doubles, you know?
Beautiful doubles.
Happening everywhere you look, including on, I believe we have another stream running Rivals Top 8 doubles right now. So if you want to open, you should have like, if you're watching a major and you don't have 3 or 4 tabs open, you're doing it wrong.
Or just like pull up the Twitch theater
Or
too.
yeah, the Twitch theater mode. I forgot they added that as a feature.
Pull up, yeah. I think it's just like twitchtheater.com, something like that. You can pull up multiple streams. Yeah. Multi-Twitch is still around. Yeah. Hey, you got plenty of options to keep your eyes on all the action, and there's plenty. I think we also have a quad stream going on that's got Melee doubles on it right now.
I have heard. The idea, I'm sure it's functional, but the idea of watching a quad stream with 4 characters on each individual little box feels like a lot, but
and on your phone, it's part of the Twitch theater, so it's just like
and it's in like you're
watching
like,
one game and you're just like
you have it overlaid, so it's just like floating on your phone screen. You're playing Subway Surfers too. It's about as small as you can get.
All the way in the corner. It's like Fox McCloud is literally 2 pixels, and you're still like, I still know what combo.
I know what's happening. I just saw Wave Shine Up Smash. It's beautiful.
Yeah, Melee's been around so long. It's one of those things where you're just like, yeah, even if it's in like 144p, I can still tell what's going on.
Honestly, off sound alone, sometimes you're like, I know what just happened.
Because the sound design in Melee.
It's so beautiful.
Oh my
it's
gosh.
gorgeous. something to admire. It looked like, if I'm not mistaken, I saw Base Mage stepping up to the stage.
Base Mage and Miaxi, who we saw earlier. Yeah, against Beastly and Apollo Kage.
How did that go? I'm sorry.
Let's
get a recap for our viewers.
Did go down 2-0 to that team. Competitive 2-0s, but 2-0 close though. As you are obligated to tell your TO, I could have had him. But
it could have been ours on a different day, you know. I will say, I played Beastly in doubles, Rivals 2 doubles. Beastly's so damn good.
That's his game. That's his game. You know, I got to watch Beastly's entire career. You know, I saw him play as a 14-year-old in Smash. He might have been younger than that. He's been playing for a while. Back in Smash 4, when he had a Ness and a Fox.
Is Beastly?
But we were just talking about Beastly. Yeah. No, I know right now this is Beastie. No. Yeah, production is on top of it. The most well-meaning help I have ever heard.
That's so great.
Yeah, this is going to be Beastie. We're talking about Beastly, who is not on the screen right now.
Not a Pit name.
Beastie and Weezy on the other side. So that's going to be, Pit and ZSS going up against Space Mage and Miaxi on the Jigglypuff and the Fox. So talking about it earlier. Glass cannon team, but boy, that cannon do be cannoning.
And especially if you have the ability to come back and hit, like, you see already Base Mage going for incredible rest ups. You have that comfort, right? Like, you have a teammate that knows you're going to go for those things. All of a sudden, you're like, I feel so comfortable going for this rest. Woo! Are we going to get anything off it? Not that time.
I love the setup right there to try to go for the up air into the boost kick, I think, is what Blue Team was looking for, and then realized that they weren't going to be able to find that connection. But, boy, that would have been a nasty combination to punish the rest because it's so simple and very difficult to stop. And speaking of being difficult to stop, those ZSS back airs so quick and so strong.
Oh, I don't believe... Okay, we still had flip jump online. Very good stuff. Holding on to that stock for just a little bit longer, but... Yeah, the game is going to be decided off stage. I feel like that's going to be a big proponent of the victory coming through here.
I mean, anytime that you have Jigglypuff on the screen, off stage is going to be meaning a whole heck of a lot. Got the parry right there. Base Mage going for some resets. Being able to edge guard Pit is just such a crazy thing for a character to be able to do. Yeah.
Truly, do not take that for granted. It is not easy. And I do feel like Pit is going to be able to deal with the problem of Jigglypuff a little bit more. Take it up just a quick forward smash for that.
Yeah, not too big of a punish, but you don't really have time to set up for anything huge in doubles unless your teammate is right there. So definitely get that. Base Mage, I mean, this is at a pretty scary percent. Definitely could have fallen victim to a setup. Speaking of which, talk about the offstage game. Definitely a lot of offensive potential there for the red team, but boy, those Fox stocks can go off stage real quick as well.
Definitely. One of the scariest things is a Fox that'll go off stage because it is a volatile game that they are playing. It can work. Sometimes it doesn't. Looks like the ZSS is finishing out that stock. Good stuff from Wiz.
Yeah, even stocks, the percentages definitely pretty significantly different, but obviously things can change real quick with Jigglypuff. Base Mage going for the save, can't get it, so we'll see Miaxi going down onto that last stock, but Wiz really needed to hold on to that stock for a little while longer, be the disengaged backliner, but now it's going to be all up to Beastie. Again, not Beastie,
not
but
Beastly,
Beastie.
not to be confused.
Beastie.
Trying to make a name for themselves right here.
With this Dark Pit. Going to be going up against, I mean, two players that have those doubles combos, right? They've got it like that, right? So, you know, if you can win this 2v1, that's a pretty impressive feat.
And the way to win a 2v1 is to not let it feel like a 2v1.
1v1s as much as you can.
Yeah, as much as you can. You're trying to split them up. It doesn't feel like they're given that opportunity up. The dash attack is very weak setting off stage.
How is that hitbox still active is what I want to know. That's...
Back air not coming out there, but what do you know? There's another opponent with a back air waiting to go.
Back throw was a little bit too greedy. Needed to go for something like the forward throw or the down throw where you have that collateral hitbox that Base Mage won't immediately be able to counterattack because, yeah, you're going to be dead to that forward air. Jigglypuff's aerials are just so freaking strong in this game.
Really good.
My God.
Very solid. Especially in the hands of someone like Base Mage, who is now up 1-0 in the set. What do you ban? I'm trying to think. You got ZSS, maybe you're worried about platform.
Can I be honest with you, Ziggy?
Go ahead.
Hell if I know.
Hell if I know.
Hell if I know a damn thing about double stage bans.
Listen.
That's why the players are up there and I'm not.
If If they go to Battlefield right here, I'm never playing the game again. I'm going to stake it all on that. I guarantee they ban Battlefield. Maybe. Perhaps. Perchance.
If I try to think about it, I think that, you know, yeah, that's annoying for base mage. It's great for Fox, though. And you got really big blast zones on Battlefield as well. And, you know, you also get, like, some pretty good platform setups as well. I think that I wouldn't mind it if I were red team. But, again, like I said, this is not my jurisdiction. Double stage bans. Listen, I can tell you a lot about Siggles,
Please
but
don't be Battlefield.
we're gonna be learning a lot.
God.
It's foolish of you to think that a Smash Ultimate player would go anywhere other than Pokemon Stadium 2 or Small Battlefield.
Sometimes I really feel like those are the two options on, like, maybe we're on a modded setup and, like, nothing else is even showing. Who's to say?
That we certainly are not, but
yeah, certainly not.
Smash players, they like to say, just run it back.
Just
and
run it
I'm like, brother, you have better stages available right now. Great save by the blue team. Gonna have to do it again because boost kick is all that you've got. But yeah, you're starting to just run out of juice out there. There's nothing you can do when there's a Jigglypuff still going on air control.
Yeah, definitely was looking for an opportunity to back to save a second time. That's just not going to happen. Jigglypuff's ready to go. Boost kick is going to end up stealing that first stock off of Miss Miaxi.
Base Mage's trying to get in there for the save, but just hasn't been able to really space himself in a way to, like, guaranteed to avoid the boost kick, because the last thing you want to do right there is try to save your teammate out of the boost kick, but then just get scooped into it and also die because you're Jigglypuff.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
That's a classic right there. Okay, we're looking for side by side. I really feel like every time you look at Base Mage, he's looking for the rest. Like, we're floating around.
Platform Tech chasing his own teammate and realized at the last second, wait, that's Miaxi.
And that's a beautiful thing. You, as a Puff player, why are you not always looking for a rest? Who cares who it's landing on? That's your job.
As long as it's cool.
As long as it's cool.
As long as it makes me laugh.
Okay, forward though, we're back in this offstage scenario.
Great up air. Even better edge guard there from Base Mage, who's just going to lather, rinse, repeat forever because he's Jigglypuff. Are you... The fact that we're talking about a pit almost not being able to make it back is crazy, and Base Mage did, in fact, clean that up. What an edge guard.
Over and over again. Just really clinical. Oh my god, we're getting all three with this.
Everybody taking a parry! Oh my god, and you lost. I wish we had player camps right now because I know Base Mage is just laughing his ass off.
And that's what you got to do in dubs. You should be having fun. Base Mage having some fun right now. My goodness. Oh my god. Okay, luckily the armor.
Yeah.
Whew.
Absolutely necessary.
Okay, we've got a little bit of a stage present here. Man, Base Mage holding on to that stock as long as we can. It is always funny when you see Base Mage as like the stock tank in the duo. Base Mage not really wanting to give it up too early unless it's like clawed away.
Yeah, you would normally think that because of the low weight, you wouldn't be able to stock tank, and that's showing it off right there, the inherent danger of doing that. But Base Mage is always so good at playing that back line, saving the teammates, suddenly coming in to get a combo out of nowhere, right? And of course, those edge guards always so good. But yeah, like you mentioned, taking on the last stock, everybody on last stock right now, because Blue Team found that early stock. See if Beastie and Weezy can get back into this one, or if this is going to end up being another 2-0 close, though, type of story.
It looks very close. It looks very doable. And in fact, we are losing that stock off Miaxi. Base Mage is going to have to put in a lot of work here, but if Base Mage is good at one thing, it's putting in work. This is not over yet. 74%. Yeah, just trying to split that up, and
that'll do.
That'll do.
That'll do. Okay.
We're going to game 3. We got a set.
Beastie and Weezy showing off some very nice gameplay. Great awareness. I think, like, functioning so well as a team, too, where they're not really worried about getting split up and having to engage in those 1v1s, even though Base Mage and Miaxi are really excellent, you know, 1v1 singles players, right? And obviously Base Mage's edge guarding is so good, but they've done such a good job of finding ways to link back up with each other even when they're stuck in those 1v1s, and with characters that I wouldn't immediately think of as, you know, just easy, slap them on a doubles team, find a way to make it work. Like, they've got clearly very good synergy.
Definitely. You saw it, especially in the offstage scenario where they're going for the saves on each other, no matter the cost. We're going absolute balls to the wall to try to get our teammate back, and it really felt like throughout the game the synergy was just getting better. Like, I felt the energy, Kimona. I felt them start to believe in themselves, and that's That's just what I need. That's what I need to see.
See them getting into it, man, and it's always fun to see, you know, a team of a couple of weird characters like ZSS and Dark Pit, right? Characters that aren't, you know, just insanely popular to see played. Hey, look at what it is, Ziggy. Red team does like Battlefield.
I'm gonna cry. This makes me look so foolish. You have no. I'm gonna be thinking about this tonight as I go to bed.
You spoke it into existence. They heard you on the other side of the stage. They were like, "Wait, that feels
Oh
actually
my
kind of good."
goodness.
And you can see why the conversions that Red Team has available are just disgusting on this stage. See if Blue Team, once again, starting from a deficit, is able to make this comeback, because we've seen them also have some pretty disgusting conversions.
I was really expecting the ZSS having the boost kick as a big threat for this stage, and maybe it's not the special move that they need to be worried about. We are seeing the first stock taken off of Miaxi with the flip kick. But yeah, I'm looking really foolish right now. I'm trying not to think about it.
See, it's really nice for ZSS, I will say, to your credit, that you can use that boost kick and just immediately get up onto the top platform. That's a long recovery from base mates. Miaxi's pretty lucky to not have gotten 2v1 for those full like 3 or 4 seconds that base mage was just going underneath Battlefield, because that's, I don't know if I want to say that that's like being a bad teammate, but I personally would not be leaving my teammate to doing that.
Listen, there's a reason we're here. Oh my god, you saw base mage fully ready to get the follow-up there. We actually end up killing our teammate there. Not exactly what you want to see, but not too bad either. We got even, well, not quite even stocks. It could go their way. This is not over.
Even, but again, Fox Glass Cannon character stock could go away pretty quickly, and you can see me actually trying to hold on as long as possible. And really, I mean, I think distract Beastie, because this ZSS, we see so deep off stage in so much trouble, and the entire time you have Beastie going, how do I keep this Fox at the ledge? How do I clean up this combo? And Beastie's like, help!
I need you! I'm in trouble. We had, yeah, a whole 12% went over to Miaxi there. Meanwhile, a whole stock was drained from your teammate. That's the doubles awareness you need. It's really tough sometimes.
Yeah, I think that Red Team is doing a really good job of splitting up into these 1v1s and, you know, noticing in that game too, right, that, okay, we split up into those 1v1s, but that blue team is really good at linking back up. We have to be able to stop that, and they've definitely been doing a really good job of it. And blue team on low percentages, and now base mage, that percentage has also climbed very high. You get a random, like, Dark Pit up smash somewhere in center stage. This is blue team's game to win.
We're looking for that up smash. It does actually find out smart, but doesn't end up taking the stock. We're in a dangerous situation off that left side, though. Looks like we end up hitting our teammate.
This is a great recovery by base mage, too, to be able to cover for that angle that Miaxi was at. DIing away, a little bit of a miscommunication on who wanted to finish up the plate against the ZSS. Miaxi gonna drop that stock, immediately take it back, and base mage says, yep, I'm gonna spend as much time off stage as possible just to let you use that invincibility to go on a rampage. Down throw, but fortunately nobody home. Miaxi in the middle of a combo, and this is suddenly coming down to the wire.
This really could go either way. We're starting to see damage dealt out towards Miaxi here, stuck off the right side and sniped. But you got to make sure you're not neglecting your teammate here, because if you leave them off stage against base mage, you lose all your resources, and that is going to be your stock. So all of a sudden, the 1v2 situation again. Not impossible, but certainly not easy.
See those slingshot back airs into center stage, but instead, Miaxi says, here's one of my own, cleaning it up, bringing that Miaxi base mage combination into a 2-1 victory. Moving on in the bracket, looking clean, looking nice. It feels like an early exit for the other two. I really liked what I saw, especially from Wheezy ZSS. I thought was so impressive, right? There was a lot of cleaning up the stocks on that end that I think is kind of a little difficult for ZSS to find in doubles sometimes, but really utilizing that mobility in an impressive way.
They were very difficult to hit right up until they were off stage, and then like the whole paradigm shifts. It becomes so much harder for you to get back, and like I think in a different matchup against different top players, who knows? It's a close though. It's a close though.
Well, and having to play against that team because they lost to Beastly and Apollo Kage, like that's
tough break.
that's a really good team there as well. But we'll be base mage and Miaxi moving on in that doubles bracket. I would imagine that gets them into top 16. If it doesn't, that's crazy to me.
Surely, right?
I would have to think so.
I'm seeing a thumbs up.
Yeah.
I love our production.
So, that's great. On top of things, loving it here on the BTS Smash stream. Going to be a lot of fun to continue moving on, seeing what other doubles action we get in the bracket. Probably a whole lot of fun ahead of us there, and a whole lot of fun for us to tell you about the people that are helping us out. I'm hoping the people can still hear me, or else I'm a fool. But Cabin Fever, y'all ever gone to Smash Camp? Y'all ever gone to one of these camp tournaments? You should.
You need to.
should.
You
They're
need
so
to.
much fun. Gonna be a lot of Melee there. If you're a Melee player, it is definitely the place to be. They've also got Brawl, which is good. So
And volleyball.
by the way, I was going to point out the volleyball because I love me some Smash volleyball.
love
So get out
volleyball.
there.
And then, of course, the classic Get On My Level Gommel, happening real soon here, actually, July 31st through August 2nd. There in Toronto, the other big Canadian major that you love to see. 24-hour venue, and all best-of-5 singles, which is such a beautiful thing to have. If you want to get out,
That's the Max Ketchum Classic.
that is the Max Ketchum Classic. Thank goodness. What a beautiful thing to bring in. And of course, if you're good at b-ball too, if Smash isn't your only game, come play in the b-ball bracket.
Are we actually
We
sponsored
actually
by
are.
Masters of
This
the
is
Universe?
crazy.
Oh
I saw it on the badge and I
God.
was so excited.
Holy moly. Well, yo, Masters of the Universe, now playing in theaters and in IMAX, wherever you want to go see it. Legends aren't born, they're forged. Y'all, this movie is sick. I can't believe we're sponsored
They
by
made a
Masters.
He-Man movie, and they sponsored us to tell you about the He-Man. We did not need the sponsorship to tell you that there's a He-Man movie in
That's
theaters.
so sick.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, yeah, you don't need us to tell you to go watch that movie. Go watch it. It's great.
Please do. And if you're a Rivals fan like myself, like us, we go around the block, then you can get some exclusive palettes over on battleofbc.com/shop. I love the Don't Park palette so much. I actually run it a lot, but the hockey Locksmont with the Battle of BC uniform is beautiful. It's only 20 bucks. 100% of the proceeds support our event here, so we can continue running excellent Rivals 2 action here next year.
And, of course, got to shout out Zenny,
Oh,
stylish and affordable glasses. I love them myself. I've got them on right now. They're excellent. I love getting myself some glasses, whether you need prescriptions, whether you need something to block blue light, whether you're like me and you like something fashionable with tinted lenses. Zenny's got you covered on all ends, and not only are they already affordable, you can get them even more affordable by using code BOBC for 15% off. Going to battleofbc.com/Zenny.
We love to see it. We love a good deal. We love a good deal around
I
here.
love a good deal. I'll say it. Smashers are cheap.
Yeah, we need.
Listen, most people right now kind of poor. I get it.
Yep,
But
I
why
feel you.
That's why we got people like Zenny that I love so much that are letting you get in on the ground floor of the things you want and need affordably, which is great. And speaking of great, we're back into doubles, baby. It's time to play a little bit more Smash Ultimate. Minty and Chang going to be going up against Saloom and Babino. So we get to see a second debut of a Pokemon trainer player here on the screen. But other than that, haven't seen an Ike, haven't seen a Ness, haven't seen a Game & Watch. The Ness and the Game & Watch for a while was the Smash Ultimate doubles team because, or Smash 4 doubles team, I should say, because back then they hadn't nerfed the just Ness filling up the bucket. And then you would just fill up the bucket and then you would kill people immediately.
I love whenever cheese is discovered. Like, we love a good, honest doubles game. It looks fun to watch, but whenever someone's bringing out the cheese, there's just something beautiful about it.
If you want to go back and
Lucario?
watch some real cheese, yeah, you've got Lucario as well. I distinctly remember a set I commentated in Smash 4 at Low Tier City 5. Not only did
my
Low Tier
goodness.
City exist, it was Low Tier City 5. And I believe it was Ocean and King were playing Game & Watch and Meta Knight in doubles. And if you didn't play Smash 4 and you don't know about Game & Watch's up air, it's not the puffs of air, it's a wind box that has a hitbox if you're really close up to it. But Meta Knight would scoop you up in the tornado. Game & Watch would just toot you up with the wind box, and then you would just carry them all the way up. And it was like a top player team they were up against. They just cheesed every stock. It was amazing.
And that's beautiful. That's what we need more of. I was going to great stocks taken. We have no stocks taken against the yellow team. I was going to bring up earlier, I don't see Pokemon Trainer as much anymore, so it's actually kind of nice to see not one but two grace our screen today.
I think that Pokemon Trainer is maybe one of the most baffling cases in Smash history that I've ever seen, or at least Smash Ultimate Pokemon Trainer, that here's a character that everybody wanted back for a while to see what it could do, thought that it would be fun, and everybody agrees that this character's pretty good, but nobody plays
them anymore.
There are no top-level representatives. I mean, to that point, I remember Tweak won Low Tier City 7 with his Pokemon Trainer, and then just dropped the character after
entirely.
He just picked it up like for that tournament, won it, and was like, okay, cool, and then just didn't play Pokemon Trainer anymore. And we were all like, what happened?
It feels like a curse, but a curse that Salome not affected by. We're keeping it going. It's like in honor, you know, for those that have fallen.
I will continue to play the Cabbage Dog. Great evasion right there, not letting the Game & Watch get back into that business. Yeah, Ness can also be a little bit of a glass cannon in doubles. Can be extremely powerful. Just having quick, strong hitboxes, I think, is so important. But man, you want to talk about strong hitboxes. Ike, goodness, Ike.
Ike, bringing it all out. It's truly like one of those things where you see an Ike swing and you're like, that's not going to kill, is it? And then it does. And
Oh,
you're
it
like,
does.
"Oh,
I
it
don't know.
just
I don't know why Aether is as strong as it is. What?
Oh my God, what are you
I don't
doing?
know why Aether is
Why
as
does
strong
that
as it
happen?
is.
That shouldn't happen. That was like a 14%. There was still a stock to be played there.
That's, I mean, and that's also Game & Watch. I'm like, why did he get? Yeah, he should be able to recover. He should be fine. But
That's
no.
like the one character that you're like, surely they're okay. Nope.
No,
Nope,
no,
not
you're
making it
just
back.
gone. Aether's just like that. They got it like that. So, yeah, I mean, but really good stuff from the both of them right there. Yellow team showing off that they are clearly doubles teammates, that they know how to juggle back and forth. We saw that, the Nest take like 70% in like a single combo bouncing back and forth.
It's so brutal when you're on the receiving end because you're like, my opponent just, they're linked right now. They've got it synced together and I just have to hold this. There's not a lot you can do. DI-wise, you're hoping for the best, truly.
Taking some damage.
Taking some damage. But
Taking some damage.
we still got one more game. It's not over, okay? Just because that game was very convincing in one particular direction does not mean the set is over.
Like we said, if you're playing doubles, just smile.
Just smile.
Smiling through
have
it all.
fun.
Can't believe this is my life.
Small battlefield.
Yeah, so Salome and Babino going to be taken to a stage that is just a little bit smaller. I think that's definitely something that Game & Watch and Ness appreciate. They love themselves some close quarters combat. But question is going to be if they are able to synergize. I mean, these two characters can definitely bounce in between each other, but you need to kind of hunt for those particular openings and hopefully have a specific team role. And I think that's one of the things that they're struggling with so far, is that they don't have, one person on the front and one person in the back, or, just trying to split things into a 1v1 or anything. They're just kind of going in. But I got to be honest, Ziggy, I respect that. I really respect that in doubles.
We're making things happen, and we're not talking about it.
No.
But we don't have a game plan.
We're going in, we're pressing buttons, and look, if we hit each other a couple of times,
It
that's
happens.
not the end of the world.
Oh my god,
Ike does-
31% from that up B out of shield, by the way.
Why is it so strong?
We are helping.
31 should be a Falcon Punch.
There was some assistance from a teammate. We got a little bit of a percentage add, but okay. Finally, one stock being taken off of Salome here. We're using the side B to get back to stage, and man, this could be a brutal situation for Minty.
Man, you saw that, yeah. What is that? Yeah, that was not Minty.
Oh, was it? Okay.
No.
Oh,
I was looking at the net. Sorry, I had the tag mixed up. But yeah, no. Chang off stage was trying to set up to down air the Aether from Mike. If you're behind him, there's not a hitbox you can pop a down air on his head, but there's a really good recovery delay on the other end from Babino. So yeah, Ike's still gonna be hanging on. Second stock, plenty of power left in the tank.
I think that this game is 100% going to be decided by Minty right now. If you're at 49%, your teammates just lost their stock, you need to hang on to this for dear life. And so far, we're going really deep out there. And oh my God, hold on!
Oh no!
We're saving our teammate, but it might not matter.
You got to do it
Gotta
again.
do it again.
Oh no, you don't even. I can't believe Ness was able to make that back.
I'm shocked. I'm flabbergasted, to be honest.
What are we doing?
We're going up to the sky.
I couldn't even
The
see
sky
what happened.
plays.
He upbeat the overlay.
There's so much battling happening at this exact
BC.
right stage. What is going on?
My goodness. All right, coming off the ledge. Like you said, Minty really needed to hold on to that stock, but came up with a bucket. I think it was probably a misinput. Oh, no!
I love
Eruption!
Salome going all the way down there with the Flare Blitz, not landing, but we have some insurance on stage.
Yeah.
Some beautiful moves you don't get to see very much. Where else but doubles?
Plenty of fun. Yeah, where else but doubles? You're not going to get the opportunity to throw out a full eruption, but we're just... yeah!
on some He-Man stuff.
Masters of the Universe.
Masters of the Universe in theaters now.
Go check it out.
Has the power. My goodness, that was a tough one. Oh my God! Wait.
So I just noticed there's a sword right there.
This is awesome.
I just noticed we have a He-Man. See, he can actually hit the ear.
That is.
Dude, this is awesome.
That
I'm
is
taking
wonderful.
this. I just remembered I'm not taking this home with me. I have to go back across the border.
The
They're
border.
not going to confiscate a foam sword.
Do you have any
surely.
weapons? And they're like,
and I'm like, have you seen Masters of the Universe?
You're familiar with He-Man, correct?
Skeletor? You need
Skeletor?
to step out of the car, please. Skeletor?
Come on. Surely.
Just like, what were you up in Canada for? Skeletor? Sir?
I assume that's enough. Can I go? Please?
They're like, I'm going to need you to step out of the car. I'm like,
Must
all
be a
right, man.
formality. All right, we got some more doubles coming out for you soon.
Yes, we do. We've got plenty of matches ahead of us. Still only halfway through this block, so we have got time.
Beautiful. Mucho time going on through here.
Oh yeah, we got plenty of time to see some more matches. I assume that what we're going to be getting into is a lot of those playing to make it out of pools. That's the fun thing about doubles too, is that the pools are generally small enough that like almost everybody's going to get a chance to play on stream at some point, which I think is really fun.
It's really nice.
That's something that, you know, in singles, not everybody's going to get that chance.
You often don't.
You feel like the chosen one when you're on stream.
You hear so many times like, oh, I've gone to like 20 majors. I've never played on stream before. It's like, what about doubles? Have you tried doubles?
Yeah, just
You'll be
pop
on
into
stream.
doubles. Again, like I said, if you want to do your bit, if you have a bit that you want to do, you just do it in doubles.
I've always thought about like a drinking cap, like like you know, one of the where the hat with the two cups on the side.
The beverages.
Yeah, the bevies.
Of
for sure.
Of nondescript.
Nondescript drinks. I mean, probably G Fuel.
imbibement.
Yeah, that's
G Fuel.
You never know.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Well, it's a type of
it's probably just water, right?
Yeah. People just
it's
really like staying
water.
hydrated, which is lovely. We encourage that.
We love hydration. Yeah. But we love a whole lot here. Battle of BC8, baby. Take a look at that big wide venue. Like I mentioned, it's Friday. If you're looking at this and just being like, wow, that's a big venue. Where are all the people, bro? It's Friday. Like we're going out. We're hanging out with our friends. Some of us got some business. Some of us got some doubles to do. Some of us are going out and enjoying beautiful British Columbia because Vancouver is just one of the best cities in the world. I'll say it. I don't even live here.
The tap water? Do I need to say anything else?
The tap water.
The tap water. It's incredible. I live in Seattle. I swear it's still better here.
Yeah.
I don't get it. They put some magic in it. Also, we have a very packed crowd. I saw those three gentlemen in the front wave. That's not nothing. These people are locked in for old doubles right now.
Three people.
Three people. What do we got up there? Is that?
Hello.
Do I dare? No.
Do I dare?
Do I dare?
I think I might take a sip.
Forgive
a little
me.
thirsty. I might imbibe. But yeah, here we go. We're getting into it. Oh my goodness, we've got Luigi and Donkey Kong. This is the craziest, like, this is the two ends of the Smash spectrum. You've got Pyramithra and Cloud on one team, and then you've got Luigi and Donkey Kong on the other. This is literally Mario Party versus, like, Chuny anime, like.
Yeah,
this is great.
This is
what
like
Smash
this is
all about,
Shonen
baby.
versus like Mario Kart. And it's beautiful.
Versus Gintama.
But honestly, either way this goes. These are all viable characters in doubles. Donkey Kong really can be your front man, which is great. You kind of need one of those. And Luigi can really dish it out in a quick manner.
I'm sorry. I'm really laughing about Toasted just in the corner doing like movement with Donkey Kong, and Jomei's in a 2v1 and he's just in the corner with the hand slaps going, ooh.
Monkey brain is real, okay?
It's real, it's real,
And
it's
if
real.
you don't believe it, it's coming for you.
Listen, we love it. Take it from me, Donkey Kong's one of my favorite characters to watch. Maybe not getting beat up on by a bunch of big swords, but Donkey Kong, if you don't know, also a sword character. Look at that down tilt, look at that back air.
Huge back air, big fine. We're getting that first stock out of here. And meanwhile, hold on, Luigi still got a stock here. We've still got a very tight game right now.
Oh yeah, Jomei, I mean, really doing what Luigi does, which is stock tank in doubles, play that back line. Only finally losing that first one to a Pyra up tilt. Does leave Bread quite a lot of damage to contend with. You can put that Luigi back on the back line, and this is what DK is meant to do. He's a big boy. He can take some hits.
And unfortunately, he might have to. This is looking like a lot of damage being dealt out toward Bread before it feels like all of the big hits can start coming through. But I will. Kudos to them. You swing at what you see.
Somebody's near me. And the helm splitter off stage as well. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm looking at the team synergy right now, and Green Team, despite a couple of hits of each other, which is just gonna happen when you've got some swords, right? They are functioning pretty well. They are not minding playing those 1v1s either. My goodness, the foresight bailing out of a tough spot right there. I'm not sure which of the Green Team players is which, but all I can say is that Pyramid, they're kind of going off right now. Man, deep on stage, Jomei is going off too.
Jomei really has to hold on to this stock though. Hold on, we're going for cheese. We're going for cheese.
One more. Oh, too early. Too early with that F tilt, so we'll be going on to that last DK stock, or having to take one even from the Luigi. Jomei now all the way over into the blast zone, not quite taken out. Here we go. Great save with the blazing end.
The back air back into the fight. Jomei is not missing out on a moment of the action. This is like, oh my goodness, hold on.
You know what? I think you take that trade. I think you take that trade because at that point you are in a 2v1, but this is Donkey Kong we're talking about. You got armor, you got big moves, you can toss one of these characters off stage. Thank you very much. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, this is the problem with swordies. The ping-ponging comes through in a brutal fashion. They can really space away from each other, and if one of them finds the hit, that could have been it.
Mixed up the DI, held in, but cross slash certainly going to find plenty of Donkey Kong body to connect with. You're going to be seeing that sword team right there. Pyrobitter and the Cloud taking game number 1. Green Team, once again, the synergy looking real nice.
Are they literally scratching their head? I love that. That's what, and the touching the back of your neck. That's the, oh my God, what do we do here? what?
Fantastically getting rid of the itch on his head.
We're thinking on this one.
we're having a bit of a sit and think. So, yeah, I mean, as much as I'm talking about, like, oh, I love watching the DK and the Luigi, there is also just something very satisfying about seeing a well-oiled machine, 2 good characters with, you know, 2 pretty simple game plans. I think that what really works for the Green Team as well is that this is a pretty fluid team as well, right? Either one of these characters can kind of be on the front line. I think if you're Mithra, obviously, Cloud works a little bit better on the back line. Look at the way that they are comboing this poor monkey!
80, help your teammate, please.
96, help me!
Toasted is in trouble.
Help. There's a payback for game 1 when Jomei was stuck in the 2v1 and we were just going, ooh.
How's it feel?
So you're gonna help me now, right?
Oh my gosh, brutal damage being taken out, but wow, actually the up smash not finding Jomei and instead finding their own teammate there.
Ooh, good drift away. Yeah, the Green Team, I think they're also just doing a really good job of not ever really getting caught in a 1v1, which I think is what the blue team would prefer. I think that it's a little bit more awkward to flow synergistically between a Luigi and a Donkey Kong, right? Turning those hits into conversions, and meanwhile that's just so easy for the Green Team. Saved by the up B. We do still have that double jump, so Jomei is going to be able to hold on just a little bit longer. You also got to give credit for Toasted for holding on to that stock for as long as he did, because taking 96% in the first
off rip
15 seconds, just blink, blink.
Yeah. I definitely agree. Jomei especially, I've been paying attention. Has the Luigi combos fully locked online, but every time they start to come out, they get interrupted. That's that team synergy you kind of need here. Toasted, please don't take infinity damage here. Oh, we're going back and forth. It's a bit of a ping pong situation.
Yeah, but you saw Jome right there throwing a little bit of a wrench into the plans. Just having your teammate nearby is enough to stop those combos from continually going on. Speaking of combos, getting a bit of damage out from that DK. 51% on the Cloud, who has now made that retreat and is trying to open up that 2v1. You see that, like, the game plan for Green Team is very clearly we want a 2v1 whenever possible. But messing up a little bit on that approach right there. Cloud gonna go down to that super jump punch.
But let me direct you to the fact that our Pyra here is still hanging on to 3 stocks. Oh my goodness.
Hey, you still got 3 stocks. Shut up. All right,
There
finally
it
taking
is.
down that first one, but still, huge advantage for the green team, basically even across the board, apart from that one full stock, which is a gigantic difference maker, especially for a character like Pyra Mithra, who, I mean, if that character is able to survive, normally you think about them as a cheesable character, right? But not in this sense. Doing a really good job of not taking too many hits.
Yeah, it's really felt, I would say, downright impressive how they've routed their recoveries to basically never be in a position where you're going to get cheesed. That could change right here, but just like that, no, we have our teammate there to help. This
Always on the backup.
This is what Doubles is beautiful for. We got a little team synergy going.
One hit is not a guarantee, and we're just trying to goad them into the 1v1. You see Toasted on the other side just wanting that Cloud to approach, but not biting just yet. No parry, but not necessary. Landed on stage with the Prominence Revolt, so up smash is going to be enough to take it. Stocks evened up, but this is pretty dire for the blue team. You've got Limit available. You've got Pyra on the field.
Oh
Cross slash
goodness.
taking the Luigi out, and the DK soon to follow. So Scubs and Pink Bomb able to take that 1-2-0, looking extremely clean with the 2 sorties.
We definitely saw a couple of times where they would hit each other, but for the most part, I was amazed. They had each other's backs, and they were consistently putting hitboxes right where the opponent was about to be. Like, it felt like everything was covered. I would not want to have been toasted.
Me
It was
either.
looking hard. It was looking tough out there.
It's tough out there, yeah. I mean, again, swords against Luigi, never fun for Luigi.
No,
and
certainly.
For DK and doubles, it's less of a matter of, you know, like, I get to play the spacing game. You get to do that in singles. Certainly not in doubles. Now you're just getting bounced back and forth.
You're like,
so.
please let me out of the blender. I do not want to be in the blender any longer. I have taken 80 right off rip. Let me do something.
Yeah.
And didn't ever feel like they had the
Once
opportunity.
again, one of these.
So dangerous.
Real nice thing to have. Masters of the Universe.
Why does
in theaters
Luigi
now.
not simply get a sword? Why does Donkey Kong not simply use a sword?
He don't know what to do with that. he don't know what that is.
He's like
Luigi-
flailing it around out there.
No, Luigi would definitely be sitting there going, he'd see somebody and he'd be like, oh, wow.
Dropping the sword. Cloud,
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, for someone whose whole thing is being a coward, I cower when I play against Luigi.
No.
It instills a fear in me.
They did some weird. What was it that they said in the Kung Pao Enter the Fist? Like, I feel like he was trained wrong as a joke, but it's like the opposite end of what Wimplo could have been. Where it's like, oh, he's actually, we trained him wrong as a joke, but instead he actually got strong.
It just worked.
And for some reason it worked, and now you have to fight the final boss of the entire game.
Nobody ever told Luigi you're not supposed to be able to do that.
Yeah.
They sent it.
Listen, if you're in this game, you're either there are 2 types of characters in this game. It's Marth and Luigi. Your character is either Marth or it's Luigi, and sometimes I have to be like, and despite having a sword, Pyra Mithra is actually Luigi.
Surprisingly Luigi. You'd think Marth. Luigi.
It's actually Luigi.
Similarly, Mario. Kind of a Marth. I'll say it.
I think you're wrong.
Have you seen his back air? That's a sword. He is. They're swinging out there.
No, I'm talking about the combo game.
Oh, that's true. I take it back immediately.
I'm talking about Luigi. Just, you hit somebody one time and then they die. But but you've also got Kazuya and Steve on one end of that as well, where it's like, okay, so they hit you once and then you die, and what can you do about it? So.
Beautiful thing about Steve, he's kind of both. You got the combos, and then the pickaxe comes out, and you're like, okay, so now we're playing the 1-2 hit game that I don't want to interact with. If I get hit by the 1-2 hit, it's over.
I loathe to even call it neutral, because there's a secret first thing that you have to do before you unlock neutral against Steve, which is really fun. But He's not even present. He's not even on the screen right
Then
now.
we can't
so no
complain.
worries. So no worries. I'm just, I'm just rambling. I have some thoughts.
I'm so worried if Steve's about to pop up on
Not that it's anything novel.
You all know. We all know. We all have our opinions. We're deep into this game's life.
Oh yeah.
If you have an opinion on Steve, you've tweeted it out maybe 100 times. Everyone you know knows your opinion, and nobody is changing at this point.
We've all done some introspection, and it is what it is. We still come back and play this game and have some fun, or in some cases even just kind of peek over from the other room and go, what's going on?
that looks
Mega
interesting.
Man's really
Mega
good
Man.
now?
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Mega Man.
I
Mega
guess
Man.
we do a
Steve.
Mega Man now.
Dude, Peebnut. I will say, nothing but respect for Peebnut.
I've always been a Peeb believer.
Peeb is just not even on screen right now, but I will glaze for a second. It's so impressive the kind of lengths that you have to go to like push a character that far in what I would have said it was impossible. I would have said it was impossible.
It's crazy. That's my guy. That's my guy. Peeb I've always been behind. One of the just like model competitors out there. Love that guy. Unfortunately not here this weekend, but still thinking about you. I love you, Peeb.
Truly. We're having a Plup Mega Man. that who knows? They bring Plup back.
Plup can do anything
Plup
and be
can
the
do
best
literally
player.
anything.
Dude, I was playing Rematch online with random people, and I mentioned that I play Rivals, and somebody Rematch has nothing to do with fighting games, even though low-key it is a fighting game if you play it. But one of my teammates was just like, "Oh, you play Rivals, dude? Do you know Plup?" And I'm like, "Why would you just assume that I know Plup?"
If you play the game, you know Plup.
Somebody says like, "Oh yeah, I work at a restaurant," and I'm like, "Bro, do you know Bobby Flay?" Like, why would I know Bobby Flay? And I was like, "No, I've never met Plup, but Plup's sick." And they were like, "Yeah, man, Plup's sick."
Plup is sick.
And I was like, "Was there anything else to that, or just?" He was like, "Nah, I just think Plup's awesome." And I was like, "All right."
I love people.
I was like, how do you even know who Plup is? You're like, you don't even play Rivals? He was like, "Oh, I got a friend who plays."
That's
And
so
they always
sick.
talk about Plup. And I'm like, all right.
I love that so much. It takes being able to just be known as someone outside of your game. Like, I don't watch any Tekken, but I know Punk or Street Fighter. Sorry. Oh my God.
I was about to say.
Oh my God.
I don't. Yeah,
Punk.
you clearly don't.
I don't know anything about Tekken, but that Faker guy is insane. He's crazy on the sticks.
Dude, I love 2XKO. Monacy, that's the GOAT, dude.
His Wandig's insane. Insane. My
You can't
goodness.
do that.
But we're not watching 2XKO. We're not watching Tekken. We're not watching Counter-Strike. We're watching Ultimate Doubles, and we're getting back into it here. Oh my goodness. Is that that's Hurt and Mark, right?
Hurt and Snow.
Hurt and Snow, sorry.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
yes.
that is, listen, if there is one team that I would expect to win doubles, it's probably Hurt and Snow. That would be my guess. But we'll see what Shogi's Hair and Move Mania can do.
Yeah, hold on. We got a decent chunk of damage. This is not a bad start.
Dad and son, by the way. I love that. So bringing the Ike and the Yoshi up against... I love that we have dad and son. I don't know if Hurt's trying to get in on the family dynamic because he's mama. What? Bro, that's not your family. And then Snow's just like, bro, it's a little chilly.
Yeah, it's Snow. You didn't know?
That's nothing to do with it.
That's beautiful.
Why is Hurt trying to intrude on this father-son outing?
I have to know who did it first, right?
I'm imagining a camera of just like these two going like, "I'm so excited for Battle of BC. We're gonna have so much fun, son." And then it just like slowly pans over and Hurt's just like,
there.
and I am here too.
Do not forget about me. Wait, insane tech from Snow there on the side B. We are hanging on to this stock. I'm sorry, I just realized also Hurt at 69% too. This is
Like, not
a
high
very
percent.
beautiful number, yes.
Yeah, this is definitely. I mean, listen, we all know that Snake is like one of the best stock tankers that you can get in doubles. It's just, you can kind of imply it, right? He's got good movement. He's very heavy. He's hard to lock down because he's got all of those big hitboxes. Goodness, though.
Speaking of big hitboxes, that Ike taking that stock with just a forward air off stage. Hurt unable to find a way back in. Hold
Dad
on.
and son right back in this.
And I've always been a big fan of family in Smash. You should always be playing with
Shout out to Datic.
your mom, your dad. Datic? Crazy.
Doesn't play the game, but still shout out to Datic. That's my go.
That's the OG.
But still, all of a sudden, Red Team bringing Red back into this one. Both of them are actually being real elusive for the blue team to be able to hit. Great movement right there from Moo. Able to get out of the way of Hurt trying to go for that shield grab. Now Ike right back at the ledge. These two are leveraging some fantastic stage control right now.
It's crazy that the 1v1s are when it feels the most doable.
Yeah.
Like, that is the last thing I would expect. These are two very top players. Like,
The Escape even able to get these percentages so high. Dad's stock does go down. Shogi be going in with that Ike just a little bit more. Looking at stage control from Hurt as well as notice that this Yoshi with Moo Mania definitely just loving to float around up above. But that back air, you want to talk about floating up above, doing a real good job of building it up and also building up that damage. Shogi keeping it close with a big conversion.
it honestly feels like there's a little bit of fear in Snow right now. Was very afraid to go in against the F tilts that Shogi was throwing out. Like, that's not easy. The back air finds it smart. Shogi, this is a doable game.
This is very, very even. I mean, obviously percentages are way higher compared to the clean stocks on the blue team, but Red team definitely, they've shown that they can really build up that damage, especially like you were mentioning, Ziggy, in the 1v1s, they seem to really be thriving.
Do not let Shogi have a 1v1. It is a dangerous situation for you, Hurt.
My
Like
goodness.
father, like son. Oh my goodness, big fight. Yeah, there was just so much awareness there. I have time to get this F smash charged. I know that this is going to land, and this is
Where's
also
the
the doubles
C4?
classic. Who knows?
Where is it? There's
I saw it
no
move.
way
I
to
saw it
know
move.
now.
It's on Shogi now. Oh, what?
No, it was on Snow.
I'm a liar.
Nobody will ever know until that knockback way too quick to land that up tilt either. Is that down there to deactivate the Nikita? Cape not connecting, but reading that panic off the ledge with the Cape. So Snow able clean up that one, get blue team that 1-0 lead over the father-son duo. I haven't even seen the other side of this team, by the way, so I don't even know if this just isn't
Shogi.
even actually father-son.
I mean, it's Shogi. I don't believe Shogi has a child. It's a bit.
It's a bit. I'm
We
still
love
gonna, I'm
that.
still going to be going at it as if they are
As if they're
father and
father-son. Yes, Shogi
That's
and Shogi's child
clearly
up there.
that's clearly dad and child.
I mean, you
They
can
look-
see the
They look
resemblance.
exactly the same. They're even wearing matching shirts. None of this is true.
Unofficially.
Just in case
Unofficially.
you weren't aware that we were doing a bit.
Well,
Yeah, still looking really, really strong there in that first game. Shogi and Moo Mania definitely, bringing the Hurt to Hurt and Snow, right? They're definitely keeping things dead even.
I'm kind of curious if they can find more opportunities for the 1v1. Like, it seemed like they were winning the 1v1 game, and I, for my own sake, need to see more of that this next game. I'm curious if they'll have those breakaway opportunities. We'll have to see. I don't know.
I want to see like a pull for an Aether just like off stage to
Oh
bring it
my
to a
gosh.
clean 1v1 at the end. I want to see them fight for their lives. I'm in the gladiator pit.
Now tell me, do you think they went to any other stage than Pokemon Stadium? I'm feeling the
great
odds are not
question.
good, but we'll see. I'm a liar!
Town and City,
Town and
baby!
City,
the
baby!
other stage people actually pick.
It's big. It's a big stage for multiple people on the screen. We love to see it. Okay, yeah, we got grenade in hand, center stage, doing a lot of damage to basically everyone without any, what's the word I'm looking for? Target?
Oh, no target. Oh my god!
Oh my god, what happened?
I just noticed that the shield was broken. The egg was cracked.
We were
Happy
too focused
Pride
on
Month.
Snow going for that down air. Does end up sealing the stock against Shogi. That's a really early kill.
Nah, I didn't even notice how Shogi lost that first stock, but father is down. Father down.
Luckily, as you all know, fathers have 3 lives. That is a fact.
Tell
that is
that
a
to
true
Batman.
fact. Okay, listen. Too soon.
Too soon.
Too soon.
Batman was
He's
made
still
in the
grieving.
30s.
Have you seen that man? He is a grieving man. He is not well.
Have you seen that post that's like, I don't want to be insensitive, but why did Lego Batman not just put his parents back together?
Oh, Shogi trying to put this game back together. It is
No,
not
good
looking
save.
easy. Yeah, we're even taking some damage from our son here. The betrayal on display.
You're grounded.
You're grounded. No
Actually,
further.
quite the opposite of grounded. Shogi launched off the top right there, losing that next stock, and back throw is certainly going to be enough to take. It gets revenge on Snow, but this is still red team down 2 full stocks in comparison to the blue team. You know, you look at Hurt at 108 and think, okay, maybe something can happen, especially with Ike, but not with the stock tank that he is.
No, it needs to go away now, and I don't think it will, especially because Shogi went away, and in fact, we're going to have to steal a stock from our son. Little known fact, you can do that.
I'm revoking your allowance. Why? Lottery tickets.
Let's go gambling.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, we're hitting just a couple of stray hits right now. It does feel like Snow is kind of like, there's no way we lose this game if I just don't let things like that happen. Hold on, running center stage, letting that up smash rip. Back air doesn't find its mark, but Moo Mania finding their way back on stage. This is so brutal.
Yeah, this is definitely blue team going, okay, we did the,
We
you
did the hard
know
part.
that gif of the guy like laughing and then he just like suddenly locks in? It's the
Oh my god.
yeah, it's the Giancarlo Esposito in Far Cry 6. We suddenly went,
Now here we go.
so really good stuff to Hurt and Snow, taking that one 2-0. First game, super close. Love what I saw from Shogi and Moo there, but going to a flat stage, right, like Town and City definitely opened up a lot more opportunity for Hurt to get really evasive. Like you noted, right, stock tank super hard to lock down, and just looked super, super clean, as we would expect from a team of that caliber.
We saw so many explosive center stage. It really did feel like Hurt was like, I'm going to go evade off of the sides here, and I'm going to toss some grenades center stage, and just slowly you see doot, 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 the damage piling up, and then Snow would be like, all right, I'm coming in. I've got some kill moves here, and he just move right on.
No, looking real nice.
Looking real nice. We still have a couple more to go. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, we're closing in pretty soon here. We got 30 minutes until doubles top 16 starts, but I think we have a bit more until we reach that point, if I'm not mistaken. Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Who's to say how it's going? And you can see the schedule in front of you, the local time here on the West Coast. Yes, that's right. On the East Coast, it's almost dinner time. And yet for us, our day is just barely getting started. We've got plenty ahead of us, more doubles, and also rock, paper, scissors finals. This is going to be coming up on the stream as well.
Finally, a balanced game on stage.
That'll be a heck of a lot of fun. So
I do think that's perfect dinner theater. It's coming on at 6:30 for our West Coast people. That's you heat up your ramen, you take a seat on the couch, you throw it on the big screen. This is big screen material.
Hey, this is
This
prime
on
time
TV.
on the East Coast. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a 9:30. Okay.
That's when the late shows start, and everyone watches those. Notorious.
Do they still?
No. They
So
watch
say
the
there
highlights on
might be a
YouTube,
lot
if
more-
anything.
Might be a lot more grandmas out there than I assumed. Just
Whoa, have you not seen our demographics? The grandma demo here is crazy. They
grandma-
love ult doubles.
shout outs to all the grandmas watching Battle of BC8. If you are, I don't care if you're watching it alone or with your kid, I want you to just start putting your hands in the air and go, yeah! we can't see it,
see
but
you.
just,
Yeah! Woo!
That's it. This is normally where I'd be like, but I can feel the energy. I can't, obviously.
There's got to be one out there. Statistically,
There's got to be one. Just, yeah!
Yeah! Throw it up. Please. I'm still not feeling the energy. I'm worried that they aren't doing
I think
it.
my grandma would do that.
Yeah!
If she was watching, she'd do, yeah!
Just once. One time for the
Shoutouts.
fans.
Shout-outs to my grandma, North Carolina. She's great.
That's lovely.
Shout-outs to Vicky.
Mine's dead. Anyway, we got some more ult doubles coming up in just a moment. Can I help you?
I don't
Yeah!
think so.
Throw the hands up. Yeah!
Yeah!
I need the energy out there.
Can you tell that we're having a bit of a weird one today? Because we're here at Battle of BC8, we're having a good time. We're just waiting for our next matches to come in. We've been told to kill some time, and thus we are doing that by talking about grandmas going, yeah!
As they should. And
As they
meanwhile,
should.
you should check out our lovely sponsors for this event.
Oh yes.
we got battleofbc.com/shop if you want to pick up these beautiful Rivals of Aether 2 palettes. I, of course, said it earlier, I'll say it again. Love the Rano Don't Park. Love even more the Loxodont Battle of BC jersey. It is so cool to have something like that in the game, and you can have it in your game for the low, low price of just $20. And that includes not just the palettes, but also the base skins, which is super good. What a deal.
Gives you plenty. And speaking of deals, Zenny's got you covered on those. I've had my my Zennies. They gave us some custom Zennies for us to order and then keep. Which is great because I'm a big tinted glasses fan. I love glasses for fashion, but whether you like them for fashion, for blue light covering, sunglasses, for your prescriptions, you name it, Zenny's got you covered. And they're both stylish and affordable. They're affordable at their base, and they only get more affordable if you go to battleofbc.com/Zenny and use code BOBC to get 15% off.
And if you've never been to one of the many Smash Camp style events, you have an opportunity coming up here in Colorado. Cabin Fever happening on October 9th through 11th. We have some big players coming out. We got Josh Man, we got Magi, we got more Fiction, and we also have Melee singles, Melee doubles, Brawl singles.
Volleyball.
Volleyball. God, I love volleyball. I love when we have volleyball at events. But if you want another event to go to,
B-Ball.
B-Ball.
At Gommel. Get on my level, Canada's, tournament over on the East Coast. We'll move past that. We've got more Smash Ultimate doubles ahead of us. Sorry about that, Max. We'll hit you on the way back around. You gotta
be quicker than that.
You gotta be quicker than that. I remember shout-outs to Cloud Player Cheeks back in Dallas who posted that when Karna back on the Smash 4 PGR got like the area 51 like just outside of being ranked top 50, and he was like, "Ooh, you got to be a little better than that.
You got to be quicker than that.
You got to be a little better than that." We were all like, "Man, we just wanted somebody ranked."
Just outside.
And then Lima won Evo, and we were like, "Okay, it's fine."
Yeah. What a time. Speaking of just outside, some of these people here taking the stage might be finishing just outside of top 16.
And some of them may be qualifying.
They may be qualifying, perhaps, perchance. But either way, someone's heart is getting broken out there.
Oh, yeah.
Because
brackets somebody's got to win and somebody's got to lose. It's a zero-sum game.
All right, this is qualifiers. This is qualifiers. We'd love to see it. So
somebody gets to be happy and somebody gets to go, "Aw, shucks."
You got to earn it.
Aw, man.
Syrup. Oh, we got Syrup.
Oh,
Syrup.
I forgot that Syrup was here. That's excellent.
Sweet.
I love to watch a Syrup play.
I think I've seen Syrup and Ouch do teams before. Are they?
I would believe that.
Nah, who's to say?
I would believe that, but
we'll learn very shortly.
we'll learn very shortly. Right now, I'm just enjoying my affordable and stylish Zenny glasses.
Whoa, Kimono, I'm sorry. Those glasses cannot possibly be affordable, are they?
They're quite affordable.
They look stylish. We can see that.
For me, they were free. But for you, they can be, honestly, not a whole lot more than free. Like, these are really affordable glasses. Once again, go to
and
Zenny.
Let me ask, Kimono, I can't afford a retail price pair of glasses. Is there anything that can be done about that?
Yeah, I think I got the people for
you. Think you got the people for that?
You just go to battlebc.com/Zenny and use code BOBC to get 15% off your order off of already affordable glasses over at Zenny. Can you tell that I like Zenny because I actually wear their glasses all the time?
I legit, not even kidding, not for the sponsor at all. I got a pair last year. I have used them the entire year.
All the time.
They are my go-to glasses. I use them all the time. They live in my backpack. I have them here.
I've got blue light blocker glasses from them. I've got sunglasses from them. I've got, I think, like 3 pairs of tinted glasses from them because I'm a fashionista. There's the ad. They're literally free advertising, but I don't mind because I love Zenny. And I love getting to watch Smash Ultimate. Oh, it's Syrup and Atomic.
Oh my gosh, and RM8 on the other side. We've seen so much Ike on this stream today. What is going on?
Plenty of Ike. Well, you know, when RM8's in the venue, it's just, it's going to attract the fun. And then a Rob on either team. So, yeah, I mean...
it's the battle of the Nairs.
Yeah, Morris going to be bringing that light blue Rob. Atomic alongside Syrup's Ness, which is what Syrup does prefer in doubles. Yeah, Atomic is going to be bringing that Rob up from Dallas. I don't remember what Atomic was just recently ranked, but I know has pretty consistently been in the 1, 2, or 3 range. And has been really well deserved. Has been playing for a very long time. I've commentated probably like literally 100 Atomic sets in my life, and every time I watch him play, he gets better. So it's going to be fun to see him get to play some doubles with somebody from the East Coast coming out here to British Columbia.
Oh my gosh, I love how deep we're going for these edge guards. That's the beauty of Rob sometimes. You get the freedom to go out there.
Do as you like.
Go hit them.
Might as well be a fighter jet. Oh my,
goodness.
And a missile fired. Fox 2 to take out 2 stocks.
Oh my gosh, hold on. This could be dangerous though. This could already be the stock. We're trying to save our teammate here. The up air is coming
Great
through.
save! My goodness!
Hold on, it's not over there.
Wow!
Oh, God!
That whole sequence, we're so back! We're so back. That whole sequence was beautiful. That is good Smash Ultimate.
What a treat. Oh
Oh.
my goodness.
Love getting to watch that. Again, yeah, these are 2 of the, again, we're playing to get into that top 16, I believe on winner's side as well. And yeah, these are definitely 2 teams that are showing you why, because you got a whole lot of talent concentrated on this screen. And I think it's also fun to see the
Oh my God, please
difference
stop that.
in the way that the Robs are used. But forget that for a second. Syrup is just taking stocks with reckless abandon.
We're going, yeah, that's it. Our mate is
Morris,
already,
did you
they're done! They
No.
quit!
You know what happened is that Morris didn't realize that he was comboing his own teammates. And then he was just like, oh wait, that's not the person I'm supposed to hit. Why did he do that?
Listen, who among us has not gotten confused from time to time? Mix up red and blue.
Listen, he just had the read. He saw R8. This dude about a double jump.
I'm seeing blood. There's red in my vision. I see an opportunity for the kill. Man, also Syrup with the down airs, not just on Ike, 'cause, you know, the vertical recovery, that's impressive, but it's not that. On the Rob too, it felt like they were crumbling underneath the small foot of Ness.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness, what a game.
What a game indeed.
We still got more.
Yeah,
PS2?
we get to see if maybe this time you don't just fully Rob combo your team into the blast zone. See if Morris can keep the eyes on the prize here. Start
Have you
getting those
considered that it would be
hitboxes.
cool if they did it again, though?
I don't think
That would
it
be really funny.
It would be funny.
Oh my goodness, the double toss, going for the backer, doesn't end up finding. All right, we've got some fighting in
Atomic
us.
said, yeah, I'm out. Atomic said, I'm not doing any
Nah,
of that.
I don't need to engage. I have a way
I
out.
don't have time for this. I'm leaving.
No, RMA just battling in the center of the stage. Oh my gosh, we're taking a lot from both our teammates and the enemies here.
So I think I asked this the last time that I commentated RMA, but how many times do you think that he has nared in his life? Because I don't even know how to start quantifying. Like, do you think that he's played maybe about like 100,000 games of Smash Ultimate? Maybe
thousands, definitely thousands.
RM8 specifically, maybe like 250,000.
Notorious grinder, plays a lot of the game.
I know,
So-
I know. And then you do what? Maybe like 30 nairs a game. That's probably a little bit too many.
Do you think it's more than he
Average
has said
7?
the word "and" in his life?
Yeah,
It might just be.
you might be right. You might be right.
Oh my goodness.
What's more? I need one of those daily games that's more or less. Times that RM8 has heard the word "and" in his life. Times that RM8 has neutral aired his Ike. Because that's a
toughie.
high graph, but the other one's catching up quick.
That is a toughie. My goodness. Meanwhile, the game has continued. Syrup has refused to lose this stock and includes. Oh, well, our mate has something to say about that.
Looking for that edge guard, held onto it a little bit too long. Morris deep off stage. Now Atomic has the opportunity to rinse repeat on that edge guard, but quick escape right there. However, caught in that scramble, Syrup actually able to escape the clutches of our mate quickly enough to go ahead and grab that stock. So putting that blue team, one of their players, on the final stock. Now it is Morris. Should be able to hold on to that stock for a while. See if I jinx
Oh my
it.
gosh. That is the scariest situation. Right after you're like, oh, you should be able to hold on to the stock for a little bit. You see the Ike up B coming down. You're like,
I might be jinxing it. I can't lie.
It might be over. Hold on. Forward air doesn't end up finding its mark. That could have been an early stock off of Morris. Our mate battling in the center stage. We're throwing out nairs.
Ooh, high recovery right into the loving arms of his teammate. Just make sure that he's playing safe and looking to defend for that edge guard, but Morris actually wanted to take the aggro right back to Atomic, who is pressuring real hard, loving the Z-drop combos with the gyro right there. Man, Armin at 195 and still living.
We are holding on to this stock. Of course, commentator's curse. 200% and it's gone.
It was going to happen.
It was going to happen.
That's a bit inevitable.
Oh my. Ooh.
Atomic got involved in that combo a little bit too early. Armin on stage suddenly. How did Atomic go down?
It looked like Atomic wanted in on that action. There was no communication between Syrup and Atomic at all. I'm throwing out the down air. I don't care if it hits you. And it did. This is now a doable game. It's not impossible.
Somehow have to get this nest stock and then cheese the next one really quickly, but not going to happen by the hands of the Rob. You went high, you got a little greedy to escape, and now it's up to RM8 to take 3 stocks. You could double jump as many times as you want, but I don't know if this is going to be doable, especially looking for the footstool.
What are we doing? I don't know what we're going for there, but it was beautiful. Okay,
it's the beautiful
all
game.
The way across the stage. No reason to try to engage.
Okay, right back to the ledge. Atomic just looking to finish this one off. We're taking a trip. We got the Shohei Ohtani taking you into the blast zone. So it'll be Syrup and Atomic getting that 2-0 dub. Looking real nice in a couple of those games from RM8 and Morris, but teamwork wasn't quite as clean as what we saw from Atomic and Syrup.
No, there were definitely a couple of flubs where Atomic and Syrup like hit each other, but again, it just felt like they were able to reacclimate, whereas it felt like Morris and RM8 basically the whole time were kind of in each other's space and like not able to get their footing in any real way. No big team combos, so that's really what it takes to win doubles. You gotta work with your teammate, and it didn't look like they had the same kind of synergy going on.
Gotta get it in there.
We love synergy around here. It's a beautiful word. Business.
I was about to be like, are we a boardroom?
We're a boardroom, okay? We need more synergy around here.
You're talking about, we've been noticing some,
Listen, we gotta sit you down.
So our investors,
You have
as
not,
you can see by this graph right here.
you have not been making enough for our shareholders. The shareholder value has remained very
I love
stable.
sacrificing my well-being for shareholder value. It's my favorite activity.
I love the world we live in.
I love it. And that's, you know what? This is why going to big tournaments, hanging out with your friends is important, because you get to, this is the recharge. This is the F-Zero boost pad where you get your boost power back. Every time I come to like any tournament, but Battle of BC is definitely one of them, where I just come in here and I can hear the brrrr, and I can feel
You're getting
the
rejuvenated.
juice
It's coming
back
in
into my
through you.
body, yeah.
That's beautiful.
And I'm like, right, this is what it means to feel alive. And if you're watching at home, we're here to give you that window on inside here. Battle of BC 8 in Vancouver. Still got a little bit more doubles coming on up. Did I hear Big D?
Okay,
Ooh.
Big D, Big Dawson. Hey, listen, I'm gonna put the staff on fire here. I'm putting them on blast. Okay.
Oh no.
There are VIP badges to this event. Dawson does not have one. I cannot imagine any person more important to Battle of BC than Dawson. Well, other than, of course, the wonderful TOs that make this whole event happen.
And our wonderful sponsors,
And our
such
wonderful
as Masters
sponsors.
of the Universe, in theaters now.
You know He-Man's
If you
getting
like
the VIP
He-Man,
badge.
oh, I'd let He-Man in anywhere, you know what I'm saying?
And
I
I'm
thought
there with you.
it was really funny. I came here with my carpool, went up to go get my badge. It's the only one that got the shiny commentator badge. You see, this is polychrome.
I lost mine somewhere.
This is a Joker that gives 1.5 times molds. It's
For any,
beautiful.
for any of you poker fans out there. Little game called Balatro.
Any pokers?
Any pokers in the fan? In the crowd?
in the fan,
I'm
in the
dying.
crowd. It's in the morning. I gotta be honest. I did not eat breakfast.
It's like almost 3 p.m. and we're like, it's so early.
Yeah.
That's how you know we're at a video game tournament.
That's how you know that we're gaming.
We are gaming. Oh yeah, Dawson and who's sitting next to Dawson? Op sign!
That is op sign.
Op sign, who beat Snow last night.
My eyesight is so bad, I was literally like
Yeah,
3
we're both
inches from the
squinting
screen.
at the monitor.
Yeah.
Like, is that? That is op sign.
It's not even the monitor quality. My eyesight is just that bad. I had that last night. I was at Bin 4 and I was getting burgers and I was literally just like leaning directly over the menu. And I was like, yeah, I'm looking at getting the Big Dipper. By the way, please, yeah, my eyesight is this bad. I do have to be this close to the menu. But people who have good eyes for the game on the other side of Dawson and Opsign, 2 great players in their own right, but going up against, I believe, the #1 seeds of the bracket in Hurt and Snow. The combo that we saw earlier doing some big damage. Not going to be looking to do it again, but up against ZSS and Ice Climbers?
Okay, listen, I've watched Dawson do doubles a lot. Sometimes I don't see the Ice Climbers.
Yeah,
I
he
think
plays
I'm
doubles in
looking
every
over.
bracket.
It looks like the Ice Climbers are coming out right now, but Ice Climbers in doubles can be tough. You don't have the opportunity to set up the crazy combos that you can sometimes see Dawson pull out. You don't have, you get interrupted, you don't have the space, and you take straight hits all the damn time. Nana does not want to listen.
And Snow, I think because of the Ice Climbers, is actually going Pyra Mithra here instead of the Mario. Possibly to just match up better against that. I think we'll also do pretty good against the ZSS as well. And, you know, just kind of saying, hey, between the mobility of the ZSS and the ability to just, like, take a bunch of damage and get blown up, you know, you play Mithra, you throw out a big hitbox that can split up the climbers very easily. Not to mention that Snake, obviously, with all the grenades and explosives, that'll also split them up pretty quickly. So I do like that switch from Snow. I didn't even know that he had a Pyro Mithra, but even if it's just doubles exclusive, loving it.
So far, it's been working.
I just noticed Hurt's tag is Chill Howl. He did just click
He
it.
just
He
for
did
the
just
one
pick
game.
Mama to get in on the bid.
That's so awesome.
Oh my god.
I love that.
That's not your family.
You gotta earn your way in. You don't provide around the house.
Speaking of earning your way in, well, Hurt is providing for the team at the very least. Getting that first stock off of Opsign while Big D's trying to find a way to get in and help Opsign, who's immediately got put on the ledge.
And we're being stuck on the ledge. Hold on, Hurt could be taking a big chunk of damage. In fact, the whole stock evaporated right there.
Oh, great. Very, very key parry right there from Big D. Definitely stuck in the corner right there. A lot of really, really good stalling from Snow over there in the corner, by the way. Was just standing next to Big D and holding shield because he was waiting for Hurt to get off the platform and put that pressure right back on. Nana gone, so Sopo time.
And Sopo's about, wait, excuse me?
Was that C4?
I don't know what Hurt just walked right by the buried Nana.
Hurt was like, I don't want that actually. Which, you know what? I think I actually understand. Because Sopo is not going to be very threatening at all, and you go, listen.
Oh, maybe we just bully Opsign.
I think that that's absolutely the game plan, because what other reason would you forward throw there when you can down throw up tilt? They're actually just forcing Big D on Sopo.
And it's working. You're staying Sopo. At this point, you're kind of dedicated to stock tank Sopo right now.
Yeah, which is, that is a fantastic game plan. I love that.
203%. We're hitting the nair. Again, just enough to send out, right? That way we can go back to 2v1ing Opsign.
Dude, this is brutal. They are just ignoring Big D, who finally dies to a sour spot down tilt from Snake. The game will now be getting played again, but in the meantime, because you just had a very, very low tier character in Sopo on the screen, and Red Team and Hurt and Snow getting off to a really big lead.
I love that they're thinking about that. Both of us kind of had like the same idea of like, what is going on? Are they really strategizing in doubles? That's happening.
They had the buried Sopo, and as Hurt was running up, So just goes, yeah.
Yeah, hold on though. I see a ZSS in the corner ripe for the taking.
Yeah. And hey, you know what? It's working out really well because Opsign at 129 on last stock already. Like you said, Big D definitely in the stock tanking area, but you know, at this point, when you're down at such a devastating, you know, spot, you kind of have to start going in, and that's not what you want to do when Opsign's sitting at 138 as a light character.
And it's also just a terrible character to stock tank with, because the moment Nana dies, you're left fighting with such a useless character.
Donskis.
Sopo is really struggling. We've seen the F smash get ripped from Snow there, trying to end this stock. And meanwhile, Opsign holding on to this for dear life. We're throwing out the down air. We're thinking maybe if this hits.
I think, honestly, to go for that trade when you're at like 167, something like that, I think that's a reasonable thing to try.
100%. I fully agree with the choice. Doesn't end up coming out in his favor, but, you know, it happens. Ooh, and speaking of which, Nana and Popo. Out of there.
Ponoso.
Ponoso. No more. No mo.
That sounds
no
like
more Sopo.
We're just making up a Dr. Seuss book on the, just off the cuff.
Oh my gosh, Opsign looking for it all there, and
Yeah.
obviously just desperate for something anyway back into the game. But we're having fun. Look at the smiles on their faces. That's what doubles is
Yeah.
about.
We're having a good time. I feel like I almost never see Big D without a smile on his face.
What a kind guy.
What a jovial man.
Worthy of a VIP badge, may I say. Hold on, I'm looking at, yeah, just his competitor. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Well, that he is.
In my heart. He is a competitor.
That
Competitor
he is.
at heart, for sure.
But man,
Deep down.
the Hurt and Snow definitely playing like the VIPs that they are. They are putting up some very interesting plays.
I truly
To
love
say
that
the
they're
least.
thinking about that. I feel, you talked about us being back here as commentators and not out there. There's a reason.
I
We
wouldn't have
don't-
thought of doing it.
we
I
would
would
not
have
think of
I would have been like, ooh, we can take the stock. Like,
Are you kidding? I'm wiping my hands. I'm like, oh my, look at how free this kill is.
I got to put one on the board. Yeah, baby.
I get to
Instead,
hit
in that
something.
case, I genuinely, I really love that. Because I think a lot of times you see something like that and people are loath to give credit where credit is actually due. But there, that's just such undeniable proof. It's like, listen, he ran past him. He forward through and he could get the stock. So definitely loving to see what the red team is bringing in terms of strategies. They love to see a Sopo, so if they're going to get the chance to do it, I would imagine that they're going to hunt for it. And the best way to do that, I think, is to just have Hurt engage the Ice Climbers as the Snake player.
Yeah, Snake versus the Ices is a tough matchup. And the moment you saw the 1v1 start splitting out that way, I'm like, that's not a good look for blue team.
Although I will say, as far as percentages go, at least early on, it's actually given Opsign plenty of time to put the Hurt onto Snow.
Oh my goodness, and
Oh!
on to Hurt as well. Mike, that was a beautiful little up B right into the top last zone.
Man, and Opsign, no, chill! No recoveries allowed when I am in the zone. Hopping that down B and getting that KO. However, we do now see Big D on the Sopo, but
Oh,
I think,
not
yeah,
for
now
long.
when you're behind as the red team, I think you do have to take that stock. There's no time to mess around.
It really does feel like Opsign was like, I noticed you guys were bullying me last game. I'm going to return the favor, all right? Don't think that went unnoticed.
We are both getting suspended. It's like when the bully comes through and starts like beating you up, you're like, listen,
I'm going hands.
I'm going. It doesn't matter if I sit there and let you punch me. I'm still gonna get suspended, so I'm going in. I know how
We're making
school
this count.
systems
Yeah,
work.
for sure. You're in a fight. That's it. That's all that matters. And so we might as well make it count.
Right now, blue team definitely making plenty of it count. Opsign, fresh second stock as red team's percentages climb. Particularly there for Hurt, who's, you know, playing a heavier character, but we saw earlier the conversions were there, especially with the teamwork. And you can see Opsign and Big D playing right next to each other, really not trying to split it up into the 1v1s once those percentages are built up.
I have seen throw Snow. Wow. I have seen Snow throw out that sword maybe 30 times this one game. It is constantly out there. I'm trying to figure out why. I'm wondering if it does a good job of just splitting up the climbers.
I would imagine, again, those collateral hitboxes are a big thing to consider in doubles, something that almost never comes into play otherwise. Although Snake is actually one of those unique cases where it
Definitely.
does with those grenades. But blue team's still looking real nice. Has Hurt onto last stock and still just trying to bite into this Pyramithra. Currently the Pyra up close, but just to stay away.
I love Big D deciding the new strategies. I'm going to throw icicles from the ledge. You're going to have to find your way back into this game. If we're playing a projectile game, we can play it.
How's this? You're just
Take
like,
that. Okay, Opsign,
All
big
right.
find there. All of a sudden, last stock on both members of Red Team. Meanwhile, Big D has taken 50 to start and is backed into the corner, able to save the Nana, but this is feeling a little brutal. Still doesn't have the momentum.
Man, Opsign burying his own teammate, but actually still able to go into that conversion, building up a lot of damage on Hurt right now. Meanwhile, Snow is just trying to not engage too deeply with that Ice Climbers, because if you start taking a bunch of percentages, this game can really start to slip away, especially once Opsign's there to finish things off. No up throw, which I thought would have been able to KO the ZSS.
Yeah, 190%. We're holding on to this stock for dear life and just playing a little touch and go. The grenade trade is able to seal it out there, but we are searching deep for this kill, and somehow Big D making it all the way back from there. He got just one less Nana to speak of.
Survivability for Big D. I mean, now you've got to somehow make this Sopo effective and scary. Right now, he's just a stage hazard. He's throwing out the icicles and trying to interrupt any team combos that the red team might have going on as Opsign bends for the whole team in center stage. Gets that roll red right there and has to now cover Big D on the way back. Opsign has been so good at cleaning up those stocks. Now needs to be the engager. Now also needs to be the one to finish them off. Down in a 1v1, both characters at kill percents, but you're not going to have access to any long setups. It's got to be something quick and sudden.
The back air just barely not finding its mark, and it really does feel like the momentum has shifted in a big way. Opsign still has big potential. Up air just to get it off of the pressure. Trying to relieve it.
Oh,
that was
gotta tech that.
Beautiful attack. So necessary. The dash attack setting deep off stage, and
yeah, Nikita's going to end it for sure. One deserves another. Hurt and Snow able to clean it up. Getting that 2-0 victory. Definitely a 2-0 close, though. The biggest handshake I've ever seen from Opsign. He's giving the Boy Scout handshakes. He's going all the way up to the forearm.
And it was reciprocated, to be clear. Oh my, hold on, they're practicing?
2?
Oh my, wait,
3?
please.
Okay. He's trying to teach Big D how to do it. There you go.
Just grace.
Or
Beautiful.
you can just fist bump.
Or you could just fist bump.
You could just be like, hey, man.
An elbow maybe, who knows? But I wouldn't know how to react to someone like that.
Listen, I'm loving it. Hurt kind of went like, whoa. Like,
he gave like a gym look to the
doing
camera.
this,
like,
and he's just like, okay. I don't want that smoke, man. It's not that serious. It's just playing Smash Bros.
Very good attempt from Opsign and Big D. Really felt like Opsign was putting in a lot of work there, and Big D was just doing the best to survive, right? Like, I am going to remain the stage hazard in the corner. I'm going to give you the opportunity to work here, but things are looking tough for me, so I'll be over here, and just barely not working out.
Check it out over here. I'm going to be chilling, so. Yeah, real good stuff right there. I do believe that is the last set of our block. Just a really good one to finish off on. Getting to see a lot of beloved names, BC and otherwise, getting to throw down there in doubles. And then there will, as we said, be plenty more ahead. I believe top 16.
Lots of top 16.
I believe top 16, yeah, is up next, and then
should
the
go
top 4
all the way.
afterwards. So, yeah, I don't know if we're going to be throwing it to a break if we got our next commentators ready, but
not yet.
Yeah,
we're hanging around.
We're chilling right now, so we're here to come on in.
Come hang out.
Oh, we got one more set. Okay, excellent.
Shogi and Moo Mania.
Yes.
I remember. Father
With
and son.
Air quotes. Father and son. Just in case it wasn't clear earlier that they're not actually father and son.
Man can dream. Yeah, so that'll be the Ike and the Yoshi coming back on the stage. They're setting up the controls right now. Yeah, just a bit to go.
Man, we really just have gotten the Ike gauntlet. So more Ike than I've ever seen since, what, Genesis 6?
It's been a hot bit of Ike, which is great. Love to see it.
Whole lot of it. Whole lot of it. You can see that schedule there up on the left. Doubles, rock, paper, scissors, and then the
Crews.
The crews.
We love our crew battles.
Gotta love some crew battles. Is that just Canadian crews? That's a Canadian West Coast versus Canadian East Coast? Ultimate, yeah. You can see SSBU, SSBM. So both of them throwing down back to back.
And of course, if you need something to do right now, go check out Cabin Fever. Go check out some of our sponsors for this event. Harry.gg/Cabin Fever sounds lovely to me.
It'll be a fun event. Talked about it a couple times. Definitely highly recommend. Any tournament where you're not just focused on competing. Like the bracket is there, it'll be fun, but just anywhere that you can go to, go hang out with anyone. That'll be a good one. And I'll not miss my opportunity to talk about Gummel. July 31st through August 2nd, 2026 at the Hilton Toronto Airport Hotel. 24-hour venue. It's all best of 5. They've got basketball. You can book your hotel room right now. Go to start.gg/Gummel. And you can use code BOBC for 50% off. Thank you, Max Ketchum.
Thank you.
Got
We
the
need
ad
it.
read in.
We got b-ball and volleyball. 2 different tournaments, 2 great games. You b-baller?
I used to.
Really?
I used to. I played a lot more baseball
Okay, yeah.
as a kid, which I can't now because I had wrist surgery and I have no grip strength left. But plenty
Sweepy!
of strength between these teams. Sweepy!
Sweepy! We love Sweepy around here. There will be no bias because we also love father-son duos.
We do. We love getting to see the Ike and the Yoshi earlier, which we saw having competitive sets
Very.
against the dominant Hurt and Snow team. But we'll see what Green Team can bring to the table. Sweepy and Irod bringing in the Palu and the Rob, as you would expect to see from these two, and already off to a very good start.
Goodness, they're trading smash attacks in the center stage. It does look like Sweepy's been doing a pretty good job of trying to remain without the damage. Oh my god, that was almost brutal.
Stop! No, you can't
what?
get hit by that! He just went, nah, I
Nah, dang.
He went,
I got him, GG's.
Yeah. you gotta roll. Use that invincibility to get out of there. Rob's got a really good roll.
Very solid. That's brutal to see. That's not how you want to start your set against 2 very strong competitors here. But Sweepy holding on 51% center stage. We're trying to, it looks like we're going to be stock tank Palu and a back air for good measure. Trying to find this stock off of Shogi, while Shogi, meanwhile, is trying to find the stock off of your teammate.
Hey, and great coverage right there from Shogi. Grabbing a stock once again, giving the red team that lead. Don't know how long it'll last, both obviously at extremely high percent. Such high percentage that the Rage made it such that the Ether didn't even connect correctly. Like, that's how high a percentage we're talking about. Ends up taking out his own teammate, but still building up that damage off the ledge as well.
Man, Shogi hanging on to this at 171 is nothing to scoff at. That is kind of tough, especially against both of these characters. Meanwhile, Rob losing the stock at 92 off of Shogi's, was that Nair up air? It's a classic.
It's classic.
It's classic.
We'll be seeing a whole heck of a lot of it. And finally, he's getting that first stock knocked off of Shogi
This is
right
going to be a
there.
regrab.
Okay, taking that free damage right there, not looking for anything too big, not getting greedy. Once again, some more ice damage getting built up right here. Meanwhile, trying to fight back against that Palutena. See Mu do a pretty good job of playing that head-to-head in a matchup that I generally don't think of as pretty good for Yoshi. I think that, you know, Palutena generally just back airs and wins.
Yeah, that's definitely one that the Yoshis are complaining about pretty constantly. Yoshis don't have a ton to complain about, but that's definitely one of them. Swords, Palutena. They kind of go ahead. Everyone is Martha Luigi.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's both.
As we were saying earlier, and again, see that back air just so effective at dealing with really anything that Yoshi can bring to the table. I don't think the down B on stage was intentional, but I love that engagement from the green team right there saying, okay, you're going to be stuck at ledge for a while right there, Ike. You want to pop another one of those ethers? Fine, time for a 2v1.
I just feel like Irod has been very uncomfortable this whole game. Those early stocks being taken, yeah, and just kind of mods. I'm sorry. Shogi doing the little movement backwards, just barely outspacing Irod. That feels tough to get hit by.
Definitely looking like a red team game right now. Does clean up one with that up tilt. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a Shogi stock cleaned up as well, but definitely seeming like it is red team's game to lose right now against a fresh Palutena stock. She's not really one of those characters I think of as like a comeback character.
No, but definitely still not one that you want to like get too comfortable against, right? Like, you have all the tools. It's not going to be an easy 1v2 necessarily, so maybe take your time or hit an air back air, 90%. Going straight to that ledge. And, oh, wow. Yeah. That felt like it was planned, like a good 5 seconds before it happened. Mumania charging that up, fully covered.
Are you allowed to use Jedi mind tricks in bracket? Because that's kind of what that felt
like.
That's
what it felt like.
You will teleport into center stage. You're just like, oh, okay.
I guess I got to hold that. I mean, if you insist.
It's just like, okay, I'll teleport into center stage, whatever you say. The moment you get hit by the F smash, you're like, oh, way.
Damn.
Ah, I don't like that.
Who put that there?
Really, yeah, who put that there vibes for sure. Yeah, it was one of those games that it felt like it got away from the green team, right? I mean, that's a team that's really about, you know, stage control, plenty of long hitboxes, especially from Palutena, where you can, you know, find a lot of team combos together, right? So you're going to be trying to play that actual 2v2 game, not split off 1v1s, but kind of got dragged into it a lot by the red team, and I think suffered greatly for it.
Also, I just realized my mistake. Irod is playing Palutena.
Yes.
I don't know why. In my head, I was like, oh, it's Sweepy, the Palutena. Sweepy, oh my goodness. Okay. We take those? I think we take those.
I think maybe you do take those. I don't know. I feel like we did see Moo doing a really good job of holding on to stocks pretty long. So dropping one early, definitely pretty devastating for a heavy character like Yoshi. But, you know, nonetheless, we've seen Red Team do pretty well. Down in percentages at the moment, but, you know, you're talking about Ike and Yoshi. That can change real quick.
Oh my gosh, especially just like that. It almost looked like there was going to be another weird Ike up B trade at the ledge. Big damage being dealt off to, onto Moo Mania right now. Kind of struggling to get things going. 75%, hold on, just like I said. Just as I was saying it, we see Moo Mania respond big with that up smash.
Okay, just trying to keep things going right now, right? We lost that stock really early, and the percentages are definitely showing it for Moo Mania. So trying to hold on to that stock as best as possible is ideal, but I think that's breaking up the synergy a little bit. I think that in this team composition, Yoshi's definitely a bit more the front liner, but bottom liner. We're talking about that blast zone. That's where Ike's getting sent.
Goodness, Shreepy had just enough time to set that up, had the down air ready, top spinning that ledge, and we got top back in hand. I'm starting to feel a little afraid when Shreepy's got the top in hand. That gyro looking good.
Gyro looking mad tasty right now.
Looking kind of nice. I'm getting kind of hungry. Kind of hungry.
My son loves eating plastic bricks.
Don't they all?
My son loves shield weights.
Okay.
Let's clean up the stock. Could have been real bad. Okay, we're taking a trip right on up. You see Moo Mania drop that stock, so one remaining here for Irod. Bringing that Palutena on with the pretty decent stock tanking and actually building up that damage too. Kicked out right by that forward air. No effective edge guards right here though from Moo Mania, so things looking real interesting with both members of the green team stuck in the corner.
Yeah, it has been. I think I just watched Shreepy take 100% completely unanswered, just nothing but getting battered away. It actually could end up coming back to hurt, but. Especially now that we've got one stock apiece. And it's a 1v2. Hold on, Kimona. It is not over yet.
We talked about this earlier. Yeah, green team had a huge lead, but Palutena not much of a comeback character. She's got a lot of tools at her disposal, but this is all about playing very precise, not leaving yourself open, because these are two characters that can come in real quick and hit you back.
Yeah, and for Shogi, the name of the game is do not get hit. I'm going to let my good old Moo Mania son take the front and really just pray that this stays a 2v1 as long as possible. Irod throwing that out. Did connect.
Explosive Flame is a real risky, laggy move to throw out there. Did
Yeah,
actually
very
get him the
dangerous.
opportunity to get back on stage. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, but again, not overcommitting.
Big
up tilt.
fine.
Bringing this to a 1v1, and again, like we mentioned, Ziggy, not a great matchup for Yoshi.
No, not at all. Moo Mania gonna have to really pull this one out from deep within. We're playing a very careful game. There's a lot of respect between these two opponents right now, and they do not want to be the one to make a mistake.
A safe drift into center stage right there. No read on the tech chase. You see Irod get right back there to safety, planted on that Pokeball where Yoshi's going to have a little bit of a harder time engaging. Great air dodge back on stage. Back throw certainly not going to be enough to do it, but how are we getting back to the ledge?
Love that option. Hold on, doesn't end up sending into tech. Down air, sending deep off to the right side. Moo Mania using all those resources early and thankfully not getting clipped.
Okay, drifting past. Very safe back air right there. Still looking for these setups, especially off the sweet spot fairs. Once again, has to find his way back. Air dodge will do so. Palutena starting to enter that KO percentage.
Oh, love the landing there. The back air, back throw still not going to finish things off. It feels like I'm getting deja vu.
Stuck on the platform up here to get that juggle going. Trying that 162. I mean, straight aerials. Can't do
What
it!
are we doing? What is happening? I hear the crowd starting to get amped up right now. This is Spaghetti Central. No response. What are we doing?
KO there. Oh my goodness! And Green Team clutching it out right there. Couple of humongous flubs right there from Moo Mania. So gonna be going to a game 3.
Moo Mania blows on his controller like. Maybe that was what happened there. That
had nothing to do with the controller.
I don't think so. I don't think so. That's classic Italian spaghetti right there. We just could not get things going.
And we go to a game 3 before we can determine this last entrant into top 16. It'll be one of these two teams back and forth now as they have been. These are only best of 3s, so do or die right here. Between these two teams.
What a great way to end our block here. Just a little bit of a, I'll just say an interesting game that was.
I would agree with you.
Very interesting.
I would agree with you on that. Red team choosing to go to Smashville, saying, listen, brother, you're going to fight us whether you like it or not. No more running away.
No more space, nowhere to go. And these uppies are putting in work. I love that Shogi's like, this has armor at the beginning. It does a lot of damage. I'm going to throw it out, and whoever gets caught, good luck.
Shogi up being at the ledge seems to be an undefeatable player at the moment.
Shogi at the ledge is like a full tier above Shogi anywhere else on stage, I think.
Up B just can't be stopped. All right, shield break is successfully crisis averted right there. Single jab and able to take a very high flying stock right there from Moo Mania. Great pickup right there from Sweepy. Giving Green Team the lead. Remains to be seen if they'll be able to hold on to it. Smashville is definitely a stage where things can definitely turn around quickly, man.
Moo Mania already is sitting at 64%. That is not a good start to this stock. And 80, man, it is just building out there. Ooh.
Okay, some big damage. Getting a little bit greedy. Sweepy with the escape. Once again, this Yoshi getting a heck of a lot of damage built up on Quick. Back air, definitely one of those kill eventually moves, but so too is everything in Rob's toolkit. So Green Team able to maintain that lead.
Sending the down smash, Moo Mania way off to the right side. Shogi just now starting that second stock, so still has a good bit to go, but they still have not removed this first stock from iRod. The up B, is it going to be enough? It sure is.
See if Red Team can bring this one back. Definitely at the percentage disadvantage. And again, we talked about it earlier. You're in this situation where, you know, Yoshi is definitely the frontliner for this Red Team, for father and son, but definitely not the position you want to be in when you're sitting at that like 150 range and you're the one behind the stocks.
Just getting battered, truly. Like not able to get the thing, not able to get any big combos going. It feels like so far we've been tanking the hits for our father and just nothing really to respond in our own way.
Good save right there from Sweepy, giving his teammate a little bit of time to get right back on stage. Explosive Flame catching the own teammate. Sweepy has to drift all the way away, leaving his teammate to be in that 2v1 scenario, but Green Team not too bothered by it. Still having plenty of fun in the sun, having this lead. Back throw. Man, just getting bonked around and not able to get any solid hits, and Red Team's starting to look a little bit better for, you know, their efforts.
Yeah, looking alive, but Shogi is not. That is a carry off the top. We got one stock apiece, and yeah, the armor on that down throw does such great work for Rob, especially in doubles. That's why we see this character as frequently as we do. Obviously, incredible on singles.
Baby.
Yeah. But hey,
let's spend the next 4 minutes of my life watching an Ike up be at the ledge. Because like you said, it's been so strong, right? Like what can you do
just
about
been working.
We've seen a couple of times iRod has actually gotten in there and had the up air to intercept the Ike on the way down, right? Destroyed the hitbox, can definitely beat it out, but yeah, starting to see those percentages climb. Feels like it's only a matter of time before you can see Sweepy and iRod move along, but dropping that doubles combo.
I love the parry on your own teammate's hit. We're looking for that down air. Does send it right back to iRod, but no follow-up. Not enough to finish it off.
A little bit late with that explosive flame, but now, yeah.
Nowhere to
nothing
go.
you can do is Ike, invincible back air. Sweepy and iRod taking it 2-1.
Very solid. That's a comeback, right? They lost game one, brought it back the next 2 games. Good adjustments being made. A little spooky. A little spooky game number 2, but cleaned it up. Good adaptation.
Good adaptation.
We love that.
That's good stuff there from the Green Team. Going to be moving on. That I know for sure is our last set of the block. So I believe that we will be sending it to a break here in just a second. You'll be getting your next commentators on for top 16 of doubles. So I've been Kimona, that's been Ziggy. You'll be seeing more of us later this weekend. See you later.
Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings, queens, envies, all you royalty in the scene, you know what it be. It's Jen on the mic, joined by the one, the only, the quickest caster on the block. Rod, how we doing, baby?
I can't complain. You know, it's always great to be back up in the PNW. You know, Vancouver, British Columbia. I feel like I want 2 Battle of BCs a year. You know, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. I want 2 of these bad boys a year. Okay, I want one in this part of the season, and then I want a Battle of BC Winterfest. I'm just putting it out there. Can I put that on my Christmas list, maybe?
Get like the snowboard and the skis broken out and everything.
Thank
Have a little
you.
bit of a fun time. I'm with that. I'm with that. Plus, I mean, you know what? This city is so beautiful, so delightful, and the event that they run, this convention center, goddamn huge, man.
It really is. I'm sure you can see right here, friends. We're definitely going to start filling in those seats here ever so slightly as we move through the course of this weekend. But yes, Battle of BC number 8. It's crazy to think that there have been 8 installments of this wonderful event, you know, but time flies when you're having fun up here in the Great White North. So we got 4 competitors sitting on the big stage. They're teaming up together. You know what time it is, friends. It's Smash Ultimate Doubles. And still one of my favorite formats, okay? You know, people can say what they want. I'm not a squad strike guy. I'm kind of a crew battle guy if the narrative is good. You know, I don't like crew battles just for the sake of doing crews. 1v1s or 1v1s. But doubles, find me on the doubles block.
Yeah, every now and again you get those like SoCal, NorCal, but every time we get this, it's a story of how the players work together. So of course we got JoJo the Hobo,
there you go,
Pack Street. This is a PNW boys night, all right? Especially on that other side too. You got Sweepy, of course, rocking the Rob to go. iRod with that Palutena. Going to be a rough time if you get it on the wrong hands of the fisticuffs of either of those 2 characters.
No doubt about it. The blue team right now proving that they are indeed the biggest animals right now, quite literally and figuratively. Kind of holding forward here in the way that we're definitely used to in the center we're doing, but you have to be careful, okay? Because, you know, the 2 1v1 thing, I know we talk about it a lot in doubles. It works until it doesn't. And in center war, you get caught off stage versus Palutena, you're going to be in some trouble.
Just a little bit, but right now I love the fact that the Rob is just keep that Yoshi in the corner, let the Palu do her thing. And now let's go ahead and switch off. You keep the Yoshi inside of that neutral. I want to get rid of this Ensign nice and quick.
No doubt about it. Definitely working on it right there. It holds the neutral special in the corner. Doesn't quite get anything off of it, but definitely going to rinse and repeat that here ever so slightly. Laser to clear the space. Doesn't quite get anything off of it just yet, but now we're starting to see both sides of the spectrum swing big. They're just looking for stocks to be taken, and the blue team leaving the green team black and blue. I love it.
Look, one of the nice things about that 151, you might be dropping to the up throw and everything, but when it comes down to it, that is pure rage, especially for an Ensign. Now this Yoshi going to go ahead and fight through the Rob. That El Diablo not quite linking the way that it needed to, and instead we're going to go ahead and escape from the blender real quick.
No doubt about it. Of course, not able to get the stock taken, but Mesh just certainly sent green team, definitely letting the blue team know. Just like how you decided to come off stage and get us a couple times, I get it. That's the nature of Yoshi. That nair changed into a lot of damage off stage. We will most certainly do the same thing in return. Nice, gets the down tilt. Nothing off of it, but right as I say that, we talked about before we got on the block, the alley right into the ooh.
Just set him up and pop him off the top right there. Yoshi going to go ahead and drop that stock as well, but nice little positioning so far for the blue team. The one thing that you got to go ahead and watch out for, especially with that Ensign, is hey, we could go ahead and take those stocks early and make up. You might have a stock tank. Don't matter with dropping them that quickly.
100%. We got to make sure we preserve these stocks for as long as we can. Excuse me. Gets the nair right out of shield there again. It's really hard sometimes to deal with Yoshi up close. You know, sometimes you think you can kind of smother this character, and I get it. Like, that's kind of like the way the character is designed. Like, yeah, let's get into a good old match of fisticuffs. You versus me. It's like, wait a minute. Don't forget about Nair out of shield versus Yoshi.
Look, it might be fisticuffs, but he's bringing the boot. He's ready to go ahead and send it to you. Now at this point, Rob going high, but it don't matter because we can go a little bit higher, get some damage out there. Now this Palu locked in the corner with the Ensign. Not a place you want to be against a Palu.
Absolutely not. But then breaking up the fun right there in a way that we have seen the blue team do for themselves time and time again. Both sides spinning, but it's only one side winning right here. Rob, unfortunately, down to that final stock. And I know this can be kind of an awkward spot because I think at times for the green team, you know, I've seen situations where I've seen Rob be the stock tank. I've also seen other situations where Palu can be the stock tank as well, too. So might be something to keep in mind for game number 2 here.
Speaking of, we're trying to go ahead and set up on an opportunity here. The damage has been building on the blue team. That Yoshi all of a sudden going from the core winner of the game to all the way up to 115. This can definitely go ahead and swing either way. Just get that 2v1 going.
Looking for a big swing right here and hopefully a home run pretty soon. Nice, gets the parry, playing around in that corner. A dangerous spot to be in versus Incineroar. Down tilt has certainly been the start of a lot of damage, but it's just been the nair out of shield. That right there has been enough to really keep the green team at bay. But despite the stock, oh, well, never mind. Never mind. Doesn't matter what I'm saying at this point. It's 2v1.
It's a tough place to be, but especially if you're going to go ahead and kill your own teammate. Now at this point, you're stuck against Palu, not only in the corner, but off stage. Ensign not going to be eating it down there quite yet. Breaking on through, and now in the center, we got to be careful. Oh, God.
Oh, no, you did not. Oh, my God, there are replays on this stream? Probably not, but if there was, I would need to see that. The air dodge bait into the second grab. Ugh. Oh.
It's so tough to try to scrap against Incineroar because, like, that was the thing, too, is you got inside of that neutral. You wanted to keep the pressure going, but you just give him the opportunity to down tilt. And now you're up in the sky.
That's it. What are you doing? Like, that's just, my goodness. You can see it on both of our faces. That was filthy. But that right there is the sign that we're getting to the end of doubles. You know, this is, I mean, everybody's playing for fun. Everybody's having a good time. But this is where the competition really starts to kick into high gear. This is when you start to see kind of like that 1v1, 11th hour, dark red percent, who's more clutch. And in this case, it's the Incineroar show.
That's the tough part of Ensign. It was kind of that same point at the beginning of the game with the first stocks being dropped. Was like, yeah, you've got Ensign to 158, but he's dying early off stage because you gimped him. So him being at 158, that's just rage for him, and he's going to go ahead and utilize that to get those kills nice and early. Now, popping that Rob right off the stage.
That's right. Getting some very early percent right there, yes. And again, just going to go ahead and hold neutral special in the corner, not allowing any sort of free access back onto the stage. But just as well as you can pin down an opponent in the corner, same can be said for Palutena, but Palutena under the thumb, or I guess in this case, the nose of Yoshi. Love that forward air. Early lead right here for the blue team. They're burning blue here.
Yeah, that's a tough spot right now. And that Ensign not even having to worry about a lot of that pressure, using the up B up high to go ahead and get that quick angle with the movement. Love to see it. And now both of them off stage don't matter. Once again, we got the angles. Like, this is trigonometry class right here.
My goodness, and what part of the equation was that right there? Just jumped off stage and said, let's go ahead and clear the board and even this thing out. Okay, nothing even about what's going on right now. The green team, it's just not looking like the mean machines from game number 1. What's happening here? Oh my goodness.
Barely making it back. Palu's teleport going nice and far, but it don't matter because you're still taking extra damage. The back throw into that up strong. And now we're just bullying the Rob, get the Palu right back into position, and the recognition between the Ensign of JoJo and Pack Street, they're just having this knowledge of, hey, I'm going to go ahead, hit that back throw, I'm going to hit this nair, and it's going to set up nice and perfect for a team kill.
On the topic of being set up nice and perfect, I love that explosive flame right there on the top right side of the map. And then forcing the air dodge. Again, not really much Incineroar can do out there off stage, and good. I ain't saying I'm making any excuses for him. I don't want Incineroar to be good off stage because he would be the stuff of nightmare. So clean stuff right there, getting rid of him. Job ain't done just yet, though. You know, I talked a little bit about it at the end of the last match, what it would look like if we kind of switched the roles on the green team. One side became the aggressor, one side became the stock tank. But we're kind of seeing it play out right here. Rob being kind of the disruptor, leading the charge right now. Palu, Irod bleeding out here.
Yeah, and that's that tough thing. We got like some pretty early stocks for those first two off the Palu, and from there it's been a deficit that they've been having to climb back from this whole time. Now though, we do have them both at high percents. We need to go ahead and lock them down in a nice good corner, get that quick kill real fast.
Quick, fast, in a hurry here. They are certainly running out of time, and wait a minute, yeah, go ahead and get off my homie. Immediate throw just to disrupt the party right there on the right side of this map, and this is not looking good right now for the green team. Playing well in the corner, but I've seen better. Gets the Alolan whip. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. In the 11th hour, Irod saying, I think I can. Wait a damn minute.
We could take double stocks right here. You know what? We got that two-piece, and it's looking a little bit nice here. Though that Rob looking a little bit nice on that front of the screen display. Now we're taking a lot of damage here. The egg trying to go ahead and pop her off the top. That's the scary thing. We just go ahead and throw some moves.
Just trying to fight for some sort of positioning, some sort of something here in a 2v1. It's very tough to do. Both of these characters comprise of some very similar ingredients. They have one objective, and that's to put their hands on you. We ain't here to shoot nothing. We ain't here to really throw nothing. We are here to get involved with you.
Sneaks through, but it don't matter if you're going to be jumping right into those up airs. The coverage coming through by a lot of these like big swings of Ensign and Yoshi, just tough to get around it.
Now I think Palutena is blessed with some buttons. You know, we talked about a little bit before he got on some characters having better buttons than really 90% of some characters' toolkits, and Palutena is certainly from that neighborhood. That nair, that back air, that dash attack. I mean, in a 2v1, I'd imagine we'd see a lot of that, but still wasn't enough right there. Clean stuff right there to both sides as we kick off this block here. Smash Ultimate Doubles Battle of BC number 8. So excited to be back.
Yeah, no, it was just so tough because, like, the one nair that we saw land and everything, sure, it got Yoshi for one hit, you know, one cycle of that blunder, but it didn't matter because ultimately we have Instinct coming right in there, and so had to just disengage. Irod accept that, hey, I got a little bit of damage,
Yeah.
but this is your game now. I'll back off.
Yep. And sometimes that's what it's all about, just kind of knowing your points and times and knowing when, hey, it ain't me right now. You know, we talked a little bit about that with the green team too, like who should be in the forefront, who should be, you know, I guess I'm not going to say like behind, but, you know, one's going to be the aggressor, one's going to be, you know, kind of the stock tank. And, you know, I felt like when the stock tank was Rob, funnily enough, they did a little bit better. I do think Rob is more of a disruptor in doubles. They can get in and dash attack, get in and down tilt really quick, where Palutena, a lot of her disruptors are also like kill options. So if I just jump in the fray and back here, there's a chance I might hit my teammate.
It's also hard because Palu has this extra ability to mobilize around the stage and everything.
Yeah.
And so the capability to switch between I am aggressing against this Incin, this Yoshi off stage, and really pushing them out there.
Yeah.
And then to be able to say, okay, my teammate is now having a hard time. I'm going to go ahead, disengage for a second.
Right.
And so Palu has this really great capability to just switch on a dime.
Yes.
And you don't get to see that when she's the one, you know,
Yeah.
taking a lot of that shit.
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, it's funny you say that, too, but I guess I never really thought about the duality of Palutena, how she can be kind of like this defensive, immovable object. She's almost like the eye in the sky. Like, she always has auto reticle ready to go. She always has explosive flame ready to go. And just when you think you're about to get in, she just fly swats most people away. But then there is times where, again, she can use a little bit of that footwork to really get in and get involved in the neutral. But like you said, when you have to be kind of both on the team, you don't really get a chance to thrive. So, yeah, interesting stuff right there. But I'd imagine we'll see them a little bit later on the loser side of things. In the meantime, we have our next
that was
set.
a loser set.
Oh, that was losers.
Qualifying for top 16 losers.
Oh, my goodness. Well,
They're gone now.
Jeez.
You
That
won't see
should
them
let you
again.
know how competitive everybody is. A team that good still got beat. My God.
Speaking of teams that good, we got probably, you know, given there's a couple of others, but maybe the best team in the building.
Say it.
The best team in the building.
Boom.
It's Ouch. It's Dark Wizzy.
Yes,
all right?
no doubt.
These two have been static partners for about like 2 years and everything, going out to, of course, Battle of BCs, a couple of ports, and Best of the West, just killing teams like Leo and Spargo,
Yep.
like none other than the GOATs, Send, and Louis Money.
Yeah.
That's two of the best teams of all time.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, when you start beating teams like that, I mean, you're definitely in talks of being one of the best, if not the best in the business. And it's no surprise. You know, I think anybody who's been following Ultimate since day one, you know of Dark Wizzy's work. But if you kind of came in towards, like, the middle to end, you might be a little unfamiliar with his body of work. But Dark Wizzy kind of kicked off, in my personalized opinion, doubles just for Ultimate.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a time where he was considered, I mean, him and his partner, kind of the best doubles team at the beginning. So, and granted, they didn't last long. You know, people were able to figure some things out, but to be that good and to make that big of a statement in a meta that was still kind of loose says a lot.
I think it says a lot to Dark Wizzy of not even just being arguably one of the greatest double players at the time,
100%.
but doing it again now in a
Yes.
field that has gotten even more competitive.
Yeah, and Dark Wizzy's certainly a world warrior. I mean, it's no surprise that, you know, they were able to be as good as they were. I remember going down to Australia. You know, I was like bumping into Dark Wizzy. I was like, you even play here? He's like, I play everywhere. So
He really does.
no
He
surprise
really
to see
does.
them in his later portions of bracket all these years later. But not to take anything away from the opposite side either. The blue team rocking some strong characters and, of course, ready to rock some opponents here. But now if you're going to drop the stock early, what's going on here?
Yeah, it's a tough thing when you got to deal with the oppression of Wolf and everything in the corner, not to mention that Mario coming through and just threatening with these caves, with the nairs and everything. Got the Mario in his own hands, just trying to go ahead and see if Ouch was going to be able to follow up off of anything. And Wizzy's still living right there, as we saw Ouch having the immediate recognition. Let me throw this laser back and buy you a little time.
Yep. Sometimes it just takes a little bit. I mean, and we talked about that in the last game, too, just like being able to have good disrupt. I mean, we talk about, like, doubles. Like, who has the best throw for the combo? Who has the best throw for, like, grab armor? But sometimes we forget about, like, who has the best just disrupting moves.
Yeah.
Sometimes a Wolf laser is all you need to get the job done.
It's going to stun you. It's going to break it up. That's all you need. Just throw it for a quick second. That being said, we also got plenty of disruption on the side of this Young Link. And while that boomerang did buy him a little bit of time to live, it also caused for this stock to be dropped.
Yes, and dropping like flies are the stocks right there on the blue team. This is looking anything but good right now. The red team just kind of trucking, juggernauting their way here through this game number 1. I'd like to at least see them get a stock, and I know it's going to be a task within itself because, again, Ouch and Dark Wizzy, they aren't known for taking prisoners. Let's put it that way.
Finally dying at 173. Mario on death's door, assumedly at 158, but who knows? We are already up to 168 and just playing it nice and calm in the corner. Going to eat a back air, though. Thank God for blue team picking up a little bit of a pace.
Getting a little bit of momentum up underneath themselves. Catching the air dodge and catching these hands right on time for that is always Dark Wizzy. Catching that air dodge beautifully so. Oh, great spot dodge right here. Yeah, but you ain't going to be able to spot dodge out of a grab. Clean stuff right here. I'm talking clean on the levels of Mr. Clean, pristine and serene levels of gameplay right here on the red team. My God.
Bro, they did some foul-ish just to go ahead and clean up the rest of the game right there.
Yeah. That was the quicker picker up right there. I mean, my God. Get cleaned up. Get cleaned up right there.
Look, all right. Maybe I was scared to oversell it. I don't think I needed to be scared to oversell it anymore.
I don't think so.
It's Wizzy and Ouch, baby.
Yeah.
Two of the GOATs never hit the sticks, especially inside of doubles. I mean, you look at the way that they were cleaning up where they needed to in spots where the other person dropped it, right?
Yeah.
It was Wizzy being in fear off stage, you send a laser. It was Ouch going ahead, throwing him over to Wizzy, and Wizzy just being at the ready to go ahead and send it up with that up air.
Yeah, I mean, they are just synced up in a way that you really don't get to see these days in doubles. And so the fact that they still have it here after all this time says a lot to their gameplay. But I want to see what the red team or the blue team can certainly bring to the table as well. I mean, I feel like to get this far into doubles top 16 of a tournament like this, you definitely know a thing or two. So don't want to count them out just yet. They just got their work cut out for them. And I kind of feel for Young Link a little bit in doubles because does Young Link have great buttons? Absolutely. Is Young Link disjointed in some areas? Absolutely. But a lot of what makes Young Link dangerous starts out of like their special attacks. And you just can't throw Boomerang willy-nilly in doubles.
Yeah, you're always at a risk of just setting up your teammate to get even more pain out of doing it and everything. And some of the reliability of it is the fact that it's going to come back and save you. And sure, you might be in a bad position, but it keeps you from dying. But in reality, as we saw during that first game, is it just set up for the 2v1. Now at this point, all just 1v1. We are taking it with that Ouch back air.
The Ouch back air is looking really good. And I also want to just kind of talk about that Mario Tornado, just an interaction or 3 before. I mean, my goodness, to be able to, you know, kind of have the presence of mind. Hey, somebody's on their way to come get me. Let me go ahead and Mario Tornado really quick and get this stock taken. Even though we're on our way up to the magnifying glass, that's precision right there. But can't ignore the elephant in the room right now, and that's Dark Wizzy still sitting on 3 stocks. Not surprised at all. This is what he does in doubles. He can live forever.
It's a testament to how he plays, of just being able to maintain aggression without throwing yourself too far in a way that's going to get you killed.
Yeah, survivability definitely was in the forefront of his mind. Oh, my goodness. Oh, go ahead.
Dude, you're in disadvantage and you were able to get that pickup?
Lord have mercy.
You were in disadvantage and you got that pickup.
Lord have mercy. I done seen it all. I done seen it all. The red team are ready to put this game to bed right now, but blue team still fighting back. Again, another Mario Tornado, kind of finding the move right there in the kit that's giving the red team some trouble here. Okay, double fair. Cleaning up that top platform. And again, we're just going to go ahead and use this neutral special on Ouch's behalf just to clear some space. But hold up a second here. Clear up some space of their own. Is that back here in the corner? No, I'm coming back.
Dude, the fact that the blue team was unable to go ahead and hold down that ledge, so tough, because you needed to go ahead and get something moving. That way you weren't falling too far behind. I mean, thankfully, like, I know we're talking a lot about the red team, but they've been inching their way back in. They just need something to make the dam break.
Yeah, they got to just make a big play soon. I'd like to see some, okay, a little out of sync right there. But yeah, I would love to see like a big play here pretty soon. I'm not entirely sure when or how, but I would love to see like just like the setup, early KO off top, setup, Mario forwarder off the side of the screen. I know a lot of what makes Young Link dangerous in singles isn't going to quite translate well over here, but they have some great setup options as well.
Just got to find the setup. The boomerang
Come
and
here.
grab. Hold up. We're kind of threatening Wizzy, but getting a little. Oh, God.
Oh.
It's side B. It's side B.
Yeah.
Flashbacks to, what was it, BOBC 6 of just back-to-back side Bs from Ouch. You got to be careful of it.
Yeah, you really do. Ouch is like the side B specialist. Like all the Wolves specialize in something different. Side Bs are definitely Ouch's jam. Alrighty. Youngling kind of caught in the jam right here, though. Caught between two juggernauts. Back throw. Oh, little out of sync, but right on time for the wolf boot with the claws. Lord have mercy.
Why did whiffing forward smash just allow for getting that kill there nonetheless? That was messed up. Disadvantage was truly the place where they relied upon to get the alley-oops.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a beautiful thing when you start thinking of it, because of course the best position for me to put my opponent is out inside of that blast zone.
Every time.
So if I'm sitting out there, you just throw them to me, and it makes it a little bit easier, a little bit juicier to, drop that elbow.
Every time. It's looking great right here. Doubles is still, just kind of moving forward into something great here, even after all these years in Ultimate. So excited to see these competitors doing the dang thing. A Dark Wizzy and Ouch leading the charge right here at Battle of BC number 8. I'd love to see another combination really bring the challenge. It's going to be tough to do because until top 8 is all still best of 3, so you don't really get a lot of time to adjust. You got to make some plays quick.
And that's the tough thing is, like, sure, that game number 2 was really started to pick up and feel good, but that game number 1 was just so out of the water that you had a full less game to figure out the pacing that you needed to fight back.
No doubt about it, man. And on the topic of fighting back, if you want to keep fighting back right here in a positive way, then you know what you need to do, okay? July 31st through August 2nd, 2026, the Hilton Toronto Airport Hotel. You got to lock in with Gamo, one of the greatest Canadian events to ever do it. 24-hour venue. You have got to be there.
Speaking of you got to be there, you got to be there for the He-Man live-action movie, none other than Masters of the Universe. It is now in theaters. Go get your tickets to watch the phenomenon coming across the NA.
Yes, please lock in with them. It's so beautiful to see He-Man get a live-action film after all these years. I grew up on the cartoon, as I imagine a lot of us did. And to see it beautifully done says a lot, because we have seen a lot of animated adaptations go to live-action films, and sometimes it doesn't translate well. Can't say the same for Masters of the Universe. It's going to be a party, friends. Get in there.
And look, if you want to talk about a party, we got a party of skins coming to you, provided by the Galint team. And shout-outs to the Rivals team, because typically where it's only 50% of the funds, all $20 that you spend on these 4 pallets is going to go straight into making this a better event. It's going to go all to supporting us here at Battle of BC.
Yeah, and I think one aspect of Battle of BC that kind of gets forgotten about is the shop, is the merch. They have some of the best merch, not just in esports. I'm just talking about just like period. So, I mean, friends, if you come in, your fit's kind of whack, you know what you need to do. You need to hit that shop and change that for yourselves, okay? And also, on the topic of being fly on and off the sticks, lock in with Zenny. Stylish and affordable. Use BOBC for 15% off. BattleofBC.com/Zenny. Friends, trust me, it is worth every penny. Offer is good through June 18th.
I think the extra nice part about Zennies, as like 2 people rocking them out here and everything,
Yes.
they really put it all together, which we're also going to be putting it all together at none other than Cabin Fever. Look, you want to camp out, all right?
You do.
Smash Camp is a phenomenon for a reason, so why not do it here in Elbert, Colorado?
Yes.
You know, I mean, shit, October 9th through 11th, that's like the perfect autumn time where it's just cold enough. You sit up by the campfire, light up a couple of s'mores and everything. Just
Bingo.
have a good night.
It's a beautiful time, too. I think, Colorado, one of the most scenic areas of Smash that sometimes, don't get the representation they need. So please lock in with Cabin Fever. Trust me, you will, if nothing else, the matches and the breathtaking scenery will be enough to lock you in for 3 days.
Now, we got some more doubles action, jam-packed for you and everything. I'm excited to see what we got and everything. Oh, we're getting the players right now. Now, let's talk a little bit about this setup here for top 16.
Let's do it, please.
Looking through on the winner's side,
Yep.
there were a couple of people that I was like, hold up, where are they?
Right.
Leroy and Silver completely out. Silver, one of the premier pits across the world, best pit in Canada, and maybe best pit NA.
Period.
Like,
Yeah.
It's up there. JDV Machu.
Okay.
Seesaw Monty.
Okay.
Seesaw Monty dropped.
I didn't even know Monty was here. Big shout out to Monty.
That's a go right there. Jojo to Hobo Packtree, we saw them earlier, of course. Then we got Luisito and Leonidas going up against them. Base Mage right now, I forget who. Miaxi, that's right, Miaxi. Versus Jordan and Spire. Base Mage and Miaxi taking it 2-0 to go ahead and move on there. So it is a killer time down in the losers bracket, especially as you just saw, not Braden and Azurian going ahead and dropping down there alongside, oh shit. Looks like we also had Hurt and Snow take it over Pink Bomba and Scubs. Next, we're going to be getting the people that beat Syrup and Atomic.
Oh, my goodness.
Babino,
Lord
Solemn.
have mercy.
Now, I believe they're under... Is this the team with Zog? Am I... No, okay, I'm misremembering. So Babino, Solemn, I'm not going to lie, no clue.
Okay.
I don't have enough knowledge. This is a failure on my part. All right, PNW, Canada. Y'all just have a tendency at BOBC to bring out the random killers that only exist here in Canada.
Yeah, well, they won't be random for long. Playing on the stage this big, you know what I'm saying, with this level of production, they're going to be a household name. Even your grandma's going to know about them at the end of this. So let's see how this one all shakes out. All 4 competitors locking in right now. Friends, don't get it confused either. Yes, there's a PlayStation 5 on stage. We're not running this on the PS5. All right, I know there's going to be somebody who's going to say, yo, this is for the PS5 now? Lit. No, we still rocking on the Switch.
Look, one of the great things about BOBC 8, this is a fighting game circuit event.
It is.
Here in Canada. So we got, of course, like Tekken, TXKO, and everything out here. This ain't just Smash, baby.
No,
all right?
not at all. Not
this
at all.
Is the full 9 yards.
It is, and it's good to see Canada have this after all these years, because I know, like, there used to be Canada Cup way back in the day. You know, I'm not entirely sure if that event is still around, but that was kind of like the one-stop shop for, you know, Canadian fighting game magic. I remember going to one that was in Mississauga, you know, years and years ago. And then, you know, to see, you know, Battle of BC kind of pick up that mantle in addition to everything that they've done in the platform fighting space. I mean, what more can you really ask for? I mean, tons of fighting games, great food. We even have food in the venue. I'm talking like 30 feet to the left of me, there's food. And then we also have the boat party.
Boat party. We have 2 after parties this year, too.
Do we really?
Yeah, for the 10-year anniversary. You got boat party, going to be Saturday night this year. So, hey, if you're wanting to go ahead, pick up those tickets, you know. I mean, shit, if I remember correctly, it's 80 CAD at this point. That's not bad for a yacht party.
Not bad for if you're from the United States either. You know, your money cashes out a little different up here. Just saying.
But then we also have the regular after party on Sunday. Going to do a whole thing with Lei, normally known for doing like security at a lot of like events like Genesis and of course setting security here. She's going to be DJing.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. So that's going to be great. Yeah, we need better after parties. You know what I'm saying? I think Smash is definitely starting to, you know, get to that level. These boat parties, these Smash after parties, even Genesis, you know, Supernova. I mean, these tournaments are really bringing you just everything that you need to have fun, okay? I mean, talking about the minute you get in to that after party Sunday, we got you covered.
If your event is only giving you a tournament, is it giving you as much as it can do? That's the question that we are answering here at BOBC.
Yes.
Because ultimately, if I'm coming in, playing 4 sets, calling it a day, that's not a weekend trip.
No.
I want to be on a yacht.
That's right.
I want to be on the dance floor with George Lentini.
There you go, man. Listen, because one thing about Mr. Lentini, he going to bring the moves, okay? So you give him some space, and he'll make good use of it. So
that man's a psycho, by the way.
Yeah.
It needs to be known. He messed up both of his ankles over the past, like, month. And we were telling him, you can't go on the dance floor. You sprained both your ankles. And he's like, I'm going to be there.
I'm going to dance, okay?
I'm here to party and have fun.
That's right. So I worry about these ankles and their use when I'm an old man. In the meantime, I got a dance floor to see about. Well, let's see if these 4 individuals can move and groove them way towards, you know, possibly some W's. I think, you know, we've been certainly waiting just long enough, and we have definitely got what we were waiting for here. Hurt finally making their appearance on stream here, at least as far as our block is concerned.
Yes, sir.
One of my favorite players and a Battle of BC previous champion at that, looking to reclaim that throne. It's going to be hard to do, though, this year.
Now, that being said, on the other side, we got a little bit of a flashback to the past in terms of character picks. We've got Pokemon Trainer and Ike. The nice thing about both these characters, very strong across the board when it comes to doubles, some very big hits. Like, you talk about Ike, I'm just throwing you right into that strong.
Every time. Every single dang time. And, you know, it's not uncharacteristic for Ike either. It's kind of been this way since Brawl. You know, like I remember, you know, God, their names are escaping me, but it was like Ness and Ike back in Brawl, and just like all the crazy stuff they can do. And then, of course, Rio and Soul, you know, from Florida doing crazy stuff with Mac and Ike. I'm like, good Lord. You know, character, you can say what they want about him in singles, but doubles, they definitely have a firm spot in the meta. And you can see right here, red team right now, or yellow team, excuse me, look at anything but mellow here. Pokemon Trainer Ivysaur still up in it, but not for long.
Now, though, might be luck that ledge don't matter because we got the Squirtle coming through to go ahead and buy us a little bit of time, get rid of that Snow Mario. I don't want none of that ish.
No, absolutely not. Down throw. And of course, you got to watch how you get thrown as versus Ike in conjunction with these platforms. You know, you think the throw's over, you don't think Ike can get there in time and reset. Trust me, if he can't get there in time, that sword to be there in time for you, okay? Has some reach to it. Down tilt, right into the up air. And I'm letting my opponent or my teammate come back, okay?
I'll take that time all day long. I will fight you with this big sword. I am zoning you out. Snake going nice and high. Hurt now. Setting up a little bit of grenade play just to go ahead and figure out a way to like not have both of them be in the corner. I really like that. Just I will disengage, switch to the other side. Now you're getting flamed.
There you go. And in this case, getting stomped on. Quick 3-frame downer on Hurt's behalf, taking a sweet time like we talked about before they decide to come back down onto solid ground. You got to make some plays here and quick because sooner or later, okay, that blade will find its mark. Yellow team still in this right now. Ike bleeding out, going for 8th in the corner, not surprised.
Ooh, sneaking right under Mario, but Snow still catching it up. That tornado, man, we saw during the Dark Wizzy set. We get to see it now. It does damage.
It does. It's the sequel. Nice. Oh, my Lord. Yeah. Yep. They're synced up, friends. They are in sync, letting them know it's going to be me in this game, okay? We are going to win this one. My Lord.
That is the difference when it comes to strong doubles players.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm off stage. If you're a little scared, you're worried about getting back to the stage, you're worried about the wrong thing.
Yep.
You got to be thinking about, is my teammate setting him over so I could go ahead and pick up that kill?
Yeah, that was, wow. I mean, but I wouldn't really want it any other way. I think, you know, Snake blessed with some of the best CQC and just smash history. Quick 4-frame on the F tilt. I'm going to set up something, and I just hope that we share enough of a brain that you know to back here when they fly towards you, right?
Dude, it's crazy. You can't be fighting him in those close quarters, all right? That is the soldier.
Yeah, quite literally.
He will snatch you up. He will toss you out. He will give you the fisticuffs. Hell, he will pop that stanky leg on you with that forward air.
There it is. You know what I'm saying? It is ill-advised to fight Snake. Great stuff right here. Let's see what game number 2 is going to bring us. Hurt and Snow definitely won that one, but it was, you know, met with challenge, though. I don't want to take anything from the yellow team. They definitely brought it to him. I'd imagine if Ike can survive just a little while longer, he might be in a good spot here.
I know, 100%. They were on to those last stocks. Like that 2v1 could have went to the other side as well.
It most definitely could have. Okay, yeah, everybody's getting some of this forward air. I don't give a dang.
I'm swinging the sword.
Yeah, seriously. You just need to move at this point.
Look, I can do the math. I hit 2 enemies, 1 teammate. That's a win for me.
Seriously. Do you remember back in Brawl when bodies were hitboxes? Look, I mean, talk about team precision. You had to be precise back then.
Dude, the Snake with the Meta Knight up throw, I think it was, right?
Yep.
Oh my God. Yeah. Still see that from time to time with Charizard.
Yeah. God, those are some silly times. Silly times indeed. And Snow right there getting silly on the left side of the stage. But ain't nothing sillier than the body contortion, as we know is Snake's up tilt. What the heck is he doing to his body when he does that? That is just unreal.
Yeah, we just go ahead and trade 1 for 1 for it. Sometimes we take those. Ooh, gonna be popped with the back air though. Just that's kind of the unfortunate thing. Sometimes you get the grab and you've got to hold the fact that you're gonna be in some end lag there.
Yeah. That's one part of doubles I've always struggled to wrap my mind around. Is like, oh man, I got the hit, but it wasn't the right. I mean, it put damage on, but now I got to deal with this teammate because what I threw out was laggy. Or like, oh, I got the throw, but this wasn't the right throw because I needed a little grab armor. Just insane.
It's that preparation time, that being in sync with the teammate.
On the topic of being in sync right here, I mean, the blue team definitely locked in with each other. But right as I say that, we have equalized these stocks, but how they're equalized is, well, they were once upon a time. I mean, damn, can I get the narrative out? I can't even get the narrative out because the yellow team is just not playing around anymore.
No, they've started really locking down and recognizing how to go ahead and hold control of the stage. I mean, look at that. Even when the Mario's coming through, we go ahead, we see the Ike disengage, and the Ivysaur dissuade them from taking that advantage any further.
Yeah, and I think it's just due to the range that the yellow team both possesses. I mean, you got Ivysaur Vine Whips, really just vying everything forward air, back air, hell, even the Nair's enough to keep the blue team, at bay. But then, of course, you have just the range that Ike has, and Ike clearing some space right now. Give me 50 feet and a little bit of room, please. My Lord.
Yeah, no, we are quarantining away from that guy. That soldier is stanky. He's been out of the forest too long.
Okay, into the corner. Nice, going to go for the immediate quick draw just to get himself a little bit of breathing space in the corner. Oh, the reverse on the Nair. Tricky business. Good Lord.
These back airs, too, just going ahead and zoning out Snow, not letting him in. Does find his way to go ahead and get that Ike kill, but if they can get their hands on Hurt, they might be able to go ahead and get this to a 2v1, but Hurt is running for dear life.
He most certainly is. And picking their battles a little bit more carefully here, understanding I'm probably not going to do anything versus Ike. And as far as trades go, I can play the CQC game, but the minute I lose, I also lose this stock. So that's what losing neutral kind of means right here at this point. Hurt leaning full on into those special attacks. Oh my God!
The armor, too, to go ahead and break through the up B and regain a little bit of safety there.
I'm getting a lot of rolls right here from Hurt here. I guess we're at Texas Roadhouse. There's just some rolls everywhere. Oh my God. Okay, it's not looking good for yellow team right now, but it only oh, the up tilt.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Oh no, don't get Mario.
Oh,
Mario.
Mamma Mia.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Yahoo!
Yeah, you just got yahooed.
Oh man, that's tough too, because that was going so well.
It
for such
really
a long
was.
time.
It really was.
That down strong, getting the pickup off of both stocks from Snow and Hurt at the same time, that really felt like a moment that like they could capitalize on. But Hurt just did such a good job of, as you said, picking the battles. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to roll and everything. That's fine as long as I'm not getting swung at.
Yeah.
I can be patient and just chip and whittle you down a little bit more.
Yeah, really smart on. Oh wait, are we in best of 5 territory?
Oh, we're doing best of 5?
I guess are we in top 8? Oh, we're in top 8 now. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Jeez, okay. Hey, friends, welcome to top 8. We are finally here, and yes, we're in the best of 5 territory. So just when you thought this movie was over, guess what, friends? It's a trilogy. You're getting one more film. There's the up throw. Doesn't quite get anything off of it, but yes, everybody, like we talked about, picking their battles a little bit more carefully. Hurt did a phenomenal job of that, but let's see if he can do it one more time because the yellow team got dangerously close.
Yeah, it was. If they got anything to say for it, we're going to see a game 4. Right now, though, it's looking a little bit tough for the Ike, taking a lot of damage here. But you know what? Ivysaur in for the saving role.
And I think they realized what the X factor was in that last game, and that was, again, just, I believe it's Bambino, just living just a little too long by their standards. So, I mean, Ike, of course, not the easiest guy in the world to do it. Definitely not in double. So, survivability is here. Quick draw, but unfortunately not quick enough. Right on time is that Nikita there from Hurt.
That's the problem. If you can get that Nikita positioned, it goes ahead, it stops the quick draw, then blows you up for it. Now, we're getting so nasty with some of these nairs. This Ike is way off stage, and Hurt just not trying to let up on the gas.
No, not at all. Definitely has the finish line. And oh my goodness, yes, in sight. Okay, I was a little afraid right there. What's happening on that top platform? You know, the yellow team, they've just been clearing so much space on these maps where you have these platforms. And again, I think that's just due to the fact that Ivysaur and Ike are just so long of characters. They don't really have to do much to clear that area around them.
Yeah, that huge-ass sword, that huge-ass vine, but that vine, excuse me, wow, has nothing on the Rockets here and nothing on that up tilt. That Ike is gone.
What? I mean, it's been so many years of Snake up tilt, and it just always throws me off every time I see that move. So I'm like, this really killed me. Wow.
It will never be an insane.
No, yeah, it's just like, what on earth is any of this? There is the C4 right there blowing Squirtle. We haven't seen a lot of Squirtle here in this entire set, and maybe for good reason, of course. Probably just going to lean heavily into Ivysaur just to keep that space cleared, and also to maybe match Snake and Mario in terms of like just framed at it. You know, I do like the idea of Charizard and doubles. If you can manage, it's going to be a little bit more difficult when you're fighting against Snake.
It takes a good partner.
It really
to utilize that Charizard.
It does. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the yellow team.
This ain't game 2.
No, it ain't. No, they're not the best trilogy. That's for sure.
Yeah, typically the sequel ain't the best, but sequel was the best one for sure.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, this is the X-Men trilogy right here. Last Stand was not a good film. Second film though, it's looking good right now.
X2, perfect film.
We'll take it.
Man, this Ike really trying to get something, but this Mario.
Lord, jeez.
The forward air, even if you DI in, you have to bounce off that platform. If you DI out, you just die, or you die to the back air now.
That
was so deep in the blast zone.
Jesus, like what do you do up there? You know, the yellow team played so well in that game number 2. I just would have loved for them to bring it to the front door right there in game 3, because I do think Ike and Ivysaur can get it done in a big way. I mean, those are just all You know, no cheese. You know, not that there's anything wrong with cheese. How I play adult Link, I'm gonna cheese some opponents. No cheese. I mean, that was played fair to square, but I was just like, damn.
I got that cheddar. I got that mozz. I'm ready for it.
A little bit of Gouda, you know, a little bit of pepper jack, a little Monterey cheddar right there. But I felt like Ike was the difference maker. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. It's something insane to me when it comes to like watching a lot of the Japanese players, because they have the same thing of there will be, and Akala is especially known for this, where you will have a problem game or two. It's like, is Akala going to drop this?
Yeah.
Is her and Snow going to drop this like next game or whatever? And then all of a sudden, it's just, yeah, that game was tough because I was just trying to figure you out.
Yeah.
I was trying to write down your habits so that now I could just decimate you in this next game.
And they did just that. I mean, I think that's the mark of a true competitor. I thought that's the difference between good and great. Like, good players are good no matter what, but sometimes good players don't adjust. You know, where great players are like, hey, I'm not doing well here, or maybe I need a little bit more time to figure you out. And then after they've crunched the numbers, like you said, they capitalize. So great stuff right there, man. Wonderful business as always here. It's doubles, Battle of BC number 8. And again, we are having some fun. Vancouver, British Columbia, and I believe we're getting ready to throw it to a quick break. So, hey, don't go anywhere. After word from our sponsor, we'll be right back with some more doubles action coming your way. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Battle of BC number 8, and we are having some fun up here in the Great White North, PNW style, and I'm so excited to be back. Now, if you're just tuning in, we had some great doubles action that just went down, and it looks like we're having just a little bit of a
Okay, they're running it off. They're running it off.
hand warmer. Okay. All right, and I was told that we were going to pay some bills. That was not an ad, but that was just as small as a commercial on Instagram. I believe we're actually going to run into some real ads here, right? Doing it? Not yet. Okay, never mind. We'll save the ad reads for the next time. Sorry, I had this whole thing queued up, then the players messed it up. But that's all right.
Giving us heart attacks. You know?
Yeah, dude, I was like, whoa, what
so
the?
excited.
Yeah, well, how could you not be? You know, we only get one of these a year. Maybe if we could get two, you know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
People cool off a little bit.
I want a bigger excuse to visit BC. I mean, you've seen Vancouver.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful, beautiful province.
Well, and technically there are two large events that happen here. There's this, and then there's the, I believe, the POW something festival. The
Oh, shoot, you're right.
begin POW something. I forget what it's called.
Oh, my God. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for forgetting.
Yes, I forget. It's escaping me. But there's so many wonderful events up here. But yes, there's technically two large events. But hey, who knows? Just kind of putting some ideas out there for, you know, the TO universe. But in the meantime, let's talk about the idea of these four individuals meeting on stream to fight.
All right, Zog, Char, we got the Steve, we got the Duck Hunt. Look, if you don't know who Zog is, you ain't familiar with the ball game that Canada got, because Zog has been tearing it through. She, of course, got top 8 at GAMO, top 8 at EBS, and now she's out here top 8 at Battle of BC and Doug.
There you go. Zog, the biggest dog right here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Of course, we had Ouch and Dark Wizzy earlier. And look at this, the phenomenal capability of the two of them. That being said, the Steve and the Duck Hunt kind of putting the hands onto Ouch.
Yeah, you know what? And they're putting some selective hands on them as well, too, because I'd imagine a large part of this match is going to be played a comfortable distance away for the blue team, but for two very different reasons. Obviously, Duck Hunt Dog, a character that demands a lot of space, and they're going to get it one way or another. But Steve, obviously not like a long-range character, but also not a character you want to be super close on either.
Yeah, no, you don't want to be scrapping with the pickaxes, with the swords and everything. The frame data on that character is dummy.
It's
barely,
unreal.
Barely slipping underneath that side B. I saw the look on you.
You see me?
Like, excuse me?
Right, my head turned all the way. I feel like an hour. I was like, huh? What are we cooking? Who? Right, Snoop Dogg. Who? Like, what are we cooking out here? We're going to have to find out right here on the blue team's behalf. Red team right now still looking very strong right now. All things considered, Dark Wizzy's sitting comfortable. 3 stocks, no surprise there. That is certainly a role that we've seen them play time and time again, but the blue team ready to shake things up a little bit. Oh, my goodness. And rocking road right there is Dark Wizzy.
Hey, if there's one thing I've learned from Ultimate, never get in the rooftops with Mario, all right? That's a trap. All right, we got the gunman laying out the trap. Zog also just trying to go ahead and shut a lot of it down with the cannon and everything. Ouch's turn, though. One of the killers of Steve, and doing a good job here. The forward air to the back air. Not quite going to get the kill, but now we get to go ahead and help out Wizzy.
Wizzy right now still sitting, dare I say, comfortable at 166. Maybe a little too comfortable. We'll see what the blue team can definitely bring to the table. And yes, tossing you sky high is that up throw. Red team right now still looking strong. A blue team figuring some things out, albeit just a little late. But hold on a second. Right on time for Anvil. Lord, have mercy. Okay, here we go.
Dude,
F-tilt.
Patience in the corner.
Yes.
Just unwilling to go ahead and give the space to Char. Now, though, finally gets caught up. And Ouch misplacing on 2 back airs now, allowing for Char to get away with crimes in that corner.
No, seriously. See some big, oh my goodness, big crimes. Nice. Yeah, go ahead and spin into that, and looking for a down air spike of their own to match that forward air that we have seen time and time again from Dark Wizzy. This is looking anything but good right now, though, for the blue team. I mean, they're starting to figure some stuff out. Got to be focused on game number 2 at this point. Don't touch me.
That frame one can just go ahead and break release from the forward air, not letting it get too strong. That down strong, or that down smash, gonna pay a little bit of a price for that end line.
They're definitely trying to show that they can put up a bit of a fight here in a 2v1, and great stuff right there on the red team. They're able to close it out, but maybe not as definitively as I thought it was going to be coming into this. And again, we are in that top 8 portion of bracket, so we're not going to see as many steamrolls anymore. I for sure thought that that was going to be a little bit more of a clean match right there, but blue team bringing the noise.
Yeah, it was really weird. I don't know what happened in the center of it, because at the beginning it felt really nice and tight, but then something in that middle just disconnected between Char and Zog to where they weren't able to go ahead and keep that flow moving, and Dark Wizzy and Ouch just capitalized immensely upon it.
It seems like the moments were both, you know, I never judge a team based on how in sync they are. I judge them based off of, like, once they desync, how quickly they can, like, resync with each other, you know, and how well do they play when they don't have each other's back. I know that's not really maybe the main focus of doubles, but there's not going to be, I don't know, you're not going to be in a match and 100% be on the money following up your teammate. You know what I'm saying? So, like, how do you resync after falling apart? And the red team just does a slightly better job than the blue team on that front. But the blue team has different things they're working with, cans and gunmen, and this ain't the traditional double setup here.
It's a little bit of a complex thing. To an extent, we got a 3-person team the way those projectiles be working. That Nair going to be go ahead and copping the stock against Ouch as well.
Technically, it's like a 4-person team because you got like the Duck Hunt, and you got the dog, right? And then
the gunman.
And then the gunman. But then the dude.
Minecart?
Then Minecart. But then you, right, Minecart's a character of his own.
That's a full character.
But then you also got the person shooting at the screen for the smash attacks. That's a Deadpool fourth wall.
This is some cheating. This is some cheater
all
shit.
I'm saying, and that's all I'm saying is that it ain't the dog that's in control of the guns. That's all I'm saying. Somebody's shooting. And it looks like both sides shooting for the stars right now. Blue team putting up a much better fight than what we've seen in game number 1. Keeping this one close. We got to see who's going to pull ahead here. There's the can. Set up in the corner. Nice clay shot. Yeah, I'm going to, again, that up smash.
Try to go ahead and get it out there, but that end lag going to be punishing the price. That being said, like, all of that was just meant to go ahead and help this Steve out, get the gold tools, and at this point, you know, we got a little bit more damage output, a little bit more speed.
And this is kind of a setup that we didn't really get to see a lot of in the last game, you know, how dangerous Steve can be once, you know, he's blinged out with that gold and that diamond. But, you know, getting it done nonetheless here. Only down a stock. And again, one great thing about Duck Hunt is that if this character doesn't want to be touched, guess what? You ain't touching me.
That's the thing. A little bit of an unspoken hero with Duck Hunt is that frame data ain't too shabby, you know? Like that's that.
Oh, yeah, my lord. And neither is that damage output either. Good lord. Up air. I mean, the
up
duck,
air, back air.
Any of the moves, but good lord.
That duck is a beast.
That duck is an angry duck. You're gonna get ducked up. I'm gonna put it that way. You're gonna. I'm sorry. All right, I'm done.
That was lit. I approve.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Nice. There's the spot dodge. Up tilt. Off this stage, and again, Dark Wizzy having Ouch's back. Oh my goodness, but Duck Hunt having the back and the front with that smash attack. A little misposition. Definitely won't make that mistake twice.
Do that can to go ahead and secure the ability of Zog to sneak on through too. Ouch, getting the up air. That means we're back in a 2v1 in a much prettier one compared to last time though, where it was like, what, 4 stocks to 1? This case, those stocks are looking a little bit damaged here.
Looking a little bit more airtight here. That can, of course, getting busy. Gunmen on the ready, just trying to create themselves a little bit of space. And I don't blame them, you know, but I think the real space that you need is getting back to this ledge safely. You know, as dangerous as Duck Hunt can be of a character on stage, no hitbox, not recovery, and Ouch wants all parts of that up tilt, getting it done.
I mean, Zog was really doing a good job of pulling it through, finding the punches and everything to get the lead. It's just really tough when Dark Wizzy, is doing a really good job of just putting his body up front. So Ouch can play at this backspace because Wizzy's only at 40. He's not going to die to some random-ish. No. Meanwhile, that also allows the opportunity where if Zog ever does break through, Ouch is there ready for the whiff punish to get the kill.
Every time. Every time. And again, it's just all about, like we talked about before, staying in sync together, even when the situation doesn't quite call for something. Oh my, I mean, just right there. I mean, I could have easily got down there, but assessing the situation is more beneficial for me to just stay up here and stop that teammate of theirs from getting involved versus me trying to break up that party.
Ooh. Porter giving a lot of damage though into the explosions and all that can. Really just a good way to go ahead and take up the damage, allowing for us to pick up the stock off Wizzy on the side.
Jeez. I mean, an early KO right there. As we talked about before, Angry Duck in the possession right here of this even scarier dog. Up air, getting involved with Dark Wizzy. Good lord, fight back.
Come on, you got to give him some hands, something.
Something.
Get through, break out.
Oh, okay, and hands were definitely received right there.
Can't be re-grabbing.
No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that versus Mario. You really can't do that at all versus anybody, but definitely not Dark Wizzy's Mario.
Definitely. Like, even if you're not catching the forward smash, you're catching it now.
Yeah, yes, no doubt about that. Uh-oh, gets the up smash, and again, I mean, this dog has those eyes set on Mario. My goodness.
Honestly, this is looking pretty good here. Steve doing a good job of racking up a little bit of percent onto Wizzy and breaking away from Ouch's pressure as well. I love that. Still, all we need is that stock off of Ouch. Bro's at 170 now.
Yeah, this percent starting to climb here. Ouch now being the stock tank where Wizzy's able to kind of be the kid in the candy store and just kind of rip and run and do whatever it is that he pleases. Oh my God. Duck Hunt and the dog. Good Lord. And the gunman and the dude shooting at the screen. Everybody is getting involved with the red team. Jesus.
Look, we came for Thanksgiving. We brought the whole family, all right? I cooked you a fine meal. You better eat that pain.
You better eat it up. Good Lord, because we are dishing it. Okay. Card on the way back through. And it's kind of crazy to say, but like, I almost feel like Char, I mean, again, no disrespect, a little non-existent in this set, and I mean that with as much respect as possible. I think a large part of being great in doubles is knowing when it's, like we talked about before, when it's your turn to just back off and say, hey, my teammate's on fire right now. I'm here to just support them.
Char's accepting it and just letting them come to him and then dishing out the damage.
Yes, and in addition to that too, no gold or diamond online here. Very reminiscent of what we've seen in game number 1. So this is the mark right here, but very solid Steve. They're looking good here. Uh-oh, hold on, getting ping pong. This ain't how you close this out.
Yeah, that was some trouble for Zog right there, all the way up to 92%. He needed Char to be there, and they are coming back over. All right, got him in the corner, get rid of Char, and they have dropped that stock. We are back to the 2v1 once more.
Oh no.
Visions in game 2.
Okay, yeah, try to get the regrab. Visions of just earlier in this game here. Not going to catch me hanging out in the space. Oh my goodness.
That's tough.
Yeah. I mean, what can you do though? I mean, both sides played so well, and again, blue team showed a lot of promise, but I think what makes the red team also get very scary and just really gruesome to deal with is when you have two opponents that can also put on damage as well as they can take stocks, that's a problem. And that's not to say that like the blue team couldn't do it either, but it had to be done in such a stylized way. Like, Duck Hunt can't just run up and put their hands on you. They have to have that setup. Same with Steve. Steve can't really do what he wants to do. He has to make sure he's the right type of Steve before it can be done.
It was predicated upon the amount of damage that you were dishing out. And so it went really well during that like beginning half of the game where we're dishing out 90% to Wizzy, and now he's on death's door for Duck Hunt to go ahead and finish off. It was that support that you talked about of you gotta be building up that damage for that Duck to rip apart some stocks.
Yeah, 100%. And we did get to see some parts of that too. Like the beginning of that last game was absolute insanity. Like, I mean, I want to say Zog, she may have taken 4 stocks on her own. I mean, she went absolutely crazy in that game, but again, knowing when it's your time to be the aggressor versus when it's your time to kind of back off, I think is what kind of hurt them a little bit in the 11th hour. And, you know, hopefully, again, we get to see more of them later on because I thought they played absolutely well. So
They played great. The nice thing is they're still got that loser side run to go ahead and do inside of that top 6 and everything. So with that opportunity, you got to be able to capitalize on it now.
No doubt about that. So let's see how it all shakes out, friends. If you're just tuning in to Battle of BC number 8, we're here in Vancouver, British Columbia. Be sure to hashtag BOBC8. I don't know if that's the official hashtag, but damn it, it is now. Okay, join the conversation. Let the world know how you're feeling about what you're seeing right now. Not only Ultimate, Melee, and Rivals Ether. Get in.
He told you what's up. You better listen. Speaking of what's up, we got Cabin Fever out in Colorado. Of course, this event going to be a banger. Love these campsite ones. You got the cabin lodging, the continental breakfast, hot lunches, dinners. Like, you got food, you got acres of campground and everything. This stuff is a blast to be at.
Yes, please lock in with them. You will not be disappointed. Colorado hosts some of the best events, you know, that I've ever had the pleasure of being a part of. And I guess my only one to ask them is just to keep hosting and host more, you know, because there was a time. So let's get as many Colorado events in the mix, and it starts with you all showing up out there.
Please, I beg. Speaking of, thank you to Twitch for helping us put on this event, sponsoring and all. And a little fun fact, if you watch the stream for 30 minutes or more, you get a little special free emote to go ahead and help out BOBC. Speaking of, Gommel. Shout out to them. Use code BOBC for a little bit cheaper of an event to enter.
No doubt. So all those cool emotes you just got, you can spam them, okay, in the Gommel chat, okay, when they do their event. So be sure to do that, friends. But in the meantime, before we get on Gommel, we got to definitely talk about what we're getting ready to see here at Battle of BC number 8. We got our 4 competitors sitting on the big stage, and it is time for crime. And I mean that with as much love and respect as possible.
If you want to talk about crime, there's a couple of players on here that are complete criminals. Base Mage? Have you seen the amount of stocks that this man loves to just rob from people?
Base Mage is unreal. He's not a real person.
It's not
I am
okay.
convinced that when I talk to Base Mage, I have talked to a simulated program, some sort of something not of this dimension, not of this reality, because Base Mage is just that good.
Now, on the other side, of course, having Myaxi, I'm totally going to butcher that, and I'm so sorry to you, Girly Pop. That being said, we also got Beastly and AK. All right, bye. Bye, I guess.
Okay.
Button check?
Button check indeed. Okay. Got to make sure, you know, my grenades can be pulled and everything looks smooth on that front. And my forwarders with Diddy Kong definitely hit in all the wonderful ways that they hit the opponent. Button check's complete. Now it's time for these players to meet and battle.
You always need some BC in your life, that little bit of button check, or British Columbia.
There you go.
Did you know that they sponsor this event?
What? Wait, tell me more.
The province of BC is helping us put on one of the greatest events you could ever be at in one of the most beautiful places you could be in.
My goodness.
I mean, Vancouver is one of the cities of all time. Beautiful, beautiful areas, great food, at good deals, good pricing and everything. Also, great public transit. Like, I could just go ahead and catch a train, hit around the town and everything, couple of the bus lines.
Good Lord.
I mean, this is a walkable city with great entertainment, great food. What else can you ask for?
What else can you ask for? I don't think there's anything
Another
else.
visit.
Another visit.
BC, Battle of BC Winterfest. That's what we could ask
Thank
for.
you. Okay, that's going to be the running. I mean, I'm telling you, friends, you get 2 Battle of BCs a year. We're really going to be partying hardy up here. So it all starts with us, and it really starts with these 4 individuals right here, putting on a show for our enjoyment. Now, of course, Red Team, Beastly, Apollo Kage, we have certainly talked about them time and time again. But base to the Mage, let the other team feel the rage. My Lord.
Sorry, 911. Yeah, I got a criminal. I got a criminal on set. They killed a man.
They're like, wait a minute,
man.
are you calling me about Base Mage? Is that who you're calling
It's
me about?
Base Mage.
Oh yeah, we're not coming. We don't want no parts.
Please, we need help.
No, sorry. We'll see you later.
Oh, okay, well, shit. Well, hopefully we got a little bit of more support coming through from AK here. We got the lowdown on that Fox. Go ahead and put a little bit of pressure, but immediately broke free and just escaped from all that.
Yeah, Red Team definitely needs to start fighting back here because I mean it's not uncharacteristic. Oh yeah, no, you're not coming back. That's super effective on Snake. Snake, just when you thought you was about to float out of. Who do you think you are floating around, Jigglypuff?
You ain't recovering.
Nobody
what are you
out.
trying?
As if you can outfloat the puff. As if.
Oh no, he's trying to do it again.
Yeah.
He's trying to do it again. Base Mage, please stop.
Yeah,
I can't take it.
Base Mage is playing so well right now, and I'm also loving the role that Myaxi. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, and if I'm not, please correct me. But I love the role that she's playing as well. I mean, just kind of putting on just a little bit of that nickel and dime percent in a way that Fox is so great at, with that dash attack, with that standing jab, and then when that percent just gets high enough, Jigglypuff comes through.
Dude, speaking of coming through, we had the Fox see that, hey, Beastly is going up high, avoiding the Jigglypuff Nair. I'm going to go ahead and come in, dash attack you, put you back off stage. You're going to take a little bit more damage. If not, just drop the stock.
Bingo.
So that's support. You understand that Base Mage's job is to get kills. I will go ahead and put them in the position that they will get the kills.
And doing just that, throwing Beastly off stage. I mean, Diddy Kong blessed with a really good recovery as far as distance that can be covered, but as far as having themselves recover safely, now that's a completely different story. And that's a story that Jigglypuff is the author and the illustrator on. Okay, we're just not going to let you come back for free. Nice, gets the parry right into the tilt. Meanwhile, AK kind of stuck in the vortex, and the cherry on top of that exchange was Base Mage. Like I said before, they're not real, friends. It's not a real person.
I already thought it was bad enough when I knew that Fox could just up air you 20 times, dish out 150% or whatever.
Yep.
Why is that a savage above like that?
Absolute cinema. Martin Scorsese. It's absolute cinema we just seen there, friends. That's it. Okay, you're not going to see a better movie as far as two player character combinations being synced up like that. They had a game plan, and they're sticking to it. Now, to that point, yes, you have a game plan, But what do you do when that game plan doesn't work anymore? We're going to have to see how the rest of this match plays out, because that is going to be the biggest question of any doubles combination is, yeah, things worked when it worked. What happens to you when it stopped working?
It's kind of a rhythm game in that way. Once you get pushed off sync, once you miss that button, you know, how do you clutch up, take that breather? Do you accept that you missed a note, miss one more, and then get back into it? Or are you panicking and just mashing that?
Yeah, that is certainly something to keep in the forefront of your mind here. As we move into this next game, now we have a character switch. Let's talk about it.
Beastly has a Ness?
I just learned something new.
I learned something. I thought it was only Diddy Kong. I thought that man had one character in this game.
I ain't mad at the Diddy Kong. I really ain't mad at the Ness either. I mean, you had that ability to combo Fox a little bit easier here. And then, you know, also just being dealt with off stage, you know, well, never mind.
You can still get dealt with.
You can still, yeah.
I mean, if you're going to get dealt with either way, you know, at least get a little bit of an option. I think the nice thing about Ness, and we've seen this with like players like Sen, you know, where you have such these big hitboxes that cover so much space, but also do a great job of racking up damage or getting kills. There's so many things that that benefit Ness inside of doubles.
I guess what I was thinking was like the haphazardness of a lesser player to deal with Ness off stage, because you know you really just have moments to hit Ness before PK Rocket gets started. But when you know, Base kind of wrote the book on dealing with people off stage, so that's a walk in the park for them. Blue team right now looking anything but good right now. Red team holding forward in a beautiful way.
Ooh, that shield pop, though, might be taking a rest here. No, the grenade coverage making it just too scary for Puff to get in there with the up air for the confirm.
We got some confirmed damage right here being dished out on the red team's behalf. They are looking very, very strong. Apollo Kage kind of playing a different role that we aren't quite used to as far as his play style is, leaning into these special attacks and just kind of letting that do the work for him. I'm so comfortable with AK putting his hands on the opponent. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh, don't try to outlast me. Don't ever do that. Okay, resets with the C4, but base mage back on the prowl.
The PK Thunder, too, to just go ahead and have that distance support to help save AK. I hadn't even thought about that and conceived the fact that maybe I'm not worried about dying early. Maybe I'm just worried about AK living longer.
Yes, two very different ideologies. I kind of feel the same, but they're very different, man. In the corner right now, base mage. I feel like I'm watching Discovery Channel, you know, where like the dude's narrating and it's like a lion hunting an antelope or something.
And here we have the Puff.
Right.
In her natural habitat.
Crikey.
Being positioned and piloted by none other than Base Mage, one of the grandest players to touch the sticks.
Right. I mean, it's literally just like that. And as you, oh my Lord, wait, how? How do they survive? Okay.
Fair just didn't break the armor.
Okay, maybe it's back here. Back here is the
definitely
one.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is this like Super Snake? What am I looking at right now? God, I hope that character never exists. Lord, my God.
He does exist.
He does.
And it's that up tilt. It's that up tilt, man.
He's a character of his own. It's like Snake and then like Snake's leg.
Like Cannon Gunman and the person shooting the screen for Duck Hunt is the second player. It's that up tilt. That is a whole player in of itself.
That's it.
Something that like I really want to speak on for like Beastly, especially somebody who comes from a background of not just Smash, but being a top 5 Rivals of Aether 2 player in the world and everything.
Oh, yes,
with
right.
multiple characters, right? And so like we kind of got to see that showcase of like, I don't think I've seen Beastly play a floaty like Ness.
No.
And just being able to pilot that to such a precise ability was beautiful.
It was. It was. You know, you got to see a lot of parts and pieces of Ness that we don't typically get to see all the time because we're so used to Ness just pressing buttons and being so aggressive. But you really got to see some of those other tools be used to kind of save Apollo Kage in a couple cases, using PK Thunder on stage as a disruptor. And it really goes to show how quickly Beastly can adapt. I think he realized, first interaction, I died. I need to switch up the flow. I need to survive. Okay, I don't care what I got to do. If this means I'm not as aggressive and I'm just helping out AK, I'll be that person.
It worked really well. And on top of that, Ness has like a really strong kill power against both these characters, whether it's like this is maybe Fox's worst matchup or at least up there. And then on top of that, like maybe you're not the greatest against Puff, but you get a straight hit or two at like 70–80%, it might just kill.
Yeah, seriously. And we live for them straight hits. You know, I'm the king of that. I play adult link, so hey. No, that,
you know strays.
Oh, 100%. Of that forward air that I threw out 8 times, like, trust me, it was all calculated. It wasn't stray at all. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, my God. Nothing stray about that up tilt. You know where it wants to find a home at.
anywhere.
Anywhere, jeez.
It is evicting you from this house right here. This Fox having to deal with the damage. The back air having the ready. Oh, that was not an enemy. That was the puff.
That was me, bro. That was yep. That's my favorite in doubles. I'm looking at my team like that was me, fam.
I thought you were setting me up. No. Nope. That was not your alley-oop.
No, it was not. When you slam dunk yourself. You know?
Grabbing Puff as the ball and slam dunking her into your own hoop.
There you go.
That nest is dead.
Yeah, that's a dead nest for sure.
That might be a dead snake.
Oh, are we getting a reset? C4. Reset. Not enough. Fortunately, C4 was on stage. Sneaky business right there. Reset on the stocks here on all 4 competitors.
It's still, even with the delay and everything, that still gave Beastly some time to rack up a little bit damage against my Axie. So still useful in some sense.
Very, very useful.
That stock might
Up tilt. Uh-oh. He had back off the stage again, but this time being able to get back to the ledge.
It was a trap.
It was.
It wasn't for Beastly.
It wasn't. The blue team, I'm saying, you know, they got a game plan, and it's working. You know, I thought the character switch would be enough for them to maybe falter, maybe, you know, throw a wrench in the plan, but it's still working tenfold here. On the way back down, pound attack, right into the forward area. Just going for the simple stuff here. This is what I really like about Base Mage's gameplay. They could really drag out these strings. They could really try to push it way off stage, but it's not worth it right now.
Yeah, let me get you far enough off stage where you're not a threat right now. That way I can go ahead and help out, get the 2v1 for a second. So,
bingo.
In the corner right here, tough place to be, but you know what? Puff is always happy to help off stage.
Oh my God. All right, coast to coast right here. Paul Kage definitely bleeding out here, leaning into C4 and grenade beautifully. Just trying to preserve the 75% as long as possible, and it's looking anything but good right now. Blue team bringing it to your front door.
That's with the up air, same sort of thing as Fox, but you don't got a Jigglypuff on your team to go ahead and finish off the combo.
You don't. That was insane. The double, triple up air right into the rest. The precision here on the blue team is just immaculate here. But wait a minute, we're seeing the movement come out, but we're seeing the movement from the blue team move them to another W. Golly.
That's tough, man. I think the biggest thing was like just the inability to finish the combos the way, like, sure, you're calling it a combo meal.
Yeah.
But I ain't got no fries. I ain't got no drink. You gave me a burger.
That's it.
That's not a combo.
It's not a combo.
Not a combo.
Not a combo. You know what I'm saying? It's all the right ingredients that could make a combo, but it ain't a combo.
It ain't.
Different.
It ain't. You still charge me the same amount. What the hell, man?
Yeah, what's up with that? And on the topic of combos, I feel like the combos are definitely being dished out right there on the blue team beautifully. I mean, they got to see the triple, quadruple up air right into the rest. I mean, that right there just shows just the synchronization, whatever you call it. I mean, they are definitely sharing a brain out there, and it's looking really good on the blue team side. Red team, of course, not looking bad either. Seeing a lot more success with the 2-1v1 sort of meta, which I think is what we have grown to love Beastly and Apollo Kage's gameplay for. But we got to see them maybe have each other's back. They can push us to a game 5.
I think another part of it too was like the fact that it wasn't always about the rest off of those up air combos. When we saw it go into AK, immediately base mage adjusts and okay, I'll seek for the up air or the back air and everything because I understand that I might not get this more risky option that gives me a bunch of reward. Let me play solid and make sure I get the confirm.
Yeah, I think that's the tricky part, making sure you get the confirm versus anything else. Because if that confirm isn't there, you're putting yourself in a really bad spot. And I think the blue team in the last game did a really good job of like only going for what they knew was going to work. Like I was talking about before, base mates could literally push a string to the 11th hour, but not all of that is safe. As you can see right there, landing into the boot range of up tilt. And they got a lot of range, friends, if you didn't know.
You know what? I'll never forget. I know that much.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a permanent brain damage that you will be living through for a long time. Now, though, we're trying to go ahead and deal out a little bit more of our own damage in that corner. That shield popping even. Can we go ahead and... No, we're going to go ahead and get safe.
Unreal.
Got saved just for the rest.
Unreal.
Some bullying.
That is some bullying. I mean, and always on the reset. My Axie, wait a minute. The up tilt right there, getting that stock gone. This ain't good right here for the blue team. Red team, they got a little bit more space to work with, a little bit more real estate here on Town and City. No platforms either.
The side magnets go ahead and push away the puff in that moment, too. Really creative way to go ahead and do it. And we got that down air, that dunk, unable to go ahead and follow up. Base mage just turning out the threat.
Okay, clean up some space right now. Gets the parry. Wait a minute, no up tilt. If I got an up tilt on my own, right into the rest again. This is not good.
That's some diet melee stuff right there. Of like the H box, the up tilt into the rest.
Diet melee is crazy, but no, it really is. That's literally what this tastes like. Like, no, sir, I'll have the diet melee, actually. Thank you.
I like the little bit of the aspartame and everything. Plus, I need my weight, you know.
There it is. I'll have the salad with the diet melee.
Yeah.
Okay. With the twisty straw.
With the twisty straw. Hey, you know what? If you're going to be on a diet, you got to have something to give a little extra joy.
And bringing the joy right there is Beastly's back throw in the corner. You definitely feel joy as a Nessman when you get that back throw. Yeah, he said, I'm gonna try to take it with me, but not on this stock you aren't.
That was zero joy, all sin.
Yeah, this is not spark joy at all, in fact.
Oh God, I see him looking for the rest. I can feel it in the air.
Yeah, this is Phil Collins. I feel it in the air for sure.
Every part of me wants to sing, but I know we'll just get the DMCA real fast.
I can feel it calling in the air tonight. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Hold on, I feel something maybe good here from AK. Double grenade, a lot of real estate here, and some rage on Snake's side. This could be a problem for my Axie. Hold on, because you just can't run up and dash attack through these grenades.
Got rid of the rest user, and now we go ahead and just chip away at the Fox. Off stage, Nikita.
You're playing Apollo Kage's game. Oh, but there's only one winner, and that is my Axie in that back air. Clean stuff right there. Base maze my Axie moving on.
Just a little greedy on the C4 pull. He was doing such a good job. Yeah. And I get the idea.
Yeah.
You want to move the C4 around. You want to get it into a different position. Plus, on the off chance she gets greedy and tries to pull into center stage, you get the kill. But you got to reutilize it.
Yeah.
Instead, she got to reutilize that back air right there.
Back air. And I don't care what Charles Thorin is saying out there, friends. Back air is a real move, because it just took that stock. Clean stuff right there. All four competitors putting on a show. It kills. You know, putting on a show right there for our enjoyment. But at the end of the day, it was Base Mage and my Axie were able to move on. They just played a little bit better as a unit, where I felt like Red Team definitely played well together, but more focused on putting out damage as opposed to saving each other. And I do feel like we've seen shades of it the first time Ness was debuted in that set. But as the set went on, there just wasn't as much as the saving process that we have seen in interactions before. So
I think it was also tough because when you wanted to utilize like Ness's strengths against Fox off stage, Jigglypuff was right in your face. So all my Axie had to do was spend enough time resetting the scenario for, you know, Base Mage to come in there and save her.
What can you do?
What can you do?
What can you do? Besides, go to Cabin Fever, friends, okay? October 9th through 11th. All right, if you love the Smash action here, then you know it ain't going to stop by October, okay? Lock in with them at JCC, a ranch camp, Elbert, Colorado. Perry.gg/Cabin Fever. You have got to lock in with us, because if you don't, you're going to miss out on Melee singles, doubles, Brawl singles, and quotes. I don't know what the heck that means, but we're going to find out. Redemption brackets, FOCO randoms. I hope I'm saying that right. My Melee terminology is not as good as it used to be, friends. Don't get old. 4v4 volleyball, crew battles, show matches, and so much more. Lock in.
Lock in, baby. Speaking of, you better lock up or lock in and lock down on this ride. Look, we got none other than He-Man Masters of the Universe sponsoring this event. I mean, look, you know you wanted a He-Man live action movie.
Yep.
They brought it to you.
They brought it to you. Now all you got to do is your job as a viewer and buy tickets to go see it, okay? That's all you need to do.
Speaking of buying tickets, use code BOBC for 15% off. That's a lot of money going off, especially when you're showing up to one of the greatest events in the world for Smash, none other than Get On My Level.
That's right.
Toronto Airport.
The pioneers of Canadian everything. I mean, up here, it's just, you know, without them, you know, it'd be really hard for a lot of, you know, other events to even, you know, make a splash the way that they have. So the fact that we have two great events on both coasts of Canada says a lot to the state of the game. Okay, they say this game is dying. They say Melee is this, and they say Ultimate is that. But friends, we got two just Canadian super major events happening. And I'm pretty sure Gamo, if history serves me correct, won a game award Canadian Gaming Awards, or I don't know who it was. The lords escaped me because, again, friends, I'm getting very old, but they won an award for their work in the space.
Deserved. Speaking of deserved, you fully deserve a nice, lovely vacation trip to the province of BC, British Columbia. This place is beautiful. I mean, look, me and Rock keep saying, we want another Battle of BC because we want more and more excuses to come to this beautiful place. Great food, beautiful culture and everything. Like, come out. It's such a wonderful time.
Yes, you won't want to miss out on any of that, friends. Lock in with us, and please lock in on this $19 pack, okay? Exclusive palette pack. It is finally here. battleofbc.com/shop. And if you didn't know, now you know that 100% of the proceeds support Deer and the rest of the team. Galent, Rebels of 8th or 2, you know what you need to do for the crew. Get up in there and make it do what it do.
I think an extra important thing that we forgot to mention that I don't know if most people know, that Don't Park on the Grass Rano, that's not one that's normally in the store where a lot of the other skins are. That was a limited edition. Only 1,000 people got it back at Don't Park on the Grass.
Oh, yeah?
So this is your chance. If you missed out on this, which fire look to the, like, the green and everything, the blends on that palette, fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And so, like, if you missed out, you got a second chance now.
You most certainly do, man. So feast your eyes upon that. And if you're having trouble feasting those eyeballs, then you know what you need to do. Stylish and affordable. Zenny, use the code BOBC for 15% off. battleofbc.com/Zenny. Friends, you've heard me say it once. I'm going to say it a million more times, so I can't say it no more. It is worth every penny. This offer is good through June 18th. And if you don't believe us, friends, we are both up here rocking these wonderful Zenny shades and looking damn good doing it.
Dude, it's as versatile as even the best players in Smash. Whether you're wanting that classic, nice, quick, cool shades like Rod's got rocking on, or you want something a little bit more weird, a little, you know, we got some clouds with the pink on it. That's what I got. Let me tell you, they got everything on there, from geometric to the classic aviators to like the more like Lenin style rounds. They got all that ish.
Yes, they got something for everybody. And trust me, friends, I got a 3X head up here, okay? I'm size Megamind when I buy hats and glasses, and the fact that they got glasses that can fit me says a lot, okay?
Now, one last thing that I want to throw out there as well is keep in mind EB Games, baby, all right? They got plenty of stuff for you. If you're in the chat, !EB Games. Go ahead and check it out.
Check them out, friends, all right? One of the best gaming organizations out there in the planet. And if you are from the Canadian area, any province, you have definitely seen their stores. Friends from the United States, you might know their body work, I believe, as GameStop. I believe is the stateside equivalent. Yes. So, yeah. Either, no matter what side of the line you're on, be sure to support them. Buy some games, buy some consoles, buy some cards. Yes, they sell cards now too. Just get involved with them because they're doing awesome work.
Man, gotta love all these wonderful sponsors. And look, if you want to support the event, truly the best way to do it is to show them some love. They're doing so much for us.
They most certainly are. So big shout out to them. And of course, big shout out to you because we couldn't do this without all you wonderful viewers out there. And yes, friends, if you're probably wondering why two commentators have just been yapping with no matches, this is called the art of filling. Okay, this is one of those things that separate good commentators from great commentators. Okay, we have to fill because guess what? Trying to find Smash players or really just gamers in general is like herding cats. Sometimes they wander off, they do what they want, and it's hard to find them. Okay, so it's on us as commentators to just fill until we can't fill no dang more.
That's the problem. Look, these guys, they love playing their randubs. They love doing their money matches. So do yourself a favor, do the TOs a favor, do production, do us a favor. Be at your matches. Be ready for the stream and everything. That way we can keep the ball rolling and keep it as action-packed as possible because you know you don't want to just sit around and vibe. You want to be having some intense gaming sessions out here at one of the greatest tournaments of all time.
100%. Not to say that there's anything wrong with vibing with Yin and myself, but, you know, I think the real vibe, of course, is on the players. I mean, we are designed artistically to just yap until we're blue in the face, but the beauty of it is yapping when four individuals meet in Vancouver, British Columbia after purchasing hundreds and thousands of dollars worth of flight and hotel itinerary, then to get into the Uber and then get all the way over to the convention center and meet on this big stage after going through badge pickup and registering on start.gg properly.
It's a lot of time. It's a lot of effort, but it's so worth it because you get to build a community out here. You get to find your people. You get to enjoy your time. All we ask, be there for your sets.
That's right.
That way, we can vibe at the party.
There it is.
Think about it.
We want to vibe, and you can also vibe. Yeah, he's holding a sword if you didn't know. You can vibe in that chat, friend. You can vibe with Masters of the Universe. That is the He-Man movie that is coming out. You won't want to miss any part of that, okay? I know you've seen the characters. They look great, okay? Like we talked about before, not a lot of animated adaptations look good on the big screen, but Masters of the Universe is definitely doing the damn thing, okay? You got to get involved with that, because I most certainly will be.
I think that's one of the most beautiful parts of it, is the fact that, like, that as a comic nerd and everything, there's sometimes that complaint of, like, bro, you weren't willing to commit.
Yeah.
It's the art, like, give me something that you might think is corny, but it's going to do so good. Give me David Cornsweat inside of the trunks. Give me Superman with the trunks, and it looked great.
It looked great.
You know what He-Man did? We got that one. He-Man is He-Man.
He's jacked. Jesus Christ.
He's jacked.
Yeah.
He's got the, like, suspenders and everything. They didn't cut the hair. All of that.
It's the hair. Because, like, it's really easy for hair like that to look a little too by the bookish. But the fact that they're able to kind of modernize the cut, that makes both parties happy. Both, like, you know, the enthusiasts and the people might want to see something a little bit more new. Because we kind of know the story of the Masters of the Universe. But, like, you want to see them, you know, modernize some things, take some creative liberties, and they did it in a beautiful way.
And that's where that delivery comes through. Give it so that you show that love and that passion for the original. And make sure that you deliver in a way that can still surprise in a way that feels true to the nature of it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And no surprises, friends. You've seen when that film was coming out. Buy those tickets and get involved. And also get involved with what we got going on up here in the Great White North. It is Battle of BC weekend. And we are having so much fun filling time for you, just endlessly yapping and not going on a break. That's what we love to do. And so because of that, you have entered Yappy Hour with Yin and Rod. Friends, what should we yap about today?
You know, there's some pretty great stuff, like BC, Canada. I wasn't going to say it because I didn't want to, like, take your spotlight, but
no, please, go ahead.
Why take an Uber inside of Vancouver? Because they've provided some wonderful public transit, so cheap, a couple of CAD dollars, so like a couple of pennies in USD, you know. You come up, buy like train ticket and everything, you could go ahead and zoom around the whole dang city.
It's a beautiful place to be, friends. I mean, this is this place is so beautiful. Just they shoot films that you thought were in California here, because it's just prettier than whatever the hell they got going on in California. So definitely get up over here if you can. Definitely one of the most expensive cities in North America, but tastefully done. I mean, the university looks like Universe 838 from Doctor Strange 2, where everything was just perfect and clean, and pizza was in the shape of circular balls and stuff. It was crazy, bro.
I will say, also the food, phenomenal. It's one of those cities where you have a lot of immigrants pulling through and everything, so you get like this Japanese food, this good like Chinese food,
the halal.
and Indian, the halal.
Oh, God.
On top of that, the pizza, really good and mad cheap. Like, we have a pizza place right outside of our hotel. 2 big slices and a soda for 7 CAD.
Oh, wow.
That's a $5. That's a meal for $5.
Eat your heart out, New York. You got competition.
Hey, look, they did it cheaper.
Yeah, they did it cheaper, especially from the United States, and it's even cheaper than what you thought.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and BC has been wonderful. This is I've been coming to this since Battle of BC 3 or 4, so I've been to a few of these, and I mean, I have a beautiful time here every time I come up here. You know, it's one of the few reasons that I am even using my passport these days. You know, not very many out of country events that I get to go to. You know, but Battle of BC is one that I always make sure I clear some space on my calendar for.
It's just worth it. It's worth it every time.
It's worth it.
It's so lovely. I can't. I know you might think that we're yapping for the sake of yapping, but there's something truly beautiful that happens when we're yapping like this to fill time, where we realize how much we love the opportunity to be out here in Vancouver doing this.
And to even be able to yap for you, because it's so hard to get to tournaments these days, and to be yapping as long as we've been doing it is certainly a beautiful thing, and it's really a sign that this community is so loving and accepting of us, because it is a privilege and an honor, all jokes aside, to be able to yap for you. Not everybody gets the opportunity to do it, let alone at Battle of BC number 8. You know what I mean?
One of the premier tournaments, not even just in Canada,
no,
but in the world.
In the world. It's a lot of bragging rights, you know, when you win Battle of BC 8, okay? It shows up on other tournament slides and pictures and templates. You know, this is a premier stop. You know what I mean?
I know the minute I'm looking at my commentary reel, I'm telling my goat, Wolfie Scratch, hey, when you're doing this reel, make sure to put that Battle of BC logo in there, all right?
And put this 3-hour-long yap session that we've done in there as for the reel as well.
This is the whole reel.
Yeah.
It actually is the whole reel. We're just going to cut it, paste it right in there with showing some other logo, just multiple Battle of BC logos.
Yep, and that's just yapping through it. Some would say that it's okay to yap about Get on My Level 2026. July 31st through August 2nd, 2026, Hilton Toronto Airport Hotel, 24-hour venues, all best of 5 singles, a 3v3 basketball bracket. I'm so sad I'm not actually going to be there this year because I would have definitely won that. Hotel room, and I'm willing to talk some crap about it. I'm willing to see anybody 1v1 on the court. Hotel room rate only 140 USD, 195 CAD for those of us that can't crunch numbers in their head like myself. I'm a wordsmith. I don't do math.
I appreciate putting the 75 USD down there.
Thank you.
Let me know. Let me know, you know.
Thank you.
Also, Rod was not joking. Put your money down. All right? Put some money down. He's going to make some bank and be able to go to a couple of more tournaments this year because of it. So
there it is.
Speaking of bank that you need, Mastery of the Universe, all right? Buy your ticket right now.
That's right. Go hit the bank, go withdraw some cash, and head on over to the closest theater and see Masters of the Universe now playing only in theaters. Get your tickets today or else. I'm getting to the point now where I'm going to start threatening people. If you don't go see this film, then you're going to see me with this big foam sword with Yen, and we're going to hit you with it.
I've heard enough of the complaints about movie slop, all right? We brought back good movies again. Go to them.
Go see it, because legends
Have a
aren't
good
born.
experience.
They're forged, okay? They are forged. We forge
Damn,
heroes.
that's cold.
We forge legends, all right? And we will forge you if you don't go to this film. If you don't go see this film right now.
We will forge you. We will melt you down to forge you into a sword. That sword will be very powerful because of the souls that we have utilized and melted down to smelt into the sword.
No doubt about that.
And then we will beat you with the sword.
We most certainly will. And if you don't take out enough money to get these exclusive packs while you're at that said bank, then we're really going to hit you with an inflatable sword, okay? $19.99 and 100% of the proceeds go to Battle of BC. You get to support the Gallant team up here in the Great White North. So if you aren't supporting Rivals of Ether 2, we're really, really going to hit you with something. And it's not going to be inflatable. We're going to just hit you with the whole Switch number 2. That's what I'm going to do.
It's going to be painful.
It is.
But you might have earned it, okay? Because you got to understand, if you want any shot of taking Rod in a 1v1 ball game, you won't be able to. But if you want a shot, you got to have those 2 Rano B-ball skins.
100%.
You also got to have some Zennies.
You do. But if you don't understand or see where we're coming from up here, then Zenny will definitely help you do it, okay?
He's like John Cena. You can't see him.
No.
You can't see him on the court.
I'm unseeable.
The way he moves?
I'm translucent from the boys. I'm the Invisible Woman. I'm
Mr. Cellophane from Chicago.
That's me, Mr. Cell. You can see right through me. You see right through. Yeah. You can't see us. Okay. Don't even try. All right. Get yourself some Zennies today. Use BOBC for 15% off. It goes a very, very long way. Believe it or not. I wouldn't know because I'm not good at math, but somebody told me that 50% off of a large order saves you a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
It is.
Let me tell you, you need to save some money right now. That way you could go to Cabin Fever in Colorado, all right? There's one thing I know, is that the best vibes are at these camp events.
Yeah.
I've heard so many mythical stories. It makes Arthur, that King Arthur, look like a peasant.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, he could never. As if you can out mythical Cabin Fever. Okay, October 9th through 11th. Be sure to get involved with the Melee singles, doubles, Brawl singles and quotes. I don't know what that means, but it might have something to do with me hitting you with this inflatable sword. I feel like it's a real-life brawl. All right, we'll be watching Masters of the Universe there as well. Okay, that's how much we love this film. I'm being so serious. When I heard that film was coming out, I was like, dude, are we really getting a live? I told my dad and my brother, I said, stop what you're doing because we're going to go see this movie.
It was one of those, like, if you ever have a hard time getting a big family together, it's like Thanksgiving, maybe Christmas, and Masters of the Universe.
That's right. That's literally the only holidays I recognize. Okay? And friends, we need you to recognize, I think this concludes the end of our commentary block. We can keep yapping, but it is 5 o'clock, and our players still aren't here. So we're going to go take this inflatable sword, and we're going to go find them for production. But any final words before we get out of here?
Show up to your blocks. show up to your sets
Or else.
and enjoy two of the greatest casters I've ever heard on the mic. Two inspirations, TK Breezy and Lentini.
That's right.
Hopping on after us.
They are going to absolutely crush it, friends. Keep it locked right here. We got some players that hit with this sword. Don't go anywhere. Battle BC number 8 coming at you after the word from our sponsors. Peace.
Hey, Battle BC, I made it. I made it. Took a while, but I'm
He's
here.
alive.
I did indeed make it here. What's up, yo? It's time. We're gonna get into some doubles action. I'm TK Breeze, joined my man Lentini. How you doing, my boy?
I've been on a much more easy journey than you, that is for sure. I don't know how you managed to find your way here, but we're here, we're having a great time, and we're in top 4 now.
Yep, top 4. I don't know if he's in the top 4, but I definitely saw Wizzy sitting on the stage, and like he is a doubles savant.
Yeah,
so
Wizzy
there
and
he is.
Ouch.
There he is. He is a double savant, and usually when he comes up to these events, that's what he says he likes to do. He likes to play some doubles. And what a great partner to have. I think him and Ouch have actually teamed quite a few times. Just throughout their time in Smash.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they teamed again at like Port Priority or something like that. That's like the last time I remember it, but I think they're just kind of like a static team if they go to the same events.
Right, yeah,
So,
you just don't see as much Dark Wizzy these days, so
yeah.
it makes sense. But both of them known for their doubles prowess. We
Mm-hmm.
talk about Dark Wizzy's doubles, but Ouch has carried many a mediocre partner to this part of the bracket. The question will be if they can push it over the edge this time against such a strong opponent.
Yeah, I see Hurt over there, so we got Hurt and Ouch, man. Just a bunch of damage being done right now.
Yeah.
On this screen by tags alone, and we'll be getting right into it. Yeah, I see. Oh, and Snow. Okay, so Hurt Snow is the team right here. So we got 2 Marios tapped in, and their backup counterparts. I think it's a little easier for Snake to play the backup than it is going to be for Ouch, but
100%.
we'll see how this goes.
Here's also the issue of that Ouch does not play that way.
Yeah.
Notoriously aggressive, potentially to his own detriment. But, you know, there is the idea of maybe we can just split them up and take our 1v1s, not do that teammate kind of play style.
Yeah, I mean, there's always times, too, where Ouch may want to slow it down. Hurt may want to slow down, but normally he won't be doing that. He'll definitely be getting back in there. I like where he's playing right now, just directly behind. Oh, what a dunk! Oh, man, that is how you do it. What a turnaround right there from Wizzy. See if he can get another one, reverse dunk. Tries it.
He wants it so bad. Hurt not able to follow up there because of the positioning of the teammate. Good coverage from Ouch. Just go for the forward throw, try to break things up, and now we're finally back to neutral.
Okay, small little punish right there from Ouch. Ouch actually pushing them both off the screen stage right now. Was trying to capitalize a little harder on that, but was not able to. Very good one-on-one going on the side of Snow and Wizzy. Wizzy looking really good over there.
Snow is on the back foot, though, losing that early stock, overextending, trying to get the punish. It does make you wonder, will he go off here? No, instead, playing it safe, throwing the fireball, probably thinking back.
Oh, clean back air right there from Ouch, but not enough to get that stock just yet from Snow.
Down smash.
I can't believe he made it out of there.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't believe he made it out.
You did not deserve to live through that. And, oh, no. Ouch. At least he got the down smash off.
Yeah. Somebody's getting hit by this down smash is what he said right there. Unfortunately, it is going to be his teammate this time around, but that was Wizzy's first stock. We do have a lot of damage here on to the stock of Snow on his second stock. And what you can see already, as I said, Hurt will kind of slow it down. He's trying to preserve the stock as long as possible. He's still on it.
One stock left, though. This is where it's starting to get scary. You talked about the stock tank of Hurt, and sure enough, we are seeing that. Meanwhile, Ouch and Wizzy much more evened out, but looking very good in the driver's seat as finally that Hurt stock does go away.
Yeah, Ouch had to go major for that too, man. Getting up air that high up to finally get that stock. Yeah, that took some time.
The parry up smash, just the human reaction against your own teammate there from Wizzy. The symbiote activates when the parry comes out.
Oh, okay, nice. That is, very good DI away from Ouch. Make sure he doesn't get hit by a second up air, forward air. They're struggling to get back on the stage. The get up attack actually creates a little space. Good for Ouch.
Yeah, and saved him from that F smash from Snow as well. Potentially a double kill there. But, wanted that back air. Not able to find a good defense from Hurt, who manages to air much back to the stage. Takes some damage, but we're alive, which is the important.
Yeah, he just avoided so many hits right there from Ouch. First the back airs and the forward airs is Ouch trying to get back to stage. All of that allowing Hurt to stay on the second stock.
Okay, a little extension there. Not able to get much, but Wizzy does drop the stock. Still even stocks here. Finally, that does drop, and we see the share stock. Hurt using that stock take to their team's advantage.
Absolutely, but now it's all up to getting the stock off of Ouch to make this an even game. The back air is going to hit, but not enough to go ahead and get him off that blast zone just yet.
Well, I like that little stall from Snow with the cape there. Just make it a little bit harder. Ends up getting the reversal. Ouch wanted that so badly. That's tough.
Okay, Wizzy Snow right there. I feel like they got something to prove to each other. They've been in a one-on-one a lot, actually. It's like, no, my Mario's better, actually. Hold on.
They really are doing the anything you can do, I can do better. But oh, hang on. Ouch, trying to save him. Instead, just hits him into the grenade.
You know, honestly, I might have got him out because Snow looked like he had actually reversed that combo back. Oh, both of them?
Bro, we gotta stop.
What an ending. He said everybody gotta leave. It's just my time.
Forget me heading out. Y'all are heading out.
Oh.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Yeah, solid right there. Solid performance, though, from Ouch and Wizzy. Definitely kind of expecting to play, you know, a solid game against Hurt and Snow, but I want to see what happens on the comeback. You know, I didn't really see too much, like, great, I guess, like, crazy team synergy between Snow and Hurt. It seems like they were trying to force 2 1v1s. Maybe if they get a little more synergy going, though, we'll see them get a W here.
I do think it's a reasonable level 1 strategy if you're up against 2 people who are known not only as being static partners, but being so good at doubles.
Yep.
You want to mitigate that advantage as much as you can, but to your point, it just ends up as Hurts the stock tank in the corner, peppering you a little bit, but he doesn't get to play slow because it's doubles.
Right. So, I mean, at that point in time, I think it really is up to Hurt to, like, be able to close that distance or maybe even get those grenades a little more involved faster. It does seem like he is on the back foot most of the time, or he wants to be the stock tank. But even when you're stock tanking, you still have to kind of be involved in the match. You know what I mean? You can't just sit on the other side like, hey, I got extra stock for you. You got to put that damage up.
He's wrestling with commitment a little bit.
Yeah. My man went to Uniqlo earlier. Too bad.
Yeah,
That's what he's not committed to the game, dude. He's committed to the fashion, bro. I see it.
You saw us doing the fit check trail. I was like, hold on, let me get in on this.
Yeah, he's like, hold on, not me. Here we go, game 2. Going to take it right back to the same stage. See how this one plays out for him. Yeah, that last game going in the way of Ouch and Dark Wizzy. Oh, going really in the way of Ouch. He was the one who just ended the whole game. He said, this game is over. Like,
this is mine. Proclaimed the setup.
All right.
So far, pretty again, Wizzy keeps finding these early kills on Snow.
Yeah, no, Snow, I mean, he's kind of getting handled right now. This, I promise you, this is definitely like an ego thing. Anytime I play, like when I'm playing Rivals, I see another Lorena, I lock in harder than I ever have.
100%.
So now he's doing the same thing. He's like, there's another Mario on the screen. I got to lock in harder than I ever have. Hold on. Off the top. That is going to work. Okay, right back. Snow said, like, I will not go down without a fight.
One benefit of this stage for Mario. Of course, it goes both ways as we do manage to air dodge out of that forward air. But yeah, the threat is coming. Wizzy keeps trying to reset with these up airs, but Snow disengages.
Okay. Out of there, good stuff.
I like the little lasers from Ouch.
Yeah, you know, both him and Snake have like a pretty good, like, let me just throw this in there for disruption tool. Obviously, Snake's going to be a little better. Explosion's going to cover war, but laser is nice from across the screen if you can't get over there in time. Oh, okay, cross up, back air. Does allow him to get to the other side, avoid that up tilt.
Wizzy living on borrowed time right now. He had really good DI in the corner to stay away from Snow. And that up tilt, speaking of Snow, actually misses Wizzy, and Snow in the chase cam gets caught out.
Okay, up tilt. Okay, the down tilt right there pushed him off the stage. Can we do something? Oh, the trade was not favorable, though.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, that's so high.
Cooking those grenades in the corner, just making it so hard for Ouch and Wizzy to pressure the landing.
Okay. Back throw. Yeah, okay.
Hurt,
like, I don't need to do anything with that. Just put him off the stage. We'll get a 2v1 going.
Not able to find it, though. Now Wizzy and Ouch actually in a decent spot, though. Wizzy falling off the stage. Hold up.
Okay. Forward throw.
Okay, we're back.
Oh, okay.
Finally. 174, by the way.
Yeah, my man was living on that stock for a while, man. Back air for back air, though. And speaking of back airs, another one's going to hit. Somehow that goes off the top. I think there's an up smash involved as well. He has to break that combo short. You saw Hurt try to break that up just by body blocking. Very smart from him. But now, damage on his side.
Okay.
The little team combo coming out from Ouch and Wizzy as well.
Yeah, just a little tit for tat. It adds up. It goes a long way over the course of a match.
Yeah, that's the thing about doubles. Yeah, I mean, even just like a down throw up smash, like, okay, I wouldn't have got that up smash otherwise, so that's just good. Oh! Okay, stays on the stage, though.
Yeah, we're still alive. Okay, and we're gone. Ouch on his last stock. Hurt still stock tanking. I think doing a better job in the second half of this game of protecting Snow.
Yeah. I kind of feel like they need to look a little bit more at Hurt. If they can get the stock, oh, well, you know what, this is fine. They got a lot of, oh! Okay, oh, it was almost enough. That would have been insane. Yeah, that would have been a great way to turn this into a 2v1, but the advantage would have been major on their side. You see Ouch now, you know, with the less damage, he's going out in front and making sure that he can put a little more damage here on the blue team.
Yeah, definitely in his comfort zone here. He wants to be the aggressor, and that's exactly what he's doing. As you said, Hurt in the corner. I'm a little scared for Hurt's stock here. Being the stock tank, only having 2 to play with, it's so easy to go down first.
Man, that DI was very suspect there from Wizzy. Luckily, not enough damage to go ahead and push him past that blast zone just yet, but he did go pretty much straight up. 99 here, 125 for Wizzy and Snow respectively.
Insane empty jump there from Ouch when he's covered by both players.
Oh man, okay, got him up the stage here. Now Hurt boxing him in. I like that. Wizzy just getting straight out of dodge. No, the catch when he tries to go back to the center stage. Nice down air from Wizzy.
That's huge, but can you finish your food? You've got the advantage, but any hit from Hurt could easily close this out. Up tilt still going to be hard to contest. Does he pull the trigger?
Oh man, Hurt somehow getting that roll out the corner. Nice. Great awareness there from Wizzy. I think even just a run-up shield would have been nice. If Hurt thought he was going to do something and went for the spot dodge, he would have reacted to that as well. But Hurt tried to get an F tilt in there. Did not work out. Wizzy clean back throw. What a turnaround there for the Red Team, aka Ouch and Wizzy. I mean, they were behind, but they were able to squeeze that back away. And I do like that Hurt, right around the 50% mark, he said, don't worry about it, or Ouch said, I'm going to go to the front, and he made that really work. I mean, man put in mad damage to that at that point.
But to your point, it was a little dicey. Halfway through the game, it was not going in their favor. They made that adaptation. They were able to critically get that extra stock off of Snow sooner rather than later, force the share stock, and then that puts Hurt in a bad position.
Yeah. So into game 3. This is winter finals, by the way, man. I might not even be able to see like a game 5 situation. Might just go down in a 3-0 way, and Wizzy and Ouch will be sitting there waiting to see what happens to the rest of this bracket. But currently, yeah, they're looking pretty strong. Look like the team to beat.
They're also playing hot potato with that C4. I think it's on Snow right now, but now that it's not blinking anymore, I don't know if they even know. Oh, it was on Wizzy, I guess.
Okay. A little back air action. Okay, F smash. Threw that out in neutral. No, just gonna let it rip. I like that.
Point out the C4 again. That might be an adaptation of the strategy from Hurt. Make it so that they can't push their advantage because they're constantly afraid that C4 is going to go off.
Right here, I like that coverage. Wizzy trying to get cheeky, just catch maybe somebody popping out of shield a little too early, get that up air, forward air across the way. Those fireballs get reflected like that every time, and Snow is just eating it, bro.
Yeah, it feels so bad because you're not ready for someone to actually have an answer for that.
Yeah.
All right, Hurt the last one on stage here, continuing to hold that stock tag. Wizzy, though, has less damage on the first stock.
They trying to get out there in the Snow, trying to chase him down as well. Wizzy doing a good job of creating a little space, now putting a couple fireballs in the mix. Snow, I mean, Ouch, low-key, is just doing this 2v1 by himself. Wizzy was on the other side, still didn't matter. Ouch, very elusive, but still getting some damage in.
And of course, those fireballs, we didn't talk about how that breaks up the Snake grenade game.
Yep.
He has to be extremely careful as we get into a little 2v1. Not a lot, but still, it helps.
It was like 2 or 3 hits right there, yeah.
Tasteful.
All right. A little appetizer combo, yeah. All right. Oh, okay, chase down.
Oh, what an air dodge. And now Ouch is on the offensive. Hurt tries to come into cover, but still they're getting these little onesies and twosies. Nice. Oh, death.
Oh, okay.
We are boxing right now.
I can't believe Ouch is still alive. I mean, Snow is still alive, man. He's all. They're fighting him on any spot of this map. Finally, though, a lot of stocks dropping right there. The up smash for Snow, the up tilt on to Wizzy right after.
Man, Snow looking a little bit unconfident off stage. Actually baited the air dodge out of Wizzy, but didn't punish. Instead, just reset to the stage.
Oh, okay, punish for punish there in that corner.
Nice dash attack.
Yeah.
Break him up. Wizzy finally dropping that stock. Still in a great position. Hurt not looking so comfortable this time.
Yeah. Normally, I mean, he still has the stock advantage, but it's now Wizzy that they have to look at to try to get some more damage on the board to kind of keep this like even.
He's trying to nickel and dime with those grenades, but it is just not working. Wizzy's just leaving.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have to be here.
Now, I wonder if they're just deciding who's going to stock tank based off of, like, you know, who's already taking the most damage in that first stock. Because this is definitely kind of a difference than the games that I saw a little earlier.
Yeah, very vibes-based, I think.
Yeah.
This feels right.
Okay. Trying to go for that up smash. Just rip that. Something hit my shield. I got to rip the up smash. Doesn't matter how far it was.
That's so real. Oh, goes with parry F tilt that time, but the cross up from Snow keeps him alive, converts it into a kill, and there's that share stock, this time coming out for the red team and blue team despite that early deficit.
Oh.
Now they're the ones with the comeback, but just like that, it is gone. It's just Hurt.
That was huge right there. The up smash, and then right as you expect to see Snow get that punish, he gets scooped up by Snow or Ouch. Then just immediate F smash from Wizzy. And now they have this 2v1 going on. You see Hurt trying to find his way back down to the ground.
Ooh. Bro, Ouch wants that forward air so badly. He's just begging Hurt to walk forward into him.
Oh, yeah.
He's not doing it, though. He's playing very careful.
Okay, great down smash there. Covers high this time around. The get up attack, no punish, but okay, couldn't get much more than that.
Wizzy got to be careful. Oh, no. All right, that's your one.
Yeah, I think that was, he probably should have just walked up and F-smash to him. And now the stock is gone. Okay, it's a 1v1. Yeah, I think that was definitely the end of the game if he walked up F-smash to him instead, but maybe he heard the mash and he was like, let me get the throw instead.
Yeah, you get a little bit nervous in that situation.
Yeah.
It is winners finals. You're up 2-0. Potential to take it here. Oh, no, Hurt. Hurt, no.
Oh, he wanted that roll out the corner. I can have the spacing to even get away from. Oh, the smash miss. Oh, this is a bad position. Immediate recovery, smart. Again?
67% on Ouch. Can he stay alive? Can he weather the storm in the corner? I think a bit of a missed space there from Hurt.
Uh-oh. Hurt's activated. Oh, my God, he had the read.
87 now, but it's 140 on Hurt. Any big hit, we're looking for that back air. We're looking for those big closers for Ouch, but all he's getting is these nair resets.
Okay, walk up tilt. They both have up tilt is online for both of them.
Bro, that laser's doing nothing for you, but the dash attack?
Okay, you know what? Full send it right there. Because I mean, I don't know if he would have dodged an up tilt, a turnaround up tilt after that if it got blocked. He was at 80 something, so he might have been able to live with very good DI. But regardless, they got the W. It is a 3-0 in the way of Wizzy and Ouch. Yeah, man, the team is looking strong once again. I mean, I think two clutch games is that. That definitely could have went the other way, but somehow they were able to clutch out game 2 and 3 like that.
That's the double specialist.
Yeah.
Able to deal with those situations. Good stuff to Hurt, though, for really bringing it back at the end. Had a win condition. You could see him trying to play towards it. Just wasn't able to get the second player.
Oh, yeah. So it's like we're getting probably our next match coming up soon. It should be the loser semis right here, and then we'll be getting our loser finals. So Hurt, you will see Hurt again. Hurt and Snow will come back for the loser finals depending on what happens here in this next match. We'll probably be setting that up pretty soon. But yeah, man, Battle BC 8, we're back.
It's so nice.
It's
Dude, I've already been getting involved with the local cuisine. I got some fried chicken last night. It did me in hard.
Wait,
it was
from where, though?
I don't remember the name.
But it was a local spot?
Yeah, whoever
okay.
pays me like 20 bucks into the Venmo, I got you. I got you. But yeah, it's really fun getting to come up here. For anybody who's not aware, Vancouver is so much of a food city. And we can talk a little bit about some of the other people who made this possible. Masters of the Universe in theater today, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, no, I was very surprised to see they were making a He-Man movie, but you know what? I'm down for it, bro. So,
yeah, it caught me off guard.
You know,
bring back your best Skeletor.
Yeah. So we'll see how that one plays out. But obviously, giving a shout out to everybody down there as well. Also, big shout out to Zinni, you know, always holding us down. And almost at the event you can see him. Tempest, EB Games, Gallant game in level 1, British Columbia. Straight up the province of British Columbia. That's real esports right there, man. Real
I don't know
esports.
how Deer does it. The soothsayer, he knows just what to say to make it happen, and I'm so happy. Also, EB Games, I haven't heard that name in decades.
No. Yeah, they're back, man. That's crazy. Like, you know, I mean, I knew of EB Games when I was like a wee child, and then, you know, GameStop pretty much like took all that. They said, not here, though. They said EB Games to the day I die, and I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. Bring back EB Games. So, but yeah, we'll be setting the next thing up real soon. Huh? 5 minutes? Okay.
All right. Well, we can talk about this palette bundle that we've got coming on here. I'm a big fan of Rivals at the moment, and it's really fun that they've got this full palette pack for all of, honestly, Deer's events. Yeah. Everything that Gallant does all at once. If you are interested, you can see it right there, battlebc.com/shop.
What is the top left one? Oh, that's
Plat Fight Zetterburn.
Yeah, the championship. Yeah. So, is it possible to get like game sound though, or is that like game sound whenever the game is playing? No.
Nope. No sound.
Yeah, there was no sound the entire time. I just thought that was maybe how it was. Is it? No, not me. Uh-oh. Oh, well, yeah, I guess we can't then. Well, that's all good, bro. Well, y'all got it. As long as y'all have it, man. That's, you know, the important thing is that you guys can hear the sound, so. Yeah, but we'll be getting that. And then after that, look at the schedule, bro. After we finish this, we'll be doing a rock, paper, scissors finals.
Crazy.
Is that like top 8, top 4?
Do you believe?
Top 6, okay.
Do you believe in rock, paper, scissors strategy, or is it all luck to you?
There's one for me. I always throw rock first, so.
Rock is a good start.
Yeah.
I read a research paper on this.
Yeah?
I was curious, so I decided to dabble. It turns out the most common opener is scissors.
Okay.
The theory being that opening your hand up all the way for paper is too much work.
Right.
And
Frame data.
Yeah, frame
Okay.
data,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah,
So
I get it.
Smashers are frame data. And then rock, it's like you're showing your hand already.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you've already got it out. So people opt for scissors because they want some sort of change.
Yeah. No, it's a mind game. And then it's like it's a mind game. It's a bluff call out too. Because if I lose that first round, I might just throw rock again. You don't know. You don't know how
Exactly.
crazy I am.
Nothing beats rock. So you play rock first hand because it beats scissors, which is the most common.
Right.
Rock is the second most common. So you either win or you tie.
Right, right, right.
And then you should always pick the thing that beats what your opponent did on their last turn. Because people like to double down so
Okay.
often that statistically it works out.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's true. I am a double downer. Unless I know that you have read like the rock paper scissors paper, then I won't double down. You're in the know. You're in the know. Now I gotta think.
The trick is you gotta tell people that you read the paper and then just make something up.
Yeah.
You always go scissors first. I'm gonna go scissors and just beat them up.
I think genuinely also sometimes too. My other strategy is picking what you just picked. You'll never expect that. You'll never expect
Man,
that.
I kind of like your main. Let me try them out.
Yeah.
It's when you're playing on ranked and they beat you with a character. Like, this is stupid.
Yeah, let me
play
try.
this character.
All right, can't really do that in too many games now, man. I don't know. At the beginning of Ultimate, I could play like 9 characters like it was like they were all my mains. I can barely play 2 now, bro. It is hard out here.
Dude, I'm getting so distracted by this sword.
The He-Man sword,
It's
nice.
so fun. I had it on the other stream earlier and I got nothing done. I'm just playing spin to win in the corner. Like my teammates like, yeah, you hit him with the backer. I'm like, yep.
It
you
is
got
foam,
it.
though, right?
Yeah, it's foam. You want
Okay, yeah. I was like, this. I couldn't tell if it was like soft foam or like hard. It's a pretty hefty foam. I mean, I think if you hilt strike somebody, they feel
Yeah,
it.
you could definitely
They
do
feel
some
it.
damage. That's actually the Twitch activation that we're doing on the boat.
Doing damage to people with the He-Man sword.
How hard of a hit can you take from this bodybuilder with the He-Man sword?
All right. Yeah, we're gonna be so we're just kind of setting this thing up real quick. Do we know who's? Well, I can't really open it because the Canada net is not helping me out.
It's
but
not being favorable.
yeah, I was like, it's all good, bro. I know I'm a visitor here.
Yeah.
Every time I go to TSA, I just tell them I'm coming. Like, I feel like the way they ask me, I don't be competing anyway, but I always want to know what happens if I say yes. So I'm like, they're like, what are you here for? And I'm like, I'm here for a gaming event. And they're like, are you a competitor? I'm like, no. But they say it in a way where I'm like, if I say yes, will you take me to the back rooms, bro?
They're trying to gotcha.
Yeah.
You are going to resorb into the aether if you say anything wrong.
Yeah, I was like, oh, you're a competitor. How much money do you make? I'm like, well, I'm probably going to too, so none. So none, just in case you want to know.
For your purposes, no.
So I think that there was a time way back where I'm pretty sure like Leppin kind of got like turned away at the border coming into America, and I know it was because he was probably like. They were like, so what are you doing? He was like, oh, I'm like the top, I'm like the top played or top level Melee player. I'm top 1, and I make thousands and thousands of dollars. They're like, okay, well, no, you can't do that in America. It's time to go back home.
You are so right.
I know he did it, dude.
I 100% believe that. There's no way he was able to not say that.
Yeah.
And then he'll sprinkle in a little, by the way, my Fox is 64.
Yeah. Just in case you forgot. And I was like, all right, bro. Like this is how you end up getting kicked out the country, bro. So
We definitely had that moment when we were going over the border this time around based on the ethnic composition of my car. Like, okay, let's put this person in the front. We'll put this passport on the bottom. And like, you could see the Border Patrol agent. They were like flipping through. They got to that 4th one. I'm like, hold up. And like starts going over to the computer and typing. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
All right, we know what's happening here.
nah, they got me and Rod like that last year. For some reason, the guy knew about Smash. Like he straight up, but he was like, oh, which game you guys here for? We were like, oh, for Ultimate. And he was like, you guys aren't not Melee, man? Like, no Mango, man? And I was like, I mean, I do like Melee. I just don't play it anymore. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
like, H-Bond on that? And I was like, but it was like an older dude. Like, it was like, he had to be like 50. And I was like, this is crazy to be like grilled on like this. And then he was like, well, anyway, come to the back. And I was like, what the heck? Bro hates Ultimate players.
You don't know H-Box? Strike 1.
I was like, I was just hanging out with Mango. No, you weren't. Come to the back. Likely story. Likely story.
Next, they're going to ask who you main.
Yeah.
Oh, we fit strike 2.
Strike 2. I like Falco Melee. Nope, don't even like him either. He's like, I'm a Sheik main. I'm like, I bet you are. I bet you are.
Yo, my tech chases go crazy. He's tech chasing you with these questions. Like, oh, you think you got out of it? Nah, come right back here.
It was either me and Fabs or me and Rob, one or the other. But I remember we walked away and I was like, that should just happen, didn't it? That really should happen. Oh man.
I was going through. It was at an unnamed event. I was going through the check-in with Fabs actually. And I had my bag on me, and I was like, do I need to get my bag checked for staff? And they're like, no, you're good. And I walked through. Fabs walks in right behind me, also has a bag, is also staff. And they're like, no, we still need to check staff bag.
Yeah, no, halt. Not you, sir. Like,
Not you, sir.
That's crazy.
Let me check the color wheel real quick.
Yeah. I know he hit the, damn, that's crazy. I know he hit that. I know he hit that, bro.
You kind of killed the accent, though. That's crazy.
Oh, man.
Shut up, Fabs.
Trust me, I'm pretty sure he's on cap right now for Rivals. I was gonna bring my controller in here, but I was like, because I want to play some today. But I woke up, it was like 4. I was like, let me just get ready to get out of here, man.
Yeah.
So give me a nice little 2-hour nap. Yeah, it was a treacherous time to get here, man. Yesterday I realized I booked my flight wrong. Had to ask my mom for $1,000 to book a day of flight. Shout out to Mama Breezy.
Yeah, shout out Mama Breezy. That's crazy.
Well, she hooked it up. I was like, I'll pay you back over time. Just, every event, I'll give you $200. I have like 9 events this summer, so she'll get it back soon. But yeah, I was like, well, that's on me, But we made it. I took a 8 a.m. flight to get here. It was an 8 a.m. flight. I don't like going. If my flight is before 11, I just don't go to, or I say before 9. I just won't go to sleep because I'm not going to wake up in time.
Yeah, just crash on the plane.
I played a bunch of Deadlock last night and then popped off here. First flight, got to Salt Lake City, 30-minute layover. My other plane was on, Salt Lake laid out, so it's like long A terminal, long B terminal.
Oh, yeah.
I landed at A. I had to go to B.
Sprint over.
I had to go to B.
TK running across the terminal.
Yeah. So luckily, there was 2 other flights that had to do that, so I didn't really have to sprint. I mean, I missed my zone. Like, I was zone 5. I got on zone 8. But there was, like, a whole nother – I think there was a plane that came from Atlanta that had an even shorter layover. And I was like, isn't that, like, illegal? I feel like it should be illegal to have, like, a 20-minute layover.
Yeah, we got a 5-minute layover. Good luck.
So, but they waited a little bit out for him, and now we're here. Yeah, man, I love this place. It's a very beautiful city. We met a couple cool people here. Me and Rob went out I think last time we were here, last Saturday, I think. We might even go out again tonight, man. I have a 10 a.m. block, but
it's worth it.
It's Vancouver. It's Vancouver. How many times am I going to be up here? Like, probably once a year, actually. Yeah.
It's crazy that you had the same Salt Lake City experience as I have had in the past. I had one once where it was like there was a 5-minute gap before doors closed on the other plane. So I'm locked in track and field mode.
Yeah.
I sprint off the plane, leave everybody in the dust. No one else made it. Like, I get there, they're closing the doors. Like, sir, is there anybody else with you? No. Nah, just go.
I was the only person on the last plane, actually, so don't even worry about it. But yeah, no, it's just that is an unfortunate layout for that airport. It's a very nice airport, and there's a lot to do in it. So shout out to Salt Lake's airport. But damn, man, if you are in the A gates and you got to go to the B gates, that's like a 15-minute walk at the minimum. At the minimum. All right, man. I don't know what's. We got a lot of people coming back behind the curtain. I see no players on the screen yet, though.
I'm guessing maybe they were doing loser semis off stream or something.
What?
Maybe, or losers quarters.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can ask when he puts up. Otherwise, I'm just gonna take a little break, bro. Like,
yeah, I don't know.
I'm in podcast mode right now. I'm trying to talk about some matches.
What's your favorite type of fruit?
All right. So speaking of this actual conversation, but speaking of this actual conversation, have you been seeing? Is this trend going on right now where they're dipping, they're putting pineapple in the Kool-Aid? I was like, are you guys trying to die like a slow diabetic death? Like, that is insane.
I saw something saying 300 grams of sugar.
Yeah, I was like, dude, are you serious? Because like, fruit is already inherently very sugary. Like, just in case you didn't know, most fruits are, and like pineapple is definitely one of the more sugary fruits. So you're taking a sugary fruit and putting it in a sugary drink, letting it marinate in the sugar. You're cooked, man. I still want to try one, but just like a bite too. But like, I could not imagine finishing a whole jar.
They're sopping.
Yeah,
Like, it's crazy work.
I saw I saw a quote to you too that was like, why everybody put it back after they eat, take a bite? And I was like, you can't finish the whole one. You're like literally like, you will die if you finish the whole one.
It's like the foodie influencers, like they've got the 42-ounce steak dinner, like, nah, bro.
I can't
This
do
isn't
it.
happening.
Yeah.
They take one bite and they send it back.
that would make me so upset.
I wanted medium.
Yeah.
This is medium rare.
If you look there, I don't really care too much how you make your steak. It just has to have the word medium in it. Medium well is kind of like a little sacrilege, but medium and medium rare, those are two acceptable steak ways to take it. Phil's probably listening to this. Well done is wrong. I think we did finally get him to medium.
Wait, Phil was a well-doner?
He was a well-doner, bro.
Oh, no.
He was a well-doner, man.
Oh. I went to Ruth's Chris with that man.
Oh, man.
Sanitize myself.
He probably, yeah, he probably saw what you got, and he's like, yeah, whatever he gets, because he didn't want to embarrass himself, bro. I've seen that man eat too many steak bites. That's what the steak bites, basically.
How do you feel about a rare?
Can't do it. I mean, it's probably not that bad, but I just feel like there's too much of a chance that that is a little too undercooked for me.
That's how I feel. It's a risk. Too much trust in the person who is making it.
Yeah. I guess it depends on, like, if I'm at, like, Ruth Chris, I guess I probably could do it, but, like, if it's not, what the?
We got the cart, the
Is that
doohickey
real?
over here? Came zooming in with the contraption?
Oh, snap. But, yeah. Losers quarters coming up.
Quarters.
That's quarters.
Oh, we are behind.
Oh, we're about, yeah.
We'll figure it out.
All right.
But hey, at least we got a match.
Yep. We got Monty. Let's see Monty up on the screen right there.
Well, that thingamabob got food from me.
Yeah, I don't know. Is this like that's probably staff stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, technically we are kind of staff.
Well, if no one's looking. Like,
yeah. And if you're not that hungry, I will eat your leftovers.
What's that over there? And just
Yeah.
grab one. Have you seen that? It's like the VR like boxing thing, where the dude tries to distract the other guy by pointing over.
Yeah. The VR, like I don't really care too much about VR games, but I do like VR memes.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
That's how I'm gonna steal the lunch. That's my strategy. But all right, let's get into it. Finally, we are here on Losers Quarters, best of 5 territory.
Oh snap! This is a pretty solid lineup of people though. Zog, for some reason I feel like I saw Zog say something on Twitter about like maybe she was gonna retire, but maybe not.
I feel like everybody makes that post.
You know what? They do
right?
say that. They do. It's just a matter of time. You're not a real smasher if you haven't made a retirement post, or at least thought about it.
The tag is Katie lied. Just change it to Zog lied.
Yeah, for sure. But here we go. Seesaw and Monty here on the other side of things. Interesting team as well. With the Cineroar getting this far into the bracket, you know, Cineroar, solid character, but you know, when you think about who you're going to see at the top cut of the game, is usually not one of the people I'm expecting to see.
100%. Though Doubles, I think, does benefit him more than a lot of other characters. Duck Hunt, I don't know if I feel the same way.
Yeah, Duck Hunt normally does need a lot of the space on the stage to get like nice little setups. You might end up hitting your teammate too much. Also, Monty straight up chasing down Zol, giving her no space to really work with. Oh.
We also have that mini game to work with here. If you're Steve, if you're Char in this situation, how much do you mine for resources to try to get powerful, and how much do you help your teammate early?
Yeah. Monty is all over this the screen right now, but I do want to get Shattercat, aka Seesaw, is going absolutely insane here on the Incineroar 2. This does remind me, like, this is one of the big things about Doubles 2. Usually, slow characters, their biggest weakness is just having to cover too much stage and being too slow to do such. But in doubles, you got 2 targets that you can always work against at all times, so that definitely does help. I like these recoveries here, very early recoveries to get over the blocks.
Yeah, I think the way to really deal with slow characters in doubles instead of singles is, rather than trying to do like that dash dance neutral, bait them into having lower speed stats, is you just run away with both characters on your team and try to bully the other person as much as you can, and they can't keep up.
Oh, man, I don't know what happened.
That was a little funky.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Monty over there, but that stock eradicated. Pretty even here on the game, all things considered. We got 2 stocks left for Zog, and we have 2 stocks left for Seesaw.
Char, I think, struggling a little bit to have big impact, but I will say very good at finding smash attacks, given how difficult it is to make sure those big buttons don't hit your teammate. Same with Can. Hasn't really been a threat to the teammate.
Okay, good coverage right there from Monty, actually allowing Seesaw to get back to the stage real quick. Seesaw, everybody getting involved right there. Seesaw still trying to make it happen, though.
Char in the power position here. Now able to find the back air on Seesaw, and Seesaw taking advantage, but the bait on the down special would have been crazy if Seesaw got it, but
Yeah.
not meant to be.
All right, Seesaw with the healthiest stock here on the screen, and then it is, well, Zog actually was the healthiest stock on the screen, but they're kind of keeping pace. Pretty even game, all things considered. Monty just has to stay alive here. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Monty staying alive, good DI going to do it, but you see Zog fighting in the corner, trying to set up that can, trying to set up that up air, manages to make it out, and the berry is going to go unchecked. Char gets to live another day.
That was so unfortunate because, I mean, that was smart from Monty. The charge allowed him to actually get that hit on a Char, but Zog from the other side had a can going on over there, so she got that hit. Untechable on the wall that was built for my Char. You're just gone.
This is kind of scary on both sides.
Oh, you can't make it back. You know what? Solid play, though. I like the idea. You know, I had to go down there and make something happen. Probably was going to go for a side B instead, but unfortunately did get clipped, I think, by the up smash. So when the neutral air came out, was way too long to the stage.
Yeah, a little bit tough there, but I like the idea from Seesaw showing us what is possible with that character, even at this level of competition. This character's got sauce. He's scary.
Yeah. Yeah. I think, I mean, if I could, I wish I could kind of sometimes see the end stats, but I feel like Seesaw probably did the most damage.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was all over the place. Mad Alolan Whips, mad Darkness Lariats. I mean, just everything was hitting. I think a couple up smashes hit as well, too. So expected to see some good numbers, damage numbers indeed. But we're going to go into the second game. Monty and Shattercat, a.k.a. Seesaw, going to try to make it happen again against Zog and Char.
Going for the big stage here, but also those very narrow side blast zones. We'll see how much that potentially helps out with, we're talking about being that big damage dealer for Jacob here. Can he take advantage, or is the other team just going to run away from him being slow?
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Chase down. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about, though. This stage is actually feeling a little larger with the existing platforms we got going on as well, too. Okay. Revenged up a little bit. Can we make something happen with it? Oh, the tag!
Okay, we're still alive. Still an opportunity to take advantage here. You see Monty swinging for the fences with that up smash. Finally, the hit lands, and Seesaw takes that first blood.
Scoop. Oh, not enough to go past that blast zone just yet, but we can find another one. Got to watch where you wake up. That wake up was good. Aggressive wake up there from Char. Gonna get themselves back on the stage.
The bonk on Zog there. Maybe a little bit messed up because you ended up in that awkward 2v1. 171, by the way, on Seesaw. Still alive.
Up air from Zog. Not going to be able to get that stock just yet, but she is definitely making a little setup here on the left side.
Seesaw finally dropping that stock. Had a good life, had a long life, but now you need to make something happen because your teammate Monty is not looking so good.
Double revenge. Somebody's getting scooped.
Yeah.
Oh,
back here?
Damn. Okay. Yeah, sent him packing. Or sent him packing right there. In clean back air coming out from Seesaw.
Such a critical momentum switch. Still, red team has that fragile lead, but the key word there is fragile. And against Incineroar, he loves fragility.
Yeah. Okay. The back throw. Gonna push him back off the stage. Man.
No jump. Oh, yeah, that's manages to stay alive because once again, this stage really working out well for Seesaw.
Yeah, I think that would have been a situation where maybe Seesaw would have done a better job of breaking up that combo. There shouldn't be that 60 damage on Monty. That we did get a stock though, but I mean, still, Monty was getting combo right behind you. You're running away from it.
Yeah, but now you got it. Just up B. You're gaming one.
Okay. Man, again, the damage numbers got to be looking good here for Seesaw. Monty gets a forward air.
Goes for another up smash, but in their attempts to punish, Char ends up losing the stock there for overextending. Just so back and forth. Now it's blue team with a bit of a lead, but still fragile.
For sure. Big F smash try to find on that platform. Okay, wait, that's huge. Not enough to take that stock yet, and we also had a share stock. So now Seesaw, whoa, Monty, chill out.
Getting really dicey here. Can you find that confirm on either side to turn this into a 2v1? And yes, it is Seesaw who falls first, and now we're going to see Zog just run away.
He falls to Monty's down air, too, at that, man. So you steal a stock, and then you take the last stock from him, bro. I would be side-eyeing you so hard on this stage right now.
Bro,
you better get this
clutch.
W.
Let me clutch.
Let me clutch. Let me clutch.
Give me the ace.
Uh-oh. 72 damage left here on to Monty. We do got some good damage on to Zog. Tries to root that up smash, get a little charge on it. Not going to happen on either Char or Zog.
It's good to see Zog recognizing, you know, I could maybe punish this, and there we go. Just close it out. But playing respectful, knowing we've got the advantage, no reason to take the risk on trying to punish Game & Watch up smash.
Yeah.
Just not worth it.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough right now for Game & Watch and or Monty and Seesaw. But yeah, just unfortunate. I mean, he's going to have to, you know, Game & Watch is going to have to come down with the down air at some point in time. I think he was maybe not expecting to happen right there. Ran straight to it. Ends up was pretty much holding in as well. So the DI was super unfortunate for him. Got cooked.
When you play doubles, are you an apologizer if you hit your teammate?
Depends on how many times I hit you. Yeah, because it also depends on what I was doing. Like, because you know, with Wii Fit, the ball's gonna hit everybody eventually. But like, you know, I gotta use it. You know. So.
There's like a critical mass.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay, running it back to the same stage, which I think makes sense for Seesaw and Monty. It played so well into Seesaw's hand most of the way through that. It was honestly just Monty who was taking too much damage for the amount of output that he had.
Yeah.
Oh. Speaking of.
Damage, okay. Ooh.
Oh, we are scheming in the top last.
I thought he snuck a, I think Shadowcat, or okay, Seesaw actually snuck a up air in that little combination as well, too. Whoa! Monty should be able to make this back, obviously. It's Game & Watch, but still. Gotta get these techs online, man.
Get up attack.
Yo! What a turnaround right there. That was a, double stock take within 1 second of each other. Woo!
That's a big opening early in the game here, and now you can see it starting to run away. All this extra credit means so much for Red Team, who just need to take one more game.
Back throw. Or forward throw, sorry. Here we go. Not enough to get that stock off just yet, but I do believe Monty coming back here on this stock still. Doing a good job of not taking too much damage just yet. It's, oh, wow, okay, fighting your way back to that up air. Nice. Another one.
Great reversal, but took 72 in the process. Char was clapping Seesaw up pretty hard prior to
Yeah, unfortunate. Ended up grabbing Monty there. Just didn't hit the button because he did have the revenge, so very smart, but ends up losing the revenge because he got grabbed right after. And now Char.
Holding on for dear life. Can this Charizard return to the stock tanking? That can a little bit stale. Not going to kill there, but the down air will. Now Monty's the one with the lead on blue team.
Okay, boom. In the middle, okay, clean. Yeah, nice guaranteed punish off of that revenge to the forward air. Tries it again.
Monty with a strong juggle here, frame trapping with the forward air as well, trying to close it out on Zog. Zog answers back with the up air into another up air, making it really hard for Game & Watch to land.
Ooh, okay, Game & Watch managed to get out of there one more time. The up smash rips it right as Char tries to land. And now Char's going to get a couple of resources.
Nice back air. And look at those percents. I don't know if you can call this a lead for blue, but it's a start.
It's something. I mean, and if Revenge gets online right now with the damage that he has, could be a real problem. Does try to get the Revenge online right there.
I thought that was going to be it, but no, we're still alive. Now it's gone. Instant share stock. Honestly, the fastest share stocks in the West. Monty was ready for that.
At this point in time, I don't even think he ever owned that stock, bro. That was collateral stock. It said you have 3, you don't really have 3.
Yeah, you forgot to account for taxes.
Here we go. All right, now it's really just, can we get another Revenge here? No, won't get a chance to. No, we'll still be living there. High up recovery.
Monty trying not to overextend. Good to see. Seesaw kind of has to make something happen, but you've got almost max rage. There are a lot of opportunities, but just like that, it's gone. Can Monty make something happen with this low percent?
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, that forward air actually getting thwarted out by that back air of Zog. Zog now going to set up here.
It's your last chance. When do you commit as Monty? Okay, I guess that's the answer. But again, they can't punish that up smash.
Yeah, that up smash did mad damage to the shield as well, too. Another one. Kind of just head. Oh, wait, the back air. It's not enough. Monty tries to go big for it, though. I like the coverage. Can we get a there? Oh, my God, we can't tech.
I can't believe he's still alive.
What?
No!
What? Wasn't this guy top 8 last? No. Wasn't this guy top 3 last year? What are we doing?
Why you put him on blast like that? Isn't that my number 4 seed right there? What happened? Curious.
Oh, man. Yeah, they're going to go out in 3-0 fashion. Great games there from Zog and Char. They were definitely able to hold that down. But, yeah, I mean, that could have been – I think that could have been like a Game 4 situation for sure. Very easily, just kind of a weird scramble at the end. Didn't work out in the favor for Monty.
And Monty knows in that situation, like, you've got to take a risk. Going deep for that back air, I think, is the play.
Yeah.
Going for those up smashes on stage, I also agree with. Because any of that, if it connects the right way, you get the bad DI from your opponent, all of a sudden you're in an advantageous 1v1 with how low his percent was.
Yeah. So that was was that one of the winners quarters? The other side?
The other side,
all right.
okay.
All right. Looks like we'll be doing all of the quarters as well. Top 6 moment. All right.
All right.
Yeah, no, I mean, overall, I mean, still a very solid game there. Just from, I mean, again, I don't get to see Incineroar at this high up of a level in doubles or really just anything at this point in time. So that was nice to see. Shout out to Seesaw for holding it down. Very, very clutch plays. You know, with Incineroar, you have to be able to make decisions. Like when you're playing heavies, you have to go in. You have to make decisions. You have to like push the gambit. Is somebody mowing the lawn right now?
Yeah,
like,
I don't know what's going on here.
Helicopter landing right on top of him.
Bro, this venue crazy.
Yeah.
I was on comms earlier, and it was like hard to speak because there was a barge outside.
Forgot. Yeah, they got big boats coming through and whatnot, man. Always, the view here is always insane, bro.
It is.
Yeah.
But to your point, talking about like the character choices, I think one thing that makes it hard for Seesaw especially is he's playing a do things character.
Yeah.
Like there are some characters like the Game & Watches of the world and the Steves of the world who don't really have to do anything. They can just kind of be there and it creates pressure and then they have good buttons to hit you with and swat you away.
Yeah.
Seesaw with Incineroar doesn't get to do that. He has to do a thing and he has to get it right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the heavy philosophy, man. Like you're normally, unless you're Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong's like the one heavy that can get away with kind of like camping you out because like he wants you to whiff in front of him. He wants to get a down tilt trip, you know. But a lot of the other heavies have to like kind of push the game, especially in doubles. Otherwise, you're just combo food.
Yes.
Yeah. So
I do love a doubles DK.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I love a doubles heavy just in general, man. Like, but a doubles DK, like it way more than singles DK. I'll give you that, man. Yeah, the Chunky Kong has revolutionized the way DK has been played, and it's not in a good way, bro. I know that's how he has to play. But, man, sometimes watching Chunky just being in the corner, dropping back airs, and just sitting under platforms, I'll be like, bro, DK is supposed to be the heavy hitter hype guy.
He's our savior, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially from, like, the Smash 4 days. Oh, he's down 3 stocks, but, like, who cares?
No, yeah. You let 3 grabs happen, bro. Let 2 grabs happen on the stock, actually.
You remember the days when the DKs would get you to just the right percent for the ding-dong, but they had rage? So they'd SD and then come back and ding-dong you?
Good
Bro,
times.
it felt so bad getting hit by that.
No, that was Smash 4 always had that. It's so funny how well you knew someone was gone in Smash 4. Like anytime it was like 70% grab. Yeah, goodbye, brother.
Yeah, goodbye.
You're not doing anything about this.
Oh, Rosalina has rage. Don't jump.
Yeah, GG's, bro. All right, so we got Base Mage in the mix. Little
Very
puff action.
Nice. Okay, Base Mage. Talking to Base Mage earlier, he seems pretty cool, calm, collected today.
Okay.
He's like one of those players that can kind of get in his own head because he wants to win so bad. He's thinking so hard about the game all the time. Seems really chill. So I'm excited to see how that translates into the gameplay.
I hope that's just, maybe it's just like a doubles thing. Sometimes, obviously doubles, people take the singles competition a little more serious than the doubles. Not to say the doubles competition isn't serious, but, they have to depend a little more on themselves in singles. So I think there's a little more pressure to do well. But all together, we've got Base Bates and Miaxi versus Babino and Salome.
Salome. Is that like the pool of Salome?
Probably.
The biblical pool of Salome? I'm not sure.
I'm going to go with it. Slum the PT right there. The biblical pool of Slum PT. Babino. Got the USA versus Canada battle going on.
Yeah, that's always fun when you get to see like the in-regioners playing with each other instead of like, oh, I just want to grab a top player who's from out of region. Yeah. These are usually players who have played with each other more. You get to see more team combos come out of that. And on the other side of things, you've got people like Base Mage who's just really good at doubles.
Yeah. You also get some rarity, again, some more rarity. Ike, this is a year 1 champion right here, basically. And then even rarity with Fox. I mean, you see one Fox really in America at least, or at least on the North American side of things. So it's nice to see some more of the Foxes kind of repping the character as well. That didn't come all over from Japan. Oh, good dash tag.
That dash attack always catches me off guard.
Yeah.
Especially the way Base Mage uses it. It doesn't overstay its welcome. He's really good at finding the right times, as we do unfortunately get a team kill there.
Oh.
This is looking really tough for Yellow Team. Oh no!
What is going on? Hello?
You got your one, I guess?
Yeah, and he stole the stock off that. I would be side-eyeing my teammate something crazy right now. What are you doing over there?
Bro, we're talking about this over dinner.
Yeah.
I'm not paying for your apps this time.
I know the Miaxi was like, what? And then Salam was like, what? And then Bambino was like, I needed it.
I needed it?
I
You
needed
always
it.
had two stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you died at the beginning to the thing.
Yeah, it needed to happen. We had to get the stock. Like, bro, what are we talking about?
Yeah, tough situation, but look at where we've ended up despite that.
It is. I mean, it's still very possible for, oh wow, the trade. Very, very possible still for a comeback. Would be a crazy comeback indeed.
And even just looking towards the future, like, okay, this is a winnable set.
He hit his teammate though, who blocked him and put him in a bad position to eat that back air. If he just got to the stage, if that was like spot dodge, I think it would have been a way safer recovery for Charizard. Unfortunate.
I'm beginning to think that if Yellow Team could stop hitting their teammates, they'd be the best doubles team in the world. I don't know how they made that close.
Yeah. I mean, because stocks were dropping for real. That was a very, very quick game of doubles. They seem to be having a nice, nice little chuckle about it. But let's go ahead and get back into the game and kind of lock in on the second one. That was a rough first outing.
Did you see our losers finalists just sitting there waiting for their opportunity?
Yeah. Man, what a crazy game. What the heck happened?
I'm still digesting. That was a 3-course meal.
Oh my.
So much went down so quickly. I swear I looked at one side of the screen and somehow the other side lost 3 stocks. And there were only 2 people over there.
Yeah. No, I was like, what's going on? I felt like he suicided like everybody on that side of the screen except for Base Mage, but it's all good what happens. We're going to get back into it. Let's see how this second game plays out. Base Mage, the carry. Good air dodge. You just fall. Yeah, fall. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go as Ike? That was absolutely checkmate.
Excellent play from Base Mage, showing what this character can do, why it's such a threat, especially in doubles where you have more opportunities to throw people off the side, to catch them off guard.
Base Mage is absolutely just bullying this Ike right now, though. Like, I think that had to be the mid-game strategy. Leaned over to Miaxi and was like, hey, I got this.
Yeah, let me do this.
Oh,
okay.
Base Mage all over the place right now.
Yeah, also just like the pickup there, so aware. I feel like that's a lot of what makes people really good at doubles. Their ability to parallel process the 2 different 1v1s that are happening sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, the pound actually, it had to be something else. I don't know how much damage was. I wasn't looking at Miaxi's stock.
When was the last time you saw a pound kill?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Okay, down air.
Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Sammy trying to make something happen. It's that same thing that we've seen before, where you do such a good job of staying alive yourself, but not really doing much to help Ike.
Yeah. Speaking of, I mean, like, as far as help goes, the red team's been doing a very good job of helping each other at every point in time. Tries to get the chase down very, very close to getting hit by the neutral air. Does sneak under and get that dash attack as the follow-up.
Yeah, we took a risk. Did not pay off. Great down air, but Base Mage coming down from the top rope to save the teammate.
I thought that was going to be a rest.
Yeah,
for sure.
same.
Didn't need it, though, or I guess didn't want it right there.
I think it was just too risky in the scramble.
Yeah.
I would have gone for it, 100%.
Neutral air is going to hit the other way. Base Mage dumps it just straight. Man, Fly sucks. What the heck? I mean, neutral air is a very good move, too, but I just did not expect to stuff it so cleanly.
Yo, this move kind of dookie.
Yo, what the heck? All right. Can we get a rest here, maybe? Nope.
He's in down air mode right now. Oh, Waveland as well?
One good down air will lead to a rest at some point in time. That up B out of the parry is going to work out.
You like the drill rest gamble?
Yeah. Drill rest gamble or up tilt rest using my 2 favorite. Oh!
Could have been a rest there.
Yeah.
I do think that Base Mage is one of the least likely Jigglypuffs to hit rest.
Yeah.
Just doesn't go for it. Not part of the Basil game plan.
Yeah, it doesn't really need it. I mean, obviously he's been able to go very, very far without being like a rest merchant. You know.
I feel like in doubles, though, you got to let it rip.
Yeah.
Let those Beyblades go. Oh, we're going so deep. Great timing from Ike to come back. Unfortunately, though, you lost your teammate in the process.
Okay, still fighting his way back. Yeah, just go ahead and stuff that one more time. Yeah, goodbye. Does not matter. You see the air dodge in, but Base Mage can just hover out there for as long as he wants. Great teamwork yet again from the team of Base Mage and Miaxi. It's going crazy.
Just that low-risk gameplay.
Yeah.
Very rarely do we see them extending, taking risks. It's very deliberate all the way through, and it's paying off.
Yeah. So we got one more game potentially, unless we can get a full-on turnaround here from the yellow team. But yeah, it's the red team is looking a little too locked in right now. Yeah.
We haven't talked about counter picks yet, right? This is just, at this point, throwing something at the wall and hoping it sticks on stages, opting to stick it out with the battlefield, and with how the last game went, seeing that fighting chance, I think it makes sense to run it back.
Yeah. Let's see, though. Okay.
Okay, Saibie gonna give it back to stage. Ike, now the one who's kind of holding back, scared to go in, maybe because of what happened last time around.
Yeah, I mean, the games haven't been looking too good. I mean, I think the thing is, they want to definitely swap targets. It's probably better for the Pokemon to battle instead of Ike battling Jigglypuff, but as of right now, this is looking like a pretty solid game.
Yeah, Ivysaur Puff is pretty rough.
Yeah. Well, I think Ike Puff is looking worse than whatever Pokemon's coming out, so.
100%. 100%.
Okay, hold on. Chase down. Nice. The Razor Leaf create a little space there.
Okay, down tilt up air. Not going to kill just yet. 94% on Fox. Got some rage. Got that upper to close it out on his side. Back throw. Doesn't get it.
Ooh. We are fighting back, though. Sammy actually ended up getting that back throw as well, too. Up smash, up throw. Can we get some extra damage here?
Tough team kill. Base Mage, though, not deterred, going right back in. We can see Base Mage kind of trying to find opportunities to hit Ike, but to your point, Ike is just trying even harder to avoid that interaction.
Yeah.
Now we've got a reversal of fates here.
Oh, clean back here, not going to be enough to take that stock just yet, but it is the Base Mage edge guard. The good delay there on the fly this time around.
Yeah, I think you have to get the strong hit as Puff to win that interaction, right?
Yeah. Okay, dash tag. Puff is living on borrowed time for sure, though. On the second stop, that was the borrowed time. Tried it again, not gonna happen. Get back one more time, and we're back.
Okay, 193 though. Anything is going to kill. We see Base Mage looking at things like up tilt. Oh!
Man, the idea though, with all that rage to try to just kind of surprise Base Mage on that stock with the fly, I liked it. Somehow Base Mage able to live a little longer, but only just for a little bit. The upbeat from Ike gonna take it.
Yeah, it was immaculate DI. There's no other way around it. But now Yellow Team, for the first time, are up in the set, and now we see the rest come out. Base Mage maybe recognizing, you know what, we're behind. Now I need to take risks, make something happen.
Oh. Okay. Oh, goodbye.
What a catch.
Still another chance. Man, all that we're swapping to get back. Had to get that extra jump for off the swap to Charizard. Does get back to the ledge, but we are too late. We're too late on the rest. That should have been a gone Charizard.
Yeah, I never thought I would say it, but maybe Base Mage getting a little bit too excited with those rests.
Yo, this is a major turnaround from the yellow team. A 4-stock in the way. I didn't even realize they were that far up.
That's a Campbell Soup comeback right
Oh,
there.
yeah. Yeah, good for the soul right there for sure.
Party meal.
Okay. We're going to think about what we are going to do to kind of get the momentum back onto the side of Miaxi and Base Mage. But yeah, I mean, Base Mage started to pull some of those rests out. Was just a little too late on the side. Probably a little bit of second guessing action on if I should do it or not.
It's so easy to get that little stutter in your thinking.
Yep.
And as soon as you do, the answer is don't commit.
Yep.
But you're already caught in the thought vortex and trying to make something happen. I get it.
100% committed. So we'll get back into it. Looks like we're going to run right back to this game quick. They're running those back fast. FD is going to be the stage of choice. That's going to be the counter pick from Base Mage and Miaxi. Okay.
I like this. I think a big thing is going to be, where does Ike go? Like, that's the strat, right? We cheese out Ike.
Yeah.
And now he can't leave anymore. He can't up B to the platform safely. He can't land with impunity. And Base Mage is going to get a little bit silly in the chili.
I like that right there. We don't get to see too many sing actions right there. Also, I see that they swap back to the style. Base Mage said, like, let me get on that Ike one more time.
Yeah.
And immediately upon getting on that, okay. Immediately upon getting on that Ike, We have taken that first stock. We get a rest on the Pokemon trainer. This is a hot start here for Base Mage and Miaxi.
All right, Base Mage finding that middle ground. Love the combo there, especially when you've got 2 targets to work with. Like, I'm hitting somebody here. They're going to feel it.
Oh. Hey, Base Mage. All over the place right now.
Base Mage going up there.
Yeah, has to get back down to the ground, though. Finds it. Even a little extra damage from that jab as well from Miaxi. And, oh, man, the punishes are coming out for Base Mage.
And you know what? That timing is excellent as well because your teammate is coming down with invincibility.
Yep.
So they are guaranteed to be able to get in there and poke you.
Yep. Okay.
This is looking difficult.
Yeah, this is a straight up turnaround from that last game. They had some good momentum in that third game, but the fourth game seems like it might have sapped it all away. Both of the yellow team down to their last stock. A lot of damage here on to Babino. He's got... Ooh, get out the corner. Yep, back in the corner. That's not where you want to be. This is bad. That forward throw is like just devious when it comes down to. Oh my gosh, save him.
Oh,
save him.
Everybody's going to sleep. It's nap time.
It's a kindergarten classroom right now, bro. It's nap time. Everybody go to sleep.
Everybody get your snack and shut up.
Oh no. Okay.
But I will say, great stuff to yellow team to be able to shut down that situation.
Goodbye.
Where, oh yeah. Oh,
it's
worthy
fine.
Trade. Yeah,
it's fine. Worthy trade. Yeah, I mean, it's the last stock of the yellow team's Ike. You're still in your second stock. Miaxi has to get back to the stage, though. What are we doing?
Bro, look, I know the trades are fine, but you don't have to kill your teammate like that.
Yeah, we're trading a little too hard. Miaxi, you know what? She wasn't able to make it back to the stage real quick. Good neutral air here from... Oh, and the F-smash to push him back off the stage one more time.
There we go. All right,
I felt the rest. I felt the rest, though, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Miaxi was really looking up like that Yoshi you abandoned there on the jump.
Yeah. Good stuff right there from Miaxi and Base Mage. Great turnaround for the fourth game. That doesn't mean that they'll probably just sit back on the stage because we got to get that the loser semis going. But either way, yeah, that was just solid gameplay from. Also, as I said, don't get to see too much Fox, so very solid Fox coming out from Miaxi. Good job. Keep that up.
Yeah, Fox, I think, is in a really tricky spot in doubles. I mean, in singles as well. We see the difficulty of like the Steve matchup, the Game & Watch matchup.
Yep.
2 of the most common matchups in the game, but against anyone in doubles, I feel like the weaknesses are really accentuated, but so are the strengths.
Yeah.
You can get out there and you can hit someone with that surprise up air. We saw tons of those, but then you get thrown off the stage at 20 and your teammate almost kills you for it.
Yeah, that was like the absolute depths of the recovery that was needed to go ahead and get that Firefox able to grab back to the stage. But either way, they'll keep it moving. Good stuff to them as we see as we get them back on the stage, where they'll be playing one more time to see if they can get to this losers finals and potentially get their chance to play against Hurt. They have to go through Char and Zog. So this is going to be a kind of a scary match, I think, mostly for Miaxi. Like I think these are 2 characters you don't want to be like kind of running up against as Fox, but you at least have a very, very solid doubles partner within Base Mage, so should be able to get some good work done here as we get to our loser semis.
One thing that I think will be a little bit tough with having Jigglypuff as your partner is it's difficult for Jigglypuff to save Fox off stage because Fox falls so much faster than Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
So by the time you get there, he's already in the blast zone.
Yeah, the best thing you're probably going to do, because you have to also get under him too. You don't want to at Jigs, you have to get like that up air. So the best thing that Fox can do is go straight up. And then hopefully Jigs is already in the process of moving towards you. So you go straight up, you start falling toward Jigs, get up aired. That's great. But how many times will you be able to get that uncontested with Steve going out there as well? You have to worry about the minecart coming out, the anvil coming out. Zog has a can, the gunman as well. There's a lot of things that could definitely interrupt that. But we'll see what happens if that situation even comes up, or if they'll just be able to stay on stage and play a very solid on-stage game.
For sure.
Which is what you want Fox to do, obviously.
I think we're going to see 2 things from Base Mage on that front. First of all, down air might be worth trying because it can at least like kind of pop him sideways if you can get the right side.
Right.
And then the other thing is being preemptive. If you see Fox off stage and someone trying to edge guard them, you try to edge guard the person who's edge guarding Fox.
Yeah.
It's like what we saw from PT in the previous set.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much what was happening the entire time because, I mean, Ike was getting edge guarded. But PT was like, maybe I can get some extra hits myself because you're going so far off stage. Maybe I can get something going as well. The Ivysaur looked very good in that last game. But here we are. No more Ivysaurs on the screen. It's going to be Zog and Char bring in the Duck Hunt Dog and the Steve. And of course, Base Mage once again bringing out that Jigs. And we actually holding it down with the Fox.
And it served them well in the last set, like you said, but this is an entirely different matchup. Base Mage does not care, though. Trying to edge guard Steve early, definitely knows this matchup incredibly well.
If you are planning to be a top player in this game, you have to have at least like 90% Steve knowledge on what to do. You might not know all 100%, but you got to have some Steve knowledge here.
Every top player has had their time where they corner Akala at a major and say, I need you for an hour.
Yeah. I need to know, like, you need to tell me as much as I need to know about beating this character. So, all right. Currently, though, we have this is exactly kind of what I expected to see, though. I think it's really going to be up to Miaxi to try to stay alive as long as possible. She's the one who can get bullied the most here on this screen. That back air is going to register, get Zog off of that stock.
But Miaxi at high percent on the second stock already. Meanwhile, Zog not nearly in as precarious of a situation. We see that Cam being very good at breaking up Base Mage's combos because Base Mage's combos are typically not true. And you just need one frame.
Oh,
what are we doing?
Okay. Back on this. Oh, wait. This is good for Base Mage. I think this is probably the hardest thing for Zog to do is recover against Jigs. You have to use your non-hitbox recovery to get around Jigs.
True.
And if you have to do a load, that's pretty much a done stock.
Yeah, that's something that is not paying off well for Zog. It just goes to show the importance of the horizontal recovery versus the vertical recovery.
Yep.
Because horizontally, you've got that can to work with.
Right. Can actually still involve Zog. And Base Mage scrapping there on the right side. Zog does manage to make her way away from Base Mage, though.
What we're seeing. Maybe a misinput there from Base Mage, but we've seen him use that effectively. Ooh! Oh, that worked out really, really well. I wasn't a believer.
I wasn't either, but there's a lot of damage actually being added up to Miaxi yet again. A good air dodge up, actually, to avoid the hit of the forward air and then still fast fall to the ledge to go ahead and avoid the down smash. I think as long as Base Mage can live here, there might be a real chance for them to go ahead and take this game right now. Base Mage eats that F smash, not enough. The down throw. Oh man, we has to steal the stock. Yeah, now Base Mage really has to live.
And Miaxi needs to make this count as well, because now you're the front line, but you're such a fragile glass cannon front line. If you hit your mark,
and easy combo bait. Look at this.
Yeah.
Already 67. Ooh.
That walk the dog, at least, not going to be as much of a threat because your teammate can get there eventually. But to your point, still took so much from it.
Got to get away. Yeah, okay, the double jump out. Oh, still living. Okay, not a powered up cart. 134 here on to the Jigs, holding it down in the corner. It's getting up to Miaxi. She has to get something started. The can out of nowhere, though.
That was dirty. You have to jump over the minecart there, and the can covered that space, and now it is all on Miaxi, but hold up.
Wait, the can was reflected. No one must have seen it coming back, and it just eats up Zog right there. Now Miaxi has a chance to go ahead and take this game. Look for the reflector. No jump on it on the back air. Block it. Block on hand. Back air instead. Oh, but it's a diamond back air. It's different.
Yeah,
it's different. Yeah.
My apologies, sir. I didn't know you were iced up like that.
Gotta put some respect on my man's chain right now with the diamond on it for sure. Oh, man. Yeah, you know what, though? Got to give it up to Miaxi. Made that look very much more competitive. I think that back air hit, there was a chance for it with good reaction to maybe go for an up smash right after, but she looked for a forward tilt on the other side instead.
Yeah.
And, because of that, allowed the game to go back to neutral, basically. But, yeah, with a good reaction up smash, that was definitely Miaxi's game.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But like you said, did make a read, was expecting the tech there.
Yeah.
And went for a down angle F tilt. Just didn't work out. But still, quite the fight from Miaxi at the end. Base Mage did his job. I just feel like not able to save Miaxi often enough.
Yeah. All right. So now we go into game 2. Okay, hold on, we got a little jab lock on that platform off of the neutral air clean. Yes, it's truly though, it's just can Miaxi get damage in here and also avoid getting put in some of these checkmate Fox situations. You don't want to get dog walk. You don't want to get stuck between Steve and Duck Hunt. That's just the things that she has to really look out for.
Char is thriving right now.
Yeah.
Doing a really good job of spacing and playing safe and still getting a lot of big hits. Zog has a lot of stage control. Oh, no.
I don't know what happened down there because there was a missed. It was a missed neutral air. Then he air dodged, and I guess he was like, I air dodged too far. Let me hit this can and get this tech, and he didn't tech. So it's like, well, I have one part of the can planned correctly.
Your heart was there.
Yeah. Like, I see what you were trying to do. We just didn't get the third part of the plan, so.
That's one of those ones that, like, if you do get it, though, all is forgiven. 200 IQ genius.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, though, we're getting clapped up.
Oop. Okay.
We are getting clapped up.
Yeah,
right
this
now.
is, I mean, this game had 1,000% escape them right now. We still have 3 stocks on the side of the yellow team, and just really not much. Oh, way far recovery. He had to jump back away from Char, but jumped way too far back away from that ledge. Now 101 left on to base mage. We might just want to throw this towel in, bro. Sometimes you just gotta go next. This is a go next looking game.
She's not worth it.
Oh no.
You can't fix her.
Yeah. Okay, hold on though. A little fight back from Basemates. The thing is though, Basemates, it really is up to Basemates to get these edge guards as well as they can, because that's the only really the way they're gonna get these stocks off of Zog early, and that is like that's what you need to happen. You need to get these stocks off of Zog as quick as possible.
The can play from Zog is doing a good job of making that difficult. We talked about the horizontal versus the vertical. Zog is living in that horizontal as much as possible.
Yeah.
And I think Base Mage is not sure how to force the issue when your vertical on Jigglypuff is so slow if Zog just jumps.
Bro is hiding in the block. Bro, you got Trojan horse, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy strat right there. Crouching tiger, hidden dog on that one, bro. That was crazy. Okay. Well, you know what, man? I see something new every day, and that was fun.
Really
that was
popped
fun.
out like, do you have a moment?
Yeah. Yeah. not the Jehovah's Witness dog right now.
Well, I am witnessing, that's for sure.
Either way, yeah, that game, that was a bad game. That was like,
was
you know, you can't really say anything else. Like, they just kind of like, they came out the gate, they got bodied, never really found a chance to recover. Might try to go to a different place in the third game. I don't know if they, you know, FD looked good for them in their last set. I don't know if they want to go to FD again. We'll see if they picked it. They sure did. Let's see what happens here.
I agree with this as well. It worked really well previously. Might as well see if Steve has anything up his sleeve.
Yeah.
Because, of course, it's a lot easier to box someone out on stages with platforms. Not that we've seen Char doing that.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to play doubles. You have to protect the president.
Oh, okay. So base mate's now willing to go for some bigger options, trying to get that rest off of Char. As Char was, you know, kind of putting that corner, but great tech in from Char to go ahead and avoid that.
Fox is pretty decent at saving Jigglypuff in those situations. Obviously, no stun on the laser, so that doesn't work.
It's probably like just quick dash attack.
Yeah, just like dash
Yeah.
attack, exactly. Or like run up and do a late nair.
Uh-oh.
Wait, are we dead?
Oh, we should be good. The air dodge going to, get the rest of the distance. Does roll on. Okay, try to respect or try to get a, you know, pop out of shield, but the pop out of shield ends up being an up tilt actually from Char. Char fighting their way out the corner.
Getting a little custom with those block placements as well. As the stock does fall, and so does another. We're playing some tit for tat. Everybody's going off right now. Base Mage able to get a hit, but once again, not able to close the deal on Zog.
Oh, good damage here. Oh, okay.
Okay, up tilt or up air.
Oh, hold on. We're getting some sound. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go.
It's alive. I'm at about 1% right now.
Yeah. I'll still take it, though. Here we go. Big charge. Super huge charge. No punish from Zog either. I don't know what was that.
I think what happened, Base Mage let go right as Zog went to punish and just hurt box shifted it.
Good. I mean, hey, good stuff. Omega charge right there, but yeah, wasn't able to get anybody to hit with that, and taking the punish either, so you live to see another day.
Ooh, spike
Gotta
there.
get out of there, yeah.
Starting to get out of hand for Red Team. They have a game plan, but it is just not working out the way that I think they need it to. And a lot of it is what you were talking about with that inability to get the coverage on the low recoveries of Zog.
Yeah. Okay. Lining up here on the left side. Oh, that kind of pushed, kept me actually there in the corner, but she was able to make her way back out one more time. Uh-oh.
play safe. Nice catch. Does not kill. There's still a path to victory here, but it just got a lot narrower with that loss of the life. Oh, look how aggressive he's being. Base Mage needs this right now.
Okay. Base Mage, yeah, once again, yeah, trying to go off the stage and really get some coverage there on Zog. That's what I wanted to see from him already. You had to meet Zog where she's at off the stage and just keep pushing her as far away as possible. But luckily, I mean, Zog's recoveries have been very good, you know, throughout this this little double skirmish between them. Uh-oh.
And that's probably going to be it right there. Playing a bit of a ping pong. Base Mage fighting for his life. Does put him to sleep, but this is the wrong bedtime story.
Wait. Okay,
hold on.
clean back here, but I mean, still, you have a lot to work for here for this. Maybe expecting a roll in from Base Mage. Base Mage can't like go for his you know, his nuclear option of going for like a rest to get the stock off if you got like a crazy combo on the char, because you're just gonna lose your stock right after that. And you're gonna lose your stock before you even get a chance to. The up air is gonna do it up for Zog. That's gonna push out Miaxi and Base Mage out of this bracket, leaving Zog and I'll say teammate, my bad, to go up against Hurt and Snow. That's gonna be a good one, man. Zog and Char.
Zog and Char. Definitely, I think a tough pull for Base Mage and Miaxi there.
Yeah.
Steve really strong against Fox, and Duck Hunt pretty strong against Jigglypuff as well. That matchup I know is one that the Jigglypuffs don't like.
I think definitely a harder pull for Miaxi. I think that was, you know, you're getting dog walk. You have nothing but a bunch of projectiles. You can't really like do much with on like reflection. You know what I mean? Safely. And then yeah, you're just getting a hard combo the whole time. The only time that you're kind of like forced to do the one-on-one with Steve too, because the matchup was better for Base Mage to go up against Zog for the off-stage potential. So yeah, it's kind of a rough pull for Miaxi. Yeah.
I feel like in the end, because Zog was so good at using her recoveries, Base Mage was having more success edgeguarding Steve.
Yeah, actually, that was kind of crazy. So yeah, even then, like we even swap over though, I think Zog was just too elusive. Even in the part of the game where it should have been really Base Mage's time to shine. So anyway, they got 4th place though.
Yeah,
very great showing here in Battle BC 8. We're gonna keep it moving though as we get into our now finals here, loser side of things. Got Hurt and Snow coming back up, and then after that, whoever wins this will go up against Dark Wizzy and Ouch, holding it down, and Grand's just waiting to see what happens. I can see him right there in the back. Well,
yeah,
at least see Dark Wizzy, yeah.
But yeah, Team Japan, Team Uniqlo back on the sticks.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so curious what Hurt bought.
I want to know, is it close? Did he get that for
It's got to be, right?
It's got to be close.
Hurt's kind of fashionable. He carries himself well.
Yeah. Except for that Evo, or that Genesis after party.
We don't talk about that.
Hey, my man was on the floor, okay? And my boy.
He was carrying himself, but not in the right way.
That was my boy for real.
It was a great time, though. If y'all have ever wondered what these guys are like, definitely check out the after parties if you're ever at an event. Hurt has a good time. I've never seen Snow dance.
And just Uniqlo is 6 miles away, so I mean, he really went about it. He's about that life, bro.
That's crazy.
He is about that life, man.
He is a neater. Yo, book the Uber just for the Uniqlo.
Oh, man.
Insane.
I see there's a CF Pacific Center, too. I'm trying to see what's inside. Maybe he went there, but because I typed in Uniqlo, and that's what came up first. But I don't know if that's like, maybe it's in there, too. But if it's not, he's a neater, bro.
If you're struggling to find it, I don't think he's finding
it.
Yeah.
He was like, it's good, bro. Like, I found one 6 miles away. I got to go shop.
Oh, getting the Uber.
My man's. All right. Yeah, we're going to get, I think we're doing a quick butt check.
Warmer.
Yeah, hand warmer. So get that going, and then, yeah, we're going to get into the action.
Makes sense. I mean, Team Japan's been sitting for a little bit.
Yeah.
So give them some time. Make sure Hurt still got those B reverses.
Yeah.
Also, make sure Snow's got them.
I always like, in this part of the bracket, you know, because I'm only, you know, my highest placement for most tournaments is usually like second. Well, with Marcus, we got a lot of first places at the Xanities and whatnot, but like outside of that, it's usually like second or third. But I always wonder, like, is it better? Are you a better player when you come from the loser side of things, or are you a better player? Like, this is always the question in the top 4 situation. Like, does those few matches that you win, do you keep ramping up, or do you start to fatigue out by the time you get to grand finals? We'll find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're getting into it. Right now, it's is Zog and Char ramping up, or Hurt and Snow about to shut it down.
And we're going to PS2 for game number 1. There are a lot of interacting factors here. There's Mario killing off the top. There's a lot of positioning for Hurt to run away with the Snake. There's Steve's resources to think about. He's going to be very iron heavy here. We'll see how it all balances out.
Oop. Okay. Pushed up real quick. We are, yeah, we're having like developing a little slow of a like a neutral game right now, but mostly a lot of collateral damage already onto the side of Snow and Hurt. Zog.
Hurt is schmoovin'.
Yeah, Hurt is definitely schmoovin', but he has to, well, you know, stay alive right now. First stock going to drop off from Zog, actually, which is actually surprising because I felt like they did so much damage to the red team, but Zog lost that stock first and then Snow directly after. So they're keeping it even. For the fact that we have a lot of damage here on the Hurt.
See Snow getting cheeky as well with the side Bs off stage, trying to punish that Steve recovery in one of the few ways that he can. There's a couple of big launches, but nobody goes down.
Oop. Okay, down to push back off that stage. Man, big setup right there. Forced you off of that ledge, and now Zog going. Oh! Turned away.
That was nice.
Put the dog outside right now.
Return to sender.
Put the dog outside right now. That's what I saw. Yeah. Turn him away at the door for sure. Like that, though. Very smart from Snow. I mean, I still like the fact that Zog tried to go so aggressive about it, but that definitely put herself in a really bad position.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah, Snow capitalized quickly.
Still not the worst situation. If you can get this stock off of Snow quickly, it'll be mostly evened up, but that key activating word is quickly. And Hurt especially is really good at the stock tanking. If Snow can just play back and let Hurt rack up the damage, I think that's the win con.
Oh,
oh, okay, forget that.
Okay, well,
oh, no.
And it actually worked. Even the sour spot pushed Zog too far away to get the recovery. So, you know what, Snow? That was a worthwhile trade. And assuming you win this game.
Yeah.
Assuming you win this game, and I think it is possible. Hold on. Huge. Not enough, though.
87% though on the Steve. Like you said, huge damage. Meanwhile, Hurt at max rage still has not dropped this stock. Taking hot shots at the enemy team right now.
Oh. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Quick one right there. Back throw to the up tilt. I already knew that was going to be enough for the stock. Also, great spacing on that, too, to stay just right up the range.
Very well executed.
Oh!
Oh, my goodness.
That was, dude, their combos was crazy. So, double up air until I already got it coming, bro. It's already on the way.
Package secured. Yeah, that was fun to see. Definitely these guys, like, showing their prowess as double partners. Like, we've played together before, in case you weren't sure.
Yeah. I see Snow was actually looking back at Wizzy like they got words for each other already. He was like, I'm coming back for you, bro. I'm coming back for you.
I remember what you did.
Yeah.
I mean, so many of those games did come down to Snow losing a stock early.
Yeah. Snow losing stock early, and then the clutch factor as well. Like, there was, like, just a nice little two stock take like in the last 5 seconds, but everybody was at high percent. Like the scramble always worked in the favor of Wizzy and Ouch. So we'll see what happens this time. Tech issue. We'll be back in a second. We'll be back in a second. Well, I know you guys can hear the gameplay, but we'll be back in a quick second. Yeah. Well, because they couldn't hear.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But that does give him a little bit more time for a deep breath, maybe think about what happened. I'm hearing grenade pool noises, so maybe trying to make sure the controllers are okay.
No, I mean, I think it's something with the capture card over here. I'm looking at the. If I know anything about streaming, because I've been doing that for about 10 years, man, when I see that screen, it's scurry.
Not what you want to see.
Yeah, not what you want to see. All right.
Well, presuming that they are then playing the match, so we'll see what happens. Everybody can give their predictions based off of the audio.
Okay. Hold on, let me tap in real quick and see if I can get my audio commentary going.
Yeah, what you got? Ooh, I can hear us. We're nice and crispy now.
Oh yeah. I don't have enough game sound yet. Hold on, let me try to tap in.
Oh, we got
somebody got launched. Yep. Oh, C4. I don't think it hit. Yeah, they're still gaming though.
We got some diamonds. We got some C4.
How far? How far do these cords stretch? Like, I'm just gonna step out real quick. Just look at the screens.
Might be a little bit cooked.
Oh, there's 8, man. There's a full.
Look at the entourage.
Yeah, man. There's a full group of people back here now trying to work on this. Sorry for y'all. I know y'all can hear it, but we'll get back to the doubles relatively soon when we fix the capture card thing.
And I'm assuming they'll pause after this game, but when they're already in, they're not going to tell them to stop in the losers finals.
Stop your matches. Stop your friendlies. Like, we're in tournament. Oh, my bad.
What do you mean?
My bad, gang.
Bro, I've had that happen. I've had a TO like put the hand on the shoulder, like, sir, I'm gonna need you to get off the setup.
This is last stop.
This is losers finals. What do you mean? This is serious.
Uh-oh.
You ever do that and you're actually just money matching?
Oh, I don't money match. I have enough pride. Like legitimately, I just don't like losing to you in any way. So like everyone's like, oh, but you play for real. No, I'm playing for real always. So like if you're sandbagging me because there's no money on the line and I win, that's a win. I don't care, and I will brag about it. So that way you will feel like next time I won't sandbag him. Exactly.
That's real.
Exactly.
And
it's cooked.
They are thinking over here. We got Cube on the issue. That's how you know it's bad.
Yeah. Huh? I mean, the first match actually was kind of good. Like, I can't lie.
You can be our... Yeah, tell us what's going on. You can be our eyes and ears. Don't worry, guys. We're going to get the feedback from Cube on exactly what's happening.
Bro, I just, if I could hear the game, I could tell you what's happening. It's close?
It's close.
Ooh. Oh, they're all in last stock, except for who? Except for hers.
Of course, Hurt.
Of course, yeah. What was that? Well, if I had to guess the game state, I would have guessed that.
Oh, I was hoping I could see it on there, but it's completely cooked over there.
Yeah. We got people from other streams coming over to try to help. It's well done. It's like EE Steaks, bro. Yeah.
We overcooked it just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I hope he's watch partying right now.
I'm going to go find out.
What up, Phil?
He sure is.
Oh, no.
He's giving it the Shouts Phil. He's in the corner. Y'all see him, bro. Shouts Phil, man. This guy, bro. Oh my god.
That's so funny.
that's my guy, man. All right. Yeah, we're in the back. You know how like how I know that we're really getting some tech issues because there's always that one guy who's standing there.
He's like
he's not even like helping, but he's just in the back, just overseeing. You know, that's what's popping off right now. We got that guy.
When you need people managers for the tech issues, it's cooked.
Yeah, it's cooked, man.
You got the trifecta. You've got the dude looking confused at the thing. You've got the dude standing in the back, and then you have the one person who's like
actually working,
prostrate over the entire thing, trying to make stuff happen. Cords are flying everywhere.
You got the one guy rubbing his chin, You know? Yeah.
Interesting.
Thank you.
How will this affect me?
Yeah, he's like, do you have any solutions? He's thinking. Comes back like 3 minutes later, I got nothing. I got nothing. Oh, wait, hold on, we're back. I see it. I see it.
Did you try plugging it in? No? Well.
Yeah, well.
That
was my that's what I had.
I read the manual. That's what it said. Bro, I love those like it's not working FAQs and manuals. And it's just the most useless stuff.
Yeah. Dude, I hate it whenever I had to call like tech support for like stuff, and I would be like, hey, look, before you give me the basic stuff, I do know about computers. I did turn it off, turn it on. I did reseat it. Let's go to the fourth step. Let's just go to the fourth step. Like I did all that. I know it. Let's go to the fourth step.
You know what feels the worst though is when you did that, and then they're like, let's do it again anyway. And then it works.
I just hang up.
And you're like,
you're not getting the satisfaction.
Oh, we got disconnected. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, I fixed it on my own, actually, in the meantime. I reset the BIOS.
It's 1-1? All right. So, so that means we got a 1-1 victory, which means Hertz, he did not, the stock take did not work in the way that we needed it to work.
Interesting. I'm so curious what ended up happening to create that situation. I guess the world will never know.
Yeah, well,
Lost media.
Well, actually, the only people that know are those people.
It's just
Actually, they didn't even get to see it because we were on the screen. So yeah, I don't.
just like peering over. The players are playing. They don't know what's going on. Why is everybody crowding around us?
Listen. This is the only way I can see it, bro. One guy's on the stage. Like, can I see them real quick?
Yeah, could you guys actually like sit a little further apart, please?
All right. All right. We are back, though, at the very least. I see, everything's moving. We're going to get into this third game now, 1-1, flex game. So now we're at a best of 3 area.
We're going to Battlefield. There's got to be a few more escape options for the various characters. I'm still thinking about those Mario combos. That said, Snow is pretty good at getting the combos off the side, so you have to think about both ways.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't think Steve's crafting is going to really be a factor of the stage here. We're not setting up walls.
Yeah. I want to know who put Zog and Chart in the losers. I mean, I assume it was like Wizzy and Ouch because they seem to be doing pretty handily well against the rest of the teams I've seen them play against. So I'm going to assume it was Wizzy and Ouch without looking at the bracket. But they may get a chance to get this, this run back. It's a run back either way, in my opinion. But yeah, we'll see.
Those gold tools working out really well. I've seen Char go for those gold tools a lot, actually, throughout this bracket, taking full advantage of that enhanced frame data.
Yeah, and why not, If you got the time, it's nice little in between that and the diamond, so here we go.
Little cave stall there, not going to work out for Snow, but still holding on, keeping this stock alive, and it is going to be Char that drops the stock first between the two of them.
Yeah, Zog was a little too early on the down smash to try to, I guess, hit Hurt. Hurt just kind of doing the longest animation of a throw that he has with the down throw, so that worked out.
Very even game so far, making me less surprised that we saw it go both ways in the previous 2 games.
Yep.
Stock does drop for Snow. Zog living in a very precarious situation here, setting up that gunman, which you don't get to see a lot in doubles, but it can be very strong if you put it in the right spot.
Zog doing just a great job of being the back line as well, too. I mean, so many hits coming out from just being in an area where the opponents want to retreat. She's got some nice nuclears in there, a couple of can hits, and some gunmen as well. Okay, hold on. 4th throw.
Going for that up tilt. Ooh, that is not what you want to see there if you are Hurt, put in such a difficult situation as the stock tank to die to that anvil so early.
And seeing Hurt at his last stock already, this is definitely a sign of bad times right now for the red team. Normally Hurt being the one to stock tank is now up to Snow to maybe live long enough. Or just lose the stock, and now they both just have their one. I mean, Hurt's not that hurt yet on his last stock, but ooh.
Ooh, love that back air from Snow. The double jump there, right when Zog thinks that you're going to go to the ledge, because that's what you've been doing after the cape this entire time. And now Snow opting to let go of the ledge and manages to get a stock for it. Sure, you can come back, but you can't save your teammate in time.
All right, Snow here in the corner. Little shield flash right now. See them definitely trying to like whittle their way back to get some center stage pressure. Back air is going to hit Zog. Zog now doesn't really need the center stage pressure with the can being there. Oh,
what is Char doing?
I'm gonna get these resources some way, even if I gotta make them myself.
Building the penthouse and just chilling up there. Let me get the bird's eye view. Let me evaluate.
Supposed to get another diamond as well too. Got another gold on deck. That is gonna be a stock off of Zog. This game kind of turning back around. 197, by the way, on Snow. Bro is elusive in this corner.
I can hear the music starting to play.
Yeah, I'm like, my man, you actually cannot touch this. What is going on? Okay, finally. And it happens to be his teammate at that.
I trusted you.
Oh, man. That might have been the timing, if anything. I feel like the 24, I think, or 27, one of the other seconds just kind of passed. Ends up losing that stock off of that alone. But, man, 200% to take that stock. That is a way to get back into it. Now it's really just up to Hurt to stay alive, not let this be a 2v1 situation.
And you can see Hurt very clearly playing to that win condition.
Yep.
The problem is now Snow is taking 2v1s, and Hurt is trying to, I think, find the balance of how much do I hold back, how much do I pressure, and it's really precarious to get that right. Oh no, oh no.
Can't get over there in time. Great coverage there from Snow, even if it's a soft back air, just enough to interrupt, to allow, to not allow Char to go off that stage. Char now needing the back air? Oh, from way up there, but not going to be enough. Not at 91.
Hurt is putting so much trust in Snow to make something happen, and Snow is getting whittled down by Hurt. Comes in from the top rope.
Yeah, the grenade finding its hit, now allowing Hurt to find that up air right after. Down throw. Down throw. Okay, down throw up air.
And now it is all on Snow. It is all on Zog. Who is going to be stronger in this 1v1?
Okay, cover your head once again. Gunman trying to come through. Nice, okay. Great setup here.
Ooh. Okay, Can's offline for just a second, but that gives you opportunity to get caught by the Clay Pigeon. Great awareness from Zog, recognizing you're waiting for this to go away, and then you're going to approach me.
Yeah, no, that was immediate like recognition that the first part of the Clay Pigeon hit too. Started running like soon as the first part before like the next shots go through. Knew exactly what follow-up we needed. The back air right after. Good stuff to Zog. I didn't know that down throw up air was a combo right there. I thought it was gonna be a forward throw off the stage, but clean as Zog. All right.
It's tough when you're up against a unique character like that, especially in like a doubles environment, because it's very difficult to devote much of your mental stack towards remembering what in the world Duck Hunt Dog actually does.
Yeah.
Especially at Zog's level.
Yeah, no, because there's no other Duck Hunt that's probably playing like Zog. You know, she definitely is like the pioneer of this character.
Yeah.
So outside of, back in the, I was a Rido, but I don't even know if he's playing like that anymore. So
Embo's still playing, MOZ sometimes.
Here we go, though. Game 4. Zog and Char able to kind of squeeze that one out. Mostly Zog just kind of have to do that 2v1, but you cannot understate the fact that Char was in the mix to get that game to where it needed to be. Oh, okay. Almost turned that into a terrible time for Hurt.
We are loving Battlefield, by the way. The neutral stage of choice, I guess. Everybody feeling like they've got what it takes if they can just convert on this stage, and honestly, I agree. There's a lot of pros and cons.
Okay. Watch yourself. Back air.
I like the cross up from Snow. Keeping safe. Nice fireball to go over as well. Using that opportunity to break up, but the pressure with the ping pong there now going to return it around on Snow, who loses out to the down smash.
Look at that movement to get around. Moving and grooving yet again. Okay. Couldn't find a down air though.
Great parry. There's the Can. Just covering that recovery, making it so hard to go down there and punish Duck Hunt. He may not have a hitbox, but he's got a bomb. Yeah,
but that did work out in the favor. Hurt getting chased down. Had the C4 planet some time ago. So yeah, Zog running straight into that. Hurt very sneaky when he puts the C4s down there. Just straight up just forget they even happened.
Yeah. Especially in doubles, right?
Yeah.
The mental stack, it's too much. Snow in the corner, 76% on the stock, and being threatened. These stocks, he can lift to 200 or he can die at 76. It goes both ways. Finally, Steve falls.
Ooh. Nice. Clean with it.
That was an important snipe that puts them in the driver's seat. Yellow team only needs one more to win here. Meanwhile, Red trying to lick their wounds, trying to recover from that last game. And 105 on Snow doesn't die, but that was way too close.
Yeah, I mean, now Snow, hold on though. This is huge on this stage. With this platform layout, it is enough. Yeah. This is why you don't be taking Mario over to these triplats, man. He was able to find the perfect combination to go straight to the top.
And the reflect on the Can there as well. Managing to take Zog's life immediately after. Those two plays from Snow have completely reversed the scenario.
Wake up down smash, though, is going to reverse the scenario to get Snow off of that stock. Now Zog over here still kind of stuck in this corner. You see Char using the gold tools yet again, that better frame data coming out.
It's so powerful, especially when your opponents are used to like a certain timing, a certain punish window.
Yeah. A little too high. I wasn't able to get, probably wanted to try to get a block up smash, but didn't get it that far up.
Great coverage from Zog, saving the teammate there from certain death at that throw, but finally Char is able to make it happen.
Ooh, okay. That'll be out of shield, just kind of get out of dodge real quick. This still could go in the way of Zog and Char until that happened. This will be a crazy comeback. I mean, we did see it happen already. He's she's getting some good damage here on to Hurt, but it's really Snow that you want to look at. You can try to steal the stock away. I think there's really only one way to do it safely right now and not lose your stock and probably a down smash in the corner yet again.
Zog has definitely set up shop in the corner, but as soon as we break past it, you can see what happens. The walls fall down.
Yeah.
Zog has very poor get off of me outside of that can, which is not going to help you against 2 people.
Where you going to go? Try to put the gunman up to maybe a block, but no, the expert steering him, the Nikita, going to get that hit. Hurt getting it to game 5 right there. Zog and Char still have a chance to make this happen, though.
No one steers the Nikita like Hurt.
No.
I think part of it is that little wiggle that he does sometimes to get that perfect stall. Just has such a good feel of when the Nikita will be where.
Yep. So now getting into our 5th game, final game here of the Losers Finals. See who gets go up against Dark Wizzy and Ouch. But right now, man, I can't. It's down the middle for me. It's down the middle. I wish I saw the game. I wish I saw the second game. No,
so curious.
I want to know what happened, but you know, we did at least get one W from both sides.
We're gonna have an interview with somebody who saw the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Losers Finals Game 5 coming out now. So much to think about on this character select screen. So much on the line, and you can see like they took their time. They were communicating.
Yeah. Well, you kind of had to. I mean, this Game 5, it's all the marbles right here. You know, I mean, it all matters what's going to happen on this particular game. You want to go in with a good game plan and hopefully execute it better than your opponent and see what happens.
Well, one thing that we are seeing is a different stage. Going to Town and City. Let's see how those different blast zones affect. One thing is for sure, it's going to be very hard for Snow to kill off the top.
I wonder what was banned, though, because this is like the stage that normally Steve doesn't want to go to. And, well, I mean, I guess, yeah, you're probably trying to avoid, you probably are trying to avoid getting taken off the top, but there still is ways for Mario to do it. I mean, there's really no bad stage for Mario particularly. He just doesn't have the ease of access of doing it off of the tri-plats now.
Yeah, my bet is maybe they ban small stages.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. It does put you in a bit of a bind. We'll see how it pays out on either way. It's super even right now.
Yeah. It's just the resources of the things. But, I mean, as you can see, I mean, like, we got a lot of wood. Not a lot. We got a lot of iron now, but you're going to have to mine much faster or much longer to get those type of resources.
Speaking of, we also might have banned PS2 because of that. Or Bastion. Could be both of those.
Oh, okay, clean back here. Executed game plan right now, going into the favor of Hurt and Snow. Both of them very hurt on this stock, though. I think that's the other thing, too, within this. I mean, it's hard to say this normally, but I think it's much easier for the straight hits to come from the team of Snow and Snake, right? Like, you have so many ways of Mario just to find, like, a clean back air, clean up air, down air, whatever. Snake just patrolling the ground with up tilt. I don't think that ease of access is as available for the yellow team, except for, obviously, Steve, just kind of Jeff smashing it. But I don't think Zog has that same ease of access like everybody else.
Same. You get some trade-offs. You have some big projectiles that can convert into interesting things. You have very active hitboxes, which can be handy. But I think overall, it is a weaker position to be in, to your point.
Yeah. So right now, we have a lot of damage here on to both of the second stocks of the yellow team. We still have Hurt on his first 168. He definitely could lose this with a good up smash or good anything really coming out from Steve. But just playing so elusive yet again. And that is another stock taken off of Zog, though. Zog onto her last stock here. What can she do?
Trying desperately to kill Hurt for one, but it is not working out until finally so many resources expended just to make that happen. And immediately now, we've got both players on their last stock. Zog and Char fighting for survival right now.
Yeah, I was like, but this isn't a bad part of the game just because of that right there. We're at the flex part now where if we can do this good amount of damage over to Hurt, we can get back into the game pretty quickly.
Yes. That's a big
But that's a big if, yeah.
I mean, Hurt has been going.
Hurt is hurting though right now, 86, but I mean, it's not really losing that stock unless it's like a crazy team combo.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see if it pays out.
Ooh.
We've seen bigger swings already in this block.
Uh-huh. Okay. Got Zog here once again in the back. Oh, the roll behind, the back throw into the corner, from the corner. Not going to be enough to take that stock just yet, but now Zog on the screen yet again. That is unfortunate. Char not able to make too much happen. Zog has to make it all happen with Duck Hunt.
And I think from here,
And
it's
3
going to
stocks.
be, like, it was an honorable fight. Zog and Char brought it to game number 5. I feel like Hurt and Snow, it was another one of those games that they were consistent. They had consistent threats. They have those little, goodbye. They have those little things that they can do at all times to just kill you out of nowhere.
Right.
And it was difficult to fight against that in a war of attrition for 5 games.
Right. So, you know what, though? Good stuff to all the players here on the screen. We did end up getting to a game 5. We saw 4 of them, but still very solid game plan from both sides. Just unfortunately, I think the momentum just shifted way too hard in the side of Hurt and Snow, who could be the momentum players, as I said. You know, maybe they just need a couple games to dial back in. Now, they're going to get their rematch against Wizzy and Ouch. This is our grand finals. Could go 2 sets. All just depends on if Hurt and Snow are still keeping this momentum alive, or Wizzy and Ouch going to go ahead and shut that thing right back down.
And to what you were talking about earlier, Wizzy and Ouch have been sitting there absorbing from what we've seen in the crowd for most of this time. So they could come in cold.
Yeah.
Or they could come in refreshed.
Yeah.
It's always hard to tell. I'm definitely one of those players who, like, I try to sneak in a quick warm-up right before. So maybe they found time to do that, maybe not. We'll see.
Keep the hands warm, man, if you can. So, but yeah, they were chilling. I mean, I saw them every time we cut back to the crowd cam, they were just in the back watching. Sometimes, I mean, you also could be just a cerebral player like that, where you're just watching the people you're about to play and just noticing habits and like, okay, these are things we'll pick up on when it's time for us to play. So that's what I'm kind of feeling. Some kind of feeling they were doing there. But yeah, grand finals, y'all. And then after that, RPS time, you know. So if you stayed for that, I don't know, some RPS enjoyers are in here like, when's RPS? It's coming soon.
When's RPS is crazy.
Like, imagine. When's RPS? I swear to you, it's coming.
Rockmane's in shambles after this one. Just you wait. The balance patch is coming. That'd be a crazy way to balance patch RPS. You start in the scissors.
You got to do it like Baki, man. They did that rock, paper, scissors, and you just crush the hand.
Crush the hand with the 2 fingers. It's
Bro,
insane.
like, I never lose.
Shout out Tekken, by the way.
Shout out Tekken, man. Shout out Summer Games Fest they did their reveal for Street Fighter. It's nothing but new characters and Tifa, bro. That is crazy. That is insane. She is coming to Street Fighter. I'm jumping back in. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Our grand finals.
Hurt and Snow on one side, Ouch and Dark Wizzy on the other. Both of these teams very familiar with each other's game plans, very comfortable within their own team. But there's only one more shot.
Yeah. One more shot indeed, okay. All right, we still have that same pride battle going on, though. I swear to you, they keep fighting.
Yo, my forward airs go foolish.
Yeah, no, I know I'm the best Mario on this screen right now, so.
I'm the real Dirty Dan.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling, bro. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, just everybody just getting flown off the screen. Unfortunately, the only one stock drop that is going to be on the way of Ouch. Whoa! Trying to get a huge catch right there from Wizzy, but Wizzy just a little too slow on it. Does run over there and get that up smash off the Snow, though.
Yeah, good aggression there. Ouch actually getting the pummels in. Got up to that 4. About 5 is where you can mash out in that situation. So just in time from Wizzy.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Ouch is spacing right now. You see those back airs, you see the F tilt. Once again, it's this classic game. Everybody tries to catch Hurt walking forward, and he just doesn't.
Yeah, he don't got time for that. He's like, I'm chilling, man. I have a Mario to do that for me.
Yeah,
so.
I'm setting up shop over here. You trying to buy something? I got bombs.
Okay, yeah, we need Wizzy is trying to get these punishes on the Snow after. Oh, unfortunate right there. Drop right for Wizzy's stock, but still pretty close game. If we can get this stock off of Hurt, he has just become so much more elusive as the game has went on.
Mm-hmm. This is looking pretty good for blue team so far.
He's still living. 150 right now. We have got to get the stock off of Hurt. Or it's time for major double team time onto Snow, but they really can't do that well because Hurt will just start throwing grenades over there. He's going to break up the madness every time.
Yeah, he manages to walk that knife's edge of not being too close to avoid his stock tanking duties, but also being in range for when you call Saul. He's always there.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh!
No,
no, actually, I think that was big work. I think that was big work. We got the game back into even setting. Ouch gets that neutral air off the stage, takes a stock super early on Snow.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, in the moment I was a doubter, but you're right.
Yeah.
The percents made that super worth it. That's how you win at that point in the game.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay.
Yo, Ouch going big off the stage right now. We normally don't get to see Wolf play this off stage, but he's making it happen.
Another favorable trade for red team there. Like you said, it's Ouch. He's making it happen.
Ooh.
So if red team wins this game, number one, that is going to be brutal for blue.
Okay, the neutral air, just to make sure he got the hit right there. Probably would have been better to go for back air, but damage is damage, as I like to always say. Okay. American air dodge in does get him through, bro.
Sometimes you got to make it known.
Yeah.
Did you forget where I'm from?
Yeah, dude, I know you have the American flag on, but that's where I'm from. Hold on.
It's my country.
Yeah.
Oh, Snow going for the classics. Ends up swapping out for Dark Wizzy at the end, who tried to scam him. But in the end, nobody dies. We're still in this pseudo last hit situation. I feel like Hurt's not at last hit, but everybody else is always at last hit.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, wait, this is a bad spot to be. Nobody there to protect him yet. Tried to do a standard get up. Hurt just with the down smash. Gonna cover both sides regardless. And now it's just up to, oh, whoa. Crazy dash. Oh, yeah, crazy dash attack and then up smash right after. My man was sending it. He's like, somebody losing the stock right here. And unfortunately, it was him this time.
The thing is, I don't think up smash even kills there on Snake.
I'm not sure either. He did have a lot of rage.
True.
But I just don't, yeah. I mean,
Either way.
it was worth the try, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
you're trying to make stuff happen.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I can never be mad at that when you're in that position, especially after all the things that Ouch heroically managed to pull out of a hat in that game. You're feeling yourself a little bit.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like, oh, yeah, I got this read.
I mean, he was off the stage going crazy, like getting back to stage as well, too. Definitely got that game to be much closer, considerably closer than what it was looking like for a second.
And we're running it back. I think both teams just figuring, yeah, let Mario do his thing.
Yeah. They got to lock right back in. I mean, again, most of these games are probably going to go down to the wire like that. These are the top two teams of the tournament, and Wizzy and Ouch. I mean, their first skirmish with this team really came down to their like last bit of scrambles at the end, and they were able to take those W's. So it feels like it's going to be a lot of scrambles coming out. Tries to go for the double dunk way up there.
That would have been the triple by that point. That's how he got off stage.
Yeah.
Wizzy needing that forward air. The Patrick Star Giant Fist coming out in full force right now.
Bro was trying his best, sir. He wants to spike somewhere. I need it bad. Okay, ooh, back air. Okay. The up tilt is going to take that stock off of Ouch yet again.
It's just so consistent.
Yeah.
Hurt keeps finding it. These guys are not happy that they had to fight through loser side. They are warm. They are ready to go. I think they've answered your question, TK.
Yeah, no, they're definitely they keep heating up, man. You know, beer pong legends right now, bro. He said, "Heating up, I'm on fire. Let's go."
Let me dip the ball real quick.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Early recovery doesn't help though. It does not. He is still there to stuff it one more time. Air dodge trying to get a little closer to the stage. Okay, everybody getting hit there. We are finally losing stock, but it's Snow now. Only person on that first stock still. Ouch. Pretty hurt here on the second stock already. Stock going to take from Snow. Good.
Watching that C4 right on the Pokeball. It does drop there. Almost clipping Snow, but not quite. And you see now Wizzy is the one trying to make stuff happen super early. They're just in this position of we need to do something because we're getting outpaced in the nickel and dime game plan.
Ooh. Okay, forward throw. Oh, try to get a big dunk right there at the top. Whoa. Tries it again. Ouch now. Okay, sends him up and out of there.
Ooh, tries to break him up with the Nair, but that does not work out for Ouch. Couldn't create the 2v1 that we needed. Instead, continues to be down a stock, continuing to play this chip game, which is not good for red team.
No, not at all. Okay, oh. We're back here right there. Wizzy just pushing him away, but does try to probably push him just a little further away from that that C4. Didn't have enough gas in the tank to make that happen.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Oh, okay, we fell out.
Yeah.
That was really scary.
You kind of needed to go for that, though. Again, now it's the two Marios are on their second stocks, but it is Ouch once again, trailing behind on the damage.
But hold on now. If we drop that Snow stock, these are those heroics, but just like that, so well executed.
It was the most Like, that's the MVP F smash right there. Took the stock and the share stock potential all in one. It is now up to Wizzy to try to make this happen on one stock with Hurt setting up major shop right now.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's that duty-free shop in the corner. That's
Oh,
calling
yeah.
your name.
My bro said, I'm coming back with a couple bottles on this one. Hold on.
Not usually, but today.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Wizzy.
He just keeps reminding you that it's not over.
Yeah.
Still in a terrible spot here. Does get clipped. The second fireball actually saves
Yeah,
him.
he should have lost that stock for sure. But yeah, the second fireball. Oh, okay.
Dude, that's
what a
so
combo.
mean. These Nikita combos, kind of nice.
Not really much he can do with it right now. It's still, yeah, I mean, we could probably get maybe like another back air or two onto, well, never mind.
Yeah, okay.
Well, you know, as I wanted to explain what could have happened there for Wiz to get that W, absolutely could not happen fast enough. 2 games down, and they over there having a good you know, good chin wag right now, a good laugh
Not
at
a
you.
chin wag.
Yeah. Having a chin wag.
Just a little bit.
All
Gonna
right.
hit him with the why I ought to.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know, man. Like it's looking kind of rough right now. I do believe it's kind of on Hurt to kind of step it up, or not Hurt, Ouch to step it up, because he is just always losing that stock first, always behind, always in danger of like setting the tone of the match to be like a negative tone for his team. So he's got to be the one to try to preserve life a little longer.
He's such a feast or famine player, and I'll tell you one thing: he is not feasting right now. Bro is going hungry. But now we've got another opportunity. You do have 2 sets to work with. There's time for them to spool back up. They won on winner's side for a reason. The question will be if they can spool up in time, or if blue team on the other side of things. Oh my goodness.
That's what we need though. Getting stocks off of Hurt early like that, yeah, need that for sure.
That's step 1. And look how much damage Snow has.
Yeah, he's hurt. They're looking like they may be able to at least get back into this set right here, right now.
Now Wizzy off stage, setting up shop, the classic up smash in the corner, but Wizzy just rolling through. Hurt does not have an answer. Ooh, dropping Snow. The blue team, good morning. Glad you could join us.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro. They definitely kind of woke up here in this 3rd game. Took them a little bit maybe to get back, you know, to heat up themselves.
Finally got the Tim Hortons in their system.
Yeah, bro. That's the first thing I did.
Same.
Came straight in here. I was like, it's in the airport. They know what's up.
Yeah.
Timmy Hortz had to see me.
Yeah, they had a specialty tea this morning. It was an orange. It went kind of crazy.
Ooh. Okay. There we go. Hurt now starting to get back to some of the classics right there. A grenade into the up air. F smash.
Ooh.
Hurt tries to get. That was actually meant for Snow, but Hurt jumped into it. So Mr. President, get down. Mr. Prime Minister, I guess here.
Yeah, I guess so.
Get down.
The Queen, who knows?
Yeah.
That one didn't work out so well.
Oh man.
All right. Ouch. Trying to get the corner pressure going. Not able to do so because once again, Hurt is always there to help a homie out. Just a nice guy.
Okay. Chill. Hold on. Yeah, Wizzy is definitely trying to get involved right now. But finds a back air here.
Okay.
Back throw.
Oh, unfortunately, you did hit your teammate there. That is something that is an ever-present threat that Mario has, but you have to be careful generating that giant hitbox. And the only person who dies in the end, once again, is Ouch.
Oh, man.
There goes Wizzy.
But look at this. I mean, they actually have a very, very solid lead. 144 damage here onto Hurt. As long as they can get the stock off of Hurt, I think we're seeing this game is going to be over. And maybe to the favor. Oh, the double dunk he tried to go for. Trying to style on him something crazy.
In these situations, I will never doubt Hurt's ability to just stay alive.
Yeah.
This can get out of hand for Red Team so fast. If they overextend trying to close it out on Hurt, who knows that that's the position he's in?
Okay.
We get it.
Finally. There's 104 here on to Snow 2. Not to say that he couldn't get back in it, but I mean, one grab is all they really need to go ahead and take this. You can tell he knows that. That's why he's moving in the way. He's trying to stay out of shield for as long as possible. Oh, ooh, let me out of there.
Seeing that Red Team is not really trying to go for some like cheeky team combo here. They recognize that they can drop this, and so they're just playing fundamental.
Oh, it could have been the grab right there. Okay, answer the bear with the nair instead.
Ooh, nice waveland. I like
Goodbye.
it. Yeah.
Yep. There it is. We got the game. pushing this to a 4th game. Dark Wizzy and Ouch looking good on that one. Yeah, I think got to give it up to Dark Wizzy. Found that stock super early with that back air, I think forward air. Even Hurt was like, I agree with that. Yeah,
you got it.
Yeah, you got it. That was
nod.
nice.
Bro, when someone head nods against me, I feel so good.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you're right. I do got it.
So you did recognize good gameplay in front of you. You did see that. Yes, yes.
You're so right. I'm nasty.
All right. And to game 4, can they get to a game 5 and maybe even close the set right here? Or are we getting a game 4 fashion into the reset? Still, though, yeah, with Wizzy going big right there, that was definitely kind of the deciding factor of the pace of that match for the rest of the match, though.
It's funny. It felt like on winner's side, winner's finals, Ouch was the one that was the playmaker.
Yeah.
And now the tables have turned a little bit.
I mean, Ouch is still the playmaker. I think he's just taking way more damage than he was in the first time.
Yeah, that's fair.
But now Wizzy is decided to, I want to make some plays as well, too. And his stock take is looking pretty good, too. Oh, my gosh. Plays are still being made. Cross up back air. Knowing you're going to do something on a shield immediately into the F smash. Let's go.
Bro, we just went for a shine combo. Ouch feeling himself a little bit there, but you got to be careful. 81% now. Still alive, but that was close.
Momentum is, oh my, so close. Momentum is straight up onto the side of Dark Wizzy and Ouch. Ouch gets back to the stage one more time. Dark Wizzy taking some damage here. Good little breakup. Got to get the stock once again off of Hurt to really cause a dent. Oh, well that DI was super suspect. Yeah, not near to get through the Nikita.
Bouncing over it, well executed from Ouch, who's now trying to save his teammate, but in the aftermath, unfortunately, loses the stock, but it's still even.
Yeah. That was, I think he could have up smashed out of shield, actually. There was a very high up dare on his shield, but he went for, I think, a grab or something like that, or a jab. Okay. Oh, almost got the pass. Just got the roll on that read too. Hold on.
This vying for stage control right now. Everybody's trying to get right into the center of that Pokeball, maybe poach up on the platform, make it difficult for the other team. The risk reward gets skewed in your favor if the blast zone is closer to the other side.
Back onto the stage. Oh, tried to get the cape out in time, but it was not fast enough. He's going to lose that stock. It is now just Hurt, who is living super healthy on this first stock until he gets back thrown. Finally, we get the stock off. And now we got Snow as well. 132, that's an up smash waiting to happen.
Yeah, hold on.
And he looked for it, you saw it.
Wait, I'm starting to believe.
I am starting to believe too that we're at least getting into a game 5 right now. Wizzy all over the map. Oh. The neutral air, reverse hit neutral air is gonna push him back off the map again. F smash, Wizzy doing it all.
And where do you go? Because look at that, Ouch is sharking off the top. And now once again, blue team is struggling to find stage control. One of them can't even land here. He's dropping grenades, praying for the best as Snow falls.
Yeah. Oh man, Snow down. Okay. Oh, dude, they are eradicating these blue stocks right now.
I feel like they are in the timing ahead of the blue team. They know when they're going to press their buttons, when they're going to drop shield. And that is something that has cost Ouch throughout this set until now, because he gambles on those things.
Uh-oh. All right. Okay, the get up attack. You know what? That's oh wait.
And
yeah.
You
know what? That was good though. You had to take a chance. It is still a whole another stock there for Wizzy. We got a stock off of Ouch as well, but that was all them on their second stocks. They got a lot of damage here onto Snow too, so Snow's going to be the one who has to pay from the back foot. Up smash not going to be enough just yet.
Ouch.
Chase down.
Ooh. Okay, a little bit of team damage there. Got to tighten up. These are the moments.
Bro said somebody getting hit with this. Hold on.
Gotta stay tight here. This is a chance for Wizzy, not able to find it. 157, that would have killed.
Yeah. Oh.
Up throw. Okay, I think scared of Snake.
Yeah. Had to do something. The down area, the last hit is going to matter. It's now Wizzy and Ouch having to hold it down. The run-up F smash will do it, and they are in to game 5, looking dominant in those last 2 games. That one was a little scarier, but the game before that, you could tell that they are back online. Are they back online for the reverse 3, though? We have to find out.
Maybe just needed to warm up.
Yeah.
Hard to know. Though I feel like some of it was active adaptation. Those timings, most notably. Those situations where Ouch would press an up tilt, press a smash attack in the first couple games
Yeah.
and get it wrong, that game he got him right.
Got him right a lot too. I mean, my man was never second guessing if he was supposed to be doing what he needed to do. He hit one F smash on Ouch, but Ouch is at like 30%. Outside of that, man's chopping.
The playmaker's back.
All right.
And Wizzy supporting it so well with just that coverage.
Oh yeah. So into our game 5 here. Are we seeing a reset, or are we seeing our crowned victors be Dark Wizzy and Ouch? We're going to find out right here, right now. Keeping it all the same stage, PS2, because they make the best games. And that is definitely staying true to this set.
Bro, I was on Melee comms earlier, and I said PS2.
Oh, you're cooked.
Bro, they got
you're
me.
cooked, buddy.
They got
me. Yeah, you're on Reddit. You're on Reddit right now.
It's over.
All right. Here we go. Yeah, Wizzy and Ouch. The teamwork has 100% increased in this game, but now it's just up to if they can close it out. Hurt right now though. He went back to his old ways, unhittable.
Yes, and I think that is the linchpin in the strategy. That's what they need to make happen. Ouch contending with it. Wizzy more than happy to pass back and forth.
Oh, good grab. Okay, and also the great weight, so that way when snow shots come in, he does get the hit away as well.
And Ouch managing to cut out of that unscathed. And now look at that. The person who was untouched is now our damage leader.
Oh, yeah, how are we going to get the stock, though? That's what we're looking for right now. I see Wizzy definitely trying to set up for it. Oh, back air from Snow. Caught him in a bad position.
Really scary there, and Ouch trying to make something happen. Does lose the stock there, but still a chance to redeem himself. If he can get a landing catch, goes for an up tilt there, no punish from Snow.
Oh, yeah, no. Trying to maybe catch Snow roll into that corner right now. Snow is definitely still holding it down when it comes down to, oh, wait a minute.
Bro, they will not die.
No, they will not.
So scary here for Red Team, who knows what's on the line. But on the same side of things, Blue has a chance at a reset. You feel that energy like resurge inside of you.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. We got, oh. What's going on over there? Dude's shield's got, we got to step back. The shield is looking absolutely minuscule. He finally, gives a little chance to recover there. Almost saw a shield break in this grand finals.
Okay, there we go. Getting rid of both of those at the same time. Critical stocks took way too long to get.
But he is still on his first stock himself. Hold on. This is a good spot to be. Can't get the catch. Unfortunately, though, if he got that on to, I think, Snow, we could have saw a little more. But, of course, Snake just going to see for his, see it for his way away.
It was a big find.
Decipher his way, yeah.
And now it's Ouch who needs to stay alive. It just keeps the torches being passed. Everyone's getting their chance to need to stay alive. And honestly, nobody has passed the test as well as Hurt has.
No, not at all. Hold on. My man is looking. He's looking, but I'm not sure if he's finding just yet. Hold on. Okay, gets the back throw.
Yeah,
pushes him back off the stage.
Hunting but not gathering.
Like all of the I guess all the things to be hunted have already been hunted, bro. It's scarce on this lands right now.
Coming back to the cave. I'm sorry, y'all.
It is now, again, it's up to Ouch. He has to stay alive here. Has to avoid taking a lot of damage. This is the flex part of the game, though. They have a chance to find 2 good stocks and turn this thing all the way around.
Oh, what a catch.
Oh,
that was just reaction there.
Straight up.
Put himself in the right place at the right time and pulled the trigger. And now we're in the situation where, once again, it's Snow's turn to stay alive.
Take that back. Tries it one more time. Snow. Oh, okay. Oh, that could have been a nice little combination of pushing back off that stage. Snow is not aware to see. Yo. Snow sleep at the wheel. I guess he was expecting Wizzy to be a little more afraid of him, but no, Wizzy immediately out after that back throw, down smashes, gets that stock. This is a turned around game. Can they get this stock off of Hurt? That's all they really need. The big chase down for it. Oh, they found it.
Oh, that's big.
Oh, yeah.
And now Wizzy and Snow get their final showdown. Snow gets reversed, tries to throw it back the same. Trying to match each other's freak, and it's the spike that does it. And that is going to be Ouch and Dark Wizzy taking it at Battle of BC8 in Ultimate Doubles.
In reverse 3-0 fashion, too. Those first 2 games looked scary, but after that, they said it's time to lock in, and lock in they did. Good stuff to Ouch and Dark Wizzy. The team still looking just as polished as every time I see him, man. Every time I see him. And I know that felt good. I know he said, stand back. I got this. Stand back, Ouch. I got this.
You definitely saw, like, Ouch knew his play.
Yeah, Ouch was just like, hey.
This is not my fight.
I'm over here. You got it. Absolutely held it down. The back air, forward air for the finisher. I mean, he kept him at the ledge the entire time, too. The first thing they even started with the cape. And then, yeah, after that, it was like, all right, man, you're stuck here, and you're coming with me. Good stuff, Dark Wizzy. Good stuff, Ouch. Good stuff, Hurt and Snow as well, too, as they were, able to get into the grand finals. But, yeah, we did it.
We made it.
We made it, man. That is going to be the end of the action here for, I think, Smash for today. We have to have the whole weekend of Ultimate. We have to go through all the things. We got rival stuff going on as well. We got Tekken stuff going on tomorrow. I think 2XKO is going on the mainstream right now as well, too. So, yeah, man, I mean, I'm just happy I was able to make it and do some doubles action. Happy the doubles action was sick. And
we got rock, paper, scissors next.
We got rock, paper, scissors. So, I mean, we already talked about the meta, so we have got you guys all caught up on that. I think they're probably tinkering with the system real quick. I don't want to get up without my man not.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to do some ad reads or something, but they'll get it figured out. I hope you all have enjoyed this. If you've ever thought about coming out to an event, Battle of BC is fantastic. I love Vancouver. It's a beautiful city, excellent food. Battle of BC 9 assuredly will be happening. I don't have insider knowledge, but come on.
I'm just going to assume.
Yeah,
it's a great assumption to have. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we're getting some. I see the grand finalists are coming back now.
They're getting their photo.
Yeah, getting a couple of pictures real quick. Shout out to Becca.
I'm going to start grabbing the camera and just showing people things.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they're trying to set up a good camera because it's rock paper scissors. You got to get it. It's live. There's no game for this. It is live. Well, I guess there is a game for it if you wanted to rock paper scissors just a bunch of times in Rivals. You could do that if you really wanted to.
Dude, I was in bracket like 2 weeks ago and I actually maxed out the RPS.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because you guys kept hitting the same thing?
No, that's the crazy thing.
Oh.
Like, we were trying. We were really trying. We were just so
mind games are too locked in. Too in sync.
He knew the meta. What can I say?
Yeah.
Knew the meta.
So, I'd like to, I mean, are we good to?
Are we good?
We good to sign off?
Good production. We're going to put their headset on?
Yeah, there we go. Are we good to sign off, brother? Okay, looks like we are good to sign off. Hey, man, that is going to be it for doubles. That's going to be it for the Smash action of Battle BC6. On the double side of things, we'll have more stuff happening right after this. Remember, rock, paper, scissors coming up, so get ready. We'll see you after this.
Nice.
Hey, we're back. I lied. Remember when I said I was leaving? Never. I'm here all. Nah. We're getting into it, man. We're just going to do the rock, paper, scissors. We're going to knock it out real quick. We got top 4 and then a secret boss battle that will get unlocked.
I didn't even know about this.
Yeah, secret boss battle gets unlocked at the end for whoever gets the W here.
I have my theories. I'm going to keep them to myself,
okay.
But I have my theories on who it's going to be.
Yeah. I wish, man, you know what? She just had the bracket in my hand. Lee just had the bracket. I should have taken it from her. But there's 4 competitors ready to go. She gave me her little drawn bracket. I was like, that's cute. So we can make it happen. Let's go.
Best of 3?
Best of 5.
Best of 5. Okay, you know that's fair. Single elim.
Ladara and Mega X the Gamer.
Here? Okay. I'm so curious how the format's going to work out. Oh, we are struggling.
Well, let me hold the camera, actually. let
me need some help. You're going to go out there. Bro's going to dislocate his shoulder.
All right, Ladara, the stance is telling me a lot, okay?
Paper player.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. I mean, it's a white shirt, too. There's something about it. It's just like letting me know he's a paper player. But
he's wearing a piece of paper as a shirt.
There is a chance that he is a scissors player and he will cut along the lines. Think about it. Think about it. Deep, level ball.
I'm not getting baited. That's a paper player. You got the college ruled. You put it on your shirt and you called it good.
All right. Here we go.
We're
swapping sides. Okay. Oh, so Mega X the Gamer.
Trying to mix us.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Sweet.
Can we get that camera a little higher up? There we go. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
1 for Mega. You were right about that.
He is a scissors player. Okay. Okay. Double rock. And you know what? He's a little stubborn about it, too. He's a little stubborn about it. He's double thrown twice. I'm not sure if that's the meta that I want to see right now.
The question is if Ladara actually catches on
triple thrown? Quadruple thrown?
We're in it.
Oh, wait, he won that one.
Wait, insane.
Oh, I see that. It's kind of hard to see his hand, bro. You got to get a little further away from the light.
Mega is yet to throw out paper.
Cut him.
All 3 times Ladara threw out paper, Ladara lost. That's crazy.
You know, the thing is, that right there, that's you actually are just playing rock, paper, scissors mix. But like, because you're not playing the 33% chance. It's a 50-50 now. The whole game is a 50-50. He has advanced the meta off of doing nothing but 50-50s. Is it rock or is it scissors? That's all. Paper does not exist to him. That's real.
Paper is a notoriously bad starter. We talked about the statistics. We read the research paper. Unfortunately, Ladara clearly did not. We're also not seeing the counterplay of picking the thing that beats what your opponent previously played.
My man, I think he quadruple rock. Yeah. He lost on rock and still believed in rock, and that's the type of man I am. That's the type of man I am as well, too.
Man, Mega would have been cooked by facts and logic, but we don't do that here.
Okay. That's the first side, so that does mean I think we got Mega into the finals already. Because it was only a top 4, so we got to get our other 2 competitors up, and then Mega. Well, we'll find out in a quick second. So
there's so much on the line. But we don't even have controls to put in. What are we doing? Get them up here.
A hand warmer. You're just.
Let me make sure I got. Is
it this hand or this hand?
Yeah. Is it on shoot?
Yeah.
We did see them get a little bit mixed up, like on the 3rd one, which I don't know how.
They're doing the American rules too, because when I watch the Japanese players or like friends do like paper scissors, you know they do the one. That is that is so cool. Like when you can do that very fast, I'm like, that's so cool. But I can't do it myself.
No,
I don't have the rhythm for that one.
My brain does not work that fast.
Yeah.
I need practice. It's like I forget what they're called, but that game where you like tap the center and you can pick it up.
Oh yeah.
And they like try to go back and forth. It's the same idea of rhythm, except you're also playing RPS.
Yeah.
I saw the World Championship for that recently. It was crazy.
Dude, if there's a way to make it a versus, it has a championship. Yeah, I mean, that's always so funny, the amount of things you can find competition for.
I'm watching the handy cam there going crazy.
Hold on, bro.
Getting the sprints. Oh, it's the TO.
Okay.
That explains it.
He rigged the bracket, bro. He rigged the bracket, bro. Okay.
Yo, this dude's a bad matchup for me. He always goes paper.
Yeah, he's like, I know it. I've played you enough. I know what statistically you like to throw, in what order too. All right.
I've seen things where people who play on like online ladders where there is RPS will actually write down and remember for the future what opponents do to get advantage on stage counter picks for like Aether's ladder.
Oh my God, bro. It's never that serious until it is, I guess. All right.
But we're trying to win.
So did RTO, like, is he missing? Because, like, I feel like the DQ timer for rock, paper, scissors should be like 1 minute, bro. Like, why are you not on the stage?
Which TO is it? If it's deer, we're cooked.
Oh, yeah, we're cooked. If it's deer, like, he's got a TO timer for like 8 minutes. Like, Z.
Calcium
Doi, and Z. Okay.
Okay. Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage is a crazy sponsor. Have you seen that video?
No, is that?
Oh, it's a deep cut. Just this really excited dude who does barbecue and foot massage.
What a combination.
He's so happy about it. Okay, we are in the steady cam now. We got the bracket.
Oh, here we got the bracket.
There we go.
All right. She's revealing the final boss.
Oh, no.
Spoilers.
Hopefully everybody's dyslexic.
All right, Z and Calcium Doi. Z looks like a rock thrower.
I was going to say the same thing. Sturdy man.
And I was correct. I would have beat him out immediately. So did Calcium Doi, though. Again? Do it 3 times. You're a real one if you do it 3 times.
We got to stop playing the rock. Oh, that's.
Hold on. No, he got one. This could be the comeback. Oh, he's sitting out. He's thinking about it.
He's.
He lost 20 seconds. My strategy.
He hit him with a yes.
Pondering,
Interesting
yes.
counterplay.
Okay. He's
Bro,
thought
there's a
enough.
whole dialogue in his head right there. If I go rock, then what if he goes paper?
Okay. Okay, hold on. We're matching.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Game doesn't
5.
even know he wins.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm just going to keep going. My bad. Game 5. He's got to think about it. Pattern recognition really matters here.
Those eyes going straight up. He's really thinking about this. Rock.
And I knew it. And somehow I knew it. He went back to basics. He started with the paper. He got hard condition. Z threw 19 rocks and then finally throws the paper. Yeah, you got bro.
You got
Or scissors, you got.
Both of the heavy paper players have folded so far in this top 4.
Paper's looking real low on the tier list right now, bro.
It's not good.
Real low on the tier list, bro.
Look, the research paper spoke.
Yeah, the research paper did tell. I mean, it's the frame data. I feel like sometimes you could probably see the hand opening and then swap your hands in time. You could be like, oh, there it is. You know? All right. Mega, X, the Gamer, and Z are our grand. What?
Why is Lay up here?
Oh. It's a hand warmer.
Bro, we're hand warming. I mean, we have been sitting for a while.
We have been.
Yeah.
He's getting cooked. Put Lay in the bracket.
Mega, you've lost your opportunity.
Oh, or a loss.
That's crazy. I think Lay might be the final boss. Insane.
Oh man, he got cooked, bro. I'm
the
sorry.
old master who doesn't even enter the tournament anymore. They just sit there with their arms crossed.
Yeah. I don't know. Exhibition match. She's
Should we
fired
lose
though.
people again?
Dude, he was just on the stage. He's come back. He's back. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's there. He's there. He's there. Our production was like, "What's going on here?" This is supposed to be like 10 minutes, by the way, bro. At probably like 5 at most, bro. I don't know what's going on here. We got hand warmers, exhibitions.
We've lost a remarkable amount of time.
Yeah, and I already know. That HBox is going to put on the theatrics as well. So that's a 30-minute set.
If everybody wants like a snack, now might be the time to grab it. So Mega the Gamer and Z, grand finals. Are we going rock and paper again? Or is this loser's side? No, this is winners.
There's no losers. I think it was best of 1.
Yeah, this is grand finals. They're going at it. Oh, they're going at it. Mega takes it in record time. I'm just trying to digest what happened. There was no ties to be had. They just went in.
He actually cooked him. I mean, he supremely cooked him.
Yeah.
Sauteed him, whatever you want to filleted him, all of that.
Put him in
But now, it's the final boss. I heard that HBox won this last year, and that's why he's the final boss.
That makes sense. The returning champ.
Yeah.
You could just skip right to grand finals.
Yep.
That's what we should do in all tournaments.
I mean, there was a time. Oh, wait, hold on. There was a time where we were trying to flip top players. The people were not. They were not enjoying that. So
no.
Not here in rock paper. Not in the sanctioned rock paper scissors league though.
Oh,
you got to play your way through. Okay, hold on.
All right, HBox. I don't know. That nose itch was a bit of aura loss.
Here we go. Ooh, did you see the way he got into it? 1 down.
That's 1. Look at that stone cold expression. Mega taking a deep breath. Is he showing his hand with paper, or is that a bait?
It was, yeah, all right, there we go. HBox is one. He was like, we got it. We're getting it figured out. Okay, here we go. I thought he swapped hands for a second.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, cooked.
Doesn't even know.
Tried to aura farm him. Didn't
you
happen.
thought you were so cool.
Tried to aura farm him. Did not happen right there.
Put him in his place.
Okay.
The comeback?
Yeah, he's thinking about it. So far, Mega has thrown 2 scissors. Will he do it? He will do it again. He's a madman. He's a mad. He's going to swap it up right here.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he's going to swap it up right here.
All right, HBox. 50-50.
Does HBox get cooked live on this stream right now? And you know what?
Mix it up.
He does mix it up, and good for HBox to mix it up as well, too. I think he thought, you know what? He could have done the strategy I was talking about. Pick what your opponent just picked. That would have got him the W right there.
Pick what your opponent picked.
He kept himself alive, though. Here we go.
HBox losing composure. Another tie.
He's back to his old ways, though.
1 in 9 chance of what we just saw. Can we make it a 1 in 27?
I think it might be time for a rock from HBox.
I
think he's really kind of tapped in on these scissors right now.
Yeah, rocked over scissors.
And I would have won this tournament. I just want you to know that. I would have won this tournament right
You're
now.
cooking.
Oh, they bring the chairs
You're
out.
Actually cooking.
Oh, no. You know, HBox and chairs have a storied history.
Yes, they do.
All right, now we're kind of far into the game, though. I don't know where he goes. I think Mega, I don't know if he's a 50-50 player or does he actually mix it and bring the rock out himself. He has not used rocks yet. This will be the time.
Yeah, have you burned all your mix-ups, right?
Hail Mary rock? It was!
Oh!
It was! It was!
Oh
my
goodness.
God!
TK, how do you know? I feel like you should have been the final boss.
I really should have.
That's crazy.
I cooked this man 5 times over, but he cooked HBox, and that's all that matters. The real champion here. The real rock, paper, scissors champion here.
I want to see you versus Lay.
Lay did kind of cook him, too.
That's the matchup of the century.
Yeah.
You versus Lay.
Oh, man. A quick one. Hey!
There we go. All right. Respectful, respectful. Doesn't want to cook the champ live.
Doesn't want to cook the champ live at all. Either way,
right.
we did it. That was rock, paper, scissors. Now, is there something else going on the stream after this?
I hope
This is
not.
it? All right, this is the last thing that was happening in the stream. So there's 2SKO, I think, still going on in the main stream and probably some other things as well. But that's it for today at the very least. We have a lot more cool stuff going on tomorrow for Smash and probably some of the nice little side games as well, too. I know we got Rivals going on. I know we had Tekken going on as well, too. So, and I think Street Fighter is happening tonight as well. So if you're enjoying all that, keep it locked here at Battle BC. There's a couple of streams for you to find. I know Tampa Never Sleeps is here as well. Gallic Game is all up. But that is going to be it for us. Me and the boys are going to get something to eat. And, yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Thank you guys for watching. See you then.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Battle BC8. Let's get Nurse in here real quick.
Hi guys.
Hello.
We're all here. Welcome back to Battle of BC8. We are tuning in live now for the East vs. West crew battle. The very best of the West versus some of the top talent from Eastern Canada as well that we flew all the way out here to represent. 5-on-5 is the format, and man, these are a classic at this point. I feel like one of these happens every Battle of BC. We see kind of like an East versus West rivalry thing kind of cooked up, and I'm not gonna lie, the East's kind of been eating our lunch.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Years. So it's time for us to answer back in a big way.
And with that being said, we're going to get started with Big D versus Moongley. Honestly, what does Moongley play? I don't really remember.
King K. Rool.
He plays King K. Rool. Okay, so we have Ice Climbers versus King K. Rool off the bat. Okay,
This guy's a demon, though. This guy, low-key, is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay? I watched him play. I believe I watched him play in the one of the HBox events that just happened, one of the Cashbox events.
Okay.
I went on a run, I believe, making it all the way to top 8. So
Wow. Okay.
This is not your grandma's K. Rool at the very.
We actually have swingers on both sides immediately because like Big D, classic. Like everybody here knows how good Big D is. He's like the top of the top when it comes to Ice Climbers, and I think it's probably just coming down to stage selection probably in the next little bit here and figuring out what they're going to do there, and then
it'll be interesting to see how it goes down again, because like Ice Climbers K. Rool by all accounts is a match that you do not see very often.
It's not very common, no.
And that being said, you know, conventional wisdom would say, you know, Ice Climbers typically does pretty well against the heavies. It's easier to land some of those decent combos and get stuff like that going. But I think where things get a little bit complicated is with K. Rool's side B armor, right?
It lasts so long.
Yeah, and being able to go through some of that stuff, especially when the Twister, like the Squall Hammer is coming out and different things like that. So depending on how Moongley is able to set that up and able to find those moments, it could be opportunities to find Big D slipping. I think something that is really indicative of Moo's gameplay, especially that we saw online, is how willing this fella is to go for some of the wild, like, back airs and down airs off stage. You will look for early stocks.
Yeah. And speaking of early, we are seeing an early 78% off of the first interaction from Big D.
I mean, Chaos King, trying to introduce a little bit into this game, force the up B back to the ledge, and so far, no response. Big D looking dominant thus far.
Jump read.
Caught, though.
Yep. Squall Hammer just barely catching out the back air there. That would have been danger for Big D's side of the crew battle, but luckily able to get back. Was the option for this ledge. Actually going to get beat out by the Noosh Lair.
I feel like Ice Climber is also kind of a weird character in a crew battle format.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, this is definitely right. Weird character. Explodes at like 80% roughly, give or take. But I mean, still 162, this is like a back air range and then should be a stock taken. Or even a grab up smash if you can find it, but
I mean, even if you had told me that that's what was coming through off the back of the 80% combo that this match started with, Big D has been unable to find a kill on this K. Rool, and Nana, unfortunately,
no way!
Committing suicide, and Big D going down to save her, but unfortunately losing a stock in the process, and that's why I was saying Ice Climber's a bit of a weird character in this crew battle format where if Nana dies, unfortunately, you're just like, that stock oftentimes is already gone.
This is a bad start for the West side after such a strong lead. But I don't know, Big D has a huge DPS when it comes to being able to output here. So I think he can definitely take it back. I don't think that there would be any people that would be doubting of it. But it's going to be a hill to climb because you have a character that's willing to trade with armor at any means necessary.
Yeah, and I think at this point in the game, I think for a lot of people, Big D's probably who they were worried about, right?
Yeah.
There's not a lot of Ice Climbers matchup experience to go around in North America, and so he's one of those guys that just ends up being a hitter. And instead, Moo has looked dominant in this game, potentially only losing one stock if he's able to convert here. Sopo, not the best recovery of all time, and more than ready. Big D really not able to do much against this King K. Rool, and now immediately West Coast is on the back foot. Guys, we need to lock in.
Please,
help
for the West side.
And you know, admittedly, both of us being West Coasters, there's gonna be It's gonna be a little biased.
Yeah, a little bit biased. You know, we're only invading from Alberta.
You know, usually they got one East Coaster up here. Unfortunately, we kicked them all out. So
Yeah.
that being said, I'm curious to see who West Coast ends up sending in here. You have a couple of good options. I feel like Zog stands out
Zog's really good.
as somebody who would be a good option into K-Roll, and someone who I likely has played Moo in one of these cash box formats.
Yeah.
I can't confirm that for sure, but I know that they're both kind of regular attendees for
I feel
that
like
sort of
with
thing.
how much they attend, they've got to have played at some given point.
And like
given
I
the
said,
track record.
Duck Hunt pretty consistent into a matchup like that, provided you're playing it correctly. That being said, do you want to spend that early, right? I think one of the benefits that West Coast had coming into this is a lot of weird characters, right? If you look at the East Coast side of things, you know, K-Roll's kind of weird, but then you got like Mario, you have Pokemon Trainer, right? Characters that are pretty normal.
Yeah.
And then on the West Coast side, you have like Ice Climbers and Duck Hunt
Duck Hunt Dog.
and like a Pit Wii Fit Trainer, like.
Yep.
So the weirdness, there's some to go around, and so you have to decide like when you want to spend on that, or you know, on the other side, when do you send in Ouch, who I feel like is the trump card for this team going in.
I feel like right now it's like, who can you send in that can take both of Moo's stocks without like losing as many as possible to try and at least make it like close enough to a 3-stock game 2 of like dealing with the second person that comes in, because then they can at least wear down the counter pick.
Yeah.
I think that will do a lot of work for them. So we'll see what happens here, but yeah.
It's definitely not where you want it to be early. And again, I think we felt pretty good about Ice Climbers going into that matchup, but unfortunately, what has to happen a lot of the times when Sopo is alone is having to squall hammer high to try and get that recovery, and Moo was just a little bit too ready with those up strongs coming out. I got 2 very, very early stocks off the back of that.
Yeah, and then poor Dawson, he just does the, it was like, man.
Yeah.
It happens. It totally happens, and it can happen here. It can happen in grand finals on Sunday, but you know, that's just the way it works.
It's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's definitely the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah, definitely unfortunate to like, what he was trying to do was trying to save Nana in that situation, right? You'll see Ice Climbers players oftentimes with Nana SDs try and jump off stage to up B because that gets her out of special fall. But just she died a little bit before, you know, and sometimes you just believe and it doesn't go your way. But in a crew battle format, that comes back to haunt, I think, every single person that's coming after. So we need to see a big performance from the West Coast at this point, but I think it seems like they're deliberating heavily over who to send in against this K-Roll, because this guy has been dominant, even going so far as to like not only winning online tournaments but showing up in offline tournaments as well on the East Coast and doing very well or winning. So definitely a force to be reckoned with, and I feel like this new generation of like ultimate players, the kids that are coming in, just like they play whoever, man. It feels wild. And actually, we're spending it early.
Dude, we're just going right into Ouch.
I think if Ouch loses a stock here, this is like devastatingly bad.
Yeah, I think this is really bad if he loses a stock.
We need this man to dominate King K. Rool, is what I'm trying to say.
Hopefully his windows for his combos are locked in. I think that's crazy.
Awesome.
I've never seen that. Okay, countdown begins. Here we go.
It's already not what you like to see.
It's already not. It's already not. I didn't want to be the first to say it.
I mean, it's 28%. It's not the worst thing ever, but it's not what you like to see at the very least. Okay, now this is really bad because Moo is willing to go out here for that sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm just hoping that Ouch has his combos locked tight here because he can get so much damage, but Wolf is a weird character where like he has like windows where his kills are insane and then windows where he's like, all right, you're at 160. I might get an up smash.
Yeah, he has like a little bit of trouble killing.
Exactly.
It can sometimes at those like later percents come down to that raw hit. The shine almost setting up an opportunity there. Unfortunately, Ouch not able to
that might be a
convert.
stock. Yo!
It's bad. It's bad. It's officially gotten
You
bad.
put the sword down like that.
Yeah,
It's like taking
no more
a knee.
playing. No more playing.
Okay.
Able to answer back pretty quickly here with the back air. You know, you didn't want him to lose a stock, but so far as he doesn't lose another one, I think you're not too perturbed, especially because there's opportunities to come back against other people. That being said, Moo looking to put his stamp on this early by taking another stock off of Ouch.
But it might not be enough here. I mean, 110 uncontested.
Yikes.
Wolf Flash, not going to take it off the top, but 146.
Went for it again.
He's waving the grabs, too. I think there's just a lot of panic here.
Nice. Okay,
But
and it's 0 to death on that stock. No answer. Moongly is sent out of this crew battle, and Ouch just about equalizing. You know, we said it would be really bad if he lost one. It's not great.
it's not great, but I think it's definitely still doable for Ouch. JJ's so good.
And I think the nice thing about this is it doesn't feel like East Coast at this point has a player on the squad that's like, oh, this counters Ouch directly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so whoever you're sending in, it's an interesting strategy, right? Because you get into like the crew battle mind games. You send in somebody you think is going to lose, but can take like
but
a
can wear
stock
him
off
down
out.
enough to make it easier for the better players.
That somebody that you think is going to win is going to be able to clean up the last one
Yeah.
without too much damage, or do you send in who you think is going to be best and just hope to stop the bleeding?
I don't know. Maybe.
Scary
I mean, maybe putting JJ in second gear was the right play.
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
The great equalizer.
The great equalizer. Ah, yes, the great equalizer.
It's always nice having a player like Ouch
Yeah.
on your side of the squad.
Thank you, Ouch, for being on what side?
For being West Coast, yeah, really appreciate it. That being said, I know many capable players on the East Coast side of things. And again, like we said, you know, Pokemon Trainer, Mario, characters that are capable of kind of going toe-to-toe with Wolf, and also characters that are capable of finding very, very early stocks, right? With the Ray conversion, both Pokemon Trainer and Mario are characters that take stocks very early.
Yeah.
Take stocks very early. So opportunities to be had at the very least, especially if you catch Ouch slipping, you put West Coast in a bit of a difficult position. So as much as it's weird to say, I feel like very early on we're getting to like the TSN turning point of the crew battle.
I think you're right though. Like honestly, like I think it's JJ's time to lock in. We'll see how he does. That might be the best we can ask for.
All right, JJ, take
I believe.
Take 20,
I'm an optimist.
Take 20.
I'm an optimist.
That'll
Yeah.
be good. That'll be good.
Roll D20.
That's how many stocks he's taken?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on board. I'm on board.
I like it. I like it. Oh, we get visuals. Nice. Machu's off. Okay, so they have Machu as well.
On the other side of things, and Gabe Bolg as well. So
Yeah.
we got representatives actually from all over the East Coast in terms of representation, and 2 Alberta,
2 VC.
3 VC. Machu's
Yep,
VC
you're
as
right.
well.
You're right. Yep.
No Saskatchewan. They hate Saskatchewan. Confirmed. And no Manitoba.
Minecraft Flat World.
Where's my goat strikey guy? In this modern era. We gotta pull him out of retirement. He's a nurse now. We gotta go get him.
Yeah, we gotta
I'll
go get
fish him out of the ER.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We need the fox back.
Oh.
That being said,
Saloon.
choosing to send in Saloon, who I believe is the Pokemon trainer on the squad, unless there's been a character swap in recent memory.
Yeah. But like also, I've seen Ouch play a lot of Pokemon trainers before, and I feel like he's really comfortable with this matchup. And maybe it's just a Wolf
is kinda
thing, but
nice
like,
into this matchup,
yeah.
That being said, I'm never like counting myself out against like Charizard.
Yeah, that's very true.
Especially when you only need to finesse like a stock to
Yeah.
make it happen. That being said, we might not even see the Pokemon trainer. I know,
Very true. Very true.
There's been a lot of character swaps over the course of the last couple years.
Yeah.
In terms of where people are going, where they feel like the meta's going.
Well, let's see what we got here. Pokemon
It is
trainer.
the Pokemon
All right,
trainer.
fair enough. Ouch is gonna run the stock off the side, and then
I know Canadian players, allegedly.
let's go. Allegedly.
And even one of the other players on East Coast, Cake, I know has a duck hunt, so perhaps
Yes.
Zog won't be quite as much of an X factor as we thought in terms of like matchup and familiarity. Though I do know Cake has also been playing a lot of Joker.
Yeah, he was actually playing Joker early in the bracket today too, so it's actually really perfect timing that you were talking about that because wow,
really?
2-frame with waterfall. That's actually insane.
I believe. Oh, just goes for the down smash. You cannot
You
punish
can't
that.
punish it.
It's been years. We
Squirtle's
know
just-
you can't punish that. And honestly, as good as people thought Pokemon Trainer was in the early meta, this character really has fallen off in terms of representation. You don't see a lot of current Pokemon Trainer in the current meta, especially at the top level.
Yeah, but so far this trapping from Ouch is putting in the work right now,
Yikes.
Nurse.
That's the Squirtle.
That is the Squirtle.
I feel like you're pretty happy with Ivysaur here. No jump online.
Yeah, one down air, one nice down air is kind of all you need. But actually, we're just gonna swap right to Charizard. I don't disagree with it.
back on
Oh, okay.
Squirtle.
We're just staying on Squirtle. I don't know if I agree with this percentage, but hey, you know what? He's the master.
Why not?
He's in that chair for a reason.
That up air is going to start killing soon. Oh, difficult spot to be off stage. That being said, the aggressive back air is going to get him back.
I think he's dead here. Oh.
If this wasn't a crew battle, I was just going for the wolf flag.
Yeah, I think
9
you're
times
definitely
out
right.
of 10.
I think you're definitely right on that. Roll, get up, gets caught by the neutral air.
Tough spot now due to the water gun. Goes for the 2-frame down tilt. The back air not quite enough. And the hard read.
Honestly, the Squirtle was working out
he's dead.
really good at the beginning, but I think that's it
No
for that
tag.
stock. Whoa! Okay. Ouch has been kind of cleaning up right now.
I mean, you're not mad about this at all. Ouch. At 174%, the Squirtle's still online. Saloon confident that this turtle can get the job done.
I mean, a back throw here definitely does do the work, but I mean, at what cost?
Jesus
I feel like at this point it might be a little safer to be one of the other ones, but I don't know.
I mean, especially with how early Squirtle ends actually.
This is
ends up
204,
dying.
I know, but like,
Okay, that is going to
Waterfall,
be the
okay,
trick. The raw waterfall is insanely bold.
Limit
but
to 220%.
able to answer
is-
back, and I think getting a stock out of Ouch here is actually a pretty big win for the East Coast side of things. Even if Ouch is able to even it up or push West Coast back into the lead, having Ouch down to that last stock is going to be a boon going forward. And if he's able to get this last stock, it becomes even more significant.
Oh no! The Ouch special, he's living.
Oh, live.
Yeah, he's living in tech chase situation.
Nutty!
He's living this one, and back here off the top!
If I'm Saloom, I'm throwing my controller.
Oh no, ouch! He's going so far for it.
Charizard, you're dead.
Nooch, that's
it.
enough. That's enough. Ouch,
Dude,
Ouch played that
dude.
so good. That's actually just a bad look.
I'm actually summit smashing my controller. It's gone. Pieces on the
Oh
floor.
my god. that was Battle of BC7 all over again. There was like 8 different instances last year where JJ just lived every single thing that was about to kill off the side, comes back and
I
just
can't believe he
gets
lived
options like that.
the Ivysaur Forge.
It was semi-charged too. Like, oh my gosh.
There was definitely a little mustard on there.
there was some seasoning on it. Specially prepared by Ivysaur himself.
That being said, good showing from Saloom in that matchup. Was able to take at least a stock off of Ouch, right? So not in too dire straits at the very least. Whoever they send in next just needs to take one extra, and I think you can be pretty confident with the caliber of these players. Any of them are going to be able to do that.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, does it feel like they're losing 2 stocks plus before they actually make it happen?
Right. Oh, it's a tough choice too, because like, what are the remaining characters we have? You said Pokemon. We have Mario left.
We have Mario. We have
what is-
Joker.
Yeah,
and
Joker.
Gabe Bolg. I don't remember who he plays.
Gabe Bolg. I feel like it's Fire Emblem themed, right? Like.
I think he might play Game & Watch.
Game
reason.
& Watch would be kind of a. That would
Maybe
be,
I'm crazy. I could be crazy.
honestly, 2 for 2. You could be 2 for 2.
Hey, we'll have to
I
wait
could
and
see it.
We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
I do know that they have like Duck Hunt, Joker, Mario on the roster. I think if any character is going to be able to take a stock off of Wolf, you'd be pretty confident Mario gets at least
I was thinking
one
the same thing. Yeah.
at the very least.
Yeah.
Joker, I'd be really hesitant to send in just because Ouch has like 900 sets played against Lemon over the years, so that's probably not where my head would be at. But we'll have to see what East Coast ends up trying to bust out at this point in the bracket. If this keeps kind of like crescendoing in this way, we might actually get Duck Hunt Dittos by the end of this, which could be something at the very least.
That'd be pretty interesting. I don't even know how. I don't even think I've ever seen Cake play against Zog before in Duck Hunt Dittos. So like, I'm pretty like Zog probably has like the typical like winning rate in bracket. I'm assuming if they played Dittos before. I'm not sure what the stats on that are.
No, I have no
off the top of my head. Yeah. Rare character for.
Oh, they do send in Cake.
Okay. If they're comfortable with it, then honestly, they run it.
I don't know, man.
I don't know how I personally feel about Duck Hunt versus
Well, again,
Wolf,
I think we're going to see the Joker.
If it's the Joker, then yeah, I think this.
I don't know if that's what I would have did, man. I don't
Yeah.
know if that's what I mean, on the other side of it, like, Joker's definitely a character that's able to snipe stocks early. So.
Yeah, he's got some decent gimp potential with gun and back air, so it's definitely not a tough matchup per se, but I don't know, like Ouch has such good grabs, and grabs is one of the best ways to deal with Joker, so it's kind of tough.
Yeah, it is a hard one to navigate. I'm curious to see what characters come though. We're going to be able to go to the select screen very, very soon here.
Yeah.
The fist bumps coming out. West Coast 1 stock ahead, but Cake an opportunity to even things up across the board. 2 players deep, and Ouch what many would argue is the X factor of the West Coast, and we do see the Duck Hunt come out as opposed to the Joker, and I think this is the right choice if this is who you're sending in. Ouch. I feel like just too much Joker experience to really justify it at this point in the game.
Countdown starts, and there they go.
Immediate gunman. Not playing around whatsoever. Obviously, the shine is also going to play a factor in this matchup if Ouch is able to navigate it, but I think one of the nice things that Duck Hunt has in...
oh, he air dodged!
I think he's just dead. No, not quite. Crazy nair off stage, too. Very confident.
Okay, dash attack off the side.
Really? One of the nice things that Duck Hunt does have in a crew battle format is the fact that can...
Oh my gosh,
really? The fact that can is frame 1, right? So even if you're trading, you're getting trades that contribute towards overall stocks, which ends up being like really nice in the crew battle format. That being said, having lost that stock so early, Cake really, really does not want to lose another one, because then that is Ouch setting West Coast up for a pretty good spot in this bracket, even after losing Big D super early. 53% already online, goes for it again.
I like the idea of using the hit to extend as well from the can, because there's a good chance that the neutral gets caught from that too. So it's it was a very smart play.
You're crazy.
Risking it all.
You're crazy.
Okay. Not punished though. Ouch is actually not punished right now. Down smash at 90%.
And this actually opens up opportunities for the side B combos now that were on the last stock, because it will kill Cake first. And Ouch! Trying to put an exclamation point on this one, setting up West Coast for success. Going forward, 165%. The can that becomes an omnipresent threat, but Cake, you can tell, is playing so freaking scared.
Oh my god. Okay, Ouch's evasion is like plus 100 right now. It's a maxed out stat. Getting around the can both times. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take a deep breath.
You can only...
That could have gone worse. That could have gone worse.
You can only avoid the can so many times, especially when it's being set up in so many different ways. And so using the up air to cover yourself as a feint, very good option there from Cake. So do we see the Ditto now?
It's raid boss down at the very, very least. And yeah, I am curious to see if we see the Ditto, right? We either come in with double Duck Hunt or potentially send in Silver, right?
I do think Silver's also a really good choice.
From the same region as Zog, they've definitely played before.
Yeah.
With some Duck Hunt experience, knows what character that he's going to play into that, potentially feeling confident that he can take a stock off without losing one.
And Silver's a great middle. He's a great person to play in the middle of a crew. I feel like he does a very good job at. Yeah, flexibility is so on par for him. So just like, I don't know. I think either way it's going to be really good. I think they have Machu.
You also have Machu, right?
Yeah.
Who's coming in with the Rob, who just has like a very solid matchup into Duck Hunt, and I think that's probably the theory on this one, right? Being able to do the laser through the can, through the gunman, all of that stuff from Duck Hunt that's throwing on the screen. Rob kind of gets to ignore different pieces of it.
And Machu only needs to take one here. Like that's a pretty consistent thing for Rob to do.
Yeah,
so many different items.
Rob just coughs and takes one. So.
Yeah, exactly. Have a lozenge. No, Rob's
throwing at her. Why is she throwing lozenges? It's disrespectful. All right.
Not just any lozenge, it's a spinning lozenge.
Yeah. That's new gyro lore.
new gyro lore.
Lozenge. That's interesting. Really changed the meta on this one.
Machu at the top of the mountains of BC, protecting his people with Ricola.
Ricola. Just doing ads now.
Rob Cola.
Thanos, awesome. Very funny.
Thanos,
and on Town and City of All Stage is going to have those really close side blast zones as well. So even more potential for Rob to find those early stocks. I think if you're Machu, you have to feel confident coming into this one. You do have quite a strong matchup here.
Robo-arm? Right, yeah, just actually just a raw robo-arm. That's kind of wild. 40%, not too bad.
No, you'll take that any day of the week. It's not too bad against Duck Hunt, especially because you can go back, lean on this zoning game. These nairs so good at covering these options. Duck Hunt, not too many like super fast options at the ledge. And the other thing is his recovery is super susceptible to Rob's down air just because it has no hitbox and is quite slow.
Right.
Forward throw. Gotta get off the
actually,
ledge.
very smart forward air there. I actually think the recognition of bonking the can while also keeping the gyro is very smart. Just gyro, it's off stage. Nothing to really do with it there. Down tilts, I mean...
And even though like you would prefer not to lose a stock here, Machu can afford to. Just so long as 2 aren't lost, it is pretty reasonable. That being said, Cake doing a good job. We said that going into this is not a super favorable matchup, so Cake's been doing some good work at keeping Machu honest, and this can very scary to deal with. That being said...
When the can goes for just a wild back air there at the ledge.
Oh, dude, the can, menacing.
A lot of shield damage, actually. It was kind of hard to see, but it definitely way lower than Cake would really want in this situation.
Okay, Gyro putting Cake off stage. Get up attack goes unpunished. Machu, opportunity kind of left at the door.
He had the right idea to shield him, but he just got poked for it.
Catching his Gyro now, too. We're just doing some good old-fashioned zoning. Miss tech!
Grab, that's an up throw potentially off the top.
Is that gonna kill him?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Machu getting away with murder on that one.
I think it was just the rage. I think the rage is all that really made that kind of work in, well, that plus the platform, right? But
yeah.
Just everything worked out in Machu's favor there, and now the 3 stocks remaining for Machu still, with Silver and Zog in the back, and got Gabolg. I think that's Gabolg, right?
Stepping up, and we're gonna see who he plays.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
If it is Game & Watch, that does kind of make sense.
Yeah.
Right, coming in on the back end of this, it is pretty easy to combo Rob as Game & Watch, as it is everybody, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
But Game & Watch has the luxury of being able to go pretty deep off stage, push those edge guards. But, you know, I'm curious to confirm if that actually is the case.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there.
So we're really talking in theory land at this point about which matchup we're going to see. And I mean, not too many options at this point, right?
Yeah.
The other side of this was Mario, who does do good stuff against Rob, right? The combo game against Rob is strong.
Yeah.
And it's a scary character to play against Rob, right? Mario's recovery, not the greatest of all time, and Rob definitely able to push him pretty deep off stage.
Yeah. And plus, like, it really depends on if Mario even has PS2 open. I feel like that's also a big factor with with dealing with Rob, because Rob just can't escape on that stage whatsoever and dies off the top from down air so quick.
Broken sync.
Broken sync.
You got new tag?
New tag.
Hey, why not? Why not?
Let's do it.
I want to see the kitchen sink, I'll tell you that much.
It's broken.
It's broken! No! Somebody fix it!
I didn't hear it.
Kazuya.
Kazuya? Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if I mean, Silver's in the back still, so I mean, like, if Pit's in the back, I feel like Kazuya's really, like, decent against Pit too.
I feel like we fit. I'm not feeling great.
I mean, we fit, yeah, definitely not feeling
Duck
good.
Hunt, I'm not feeling great at all.
Yeah. I think, honestly, it does make more sense for Mario to be in the back for those.
Yeah, that's super fair. I think Kazuya, I wouldn't say he does good into this matchup, but he does good enough, right? And Kazuya is one of those X-Factor characters where in a crew battle, he just needs a couple of moments, right? And these are those couple of moments.
Oh, missing the neutral air sweet spot, so that's going to be a drop combo.
Yeah, and also actually being able to reflect with that kick is going to give him opportunities to
double dash attack kick. That was so weird.
If he reacts to it. It's going to be it. No, misses the electric off the back of the spike neutral air. Machu, second least on life here. That could have been a stock conversion, and now broken sync. I've been trying to find a way back into this.
Another toss.
Dude, we're on Rob time right now.
Yeah, we are. I mean, I don't know. What are your thoughts on this stage choice? Because I feel like this is a really strong Rob stage, if I'm being completely honest.
I mean, it's good for both of them.
It is good for both,
right?
Yeah.
I think if you're back at this point, you're trying to like rely on those early kills, but the weak hit actually not going to kill him. Up B out of shield does do the trick, and now Rage Drive online, 40% potentially on the board if Machu's unable to find this kill pretty early. Hold.
Okay.
Hold.
Oh!
Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
That's
50%.
a massive 50. For a forward air, up air like that, yeah, gross.
Down
throw, up tilt,
oh,
up air.
got the mash? Yeah, just good enough.
I don't know.
To get the air dodge.
I don't know if I agree with down air there, but hey.
Yikes!
Kazuya Mishima with a immense amount of rage. And the rage drive is now gone, but I mean, they got the stock off it. Okay. So, I mean, Machu gets one. Machu gets one.
I think Machu really hoping to get one more here, right?
Yeah, I think
he went
you're
into this with a 3-stock lead, coming out. You know, ideally you want to keep the 3-stock lead, but at the very least keeping it down to 2 puts you in an okay position. Missing the gyro combo there. potentially a kill off the side left on the board, and now Broken Sync, more opportunities to find these Kaguya combos. Here we go.
Oh, my, oh, no air dodge now. This is going to be a tough landing position.
Yikes,
That's going to be it.
That feels horrible. Machu clearly not too happy about that.
Yeah, he's like, ah.
All right, we got hit with the Kaguya.
That's okay. I mean, okay, so now we have, now it's down to Alberta.
Dude, Alberta, always in the clutch. We love Alberta. We love
Let's go.
Alberta. We love players from Alberta. Alberta as a region, notably campy. Notably campy. We can say it. We can say it.
Yeah. It's our rat protection program.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see who they send in because we do have multiple zoners on the roster here. I think the deciding factor here is Silver can play Pit or Wii-Fit Trainer.
Yeah.
Depending on the matchup. But because it's a crew battle, you're not going to be able to switch.
Yeah.
And so
you're locked in.
Do you feel like you need the Wii-Fit Trainer to beat the Kazuya? Or do you feel like you'd rather have the Pit online to contest against the Mario?
Yeah, so I'm guessing that Zog and Silver are probably just chatting right now, and they're just like, if one of us goes up, we have to be able to combat the other as a backup.
Yeah.
And so who does that the best? And honestly, I think Zog going up here is the best option because Silver having fresh stocks against a potential Mario, I think this is the right play.
Yeah, and then, like I said, you get to bring the Pit out. That's a little bit more in his comfort zone than the Wii-Fit Trainer is at this point. And I feel like Duck Hunt, all said and done, does do pretty good against Kazuya, provided you're able to set up that wall. That being said, Broken Sync clearly pretty proficient with the electrics and able to set up those kill combos pretty quickly. So Zog, she's got some work cut out for her.
Yeah, this is not going to be an easy one. I think... Oh man, I'm just trying to think of like the stage choices that Zog would want, because I feel like you just want, like, just overall survivability more now, so you can just like have time to wear them down.
You want some space
I mean,
too, for
like
sure.
there's no timer, so I mean, eventually you have to go in, but why not take your time doing it and choose your own openings when you know they're available.
Definitely.
So let's see what happens here. Small battlefield, Fire Emblem theme on.
Hey, no problem.
It's a good theme.
All right, stock down, countdown starting. Taunts online, and Duck Hunt Dog now trying to set up a wall.
And that's going to be an insane 44% already.
Drag down up there? I don't know if that's real.
Low-key, I don't know.
Who's to say?
Who's to say? But I like what Zog was cooking there.
And now you can immediately see Zog wants nothing to do with this Kazuya. Like, absolutely nothing to do with it.
I don't blame Zog. I don't blame Zog at all.
I don't either. I wouldn't want anything to do with it either. But Broken Sync desperately trying to find a way into this one. How did that up there not connect?
It actually did, but Kazuya has like the tough guy like Bowser.
I see.
Yeah, so the first hit, it was just enough underneath the damage modifier to not make the combo work. But Zog is going to get this one.
Nice.
A little bit of a revenge for the last one not fully connecting.
And that was a really clean stock. Broken Sync, not really any opportunities to find himself in that one. Zog now continuing to set up this wall. Not a single electric has been landed so far, and somehow Zog's at 81%. I don't even know.
Like, yeah, it just feels like Broken Sync's just stuck in a spot and has
jumped it.
Yeah, and just is struggling to find ways to just make the approaches susceptible to something. I mean, one more stock off of Zog here from the up special, but
you can't be too mad about that. But you feel like you really want one more to make this one a little bit more doable for not Braden. I feel like going against 2 stocks on Zog and a healthy Silver is a pretty tall task coming in the backside of this bracket.
It just goes for it entirely. Tries to go for a fast fall down air. Is Zog able to take this one in the next setup or two?
Definitely got to worry about Rave Drive at this point as well. You know Broken Sync is looking for it.
And there's no reason not to. Like, it's only on for about 10 more %. Oh, and it's gone.
Okay, off-stage setup now, able to clank with the can. Gets back onto the stage. We see Down Smash coming out.
The rivals coming out.
Little two rivals pilled lately.
Nah, you're good. Okay, 162 now. I think as long as Zog keeps playing this stage control in the middle here, I think they're okay. Wow, okay, the explosion is going to take that. Honestly, you know what? If you're sitting in shield like that, I think that's the best way to get rid of that stock too. So.
Not the gunman there. He does a ton of knockback if you are able to get close. I think he has like a shotgun or something.
Oh,
that's
interesting.
I don't know.
Okay.
Sakurai's master plan or whatever.
Sakurai's master plan.
Now we have Not Braden, Mario Legend, staring down the barrel of 5 stocks in matchups that are not particularly fun, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for sure. He's gonna have to make use of the 3Bs of Smash Bros. Here. You got your back airs.
Yeah.
Obviously, every character's got a pretty much every character's got a pretty solid back air.
Yeah.
Then you got your bait and punish, which is like a good style, and then you have Beneutral.
Beneutral, yeah, that's my favorite.
Yes.
That's my favorite.
With
you gotta
Beneutral.
play a patient Beneutral.
Yeah, very patient Beneutral.
Yeah, that's no problem at all. You know, Mario does have some things coming into this. Obviously, the cape is going to be at least tangentially useful. I think Flood is also going to open up some opportunities, but you do have to play it slow.
Yeah.
Or else Zog is really just going to run away with this. So.
Yeah.
Again, 5 stocks, not undoable, not unheard of, but definitely a tall order for Not Braden. And if a stock is lost early here, it becomes an even taller mountain.
And I'm also just thinking about just Mario's like utility with platforms too. Like Zog is so good at shutting them down and forcing you to be in very conditioned places. So I feel like Braden can definitely do it. It's just going to be very tough to allocate the damage over time, especially if it keeps racking up on you. Like, how many stocks can you keep alive to prepare yourself for silver if you get to silver?
Yeah,
it's gonna be tough.
You have to do it in the first place, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, this is a regular. At this point, it's just a disadvantaged regular set, except you have to play 2 sets.
Yeah, literally. There's the Mario. We heard it.
I mean, tried and true. It's what we expected at this point in the series. And now it is time to do or die. East versus West, and Not Braden. The entire East Coast on his shoulders.
And
and it seems like we're doing a little swapsy. So
all right, they're swapping sides. So we're just showing our faces for a little bit more.
We'll get a reset on the game real quick. Not a problem, guys.
We're okay.
The game is still coming. Everything's okay.
That's right.
We're just doing a little swap.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. As you say, a classic.
A classic.
I love West on P1 side. That's my favorite. That's my favorite spot for them. True.
We love production.
East Coast P2. I think
attempt number 2.
The tone is going to be set by this first stock. Not Braden needs to come out with some heat, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Like, you cannot let Zog play this tit for tat. We talked about it with Cake, right? Those Duck Hunt barrels, they add up over time, especially in a crew battle format where you're trying not to lose any stocks. It's very, very hard against Duck Hunt, especially when you're trading and stuff like that.
He's got fireballs. That's a great way to bring the heat. And I mean, fire properties usually make explosive options explode faster prior to their detonation. So it's another little thing that you can kind of do to just kind of maneuver your way around some of these moves that Zog might want to be trying to set up, but not be able to get a chance for it.
That's the kind of stuff that Sakurai puts in the game that is fun from like a casual sense, but from a competitive sense, I'm like, don't do
You're
that
like, wow, yeah, exactly.
Oh, nice combo though, 60%.
60% off that.
And Zog is so good at recognizing like when she's got a can set up.
That's an up B off the top. Okay, we're good though, 80%.
That leads to some sort of conversion. Not being able to convert the down air there means that Zog is going to live. But like you said, 84%, not exactly healthy at this point in the game. But the Mario cheese, at least for this stock, is largely offline.
I mean, we're kind of at like full hop down air kill percent for Mario too. Like this is okay. Actually, just enough of a mix of DI and also the percentage to be able to get out of these up air strings now. So might be safe for a little bit. Mario's gonna struggle to kill for a little while, and this is the best time to capitalize.
Yeah, dude, Not Braden is playing so safe at
this
point in the game. Can coming out, the gunman doing some good work. Mashing out of disadvantage, Zog not quite ready for it, but the can back set up at the ledge, ready to bullshit go.
His half of Canada's on the line right now. But the back air from Zog is gonna be enough to take it. So Not Braden's at 2 stocks now.
It's not exactly the start you're looking for.
No, it's not at all.
We said you're looking to come out big early. Zog able to find that tech immediately into the up B, now deep off stage. The can gonna cover her on the up B, but the back air will do the trick. Not Braden answering back, but I think this is really determined by if not Braden loses another stock here.
Right.
If you're
Yeah.
able to take this one without losing one, it's very doable, right?
Then you're going up against a top 5 Pit and Wii Fit trainer in the world.
All good. All good.
So
that's no biggie.
no biggie, we ball. Okay, this is how it starts for not Braden.
Not able to find.
And by that I don't mean dog.
Back throw into the can, into the neutral air, tried and true again. Duck Hunt so good at finding these conversions. That being said, the reset on the platform not quite good enough, and actually Zog preemptively covering herself with the can there, even if not Braden was to go up.
And it was a good disengage as well from not Braden to force yourself to not take the extra damage from this can. Because this might be an option here, no air dodge.
Snake grenade can coming through.
I think the can there was better than taking the forward smash, that's for sure.
Scary spot now, trying to find Pit at the corner. Duck Hunt so strong in this power position. Down smash, not gonna find anything. But these two looking even across the board this game. So close, so evenly matched, but man, so much on the line.
Braden's playing, yeah, Braden's playing absolutely amazing right now. Like Mario standpoint wise, nothing is connecting really too much. I mean, 127 is a scary percentage. Avoiding the up smash, but did roll in, so I mean.
Dog's just like coercing that shit out of him. Oh, really?
And not Braden is still alive in this.
Oh, the roll on stage into the immediate up smash. I feel like that's got to be a Mario classic, right? You just believe. You just let it rock, and so Silver.
That's the Smash 4, baby.
Much the way that not Braden has the hopes of East Coast on his shoulders, Silver now the last man standing. Pit against Mario. The entire crew battle on the line, and it could not be closer.
Oh.
Ouch, making it even after Big D fell early, but you know, crawling back, set by set. Broken Sync, not Braden. Tip for tat, stocks taken back.
And this one's going to be a little bit more aggressive too. Both players want to get in, but I don't know, like, I feel like Pit is a little bit easier to get damage with, but killing is just so tough. I mean, obviously Silver has so many different ways to do it, and so many different like variances in his strings with the down throw into rising down air or back air, so you kind of have the DI mix-ups and stuff, so it's going to keep not Braden on their toes, that's for sure.
I mean, the nice thing is he does have a stock to work with, right? You're not going into this even. Zog was able to secure one of those stocks at the very least, so you have a pretty significant advantage coming into this one. You just need to make sure Mario's not able to convert super early, even it up, and, you know, Pit has a very consistent neutral, especially over time, so we just need to see him play that very consistent game at the very least.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. Fist bump is on.
Look at the jersey, looking dapper.
Yeah, the jersey is clean.
And actually, TXX, I think that's Moo's sponsor as well.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
East Coast double agents?
Okay. One
Small
stock on.
battlefield. It's going to be our final destination in this crew battle.
That is right. And let's get right into it, Nurse. 2 stocks to 3. Not Braden. Going to try and fight his absolute best. Able to take Silver here. This is a bad string to take, though.
Yeah, already 70%, and this is not what you want to see as Silver coming in with a stock lead. That being said, the miss, able to thankfully go right to the ledge, but this is a scary spot now off stage. That arrow puts him in a tough spot. Down smash, not quite 2-framing.
I'm not going to lie, when Not Braden was falling, I thought the Guardian Arbiters would come out and cause a game.
That would be kind of funny.
That would be kind of funny.
This is hard now for Pit to get back from, though. No jump online and no hitbox on that recovery means not too easy. And a stock answered back very quickly. This went from advantage for the West Coast to effectively even.
I wouldn't want it any other way, though, Nurse. Right now, Not Braden is getting another setup. He almost finds the forward air. But actually, Silver's going to find one instead.
Yeah, fighting back onto the stage. That being said, Not Braden has looked very in control of this set so far. Oh, so scary.
Silver's DI has been really good on these uppers, though. Just not falling for the forward airs whatsoever. Oh my gosh, okay. This is just so close percentage-wise. There's only like a 10% difference, roughly, give or take.
And dude, after starting an entire stock down, Not Braden takes the lead. East Coast looking to stamp this one. It looked impossible after Ouch dragged us back into it, and instead, Not Braden.
Wait, that's an insane combo from Silver!
Wait, that was nuts. What
that was
the
insane,
was
right,
that?
Nurse?
that
my
was
gosh.
Crazy.
He was just playing insane neutral the entire game. All right.
That's custom.
That's custom.
That being said, that didn't come out until way too
Yeah, I
late.
was a little late for that one, but I mean, I'm glad we saw it because that combo was sick.
Not Braden
Okay.
now. Again, has looked pretty dominant this game outside of that combo. Has looked very comfortable in this neutral. Silver has been unable to set up the wall that he wants to. Finally, a win in neutral. The air dodge to the ledge goes unpunished. The roll
Nice
also
jab,
goes
yeah.
unpunished, but the drag down does get him a jab. A little bit greedy with that up air.
No roll from the ledge here. Gonna mix it up this time. The uppers are gonna start a string.
This might be it.
Nurse.
Oh, the
I'm
arbiter gets him out.
Okay, another neutral air. Trying to find another. I love the patience
Dude,
there from
the
Silver.
spot dodge and didn't do anything about it.
Oh, just a little too slow on the reaction. This is so close right now, Nurse.
Dude, not Braden is, he smells blood in
Forward
the water.
smash from Silver.
Finally catching the air dodge. Air dodge used off stage, but unable to find the forward air. I feel like that could have been it. Silver just missing the timing, the up tilt. Not gonna do the trick. Not Braden, not letting a smash attack rip off the missed tech. Silver gonna find his way back to the ledge. No
Tournament winner.
frame either. The drag.
Oh, the downer on the top is.
Not
And East
Braden.
Coast takes it over the West Coast.
Damn, man.
Oh my gosh.
Heartbreaker if you're from the West
Heartbreaker
Coast.
from the
Heartbreaker.
West, but if you're from the
Devastating.
East, that was an insane comeback, and I'm sure that Not Braden is getting all sorts of free meals for that one tonight.
I mean, very deserved, man. Coming into that with a stock down, able to compose himself in that situation, clutch up, and I felt like, dude, even that forward air off stage felt like it should have been it. That being said, we do see East Coast coming out on top of the crew battle once again.
Congratulations
Say it
to
ain't
East Coast.
So good
Well,
job, I
but-
guess.
But we will be back next time, and we'll be stronger.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly we will.
Yeah.
That being said, everybody, that is it for the East versus West crew battle from us. Thank you very much to everybody who tuned in. And man, we're just getting started. I feel like it's Friday.
It's
There's a
literally
lot of
Friday.
tournaments
There are
left.
2 days left
There's a lot
at
of
the
tournament
least.
left.
It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, so thank you everybody who joined us here for the crew battle. We will be signing off for now, but thank you very much. I have been Nurse, been joined by my good friend Chronicos, the
That's
West
right.
Coast. Very sad. Thank you so much. We will see you guys later on. Have a good one.
No contest. Exactly.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, to the East versus West Coast crew battles here at Battle of BC 8. I'm Farmer, joined by my man Mono, representing the East Coast. We're about to bring you a high-action, high-octane crew battle. Let's get into it.
That's great, dude. I was getting excited just listening to you.
Let's go. I'm hyped.
No, but this is gonna be pretty sweet. We got the best players on the West Coast and some players on the East Coast, all here ready to duke it out.
There you go. You guys just got so much talent over on the East Coast.
Yeah,
it's hard.
So
to
much
pick.
talent, we had to put some of them on commentary. So.
Amazing. But yeah, we're going to start off here with None. Everybody knows None versus Unruly. He's kind of the jack of all trades of BC. He's been PR'd with, I think, 4 or 5 characters in BC. Just has pockets for days, man. We call them the cargo shorts. Just pockets and pockets and pockets.
Yeah, how do you think, like, None is such a force. Like, he's such an established player.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think Unruly's feeling going into this set?
I think Unruly, there's something wrong with his brain where he just doesn't care. This guy is a different animal. The thing about Unruly is he's an absolute cheese lord. No, in the best way. He cuts out all unnecessary movement and just gets the kill as quick as humanly possible.
It's just a robot. It's just emotionless.
We're seeing it right now. Almost the full stock on 0 to death onto None.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good start. And the thing is, like, a crew battle is a weird format because you only have the one game to work with, right? Like, for a player whose bread and butter is conditioning and the long game and stored reads like None, like, this is not really...
It's not conducive to his sort of gameplay.
Exactly.
Yeah, and we're kind of seeing now, and also a decent character counter pick as well coming out from West Coast. Because Fox is, let's not beat around the bush. It's the worst.
And also, man, how the hell did we end up on Fountain of Dreams?
I actually don't understand this. Oh my god, None? Okay, None. Oh! What attack coming up from Ruli? Doesn't get the shine there.
We're still going, though.
Little teeter drop.
Oh,
the lowest up there. None is so good at hitting those, man. Looks so clean.
I mean, that's quick work.
Yep. Only 50 on as well. I think None is going to get into the groove a little bit now. Really might have spooked him a wee bit there.
Oh, tries to counter-shine him, but not going to work out. That was a
greedy guts.
Well, you know. Do you think he's phased by that?
No. He's just going to do obvious stuff regardless. Oh, messing up the upput there. Easy Edgar drops it. This guy sucks.
Hey, man, it is past everybody's bedtime here. It is understandable to be playing a little sloppy, but this is looking like a pretty rough start for the West Coast. Of course, you know, None, one of the best players on the East Coast team.
One of the best players around, full stop.
I agree. But what it means, though, is that you cannot invest too many stocks into taking down these guys. Granted, you have the counter pick, but you have to put your weight. There's only 4 players a team, so
yeah. And honestly, Unruly is probably the weakest. None gets it.
Dude, off of a shield poke side B, that's greasy.
Nasty.
That is
nasty stuff. That's I've been around the block, kid.
Yeah.
I know what's going on here. You know what? I'll be getting 2 stocks off of None, who probably skill-wise is number 2 on the East Coast team. Well, we take those.
Number 2? I think it's pretty safe.
Yeah, making some wild claims here on the mic, guys.
The funny thing, is my mic going crazy for you?
Little peeky beaks.
Yeah, what is that? Sorry, I'm not meaning to.
Production, we got peaks.
We got some crispiness going on.
Yeah. We don't? Yeah.
Might just be on our side, but hopefully not. But yeah, the funny thing about this crew is the character spread on the East Coast team is a little bit curious. We have 1 Moki and 3 Captain Falcon.
Honestly, it sounds like Dream Blunt rotation to me.
I'm into it.
Yeah.
It could be...
It's cool. I love watching Captain Falcon, especially in crews. He's such a glass cannon. You know, it's either he's losing the stock in 15 seconds or he's just blowing you right open with a couple of knees.
Yeah, and it's perfect because we lost some time on changeover from Ultimate. We're a little bit behind schedule. Captain Falcon, 4 stomps, 4 kills. We're back in time.
He's a very time-conscious player as we got on the screen right now.
That's
phenomenal stuff.
No wonder they didn't put in the...
Ooh, going straight into Sunsei. Kind of a bold move.
Is that... No, isn't that... That's WebWipe stepping up.
Oh, okay. Sunsei grew his hair by a good 2.5 foot. That's crazy.
Right. So this is interesting because on the announcement graphic we had the weapon, Elliot.
Yeah.
But he's MIA, he's NBA.
Yeah, NBA, family emergency.
Yeah,
real serious stuff. Definitely not watching the NBA.
But his replacement is no slouch. I mean, we don't see too much anymore, but still active in the PNW.
Oh yeah.
And
he's kind of checked himself into the Dubs retirement home.
Hey man, he got second Dubs today.
And that's why, man, he devotes all his time to Dubs. But see, he's a team player when he's playing on Dubs, so same thing is going to go for crews.
Yeah, that's great because there's only 1 team, 2 people that he lost to in doubles.
Exactly, and that one of those was None.
I mean,
let's hope the precedent isn't going to be that again. But he did great stuff. Was getting good, strong edge guards on None earlier today in Dubs. I think that is going to be so crucial to taking out the big man.
For sure. And I would think that WebWipe and Polo, I mean, they probably play a fair bit.
They do. They play a good bit of Dubs together. And so, yeah, exactly. So
there's going to be some matchup familiarity that hopefully WebWipe can use here because you really got to start to even up these stocks or it's pretty dicey.
The main problem I see here is WebWipe, he's a real proud puff. Doesn't care for rest. You see him rocking the crown, sort of Mango West style, just doesn't go for it.
Well, that might pose to be a bit of an issue here.
Yeah, exactly. In-game
right.
Mango style. Okay, yeah.
Right. oh, thank you. I'm really glad you clarified that, man. I was worried.
Papa Kyle's good. He's fine.
Looking over my shoulder, honestly.
Looking pretty decent so far. Now, he is at a down throw knee percentage. However, just 1 strong back air could send him off stage, set up a nice little edge guard.
That is how back air works, man.
That is it. And by God, does he love using his back airs.
As all puffs do. As all great puffs do.
Yeah. You can't be embarrassed about it. You know what? God gave you this gift of the ridiculous disjointed bear.
Ooh. Kind of an ugly trade there, but honestly, 149, this is a pretty hard stock for Ed to hold on to, and doing his work, like a 2-stock trade with None, not ideal considering they're already down a full player, but it's what you can't ask for much.
Yeah, you got to deal with the hand you're dealt. And even stock trade so far, WebWipe cannot lose this stock as I say that. That was tough. Let's go, West Coast. Come on. Come on.
It's nice to see.
Yeah.
I mean, these teams are pretty even, I would say.
I think so, yeah. I would have been... I love the weapon. I just love seeing him at any point in the game. Please, WebWipe, rest. Do some rest. That was an insane CC coming out from None, actually. That was nuts.
I mean, he really doesn't really get the credit he deserves as being the guy who just abused the hell out of CC for a long time until people caught up.
And he was sneaky about it. That's the thing. No one was like, why is None living so much?
He's like a crash-cancel gaslighter. He was like I'm just good.
Yeah,
good guy.
And then he's always on his stream like a filthy downholder. Yeah. He's really spreading a narrative.
It might be a bit of a hypocrite.
He's cool though.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, he can back up with his gameplay, so that's fine. Okay, the windmill's coming out. Not able to reach WebWipe. Dicey spot for the puff.
Dude, if None pieces up 2 people of his crew. Oh no.
I'm holding my head right now, guys. I'm allowed to be biased. It's a crew battle. Web goes!
Dude, there's only 16 stocks so far. Ed's taken 7 by himself.
Come on, man. Don't remind me. I'm not able to count that good. I didn't need to know that. No, Mono, no, please. Oh, WebWipe, get up. You can't go 1 to 4, WebWipe, please. Okay, there. It's a little jab.
Oh, good jump.
Stylish.
Living. Living. Oh, what a drift. Oh, and the twinkle toes. Oh, just ripping knees.
I promised myself I wouldn't make comments about WebDev's age.
Is he? Well, I mean,
come on,
I mean, dude, he's
yes, let's go West Coast! Come on!
Just
Mind games.
Beating that poor defenseless 18-year-old. Oh man.
Leave that young Nicaraguan boy alone, WebWipe.
Dude, he has a family. I mean, he has a family. They can all drive, dude.
That's crazy.
I mean, I think his kid has like
he's got a license. That's crazy.
It's crazy that he had him when he was 3.
Yeah.
But
that's the Mets, man. It works out somehow.
You know.
All right, who do you think we got up next for East Coast?
I don't think they'll put in Moki. I think that Moki they'll save for Student Day.
Yeah, have
so
an anchor.
I would imagine they're going to put in Zaza. Zaza has a really good puff matchup. Has taken sets off of Faust in region, and also just being a P plus. Sorry, that fake game.
Yeah,
being
a brawl
player has a lot of experience, just like with floaty mid-tier bullshit matchup.
Yeah, putting it nicely. Yeah.
But I was wrong. They're actually throwing in Frog.
Frog? Okay, let's go Frog. I'm actually housing with Frog right now. I actually did a little espionage, some sabotage for West Coast. I was snoring all night long last night to make sure Frog couldn't sleep well, just in case of this eventuality.
Oh, you're a crafty man.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
That's it. Well, I mean, this really does matter a lot. In the history books, you got to do what you can to get your boys on top.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a big deal for Canadian esports, part of the CanFGC movement that's been set up here by Kevin Deere. So, you know what, we're hoping to see a lot more of this from our Canadian homegrown talents. Good to see, as a Canadian myself.
Right.
Honorary.
Honorary. You
I'm on the team. I got the leaf. I got the maple leaf on the poster.
That's all that matters, man.
Yep. Okay, WebWipe looking a lot better now. Maybe just had to, crack his knuckles a bit, get into the groove.
Well, he has all that Falcon practice now.
Exactly.
He's warmed up.
Against the best Falcon in the venue.
I'm expecting a full...
Salt, sorry, my bad.
Hey, 8 more Salt. True. Dude, Salt's having a year.
Yeah, she's going crazy.
She's killing it.
Probably my favorite player to watch these days, straight up.
I totally get it.
I think she's awesome. But anyways, back to this other Falcon on stage.
Nice double jump to ledge.
Okay, goes for a back throw. Okay. Good bear. All right, clawing back those stocks. If WebWipe can take at least one more, it would look really nice for West Coast.
Yeah, I mean that's doing your required work and then some.
Yeah, exactly. But in fairness, now you can't be too upset against Nunn. That guy is just a freak.
He's pretty good.
He's really, really good. A nice back air coming out. Wait, no, sorry, that was a terrible back air coming out for his Frog.
Yeah, no bias.
No bias.
Of course
No, of course not. Okay, trying to rip some knees. Rocking the Kings of Halifax tag. If you're around in September, check out Kings of Hali. It's going to be a sick tournament.
It's a good plug. They paying you for those?
Freebies, man. I throw them out all the time.
Wow.
And just like WebWipe threw out that stock for free, Dennis, bro.
All right, so that means that we are now... at the Royal East Coast League. Despite myself not being on the East Coast team for some reason.
It's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, I guess one of these gigs is paid.
Yeah.
So, but we are up a nice 3 stock.
3 stocks. That's pretty clean. Now we do have our 2 strongest players in the back pocket now.
Okay.
So Polo. Sunsei, obviously Sunsei. Amazing. Can't wait to see him on the screen. But he's going to have to duke it out with Moki. So we're going to need to see a big run here from Simon Polo.
I mean, how's Polo's Falcon matchup? Are there 2 Falcons in the PNW?
We do. So we have Shred. Yeah. Shred is like, if he plays, like he's like top 5 in BC.
Okay.
Like the guy is cracked. He just doesn't care for it anymore. Fair enough. So Polo does have some good practice, and Luigi Kamaster and PNW
is now Captain Falcon Cup.
Hey, swishy, nippity. Yeah.
Man, Frog was not happy about that one.
No.
Just looking up into the sky for answers, but Meteor Cancel was not up there.
That's gotta hurt as a Falcon. Like, oh man, he's put a little style on. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see Polo against at least one Falcon, because this guy is stylish.
Yeah, let's see. What do you? I was talking to Walt about this. What are your thoughts on Storm? Is it cool? Is it cringe?
What are your thoughts on jab up smash from Fox?
I think it doesn't have electricity, man.
No. Okay, yeah. Visually, I can get behind it. I like what Squid the Cat, shout out Squid the Cat, the silliness he breaks out. But just going for Stomp Knee, get a new shtick. I think if you go for Stomp Nips, you're the sickest player alive.
That is sick. I'm with you.
Yeah. But you know what? You got to do what you got to do. I like Captain Falcon because he's a hard-working character. Okay, Polo, chill. You can knee at least once, man. I was joking about the nips earlier.
Dude, I like keep doing it, dude. It's so cool when you miss your finish.
Polo, you're so sick.
Okay, but on the board,
There you go. Be careful. Don't fall through the stage. This is cool, man.
Nice roll read there.
Off the backboard, not happening. Let's see if we can get a rebound. Let's go Knicks.
Oh, great little recovery there from Frog.
Love that. Polo getting out there, man. Yeah. That's precise, man. Just have the cojones going out there as well.
I mean, sure, yeah.
I'm a Polo glazer. I'm sorry, guys.
No, Polo's sick, dude. I think Polo's really awesome player. I love how he plays.
Yeah.
But
big call out. Great Diablo.
Oh, tries to say it doesn't have the same sauce, man.
Nah. And he gets to jump back. Nah, okay. That's fair enough. Give it up the stock. I mean, if Polo takes this, if NS Frog takes this, he will have done his job and more. Oh, big knee. Oh, Polo, what are you doing, man? I think he could have kneed again, but I think he just fundamentally disagrees with double knee. There we go. Let's go, Polito.
Well, the back air makes it much cooler, man.
So much swag.
The guy's got all that. Back air knee. It's the new stomp knee.
It's true. The kids are saying
it's cool.
It is cool. Yeah, you know what? Stomp knee, so 2025, back air knee, that's the new thing, guys.
That is the hotness. Yeah. That's what the kids are doing these days.
From a Yoshi and a Sheik, take it from us.
Yeah, we know cool play.
Yeah. All right, Polo coming up against Zaza now.
Yeah. Okay. All right, the Falcon Ditto. Very notably, actually, this does make sense because Zaza also crazy good at the Falcon Ditto. Like for what she used to consistently take sets off of GooseCon.
Oh Jesus!
Like former top 100 player 2 years ago.
Yeah. GooseCon also pioneer of sick Falcon stuff.
Dude, he's a sick player.
Yeah.
Love that guy. But yeah, Zaza is very good at this matchup. So it'll be interesting to see if it translates across Falcon players or if she just kind of farmed our local boy.
Yeah, no. Let's see if Polo can bring his West Coast swag into the equation. Going for a hand warmer. Oh my gosh.
Yes. But we're back to almost even, right?
Pretty much, actually.
Two stocks.
Yeah, I don't know why Polo is just hopping around, not dropping the stocks. 2 stock diff, and like we saw how crazy Polo was moving in that last game. He can definitely do it. Okay, rocking the 69% tag. Shout out 69%, boys. Go!
There we go. All right.
Yeah, big nair coming up from Polo. Polo's his full length max dash, air dash, stomps. It's been a long day, folks.
Is this? I'm wondering, is this going to be a tech chase war? Is that what we're looking at? Okay, that's a good one.
If that's the case, it's not looking good for Zaza. Polo, tech chase monster. He does the classic really good Falcon thing of tech chase to 40 and then just have fun. It's a guessing game.
Yeah, just down throw guessies.
Yeah. But look at this, my boy moving. Oh my God, Polo, relax.
Yeah, kind of got stuck in his movement there. It looked like he didn't get the follow up, but I mean, still doesn't make a difference.
The fear of God has been put into Zaza right now. Oh, sweet Lord. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Dude, that was disgusting.
That was freakish, man. Look at the reactions coming out from Polo. Oh my God! You actually can't escape.
Nair him back on stage. Yeah, this is even. We're even in stocks half of this crew battle.
Yeah, and Polo getting out of disadvantage. What a shield grab! You know what? Sometimes it's cool.
All right,
it leads to a banging stock, especially. Look at this tech chasing.
Yeah, that's pretty. He's pretty good, man.
And going for the up air, catching the DI out. He is the truth, Mono. He is the truth.
I can't deny that. This is kind of a clinic.
Dude, he's gonna fort. He's gonna 40. He's
gonna
Polo, chill. Yeah!
Polo! Dude, not like that's tough. That's tough. We only have 4 stocks
You
left.
were gassing her up. She's so good against these Falcons.
She got cooked.
Nah. You're good against Falcon. You're not good against Polo.
Should have put me in.
I don't know, did you want that to happen to you?
Can't tech chase Yoshi.
Oh,
Come
yeah,
on.
true,
Come
true,
on.
true.
I just get chain grabbed.
Yeah, no, way better, way more fun.
Hey, at least I can complain about it. I can pretend it wasn't, really.
It's my character. Ah,
Yeah.
It's so tough. Yo, Polo just changed the whole complexion of this. And you know what? He plays against a lot of Foxes here all the time. Look, at the end of the day, Moki is, in my opinion, the sickest Fox to ever touch the controller. Like, you tell me one Fox who does cool things other than Moki Sunsei.
Brother, I can't participate in this conversation. I'm just going to sound like the biggest glazer.
Yeah, man, I've been doing it for the last game, bro. It's your turn. Dude, I love Moki as well. I think he's going to be sick. But so this is going to be probably 2 of the coolest players in Canada facing off right now. You're not going to see this anywhere else other than Glint Gaming on the BTS channel.
Just. Pretty slow start to it, though. Honestly, like taking a lot of time trying to feel it out. Could be like evening hands,
Ooh. Honestly, if Polo gets 1 stock.
Oh, that was a great.
Burn. Okay. Doesn't get the tech.
What a good shine.
Yeah, let's go.
I guess there is a shot we end up in a 1 game 4 stocks apiece.
With
Fox it up.
The
with Sunsei.
With Canada's 2 best players, 2 best Foxes. Cinema. Absolute cinema mono.
As it should end.
I love it. I think I want Polo to get 1 stock on just for his own mental sake. Just like, hey, yeah, I got at least 1 on Moki. I didn't just get 2 drops straight away.
I mean, it could be a nice slide the ledge.
Yeah.
We just tries to read with the dash attack.
Making it back. No, he could have just got legs.
There you go.
Cerebral stuff from Moki there. He knew Polo was going to go out with the knee.
There's levels, man.
Yeah.
There are, in fact, levels. But now we have the 2 best, coolest, shortest players that Canada has to offer.
Two most handsome Foxes around.
Yeah.
Matt Damon and Curtis.
Close enough.
Close enough.
I felt the gears turning and you just had to bail.
Yeah,
go.
That was out, take me out of here. But yeah, regardless of that, these guys are so sick. And not as much on the line, obviously, the title of the best side of Canada, but I think these guys are going to style on each other. And I am so excited to watch them.
It's going to be a great single game of Melee.
It's actually going to be fantastic. I want to see how many clips they can get on each other.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we're playing for blood. Or if this is like a bit of a clown fiesta. Because personally, I kind of hope for the latter.
I hope for clown, man. These guys could swag on everybody so much. Why not swag on each other for a change?
We're gonna see what happens.
Stadium. Oh yeah, this is a nice. There's gonna be some silly stuff happening with these transformations.
Very true. All right.
Moki getting a good start.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
It is that time. This is the
Oh, Armada, I love you. Let's go, Europe.
What a classic. Heinrich?
Oh.
Can I do that in?
Yeah. Dude, Sunsei on one right now. Oh,
dude.
The Chilok champion coming in hot right now. Let's go.
Yeah, my man's got to get his shit together. This is looking pretty cooked.
Yeah, it's the Chilok champion versus the Pataka champion. Let's go.
Yeah, such prestigious.
Honestly, the 2 best tournaments round. We all know. All right, Sunsei, let's go.
Ooh.
Little stanky leg. Can't smell that one from here, man.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, he's clean. West Coast. Let's go, all burnt out. You know what? Edmonton Oilers, they're not that bad. We love them.
Yeah, I mean, they're better than Gallagher.
True. And the Canucks, unfortunately.
Yeah, true.
Dude, Sunsei's on one right now. Holy. We were like, okay, they're going to clip each other. No, it's just Sunsei getting clips of Moki.
This is tough.
Not a quattro. Moki, fight back. Oh, baby.
I got no words, man. Okay, on the board.
That's how it starts.
Is it?
No. This is how it ends. Get stuck in there, Sunsei. The movement from Sunsei is just ridiculous right now. Okay, loving that back throw mix-up. Moki doing that a lot recently.
I mean, that's a classic, dude. He pioneered that stuff.
Little dash dance there for the fans. Yeah, get in the pit. Mosh pit. I get those goosebumps.
Yeah, this is just tough. This is like.
Oh, yes, Sunsei. Oh, okay.
Good short, but it's clipped.
What? He killed him with pure aura. He was like, get off my stage, Moki.
Oh, man.
He got banished to the Shadow Realm.
That sucks, man. If only the East Coast had better players.
If there was only a certain Yoshi they could have put in to stop the madness.
But you know what? We'll never live in that reality because unfortunately we just saw a pretty dominant final game
West
from
Coast, West Coast, West Coast.
Yeah,
Let's go.
That's tough, man.
Dude, that was a fun match though. I think all the players went out there with good spirit, showed off. You know, we got some hot players out in here. It's all right, man.
That's tough.
You'll survive.
That's tough.
You'll survive.
Yeah.
Maybe next year, pal.
Yeah, I'll put in the team, yeah.
Let's go. Dude, fantastic. That was a lot of fun. Shout out to the CanFGC organization trying to create a big community all across Canada of sick fighting game players. So you know what? Go to your locals, whatever game it is, 2KXO, Street Fighter, Tekken, whatever you want, Smash, even Ultimate. We love those guys.
But yeah.
No, you do your thing. But yeah. Shout out for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that crew battle. And West Coast is the best coast. Yeah.
All right. Is that it? Are we it? Are we reading
We're
ads?
good.
Are we good? We're clear?
Shout out to all the sponsors. You know them. Check them out.
All right, guys. That's, I guess, it for us. But Melee's back tomorrow on the main stream, so make sure you guys check it out. We got top 64 happening.
Yeah, all the way up to top 8, I believe. Yeah, we got a couple of more singles, some top 64.
And we got some ads to read.
We love ads.
If you guys are looking for more Melee too, the next major tournament happening this July 31st in Toronto, my hometown, the place of the losers of this crew battle. So go check out.
Maybe we'll see a redemption crew battle, East Coast, West Coast.
We could run it back. Yeah,
we'll
we could put our best players and some of your guys too.
Well, yeah. We'll send a couple of people out. We'll get Fat Shiny out there.
But yeah, check it out, guys. Start.gg/GOML. Use code BattleBC for 15% off. Do we have another?
Yeah.
All right. Also,
Masters of the Universe.
We didn't get to whip the prop out a single time. But we do have the power, guys. Legends aren't made, they're forged. Watch He-Man and Skeletor battle for the Sword of Power in the Masters of the Universe, now playing only in theaters. Came out today in theaters. Get tickets now.
Yep.
Sounds like a fun time. I'm holding a sword. You guys can't see it.
Yeah.
Farmer's holding a
We're
sword.
having a little sword battle here.
Sword fight, you know, as...
Whoa. Not on. Yo, turn off the screen. Turn off.
Get it back. All right. But check it out in theaters today, guys.
Get your tickets for Sunday evening after top 8. Get straight into the theater. Watch Masters of the Universe. And yeah, gonna give a quick little plug myself to Eggdog. Everybody knows Eggdog, the goats. Check out eggdog.store. Always got the coolest, freshest merch and plushies. And while you're at it, check out the Battle of BC merch store. We have amazing artworks coming out from local community-based artists. Best way to support Battle of BC directly, and they got exclusive Rivals of Aether 2 Hockey Loxodon stuff this year. Let's go. Let's go Battle of BC. That's sick.
Super cool.
That's like the jerseys that the staff have here.
Yeah, it's really sweet.
Let's go.
Get a great flat fight Rano.
Oh, dude, let's go Rano. I love Sheik.
Dude, Frog Sheik even cooler.
Frog Sheik. Oh, shout out Frog Sheik as well. Love you. All right, I think that's gonna do it for us, guys. Tune in tomorrow morning for more sick Melee. Peace.
Yeah.
Ah.